She's not very attractive. Frankly, Marjorie's better looking. Really. I really mean that. Um, I think people feel betrayed that he had this whole life and then all of a sudden overnight it was all different. And just bullshit. Like, they're like, oh, we met at a sleep number event. She didn't even know what I looked like. I'm like, dog, she's just going for your deep pockets. And his kids are pretty worthless. No offense, girls, but they could easily get positioned if they needed it. What else? How would you make this show better? I really don't think you need Neil Saavedra. I think this could be done with two people. Really. They just read a fucking script. And you don't need Neil Saavedra? No. You need a producer. But like Bellio, for as much as she talks a lot in their show. This bitch, I don't know, she's always doing something else. And I don't understand how Bellio can manage that show with Conway and then Michael Crozier. That's the team. That's it. And then they have a board operator, but I understand that person's focused. Here, I don't understand why they need Neil Saavedra. And they're going to say, oh, well, we like their back and forth. It's like, nobody likes that. It's boring and it sucks. Okay, well, how should you make this fucking show better? It would be like a morning zoo. It'd be exciting. It would be live streamed. I don't understand that. That's the biggest fucking thing. Mo Kelly understood. It would be live streamed. You could just watch us on fucking YouTube. You could watch us on fucking Rumble. You could watch us on TikTok or any of the other shit. I don't understand why. I don't understand. If you're putting together content, get it out there. I think Sumner Redstone put it best. Bill Gates may have coined the phrase content is king, but Sumner Redstone said, but it's not necessarily content that is king, but it's distribution is king. Like, they're so focused on keeping their own money, iHeart is, that they don't realize that nobody is going to be doing that anymore. Okay, what else? Their advertising is repetitive. I understand they don't have that many clients. It's so expensive, though, that nobody can afford their fucking ad rates. What would you do to make the show better? You haven't really nailed anything. You just have complained. All right, so it'd be like a morning zoo. There'd be a lot of fun. We'd take calls. It would be live streamed. Like, there's no reason why the iHeart app isn't like Spotify video as well. I don't understand that. I really don't fucking understand that. Everything on here should be visual as well. Believe it or not, I have watched the fucking podcasts of these people. Or, what do you call it? The video. Like, Joe Rogan's podcast would not be big at all if it was just a podcast. It's because it's visual. And I think there's a laziness in radio. There really is, that these people feel like they can come in their pajamas and not really care. And it's like, no, this is a job. You're only working 4 hours a day. You need to get serious about it, or like the whole industry is dying. How else would you make it better? The buffer music is great, though they could make more of it. Okay, so how would you do it? People come in. Okay, so we have a cool like song at the beginning. We might play a different song at the beginning of every show, but maybe not. Maybe it's just something, whatever. And then I come in and I'd be like, "What's up, you little sluts? It's fucking 6:28 on a Tuesday." Um, that's another thing that they do is like they don't say what time. They're like 28 minutes after the hour. I get that. I get why they do that for syndication. Okay, so what would you do? I'd welcome everybody. I would. So that's exactly what they do. Yeah. But then what? Well, we would do I guess news for the first 30 minutes. The whole show is news. But we do news. The last hour of the show would be calls. I think that's important. And we would do interviews of people. That's a thing. That's actually a really great point. And I must say, that other girl who used to be there. Their producer, what was her name? She was really young for that role, but and she works at like Spectrum now or something, or yeah, Spectrum I think, or Sony or something. She sometimes would get some really surprising guests. And I'm not saying like these people they never get guests. This should be such a big thing. Hey, we're gonna have who would you have? I don't know. Real fucking guests. We're gonna have celebrities. Hey, Louis C.K.'s got a book coming out. I'm sure he'd like to have 20 million people or whatever the fuck listen to him. So he'll be on in the 8 o'clock hour, and we're gonna do an interview with him, and then you get all of his fucking fans listening. They're lazy. I would just say that they're fucking lazy. They don't have to pay people to do these things. Like literally, it's the distribution that and the promotion. They're lazy. Hey, we're gonna have Chef Bruno on. No one gives a fuck about him. They care about Louis C.K. You're in LA. You should be able to get huge fucking stars. And if they don't want to do your radio show, well, then that's something on you. They do Howard Stern. He's on TV. Howard Stern still has pull, or used to. That was a big deal. If you did Howard Stern, you're all over New York Air. And then it would be on E. Like, there's no reason that this fucking show shouldn't be on E. Or something. They have the Breakfast Club on BET. Really? Yeah. Like Big Boy in the Morning, but that's different. But that could be on places. Ryan Seacrest show could be on places. I understand, though. They don't want to let people see how the sausage is being made because Ryan Seacrest isn't there. I get that. But nevertheless, he's a big enough draw. He could pull some people on his show. I also understand that he's doing Wheel of Fortune too. He doesn't want to like oversaturate himself. But all right, what else? Well, okay, so the show would be on video. You'd be able to get any of them from the archive. You could even do like Coast to Coast does, like premium content or whatever. We would have interviews. And it wouldn't just be like, well, we had an interview last month. No, we'd be like, all right, I don't know. That stupid bitch is coming on for that Silent Night, Scary Night. Get some fucking actor from that. Put him on camera. Play it up. Put it on your social media. We've got the person from Silent Night, Scary Night, or whatever coming in at 7. So like six to 7, we're doing the news. Then we're gonna interview someone, and They can come into the studio or they can do it from their house. That's fine. But send them a card. Play it up. It'll help your ratings. And then from 7 to 8, and then 8 to 9, we've got Louis C.K., who's got a book coming out. And then 9 to 10, we're taking calls. And that's basically the Howard Stern show, basically. But what about this show? Well, that's what we would do. It's like, dude, we talk about this. They talk about the same fucking news. So I would have three interviews a day. 6:30 to 7, 7:30 to 8, 8:30 to 9. From 6 to 6:30, it would just be the news. 7 to 7:30, it would just be the news. And 8 to 8:30, it would just be the news. But we'd do like a 30-minute interview. And if we couldn't do 30 minutes and maybe 20 minutes and then another 10 minutes of news or whatever, or throw some fucking ads in there. And then what? These people don't try. If I were fucking the vice president of iHeartMedia, whatever his douchey name is, Paul Corvino, I'd be like, where are the fucking interviews? At least Conway gets like Jay Leno occasionally. That's a draw. Jay Leno knows how it works. He knows how radio works. And he's good on it. He's got jokes. Like, why aren't they like, I don't know. Hey, we've got Nikki Glazer coming in at 8:30. She's going to promote the roast of XYZ. Or we've got Whitney Cummings coming out. They do podcasts. Why wouldn't they do live radio? I don't understand that. They don't get paid for podcasts. It's like they're lazy. It's like radio is really lazy. And I blame a lot of it on their schedule. They don't work 40 hours a week. They work 4 hours a day. They work 20 hours a week. And they're like, oh, it's so much. Like, they should be like, Bill, you from 6 to 10, you're doing your show. And then from 10 to 2, you've got to go do a fucking. You could do you could tape radio interviews or whatever. Like, doesn't have to be live. I understand people don't want to get up in the morning. I get that, but it would be like all fucking day interviews. People telling you about it's just plugging their own shit. So that's how the show could be better. Yeah. And because they have so much competition now. It's like, if they didn't have Coast to Coast, I would just be listening to podcasts all day on there. Because everything else sucks. What else? Well, it's just like, Handel is old as fuck. He should have retired a long time ago. Some kid who's like 20 years old doesn't want to listen to some 72-year-old man. You got to keep it fresh. Who would you put on there? That's a good question. I don't know. I could do it, but I mean, a lot of people could do it. What about radio? We have more radio contests. I understand if that would be a big thing, and I don't understand that. Hey, let's do the 12th caller gets whatever, or the 95th caller gets whatever. That gets people to listen. This shit, I can't tell you the last fucking contest they did. The last one I heard, the lady was pissed off because they said it was going to be caller like 18 or something. Like, okay, so you've got to listen to 18 fucking calls. So what? We would do contests. There, do you know how many fucking food trucks are out there and restaurants who would be willing to give away a $50 gift certificate to just get a plug on the radio? Like all of them. I don't understand why they don't do that. They're so lazy. They just go for really big clients and then that's it. So we would do, and we'd have a contest every hour. So it'd be like, we don't have to do fucking news for 30 minutes. I mean, but that's fine. It's a news show. But then we would do interviews, and they wouldn't be hard pressure interviews. This isn't fucking 60 minutes. But it would be like, hey, you know what movie comes out on Friday? XYZ. We've got the lead character of it, or it doesn't have to be just some extra who was in it. Hey, tell us what it was like to be in fucking Star Wars 7. Oh, really? You liked it? Cool. Oh, okay, time's up. Hey, Star Wars 7 comes out on Friday. Everybody in theaters only. Okay. I don't understand why people don't do that. And these people blame everything. They blame podcasting. They blame Netflix. They blame video games and all kinds of other shit. It's like, no, your product sucks. People want to view it. It's great that it's on the radio. That's great. People want to view it, though. I don't understand why their producer isn't like, why are we doing interviews? This is supposed to be a news show, right? I don't get it. When I was a kid, television was so big. It was. Well, it's one of the reasons why I like that term, popology. It was like, what's popular? That's what the fucking news is. And hard pressing things, but and this is a weird thing too, where they're like, the person who reads the news can't do like commentary on it, but they're all reading the news, so two of them can do commentary, but one of them cannot. It doesn't make any sense. It really doesn't. I mean, there you go. That's a thing. Hey, we have the LA Times. Hey, this is how this call would go. Hi, this is Rabbi Rothschild for iHeart. Is anybody who wrote a newspaper article there from the last like 2 weeks or 2 months or 2 years? Anybody do you have any writers there? Oh, you do? May I please speak to one? Yeah. Hey, I don't care what your article's on. Do you just want to come on the radio and talk about it for 30 minutes or whatever it is, what it's like to work at the fucking LA Times? Yeah, that'd be great. Oh, okay. Like they don't cross promote. And what else? I mean, there's so many people, interesting people in LA doing super cool shit, and these guys are just like, oh, like, they're lazy. And I told that motherfucker yesterday he's lazy when he tried to wake me, and these people are lazy too. And they're like, they get these big contracts to work 4 hours a day. It's like the average person's working 8 hours a day. And you could be doing more to promote your show. Okay, you do your show for 4 hours and then go on fucking KTLA. Say, hey, have you seen my show? You know, it's every day from fucking 6 to 10 a.m. on KFI. I don't understand why they don't do that. Or a podcast. Like this asshole started his own podcast, which was like, I could have told you that motherfucking thing was gonna fucking die because it's so boring. His show's so fucking boring. And it would be like, hey, we're gonna interview people. And again, it doesn't have to be like super pressing issues, but just about shit. Like, I don't understand why that isn't interesting to people. Interviewing people is interesting. You could play games with people. I mean, it's like this perpetual downward spiral of radio. And I get it. It's not visual. But for the people who say audio is king, that's a joke. Video is king. Video will be king until virtual becomes a thing. But these people are lazy. Like, hey, I'm Paul Corvino. I make millions of dollars a year. Yet I can't figure out how to fucking put a podcast on video. It's like, why not? Like, why can't you figure this out? And what they pay their employees is like the biggest fucking joke. They don't pay. They pay. That's a travesty. And I'll just say to people like, well, Mo Kelly went through it for a lot of years, but what's that bitch's name? Layla Muhammad. She doesn't really do it anymore, but Tiffany, not Haddish, but Tiffany, whatever her name is, Tiffany, that girl. I'd be like, Weekends with Tiffany or whatever. I'd be like, that girl, she makes like an hourly rate. She doesn't have a big contract. And yet, the guys who work during the week, they have really big contracts. It's like they're kind of doing the same job. I don't understand why they're not getting paid as well. It's like people still listen on the weekend. What else? Well, the idea of syndication kind of like, why do we, like, that's just like a podcast. And you now have competition for that. You can no longer just be like, hey, we're not going to do this shit live. If not, then just play podcasts on the weekend. They don't want to go into anything like controversial. They're lazy. I think that their producer sucks. I don't know. All the producers are bad. What about Gary and Shannon? You don't really need two people. You've got two people doing the job of one person. They really should get rid of Handel, put Gary in the morning, or Shannon in the morning. Just they could break them up. They don't have to they're not twins. And I think that they both could do professional jobs. Another thing, like, they're always like, oh, Shannon's off. Did she get suspended? Like, that's a fucking internal matter. Don't fucking make jokes about that shit. And I don't understand why she gets all kinds of fucking... Yo! How are you? I'm here. Go fuck yourself. She gets all kinds of flack for, like, quote-unquote shit she's done. And Handel is making incredibly racist jokes in the morning that aren't funny. And he's making racial jokes to the races, and he expects them to, like, make it okay. I mean, dude, you're in LA. The last people you want to piss off, aside from Jews, are fucking Latinx people.
westbound side of the 10 toward Alameda. And in Corona 91, westbound from Anaheim or from the 15 out through Anaheim Hills, that's almost an hour drive. Got a crash there on the center divider 91 westbound before the 71. With Southern California's most accurate traffic reports, I'm Will Schreiber.
Ace the holidays at Whole Foods Market. Build your holiday spread from easy appetizers to impressive mains.
I don't know. I don't understand what they see in him and Bill Handle. I think that he's do you think he's bad at his job? Yeah. I would be like, dude, we could make so much more money for whatever. I don't know why Katarina's Club is like the big fucking thing. Not saying that that's not a good charity, but it's like, are you going to do anything for anybody else? To me, it just feels like one big fucking tax write-off. What else? How'd you make the show better? Well, I don't think you need all those people in the morning. You could have the host, someone who does the wake-up call one, who does the news, and you've got the board up. That person doesn't necessarily have to speak because they're busy doing other shit. And then your producer. Excuse me, yeah. What up, baby? I got this really long sentence I could say to you right now, and you'd be like, okay. Hey, this motherfucker's talking. Planet 9? No one knows what that means.
Participating dealer for details. You guys trying these holiday cookies? No, what? Toyota, let's go places. I'm back to doing what I love it for. Thanks to the Good Meat Store. Visit the Good Meat Store today. We have 11 area locations. Find the one closest to you at goodmeat.com. Walk-ins are always welcome. This is CEOs You Should Know with Division President of iHeartMedia, Paul Courtney.
This asshole.
Today I'm here with Dr. Raleigh Duncan, founder and CEO of Clearlight Infrared Sauna, and Andy Cass, co-founder and president. Clearlight is the industry leader in infrared saunas and the pioneer in innovative health and wellness solutions. Welcome, guys. Thanks for having us. Okay, so now let's set your product apart. We make a high-quality product that's very, very effective, and we take technologies that are there and we turn them into better technologies. We're now putting in vibration therapy. We're putting in salt therapy, red light therapy. Now I've got you in the sauna for 20 or 30 minutes. What else can I do to up your healing quotient? Our primary goal is how can I heal someone when they're in that sauna? And when that's our goal, it's not how can I put so many shekels in my pocket, but how can I heal? Because that was what I was looking for initially.
Listen to CEOs You Should Know on the iHeartRadio app. Sniffles and sneezes got you down? GoodRx is here to help with big savings on commonly prescribed cold and flu meds. GoodRx is free and easy to use. GoodRx is accepted in all major pharmacies like CVS, Walmart, and Walgreens. Just search your prescription, find a coupon, then show your pharmacist at the drop-off counter. GoodRx is not insurance, but it works whether you have insurance or not. If you do, GoodRx may beat your copay price. Download the free app or visit GoodRx.com to save today.
The free iHeartRadio app is the #1 app for the holidays. The amazing iHeart Christmas and playlist you love all in one place. Open the app, search holiday, and let the festivities begin. KFI AM 640 or stimulating talk. Today after 3 o'clock on the John Cobell Show, we're going to have Palisades resident Michael Keurig on, survivor of the Palisades fire, expert witness in the our website, firerebuild.com. Talk to Michael today at 3. Because if it don't make sense, it don't make sense. Yeah, fine. AM 640 handle, Taco Tuesday, December 9th, we finish handle on news. And why? It looks like maybe Congress is taking something out of President Trump's playbook. They have this massive defense bill, policy bill, and it's got this provision in it that would limit Defense Secretary Pete Hegseth's travel budget unless he provides the House and Senate Armed Services Committee with an unedited video of the U.S. military strikes in the Caribbean. So this is kind of the, hey, you don't do what we say, you don't get the money. Yeah, it's, I mean, it's not specifically if you don't give us the unedited version, we're going to withhold money. It gives them the power to withhold money, and we'll see if they use it. If Congress does, in fact, to your point, if they use that bill to force the excess to release video. And this has to do with that double tap. That has to do with the double tap. I think that they're not going to release it fight like crazy. It's like the Epstein trial. Like the Epstein file. Oh, yes. We'll release. Has anybody seen that file, by the way, yet? It's about another weeks ago, give or take, or 10 days. There were some pictures and some video that came out recently, but never like the this one, the file. Yeah, if it turns out that, well, let me put it this way. We had 2 conservatives, 2 Democrats, 2 Republicans, the leadership who saw that video. Right? The Republicans said, oh no, they were overturning the vote. They were trying to get back on. They were going to attack U.S. forces. So they just on and on. On that vote, they had the world's first and only anti-aircraft battery that works underwater that you can't see. I mean, it goes on and on, where the Democrats say, hey, these guys were just hanging on to the green, and they were killed. Okay? Release the video. Let us see that. Because we have 2 functions now. Yes, they were still attacking. I don't know how, or were prepared to, or no, they were just innocent guys. And you watch. The president said, oh, yeah, we're releasing that. So we know.
All right, how else would you improve that fucking show? I would interviews, giveaways. We would take calls. Anything else? You don't really need that much else. Would you let people work remotely? Kind of think there's something special. Have that chemistry there. Like this. No, I wouldn't want to deal with this fucking technical issues that this asshole has. Oh, I'm not going to wake up my fucking whore of a wife because my microphone doesn't work. Dumb.
Guess what? Kids are getting into it. 7 students at a junior high in Prince George County, Virginia, got
What else would you do?
edibles infused with THC. A DC middle school student took an edible to school.
Well,
Several classmates, at least one had to go to the
these
hospital.
fucking
And apparently, several states allow adult recreational cannabis use.
like NPR. I know it isn't the best example, but they would do news in the morning, and they basically did commercials. I don't know why they didn't necessarily say that they did, but then they sometimes would have really good interviews. I remember they did this interview. That's how I found out about Lizzo, and
All right, so go ahead. Okay, so we all get them, and you got the wrinkles, the thinning hair, of course, little aches and pains, all of that. Brain slows down, but
this is another thing. Okay, whatever this is, where it's not news. Hey, Air One has a fucking new bone broth. That's a commercial. I would not be promoting that without a kickback. I'd be like, okay, that's great. That's a fucking commercial. That's not news. What else did you do, big dog? Keep bitching. I love it.
Yeah, I heard, I believe this, that kids that are born today will easily live to 100. Oh, yeah, I would imagine. And during our lifetime, so we'll pop off next week, we're going to see, at least that's what's told by scientists, 110, 120 years of age. And the trick, of course, is the quality of life. That's a whole other one, where that's the big issue.
I just don't like the way this went down with Marjorie. And if it was mutual and all this other shit, you got married in the spring and you're still going through your divorce proceedings. That makes you sound scummy, in my opinion. What else? This guy doesn't live on this earth when it comes to finances, and I don't think his audience necessarily likes that he throws money in everybody's face. His jokes are terrible. I can't tell you the last time he made me laugh. I can think of maybe a couple times in 5 fucking years of listening to his show every fucking day. More than that. What else? We would do 15 interviews a week. Some of them could be taped. That would be fine. That's not a huge deal. But we would have it on video. I understand they don't want to get into sports too much because that's the other channels that they have, but I get that. But Conway gets into sports. I don't understand. That's another thing. This guy, we have the Chargers, the Rams. He should at least look and see how these fucking teams did before he awakes. He shouldn't be like, hey, did they win? We're here for you to answer that question, not for you to be asking us and the people with whom you work. What else? They don't have enough advertisers. It's the same fucking ads. Name their advertisers. I don't know. Opio Law or whatever. Lemon Law. The fucking Mints. The Gold Company. Like this. Hey, we're going to have somebody on from OpenAI to tell you about Atlas. No, we're just going to read you like some article from the Associated Press. It's boring. What else? I don't understand why they have to do this. This is KFI, blah, 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 blah. KFI. Why do you need that? That's just filler. What else? I mean, there are a lot of people in Southern California who are in the local government who would love. Look, we're not going to press you on a fucking election, but hey, you guys have a fucking pinata tournament on Wednesday. Talk to us about it. I don't understand why they don't do that.
If our goal is truly to reduce encampments and improve public safety, then our investments have to reflect that.
John Cobalt, he does some interviews, but like his show sucks. Why? All that motherfucker does is bitch and moan. But even his show could be 3 fucking. Everybody should do an interview an hour. I don't understand why. I'm almost certain I could talk to people and be like, Okay, even we could just get influencers to do it. Fucking influencers would love to plug their fucking social media for a 30-minute radio interview. But you wouldn't have to dig that deeply. You could if you wanted, but
CO2-powered devices fire pepper gel rounds and are legal in 48 states. Laverna says California blocks both the launchers and the ammo under a 2021 law aimed at restricting chemical agents during protests. The company argues the ban went too far and that these devices should be protected as bearable arms under the Second Amendment. Brigitte D'Agostino,
oh, so they used to have that pepperball company.
Cruelty to animals. LA says it needs donations and pet food because it shelters
What else would you do?
so many animals. So
what would give me 10 ways to improve it? The host has to care. That's like a huge thing. Host in the studio, that's important. Yeah, and if this motherfucker wants to live far away, all right, then get another job, dog. Interviews, contests, calls. What else? Traffic isn't. I know people fucking say they love weather and traffic, but really, like, don't we have GPS for that anymore? I know they say everybody wants traffic and weather. It's sunny and the traffic sucks. That's your fucking traffic report from now until the rest of time in Los Angeles. What else? I mean, just because GPS is so, it's used all the time, that you don't need that anymore. What about weather? Unless it's raining, you don't really need to do a weather report. I mean, I guess it's fine if you want to do it.
That's what an employee is telling a teenage customer in a video that went viral on Sunday. The employee tells the customer it's because of people like you. In-N-Out has yet to confirm if this was a company-wide decision or just at that store. It comes into the popularity of the viral 6-7 meme, which has no clear origin. Videos posted to social media have shown large crowds of teens erupting in cheers when the order number 67 is announced at In-N-Out locations. Mark Nadu, KFI News.
What else?
Doesn't feel like mid-December, does it? Upper 70s at the beaches. Upper 70s to mid 80s.
I don't think you need Neil Saavedra there.
In the valleys and IE with highs in the low to mid 80s, around 70 for the Antelope Valley. Sunny and a couple degrees cooler tomorrow. Then it's going to be sunny with highs in the 70s to low 80s.
You just need the news person, and they can go back and forth and just read the news or whatever. But if you are going to have him, then I don't really know what he does. He works 4 hours a day. And I don't understand why radio isn't. They've just been doing it like this for like 100 years. Nobody has said to people in radio, you know, you're working like half the amount of hours of a normal people. And the argument is, well, yeah, but we're on radio, and like we're being broadcast, and that means that, you know, like there's more. I don't understand the excuse. Why can't you be on the air 8 hours? I worked in jobs. I've had a radio. I've been on the radio all the time. That's fucking publicly available. I don't understand it. What else?
Because of that problem, it gets pretty slow all the way back from Lane Street on 60. Well, technically that's the 215 in that stretch, but yeah, it is slow as you get westbound. The eastbound side pretty slow as well.
I said giveaways. Live stream it. That's a big one. Put it on all your social media. You should be everywhere. Your host should be everywhere. They should be posting often. Not like once every fucking 6 months like this asshole.
I had to have one replaced by the bookman because the termites got in. They caused massive
What
amount of
else?
damage. They took care of it. So those termites, man, they can do a massive amount of damage.
I don't really have 10 things. I think I've named everything that could make this show better. The people could dress up because they're going to be on camera.
Take them up on this, man. It's free. It really is free. And if they find them, you're going to know, and they'll get rid of them. They can get rid of those termites. They'll do it without emptying. And they're going to repair any damage caused by those.
Don't eat on air.
They've always done right by us big time. So protect your home the way we do. But start with that free termite inspection. Dial now 250. Say a bugman. You'll also receive.
Though some people might like that, I think that probably bothers people.
So again, for your free
What else? Okay, here's one. Like, what do you call it? Like cross promote your own shows. There's no reason why Tim Conway can't call into the Bill Handel show in the morning and just promote his show. And the same with Bill Handel in the afternoon calling in. Like that makes your fucking team really strong. Mo Kelly used to do it. So I don't understand why Cobalt, same shit. You don't like it? Get another fucking job. Nobody needs you. What else? They don't listen to each other's shows. So that's the thing. Like Phil Handel has no idea what was on Coast to Coast. And I understand. But like, he could be prepared. He comes in unprepared. He was unprepared here. And it's like they have no oversight. I don't know who's in charge of that fucking radio station. Is it Paul Corvino? Because if it is, it's obvious that he's not paying attention. They got rid of Robin Bertolucci, who was trying, and Chris Little, who was trying. There's like no oversight there. The fact that these guys have a fucking contract means that they're just like, they feel like they're untouchable. All right, you are bitching like a motherfucker because there aren't any chillin' chills. I know. Cyber baddie. These poor people. I feel badly for them. They have to hear my shit so often. What else would you do?
Always excited to be on the spaces. You know, I always look forward to these spaces, bro. It gives a lot of energy, you know, for not just me, for everyone in the community. You know, we get together, talk a lot of things. So yeah, always happy to be here. And thank you for the co-host and welcome everyone. I see Colonel Catros as well.
You see Rabbi here?
GM to everyone else, all the fellow soldiers. Yeah, I was just saying to Major Nate that the purple pill is not working, guys. So I request everyone. I put the tweet link on the Jumbotron. Please, if you could go and smash it, and you know, as much as possible, so we can have a lot of others joining us. So
I need some Indian people in my life. Frosty's not enough. I'm overwhelmed with Nigerians.
Stig is in the co-host spot as well, but he's driving around and he's working, so he can't really rotate people around. So I appreciate you being here and doing that, because I've
what
done
else?
This many a times. I can't do two things at once. I only can focus on one thing. So I struggle a bit. I understand. Yeah. Major Stig is driving, so it's all good. Well, yes, he could be riding later in his helicopter, but that's another...
Sing-alongs. Those are fun.
We have Chris, the soundboard guy. I don't want to even call you the soundboard guy, Chris. What is up, my friend? But the guy that makes these spaces 10 times better.
They said no.
Sounds. What is good, my friend? GNG.
To unlock your account, you must do the following. What is that bullshit?
You usually get this show started. Let's go. I guess the perfect way to start the show is probably to speak about a new initiative that JSP has got going on, which is super bullish, super froggish for the project. So I'm just going to bring that up. He hasn't made it public. Well, I say he hasn't made it public. He hasn't posted on his X. Otherwise, I would put it on the Jumbotron for everyone to see. But let me bring it up on my phone and we'll just talk through this new initiative. So, it is called the Army Premium Fund. And to access this premium fund, you have to hold 3 million plus. Excuse me, my friend. You have to hold 3 million plus Army tokens, and at the current market cap, that is dirt cheap right now. I could probably do the math live, but I'm thinking it's around $600 to hold 3 million tokens. Some of them don't check me on that. I just threw that number out there, but yeah, just thinking it's around $600. So it's actually not that money, not that much money with our current market cap at the moment. And by holding these 3 million plus tokens of Army, you get access to JSP's premium trading portfolio. Let's just talk about that for a second. JSP, before starting this project, he has his own private TJ channel and he has his public TJ channel. He's been calling bangers for months for the last year. He's made so many people money in his chat from all his calls. Some ones that really stand out is Momo. I think there was a 1500X, if I'm not mistaken. USD which was 300X, and numerous other calls that has made a lot of people money. So he definitely knows. He definitely has an eye for certain tokens in the trenches, right? So you're getting access to that trading portfolio. And then on top, well, first of all, you have to, there is an investment to start off with, like on top of the 3 million Army tokens. But at the end of the month, so JSP will use that in this fund, kind of like a DAO, and he'll use those funds to invest in certain tokens. And at the end of the month, whatever profit is made from him investing from the fund, 70% of it will be paid back in SOL to holders, and then he will use the other 30% to buy back Army. So I think it is an amazing initiative. And like last month, he called Wojak. Well, he actually didn't call it because he's been working on Army, but he did make plays by himself. He called Wojak, which was a 200X, Monero chain 20X, TikTok 20X, and Franklin 20X. So this man is known to call absolute bangers that run. So I think a lot of people should take up this initiative. Like I said, 3 million tokens at these levels is next to nothing. It's a steal. It's free. And on top of that, you're getting 70% profit at the end of the month for the tokens that he calls, which is massive. It's huge. So you not only are you making money, he's buying back Army tokens. So he's getting back the supply in Army, which we all all hold Army and we're all here from Army. So I think it just does wonders for the project, and I really think it's an amazing initiative. So I just wanted to start off the show by saying that. Sorry, it's the Maybe They Do show. These spaces. I might hand the mic over. Steve, do you have anything that you want to add to that about this new initiative? I think you actually might have shared this initiative to JSP, and you can probably touch on that. Like, I think maybe that you've had, you've seen it in another project and it's worked, but I'll let you speak on that.
Oh yeah, I mean it's a really cool way to make passive income, especially if you are a bigger Army holder, and you're someone like me who doesn't have time to actually sit in front of a monitor and try to pick up the new narratives that are coming out and get in on them. So it's a really cool way for you to actually invest in this pool, put money in a pot, especially with someone who has a keen eye for picking up narratives and these new tokens, before they really start running, right? So it'll allow you to go into maybe have your other plays that you might have on the side, maybe other long-term plays you have. Maybe you want to ape a ton more Army, which we're all hoping to do. Anyone who's partaking in this pool, but yeah, it's a DAO-like play. But instead of it being a DAO, where things need to be decided on as a collective, because the things in the space, they move really fast, and we all know that. So we just give it to one pool where JSP can find that narrative again, and we can all go in, with a bigger entry as a collective. That way, we have a bigger share of that pool. So if these things do start running up, we got a fair amount of profit that we're able to get at the end of the month. And then, when the next month recycles, then we're recycling that same initial that we started with. So it's cool, because, in the end of it all, most of the time we want to get our initial out right and then just keep running with that. Well, this is a good way to do it. I had an hour-long personal conversation with them, because we were trying to figure out something that we can do as far as the utility goes for Army, but something different, something that's not done all the time, because we see all these staking platforms and NFT side projects and stuff like that. But I told him at the end of the day, the real utility is him. We all believe in him. We all know what his capabilities are. We all know how his network is. We all know, all the part of the back channels that he's a part of. So I told him, why don't we figure out a way to just, have JSP as the, as that catalyst. And we spoke about it for a little while. I mentioned to him how I was a part of a DAO-like play with Carnage on one of his projects back in the day. You had to hold 0.5%, and then you had to go in with a couple of soul. You all pull it into a pool, and we're all able to capitalize, especially, like I said, those of us who don't have the time, because the majority of us, we work all day, or we miss out because our hours are different, and a lot of these tokens that drop, they don't always fall on the hours that we want them to fall, and either I'm sleeping or across the world is sleeping. So to allow that opportunity for people to actually partake in something like this, it could be massive. And I told them, once those hitters start coming in and we start winning, and that publicly traded wallet is showing, profit on top of profit on top of profit, it can actually start creating that FOMO of people wanting to get in and wanting to hold those 3 million tokens. And listen, guys, those 3 million tokens, they're only going to get more expensive if once this thing starts to roll out and people start to see that it is profitable. But I mean, who doesn't like passive income, right? Like, forget having to hold these tokens in a staking platform. Like, it's trades. At the end of the day, it's trades. And I've never really seen a meme coin type staking platform that has actually been successful. The only successful ones are staking your alts, your majors. So I felt like this was a much better plan. way to make it to where it fit us and how he wanted to do it. It wasn't completely my idea at the end of the day. I don't really like taking credit, but I did suggest that he use himself as the utility. And again, we're all here supporting JSP at the end of the day before the actual narrative. We all supported JSP before the narrative, right? So, I told him, I'm like, you are the utility here, brother. Like, and we just figured it out, man. And I really fucking love the idea. It's really basic. You just gotta have some spare Solana sitting around to buy into the pool. And if you already own 3 million tokens, then you're ahead of the curve.
What the fuck is that?
Just to add on to what Major Nate and Major Stick just mentioned, I think there's one more thing to it, that the 30% that GSP is going to buy back into the army, I think there is also a voting to be done, or probably a collective decision among all the investors to see if they're going to lock it or burn it. I think, in my opinion, that's really bullish, because that is going to make the tokens even more scarce. So yeah, that's something which I wanted to add on to what you guys just said.
I think a long-term lock at the end of the day above a burn. I always consider burns to be gimmicks, guys. I mean, a lot of the projects I've been a part of, any burns that have been done never reflected well on the price. It was always just again, gimmick. But if we can put that in a stream flow where we can make it public to where people see that these tokens are going to be locked up for, let's just say, a couple of years, and on every single one of those big buys, then, that puts a lot more faith in the project as opposed to a burn. Because, I mean, at the end of the day, a burn isn't transparent enough where you have to go dig into a tool scan and if things are burned. Again, the burning is cool. It's like, hey, yeah, look, we're burning tokens. But, I mean, locking them, I think just locking a fair, and then at every buyback, burn, and locking more and more. Yeah, I mean, again, it's essentially almost like a burn, but it gives us the opportunity later on, as a long-term project, to use those tokens for for things later on, such as, I don't know, let's just say exchange listings or whatever the case may be. So, I mean, it's just my opinion.
Yeah, and this is another demonstration of this being a long-term project, right? We're not a fly-by-the-night kind of project. This really solidifies again, and every army holder should see that this is a long-term project. And I'll read out exactly what I know most of you guys have probably read it in his journal, but I'll read out exactly from JSP's. And we pretty much summed up everything, but I just wanted to read out exactly what was shared from his mouth. He said, our latest initiative to drive volume and speculation to Army will be an investment fund. Despite volatility in the market at the moment, it is beyond doubt there is continued opportunity for gains in the space, which is true. As per the screenshots posted, I know you guys can't see them, but if you go into JSP's journal, you can definitely see them. In the last month alone, you can see that I had solid entries on some huge projects, like I mentioned earlier, Wojak 200x plus, Monero Chant 20x plus, Twitch Coin 20x plus, Franklin 30x plus. Despite making these trades personally, I didn't share them across all groups out of the fear that it would be perceived that my focus was elsewhere. This again, that line just there just shows how honest and like how much integrity JSP has, because he didn't want everyone to think that by sharing out the coins that his focus was elsewhere. So he did it. Yeah, he continues and he says, those of you that have known me and been a part of this channel even prior to Army launch know that I was calling incredible plays. It's how I built this platform. We were literally averaging 100x plus plays per month. And
that right there, guys, that's kind of unheard of. You don't get much channels that is averaging 100x plus, right? Let alone 10x, let alone anything. A lot of TG channels actually call a lot of losses, a lot of runs, right? So JSP's literally saying that, well, the proof is in the pudding, right? Like, he has the receipts for 100x plus plays per month, which is massive. And he says, yeah, the receipts are all here in the
Dude, what are you guys about? What are you talking?
Feel free to check. And he goes, how was I calling these plays? He's in some of the best private groups. He knows many great devs and he gets early alpha. But not only this, he says he's in tune with the trenches and he's able to identify winners himself early. This is proven by past results. He says that he does feel at this point in time Army has found a stable floor in this 180 to 200k range, which I agree. We need a catalyst that will bring buy pressure into this initiative, which is absolutely amazing. Now is the time to get back in the trenches. And he says, let me explain how it works. And I know that Steve mentioned some things that I did and Leo did, but this is coming from his own mouth. He says there'll be a wallet known as the Army Fund that will be made public to all those invested. He'll be trading on this wallet with no restrictions, so investment per play, profit taking, etc. At the end of the month,
what the fuck are you talking about?
Initials will remain in the fund to roll over into the next.
I could have gotten 15 Nigerian jobs in this amount of time.
Profits will be distributed to investors proportionate to initial investment and 30% bought back into the Army chart, which is massive. These tokens will be owned by all investors in the fund, and a vote will be to cast to decide what to do with them, lock, burn, etc. But I also agree with what Steve was saying earlier. I think locking them is a better idea. The Army Fund wallet will be the first wallet to ape any play, so that's like before, like literally front running all the other channels. So his private group, the public TG private and FNF groups and X, putting the fund wallet in an excellent position. The wallet will be changed regularly to avoid inevitable copy traders, which we all know there's a lot of people that get these wallets and then front run other people, right? So only those invested in the fund will know the wallet being traded from. And he goes, here's an example how things will look if we have a profitable month. And he's saying if he had to push this initiative out last month, considering the X's at the top on all the plays above, he thinks conservatively he could have 10x the portfolio. So initial investment into the fund was 5k, and that 5k he's saying that's over everyone in the fund. The fund would have had a value of 50k out of 10x, so 5 times 10 obviously is 50k, and the profit at the time of profit split. So 5k would have remained in the fund, subject to nobody removing initials, leaving 45k profit. 70% of this, which was 31.5k, would have been split amongst participants, proportionate to initial investment. 30% of this, so 13.5k, would have been put back into the Army chart and locked. So what are the requirements? 3 million Army tokens, as mentioned before, verified by JSP. And it actually is a 3 SOL minimum investment into the fund. And with SOL being so cheap at this point, what are we looking at? Or $263.90? Yeah, around $400 USD.
What is this fucking discussion?
The 3 SOL investment, unless you already have 3 SOL.
If you have to talk this much about your coin, it sucks. It's as simple as that. You should be really simple. Hey guys, we got the best fucking coin ever. This Rabbi wears our clothes all the time. He's been wearing them for more than 2 years. And he streams his life 24/7 for world peace. What more do you want?
Profitable. This will be an amazing flywheel for Army, which I completely agree. Those in the fund will be able to take profits in SOL and also see their Army bags grow in value as we add buy pressure to the chart. In turn, his audience will begin growing on TG and on X with every winning play. And the newcomers that will be inclined to ape into Army. The final date of the entry into this fund for the first month will be Wednesday, the 10th of December at 10 p.m. UTC. So that is tomorrow, 10 p.m. UTC. So if anyone is interested and wants to get involved, yes, just DM JSP. But I think this is where we go from just being a meme token with no utility. Now we have some sort of utility. Now I think it is a great utility to be tied to this project. So I apologize for that long spiel, but I just wanted to make sure everyone
spiel,
was
not
on top
spill.
of everything.
There's
So
spill.
yeah,
There's
again,
spiel.
I think
Dude, quit with that fucking shit.
Again, I think it is amazing initiative, and yeah, I can't wait to see where Army is going to be on the 10th of January next month, especially with the markets like Fed cuts tomorrow, I believe. It's been, Fed cuts are tomorrow, and I think we're going to have a very huge Q1, and we're positioned nicely. Like we've been around for 90 plus days now, 3 months. Yes, we've historically been up, but we still have a strong ass community, and community is everything. And I think that we're really going to win big once the market starts to turn around. So let's just keep grinding, soldiers, and we might chuck the speaker around to some new friends. We have up here, and I know Rabbi Rothschild. Jesus. You part of the Rothschilds, brother? No, what is up, my friend? I'll give you the mic. You can shoot yourself or shoot a project, or you just wanted to come up and say, hey, the mic is yours.
Thank you so much for the opportunity. Rothschild is my last name. It's a large family. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Big Brother, a real life Truman Show. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource. And I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me very influential. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor 2 YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams 24 hours a day. You can watch my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. If you want to view these YouTube streams, the link is in my profile. Additionally, it's in my pinned post. You'll also find in my pinned post a link to my Linktree, linktree.com/Rabbi Rothschild. I dare you to look at my Linktree. Nobody dares you to look at their Linktree, but I do, because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. Additionally, you can find my Discord, discord.me/Rabbi. We invite you to join our community. We have over 2,500 people and continue to grow each day. In addition to making you all wealthy and wanting to promote world peace, I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the LifeStraw program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump earth seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you are a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, you're a raider, you're a shiller, and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, send me a follow. I will follow you back. Send me a DM. I will respond. I want you all to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your lives. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share.
Thank you, Rabbi Rothschild. Jesus, I was not expecting that. That full-on speech. So yes, I love that. I like what you stand for. Definitely know your last name. That's a huge last name. So when you said yes, that is your last name, I was like, yeah, wow, I'll look out. So no, I appreciate you coming up here. I did chuck you a follow. Yeah, and you mentioned desalination plants. We actually, I'm from Australia. We actually have one here in Victoria, and I know all about them. Turning seawater into drinkable water. With shortages of water and stuff like that. So thanks for coming up here. Stig or Leo, did you have any questions for Rabbi Rothschild? I guess not. No, thanks again for coming up here and chilling a bit of yourself. Sorry. Do you have anything you can share in the Jumbotron where we can actually, do some reading and some research on what you've got going on?
Oh, absolutely. Well, there's a video in my pin post, and additionally, I posted it in the Jumbotron post, and I've now posted it in there as well. Additionally, if you look a little bit back on my timeline, not too far, you'll see some of the wells that we've built in rural Nigeria and the people who are benefiting from the water projects that I helped to sponsor. If you want to know the name of the cryptocurrency that sponsors me, it's one of the OG meme coins. It's known as Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu. The ticker's Bitcoin. It's been around for over 2 years. We've got 12,000 people in the community. It's a really great network of individuals if you're ever interested. And it's on Ethereum. So I posted at least a little video about myself in the Jumbotron. And then also, if you look just through my timeline a little bit, you'll see some of the posts that I've made regarding the good works we've done in Africa. Thank you.
I guess I'll take the mic. I love everybody that is out there trying to improve the world. Like, I know you said you want to end world hunger and like all these projects that you have going on, like the wells in Nigeria. Truly amazing. I love humanitarian work and everything you're about. So I'll be sure to check you out, Rabbi Rothschild. Thanks again for coming up here and speaking and joining this space. Appreciate you. I see B Kesh with his hand in the air, and I know you've been on the stage for quite some time, or up and down. So the mic is all yours, my friend. B Kesh, I don't know if your mic is muted, but you can speak. Okay, we might circle back to you, B-Kesh. I know we have some more soldiers in the house, so I'll hand over the mic to you, Jersey. What is going on, my rating machine?
Also, guys, for anyone coming up, man, cost of admission is sharing the space. It's free, it's easy, it's a push of a button.
Yes, listen to Major Stig. If you want to come up here, please make sure you're following all the speakers on stage, and while you're at it, because this is an Army show and chill, yes, the cost of admission, everybody down in the audience with an Army PFP, you see all the frog PFPs down here, give everyone a follow. Yes, it's definitely the cost of admission. So I don't know what's happening with jerseys, but you know what, Stig? I might chuck it over to you because you're an amazing shiller. You should talk about Army. You should tell the lovely people all about Army, even though we've heard it a million times. But we love hearing it. We love hearing you.
Those horns are bothering me.
And so where they're going on cheaper cars. like pint-sized Chevrolet Trax. I never even heard of a Trax. Have you ever heard of a Trax? I don't know what a Trax is. Pint-sized car? I don't know. Maybe, the size of the sardine can. I have no idea. But anyway, he went on to say people who are in debt, paycheck to paycheck, are looking at these cars. So 2025 is supposed to be a banger year, and tax cuts, and regulatory wave, and analysts predicted a third straight annual sales increase. Guess what? It didn't happen. And why was it going to be such a banger year? Well, the coronavirus pandemic and the shortages are done. Semiconductor shortages are done. Finally, the car factories got to running full speed. And the industry had real reason for optimism. There was a shortage because of post-COVID supply chains. That was done. And now there's pent-up demand. Consumers willing to pay when inventory came back. And guess what? No. Now you have auto tariffs, inflation, tighter job market, and all of a sudden Americans are rethinking the biggest ticket purchases. And what are the biggest ticket? The biggest ticket purchase is the car after the house. And if you're a renter, it's the car after the car. And the other thing is the EV revolution has collapsed. No one's buying EVs anymore. I mean, that literally has collapsed. Where car companies are just getting out of the EV business. I bought an EV. I own an EV. The second my lease, I've been that for the last 2 years. The second my lease is up, chow baby, I'm out of the EV group. $7,500 tax credit, which was gone. That and the fact that there aren't enough charging stations out there. There's a whole world to EVs that we're not told about. I found that out when I went and bought a set of tires.
How much were they?
My car. $2,400.
Holy, for 4 or for 2?
4 or for 2. Can you imagine? 4. 4 tires for $2,400. $600 a tire. I had no idea. And I come in and I go, I only have 18,000 miles on this car. How can I have a new set? How can I get a new set of tires? What are you guys thinking about? 18,000 miles? Oh, you're 3,000 miles better than our average. Thank you. Save a pile of money, but why do I have an EV? And I paid dearly for it relative to a gas-powered car, is because of electricity savings, and I don't have to go into a gas station. Well, I don't have to go into a gas station, but I have to charge my car. Electricity is not cheap. On top of that, I've got range anxiety. How many miles do I have before I run out of juice? And where are the charging stations? And unless you're going to a supercharger, which they're few and far between, you're sitting there for hours charging a car. How long does it take you to fill up a car at a gas station? Oh, I don't know, 3 minutes? And you fill the thing up and off you go. So there's a lot wrong with EVs. Otherwise, these were not the panacea. So October selling rate was the slowest in more than a year. We haven't got November's yet. But cars are sitting longer on dealer lots. Dealers are giving us more discounts. And we're going to see it's a whole new world. Now, very high-end cars are doing okay. Why? Because aren't they being built? And you have the disparity between wealthy...
Jim, my host, Web3 Titan, my co-host, my fellow speakers, and my beautiful listeners. I go by the name UB. I'm a content writer. I'm here to connect, follow, and also shield myself. So do well to follow me, and I'll return the same energy. I'm following active account, and I'm going to on notification for anyone I'm following. So do well to follow my account.
Yo, that's massive. So I want everybody to do well to request for the speaker. So Tundra, request for the speaker and come up here. The speaker is not just for you. I want everybody to come up here to the speaker station. Sandra, request for the mic and come on. Vicious, if you know you are not in a noisy environment, again, request and come up. Crypto Teaser, request and come up. Michael Lee, request and come up. Rabbi, I can see you request the mic and come up. Rabbi is a very good friend. He's got a project he's working on, he's building something great. So, as is, I gave a follow back. So, I really wanted to give some few advice to some of accounts here. If you know you're a small account, one of the most vital thing you have to do here on X is, get yourself a blue check mark. Yeah, if you get yourself a blue check mark, it should really help you push out your accounts out there. As a small account, it's very hard for people to trust the process of following you back. You get to do how to try and get a blue check mark. I guess that's why a lot of people are not connecting to you. But over here, we don't select, we don't snooze on anybody. So I'm headed down to UB's profile. I want to see everybody camping on UB's profile. I want to see everybody giving UB a follow. Who is following UB? I can see Annie Complex. I can see Absi FCE. Wow. I can see Access. Please, UB, do well to follow back everybody that just gave you a follow. I am on your following list. I can see everybody you are following. Do well to give every single person a follow. Ari follows you, Abdi follows you, Access follows you, Michael Lee001 follows you, Crypto Teaser follows you. That is max engaging. This is the mass engaging I was talking about. Tundra follows you. This is absolutely beautiful. This is what I say. If you come up here, you share with my mutual shares with you. Approximately all of us are winning. So guys, we have 32 Dream here. 32 Dream is in the house. My beautiful queen, my darling, my everything. So I will be setting this up here, the co-host, season 32 Dream, because she is my woman. She is my queen. So guys, thank you for very much everyone that follows Yubi. I love everybody that follows UB. Okay, I want to give the last shout out to you. Okay, Mr. MJ follows you. Mr. MJ, do want to request the mic and come up. So Tell why are you doing this to me? Why are you doing this to me? Tell it to me. 32 Dreamy. Okay. Crypto Teaser just accepted your mic. So guys, I want everybody here. Okay, who's my next speaker? Okay, Rabzi, you're my next speaker. Do well to show yourself real quick.
Oh, absolutely. I'm the best shiller in the game. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource. And I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me very influential. I'm going viral. And when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already. And I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor 2 YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams 24 hours a day. You can view my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. If you want to view these links to my YouTube, they're in my profile. Additionally, they're in my pinned post. You'll also find in my pinned post a link to my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. No one dares you to look at their link tree, but I do, because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. You'll also find a link to my Discord. We have over 2,500 people in the community and continue to grow each day. In addition to making you all wealthy and wanting to promote world peace, I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Life Straw program and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump earth seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you're a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, you're a raider, you're a shiller, and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, send me a DM. I will respond. Send me a follow. I will follow you back. I want you all to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share.
That was the voice of Rabbi. I want everybody to shoot Rabbi a follow. I would be giving a shout out to everybody that shoots Rabbi a follow. Rabbi, are you there to give everybody a follow back?
Oh, absolutely. I'm almost certain I followed every single person in this space already. I'm checking to make sure. I believe, yeah, I'm following every single person in here. So I'd appreciate if you guys follow me back. We'll grow together.
LeafFilter.com/radio for your free gutter inspection today and get up to 30% off. That's LeafFilter.com/radio for up to 30% off. LeafFilter.com/radio. See representative for warranty details. This is the time of the year most of us are checking off our holiday gift list. Identity needs have listed too, and your personal information might be on that list. Protect your identity with LifeLock. LifeLock monitors hundreds of millions of data points every single second and alerts you to the threats you could miss yourself. If your identity is stolen,
is everyone here with us?
I believe so.
Alright. So, I want to give a shout out to everybody that just followed Rabbi. Again, I can see, I can see Crypto Cheese, I can see Tundra, I can see Vicious. Do well to make sure your background is not bring it up so you can show yourself again. So with that being said, I just shared the space link to the Jumbotron. Guys, for those who didn't find the space link, do well to engage on the space link, drop a reply on the space link, drop your replies on the space link, and my co-host will give a shout out to everybody that has done the recent replies on the space link. Guys, those who just did the replies on the space link are the massive ones. Do well to connect with everybody that tagged their friends. Do well to connect with everybody that are doing the massive replies on this space link. Those are the ones they are active. Those are the ones that are active. Okay, actually. Rabbi has 19 following. No, Rabbi does not have 19 following. Yeah, Rabbi was actually locked out from. That's what happens when your ex is out and maybe you were locked out for maybe you violated some few rules and they locked you out to solve those puzzles and you're back. That's what actually happened. So MJ Ramsey is not following anything people. You can check out his following. You can scroll. He's more than 19 following. Right? So, Mr. Mayday, MJ, do well to request for the mic and come up so you can show yourself real quick. So, with that being said, don't drag and you unmute yourself and show yourself real quick. 323, please, Tony, please can you come up to the speaker station? Okay. Good evening, hosts. Speakers and people in the listening section from Tundra. I create football content, and once in a while I do create Web3 content. So I get intros, active intros. When you engage in my posts, even though I don't want to engage on purpose posts, people that I do not know, people that are following. So I'm a massive engager. Just try and do well to connect with me. Thank you. Yo, that was the voice of Tundra. guys, I am heading down to Tundra's page. I want to see everybody give Tundra a follow. I want to give a shout out to every single person giving Tundra a follow. So, with that being said, Manny gave Tundra, Annie Complex gave Tundra a follow. Tundra, are you there to give them a massive follow back?
Yes, sure.
Okay. Annie Complex.
I understand the process of Twitter. So I do it in interval, not
Sure. I understand you do it right, make it a gradual process. So to be locked X for acting like a bot. You know, if you follow too much, you actually be kicked out. You get? So okay, I appreciate you. So I want to head back. Sorry guys, I was a bit distracted from something. So okay, I want to head back to give a shout out to everybody that followed. So Annie Complex followed Tantra, Access followed Tantra, Crypto Teaser, Rabbi, Lomora, Michael, Mr. MJ. Wow, that's massive, you guys. That's very, very massive from you guys. So I really appreciate you guys. So with that being said, who is our next speaker? Okay, Crypto Teaser, are you there?
Yo, GM everyone. My name is Crypto Teaser.
Yo, I'm kill yourself real quick.
Yeah, my name is Crypto Teaser. I'm actually open for you guys who follow me. I'll follow you back. Let's actually get that massive engagement. Thank you very much, guys.
Yo, that was the voice of Crypto Teaser. So, with that being said, I want to give everybody a few seconds to head down to the space link on the profile and drop those replies. One of those replies on the comment section. Drop those replies. Those replies triggers or guide them to push out a space out there. If you've retweeted the space link, I want everybody to go down to the space link or retweet the space link, retweet back the space link, and like this video, mark the space link to bring more people here. So in case, welcome to the space, do well to request and come up to the space and show yourself real quick. So I want everybody to follow Crypto Teaser. I'll be giving a shout out to everybody following Crypto Teaser. So I'm here on Crypto Teaser's page, following. So I can see Abdi, Annie, Assis, UB, Vicious, Rabbi, Lumira, Mr. J, Tundra, Shodigo. Wow, those are my massive. I can see Michael Lee just followed now. Wow, that's massive. Crypto Teaser, are you there? I hope you're giving them a massive follow back. I am on the following list. I want to see you give them all your follow back. Are you following them?
Sure. Playing back.
I can see you give them a follow back. That is the energy we want here. So, with that being said, have we all retweeted the space link? Have we retweeted? Have we dropped those guys on the space link to push it in? Okay, I'll be giving a shout out to everybody that just retweeted the space link. So, with that being said, I want to say thank you to Vicious, Annie Complex, Binga, yeah, Tundra, Lumira, Rabbi, 32 Dreamy, my baby. I don't know why you don't want to come up on the space. We want to hear from you, but I don't know why you don't want to come up on space. But I really appreciate the fact that you're here to support. Thank you. You gave me a retweet on the space link to post on the space link. So, Michael Lee, thank you very much, guys. To those who give them, nobody has done the recent replies. So, do well to drop those replies again on the comment section. I would really appreciate it to help push out the space link. So, with that being said, Michael Lee, why haven't you requested the mic and come up and show yourself. Big Kish, why are you not coming up to show yourself? What's the problem? Are you shy about speaking on space or something? So, Michael, do well to show yourself. Michael John, thank you for joining this space. Do well to, if you're here, if you're just joining, follow the host, follow the calls, follow all the speakers. Do well to give you a follow back. And like and retweet the space, drop a reply and request to come up here and speak. Everybody here wants to hear you speak. Everybody wants to know you are an authentic account. You are the real person behind the account. You're not just a bot. So do well to request and come up. I will do well to accept your mics and you come up. Rabbi, you can see your hands up, my dear. I'll give you the mic. Don't worry. I'll see you all. I'll give you the mic to speak. So let me go with Michael Lee. Michael Lee, unmute yourself and show yourself.
DM guys. Good evening, guys.
Are you ready? Michael Lee, are you ready? Michael Lee is ready. So, Rabbi, you can have the mic. Well, wait for Rabbi Michael Lee to come back and show himself.
Thank you for the opportunity. I just want to drop some alpha if you're not aware of it. Some really great resources I've put in the purple pill. One is called spacesdashboard.com, spacesdashboard.com. For those of you who have an Android phone, many Android devices do not have a search function for spaces, and even iOS isn't going to show you all of the spaces that are going on simultaneously. The website Spaces Dashboard does. It's an absolute game changer. It's the best resource that you will find when it comes to finding a space that has like-minded individuals, being able to network and increase your network. Additionally, it shows you every single space that's going on simultaneously in order of largest to smallest. And then it will also allow you to organize the spaces by most recent to longest duration. It also categorizes spaces for you. So NFTs, cryptocurrency, investing, finance, whatever your interests are, you can find it there. Check it out. It's an amazing website. Another piece of information I dropped in the purple pill. If you're looking for a job, not just in Web3, but just in general, a lot of people are. If you haven't connected with a recruiter, you should. These people get paid to get you paid. And I have put a list of recruiters specifically for Nigeria. I know many of our friends are from Nigeria. And if you need someone to look over your resume or help you to get a job, I'm always open. You can come to my Discord 24 hours a day. And so long as I'm awake, you can come in and I'll look over your resume. I'll help coach you on interviewing skills. I've hired hundreds of people in my experience. I've been an administrator, managing director of organizations. I'll help you with as much alpha as I can. I want to make sure that you not only are able to show yourself and promote yourself in Twitter Spaces, but why not have a team of people who are also looking to get you a job? It's definitely something that if you haven't considered it, you should. If you don't have a resume, ChatGPT can easily make you one. You put in your name, your contact information, your what kind of job you want, what kind of job experience you have, and your education, and you'll have probably the best resume you've ever seen, or also a CV, curriculum vitae, your life's work in Latin. You'll have the best version of it that you've ever seen within about 5 seconds. So I recommend that strategy for anyone who's looking for a job. And then the final strategy that I put in the purple pill is for those of you who are shilling in these spaces, who are Web3 marketers or reply guys or raiders. You could be a lot more, and I want to make sure that you recognize the opportunity that you have before you. Everything that I tell you is free. This is all a free strategy, and I don't charge for any of this. But what you want to do is have a link tree. If you don't have a link tree, you need to create one that's free. And this is one website that you can put in your profile that allows people to see all your different social media. And I also put a list of the top 30 different social media platforms that are free that you should have. Believe it or not, X, the platform we're on right now, is only the number 16 social media in the world. There are many social media platforms out there that you perhaps may not be using, but you can to get yourself more jobs, to be able to connect with more individuals. What I recommend you do is to create either all of the social media that I've put in the purple pill or as much of it as possible. And what this strategy is going to do for you is fivefold. Number one, it's going to give you about 30 different places to promote yourself. Number two, it'll give you 30 different places to promote your clients. Number three, it'll give you 30 new communication channels for you to be able to get jobs from new people. Four, what it's going to allow you to do is dominate AI, dominate search engines, and dominate social media. And five, it's going to make it very difficult for people to be able to impersonate you. Once you do this, I can help you if you want to be able to put some content, some basic content. We'll create some videos for you using Grok, all for free. And these will be short 10 seconds videos that basically say, hi, everyone, I'm XYZ. I'd love to help you promote your project. Please connect with me. I'd love to make you as successful as possible. This will help you to dominate YouTube Shorts. It will help you to dominate Instagram Reels and the TikTok algorithm. Some other alpha, if you're not aware, there's a great website known as Fiverr.com, Fiverr.com. It allows people who are looking for work to be able to market themselves on a third-party marketplace. I can tell you from personal experience, I have hired people from Fiverr from all over the world, including Nigeria. I've spent hundreds of dollars on the website using contracting with people there. It's an excellent resource if you're not aware of it. And with that, I really want to let you know how much I appreciate just sharing some of this alpha. And if anybody wants to learn more about it or they want any help, feel free to drop me a DM. I'll be happy to help you.
Yo, that's beautiful. That people, we appreciate you. We appreciate you, Rabbi. So, Big Zito, I don't know. Please request and come up and tell us how we will pronounce your name. As I told you to request and come up, so we can hear the voice behind this account, but you don't want to come up. I don't know why most of you are shy to speak on space. Somebody actually told me on my DM he can't come up on space because he feels he's not confident enough to speak. Oh, I don't see any problem with that, bro. Yeah, why would you feel? Why don't you feel comfortable speaking on space? Why did you lose that self-confidence in you speaking on space? Nobody's here to laugh at you. Nobody's here to bite. We are not biting or something. So, express yourself. There's nothing there. If you don't express yourself, who will do that for you? So, Michael Lee, I noticed you were rugging the first time. Michael Lee, please do well to invite your friends over to the space. So, Michael Lee, unmute yourself and show yourself before X will eventually rug you out one more time. So, Michael Lee, unmute yourself and speak.
Yeah, guys. Are you guys
Yeah, we can hear you.
Every Tuesday, right around this time, we go to Rich Tomorrow, KFI's Tech Guy, for every Saturday, right here on KFI, 11 a.m. to 2 p.m.
This isn't a real fucking interview. They need to interview people outside their fucking.
Website, richontech.tv. Good morning, Rich.
Good
morning, you, Bill. Okay, here we go. We start with.
I mean, it's fine, but it could be better.
We've been talking, just the entire world has been talking, particularly us here, we here.
Actually, very messed up, guys. 3 years ago, you could post anything on X. I mean, it was called Twitter. You can post anything. I bet you the algorithm is going to push your post to almost 30 to 50% of your followers. But right now, you post something 30 minutes after you're getting less than 50 views. So it lets me 1%, I think, something like that right now, but 1%. Yeah, so the algorithm is actually messed up, and it's very difficult moderators that they talk to me. It is very difficult to grow on X right now. The whole problem started when Elon Musk introduced the monetization. So the payout algorithm has changed, and those weird guys on XHQ, they really messed up the platform. And
bro, this is built by design, bro. This is so you cannot grow and they can stay on top. This is not a mistake. This is not anything.
absolutely
Built by design.
I agree to that.
Let me just shout out a couple of people, and then I want to get into what we're talking about. I wrote a couple of things down that I want to, just mention whatever, and then we're gonna get into that topic. Also, guys, Click, thank you for showing up. Doug, Touch Grass, Beryl. You guys want to come request? Please come up. Anybody that's requesting, I'm gonna let them up very soon. Let's just give it a couple more minutes, get people in here, and we're gonna get this started and start getting people up once we get this started. Real quick, I want to shout out to Touch Grass. Thank you guys. Check out Touch Grass. I've started to DCA into Touch Grass, and I think that as a community, we should help push him. I've been seeing him grow, so go check out the Touch Grass page, and let's start supporting, guys. I think this is one of the communities that we should really support. They're already verified on Jupiter. They've been putting in the work, and they are still a low cap. So, if they're at about 100,000 market cap, you can get, if we 10x this, if we push it, get it to $1 million, $100 turns into $1,000, guys. So think about that. You can pull out your 100, hold 900. Now you got a nice investment right there. All right. So today, let me see. We're gonna talk about monetization, which I got a couple of little tricks that you can do even if you're suppressed and held back. And that's the other thing that I really want to mention, guys. Talking about this, people say, oh, you're a conspiracy theorist, this and that. When the words came out of Elon's mouth himself, there is no conspiracy. He has said specifically that he bought X and there was a throttle to throttle certain accounts. He said it, okay? I'm not making it up. He said it with his fucking mouth. So it's real, okay? It's not a conspiracy. They can throttle accounts if they don't like what you say. It's probably built by the algorithm. It's probably picking up certain things that they don't automatically do it. I just did a little test the other day to see my percentile. Brock is wrong a lot, so I don't know if he's right. But apparently, my account is in the top 600 accounts in the crypto niche. So if they don't like what I'm saying, they can what would it take? A couple weeks just to go through 600 accounts and check everybody, see what they're saying, and I don't like this guy, let me just fucking boost him. It's not a fucking conspiracy, it's real. All right, so let me see. We're going to go over the algorithm, how you can boost your account, the ways that work and that don't work. And, I've already talked about we're going to start helping build small communities, the guys that are showing up, the guys that are building. That is the plan. I would love to, turn my page into something like that. All right, and we're going to go over again, once I mentioned it before, about launching the coin. Besides supporting communities, we're going to launch a coin, and we're going to do it together. We're going to do it in the spaces. So everybody here will know first, and then when the organic side hits, from tweets, from the indexes, dex screeners and that, blah, 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 then we're going to all be in profit. So, guys, let's start working together, and I think this is the plan moving forward. Okay, so, let's see. We already talked. Let me see. We got... All right. We'll say hi to Farrell. Farrell, what's going on? What's happening?
Good morning. You damn right we're building. Always building, bro. Good to see you back. Fucking hope your hiatus went well. Fucking.
A lot of thinking, a lot of stress, a lot of, trying to figure it out. But I got a couple of little things that I'm going to make it happen this time. No more fucking around. So it's time to fucking make it happen. But What about you, brother?
It's good, bro. It's good. I can't complain. I mean, I couldn't complain, but what's the fucking point? Every day we're out here connecting, building, fucking meeting new people, and growing our following is a good day, right?
Yep. No, I hear you, bro. Exactly. Like, that's what I always say. Maybe, people might not like that, but I'm a believer. Depression is real. How many times I've been depressed and fucking, bro, but that's a mind state. That's a state of mind. That's not something that fucking you need a doctor for or some shit like that. That's where you need to leave your situation. You need to find a way to make money. You need to get a hot bitch, whatever.
Whatever the problem is, exactly. You gotta fucking fix the mindset. Happiness is a choice, just like unhappiness is a choice, no matter what situation you're going through. So it's all about your perspective and finding the silver lining and fucking adapting, moving forward, evolving, doing what you gotta do. You got
Yep, throw up those hundreds, guys. You're right, bro.
Yeah. It's been a fucking, it's been a journey. We're still out here, still doing our thing, still building.
How's your how many NFTs have you got?
Oh, let's go look this morning. If it hasn't changed, we're at 665. Yep, we're at 665. Yep. So there's.
How long have you been on Twitter?
Like active.
Or let's say, how long have you been pushing your project? Or no, let's say, how long have you been on Twitter? Like, how long have you been?
Okay, so I've been in crypto Twitter for like 2 years now. But I wasn't like active in like pushing the project and building and doing any of that. I was trying to be a community member, running around and getting my fucking money taken by all these KOLs. Yeah, bro.
By those fucking KOLs saying, never stop
dude.
Hold till the fucking
so that was my experience up until July. And then July I launched my own project. I fucking have been pushing it since.
July. So, all right. So, about 6 months, something like that.
Coming up on.
So, and you minted 600 NFTs at like fucking whatever. So let's say he's been building, thinking, working for about 2 years. Now he finally put it into action for a couple of months, and he's already made over $1,000. This is just the beginning, guys. Fucking look at it, claim your souls. I said, look how fast his growth has been a couple of months. I mean, he's been in crypto for a very long time. I know that, but his new business. This is what it is. You can fail 1,000 fucking times, and then all of a sudden you make a business and make $1 million in 2 days, and you're fucking rich. That's how it works. So you just can't stop. You can't give up. You can't fucking cry about it. Maybe if you give yourself a little month or two to cry, fucking like I just did, you can do that, but always come back and fucking make it happen. Touch grass. You touching grass? You working? What are you doing, bro? You getting?
Yeah, man. I'm out here taking a walk. So definitely had to come through this space. Glad to see you back. See you doing the videos and stuff now. And definitely a real one in the space, man. Definitely just appreciate you and the perspective and just the information you give, man. So yeah, I'm out here touching grass, of course. And thanks for the shout out as well.
You're very welcome, bro. I see you building, and I think that this is dude, I'm thinking more and more about this. Most people don't have opportunity in Bitcoin anymore. And then what is the opportunity? Is it fucking a 1x? Maybe it's a 5x. Maybe Bitcoin will go to 2 million. It'll go to 5 million. It probably will. But how long? And okay, so if we buy and support projects who are actually building or growing that are at 100,000, then now we can go to 10 million, and that's a 20x. And how long will that take? So if we work together and push it. So think about the opportunities if we push these small communities that are actually building or growing compared to obviously, yeah, you want to put your money into top dollars. If crypto and if you believe in crypto, you probably should use Bitcoin as a bank account. Although I used to say that a lot more with a lot more conviction than I do these days, I would definitely say maybe hold a little bit of cash, even though you're probably losing all your money holding cash too. I don't know. These times are hard to really think about it, but let's support the small communities. Okay, Udi. Udi is another friend that he was from Nigeria. Now he is a fucking American living in the freezing cold.
Taking pills out the ass, wishing he was back in the tropical weather in Nigeria, fucking, right, my friend?
Yeah. But many persons don't understand how it is. I mean, you're coming from a warm weather, you're coming to the cold. You try to you struggle a lot, trying to adapt to the cold. You're coming from like 80, 90, sometimes you get up to 100 degrees and you're coming to 22. Like this morning, it was around 20 and 19 degrees and I was freezing and I was struggling to even get up from the bed. But I mean, it's part of the process. We'll get there. Anyways, one of the things that brought me here was the X monetization and stuff like that. It's really, really tough right now to grow on it.
Bro, are you monetized?
Yeah, I've been monetized 2 years ago, man.
Okay, so let's talk about your strategy. How did you do it, bro? And I'll tell you guys mine after. But what was your strategy?
Initially it was actually very easy. Elon Musk was actually paying on views. But he saw that some guys, actually understood the system and they were pumping views on their posts. He walked up one morning and said, damn you, nobody's going to get more views. You're going to have to be verified accounts replying to your posts. Ever since that moment, the algorithm has been like a fucking bitch. And you have to struggle to have verified accounts who comes to your post and give you some good comments. So my strategy is, no matter how good you are, no matter how...
Open the app and search Holiday and find Coast 103.5, your official holiday music station. Plus stations playing specialized holiday music, Christmas classics, Christmas jazz, country, plus tons of playlists, even podcasts. Our gift to you, the perfect holiday soundtrack. Open the free iHeartRadio app now and search Holiday to start listening. KMI AM 640, more stimulating talk. Today after 3 o'clock on the John Cobell Show, we're going to have Palisades resident Michael Curith on, survivor of the Palisades fire, expert witness in the case. He covers the investigation on the website firerebuild.com. We'll talk to Michael today at 3. KFI AM 640, handle here. Taco Tuesday, December the 9th. We are, as always, at 8 o'clock on Tuesday. Rich with us. KFI's Tech Guy, Saturdays, 11 a.m. to 2 a.m. here on the station. KTLA every day on Instagram, at Rich on Tech. Website, that's Rich on Tech. That's TECH, right? Rich, do I have that right? Yeah, RichOnTech.tv. Right, I got that. It's that's the website. At Rich on Tech is Instagram. Okay, back we go. And now it is the holiday season upon us, and we are buying still very strong. Sales, particularly internet sales, are through the roof. So, Rich, let's go through some tips you have.
Yeah, so I guess my first tip is really for Amazon, because this is where people do a lot of their shopping. So Amazon added a new feature this year that you may not even notice, but it's called price history. So look for a little link near the price tag that shows you the price history. So if you're wondering if you should buy something, you can tap that, you get 30 to 90 days worth of pricing data, and you can say, okay, this is actually on sale at a pretty reasonable number compared to the past. If you want to get this information longer, or more of it, I guess I should say, there's a website called Camel. I believe we just spoke about this before, but you basically paste in one of these Amazon product URLs. It'll give you a whole bunch of data on pricing. And if you just want this information always on your Amazon product pages, you can install an extension called Keepa, K-E-E-P-A. And Bill, once you install that, there's so much information that they put on your Amazon product listings, you may uninstall it because you're like, okay, this is just too much dirty information for me. For instance, I'm looking at this Amazon Kindle Fire 7, and I can tell you, all this information. It can give you product data, variations, all these things on the page while you're looking at your Amazon listings.
Why would you go to Amazon as opposed
to one of the apps that shows the price across the board, not just Amazon, but all of the other retailers.
Well, here's the thing about Amazon, Bill. They have these crawlers that go out on the web, and as soon as
Now the space is about to roll. I'm not talking anything. Easy, you did it. You did support to. I'm not saying anything. If not, me now.
Drag out. That's what it's good at. Drag out.
There's different places where people start their searches for things, for shopping. A lot of people.
If you have any other things to shield because do it come up as well. And also you can also drop a follow to everybody on the space so that you can get the mutuals you get. So that's what the space is all about. That way you're laughing. Yeah. So it's all about the contribution and the value, right? You're not just here to play around and just talk. So guys, we're done, right? TV, what's up? It's been a while there. How are you? How was the day? Yeah? What's up, really?
Yes.
I understand. It's just that we have to keep going, right? So, TV, how you doing?
Because after they go through all their checks and balances, they say, wait, you returned the wrong thing, you scanned the wrong thing, whatever. Sometimes it's right.
Okay, TB is not available, right? You are available.
Click deals if you're looking for deals. This is crowdsourced, which means on the internet.
Yes, I can hear you.
Deal News is another one, but they use editors. Simply Codes. This website, if you're looking for a promo code to check out, simplycodes.com is one of the best ways to do that. I know we're running out of time, so let me give you one good one here. If you're shopping for groceries for the holiday season,
Why would I go just do your preference? Like, how you go your life, your person? Yes, exactly. Now, which I want to talk with that guy, when I go to people, just do
Sounds absolutely great. What are TVs that we're getting? Computers? What are we looking at?
TB, please go ahead.
I think all of it, we've heard that tariffs are being thrown around a lot in the news, but I'll be honest, I mean, it's competitive. 55-inch TVs now are between 65 and 75-inch TVs. Laptops, you're going to see a lot of laptops. In fact, one deal, which I mentioned, laptop, all the prices I'm seeing are significantly discounted, and you can find a list of the best deals going at good deals. You can get even Apple's.
Congratulations.
How are you doing?
For like $750
I'm good.
Thank you so much, Tim.
Discounts on these things.
So,
I have a list as well on my website.
let me come everybody space. I try to do the work of good, so I don't plan it. So, GM to everyone. Space is about shade and shield. If you have an alpha, request for I can come and tell us right now. And it is also an update space. Post the space and get another space to post to come up. So that is it. I see it means what teenagers and how teenagers trust and give the right space to do so. So that's the name of the Thanks so much for joining and let's continue. So,
TV, if you know the kind of the amount of energy that is in my body right now, I don't want to unleash it on you guys, right? I just have to keep right. So I'm just good TV. And our project page actually came up, come live this morning. And it was actually a success. You missed a lot, TV, honestly. I was just like, why is my baby wasting? And it's just good to hear from you again. Get it. So I think
report in a
What is it?
The call was made at about 9:30
I said
last
I
night. It's not
don't
clear
even
how the man
have
died.
much to
But
say
police say
because I've
another
been
man
so
in the
busy
home
with
was
school
taken into custody.
right now. I'm also
Moved in expansion.
Okay, let me just introduce someone to you. That's Becca right here. Becca joined us, I think, is it today or yesterday? Even please remind me, but she has been very valuable. Not today, very supportive. Okay. And she's been very, 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 very valuable and supportive, just like you. So you guys should do it together as well. What do you say? Okay. Okay. So you guys can talk and shield yourself together. So let's hear.
The ruling means the records
Okay, change MC once again, Becca.
The maker of
Hi,
the iPhone app that flagged sightings of U.S.
Hi.
immigration agents has
I just wanted to say something like heard your voice. I want always to say like since morning that I've been here, it's only guys I've been here. Like I've really been up there. So it was so weird. When I saw a girl so happy. I've actually connected with you. That's when I said that a female is here. Because most of the spaces I enter, it's only guys. And it's just weird. I just want to hear like a female's voice. To be honest, it's nice connecting with GMT.
Powerball jackpot is approaching the $1 billion mark. No one won the $87 million.
Shoot each other now. What are you all about to get? Let's get to know each other.
Guys, don't clap. They just suspended fire account now.
Jeez.
I swear to God.
Oh my God.
But I know. When I get all these shares I can't come on. I don't understand.
If I, my God.
If I that can write out. And she don't already pay that account well.
How to do the account with all those values and goals.
Imagine.
Oh my God, that's so sad.
She for come here now.
So you guess go ahead. Yes, she forgot. True.
You, yes.
Just going to also add that was it before our account was suspended? Talk to our
How about WhatsApp?
Great for your mouth. It's fresh and clean, and you got a couple hours of the breath. But then what happens is, after you finished with the mint part on the capsules, you get right into swallow them, and then you're working your gut. And a lot of people don't realize that garlic and onions, for example, your garlic and onions go into your stomach, and the food does, and out comes bad breath. And so what do you do? How do you deal with that? Well, Zellman's does. That's why it's far more than just a mint. Zellman's, go to Zellmins, Zellmins.com. That's Zellmins.com.
Southland weather for KFI, sunny with highs in the upper 70s at the beaches, upper 70s to mid 80s for Metro LA and Inland OC, windy at times in the valleys and IE with highs in the low to mid 80s, should be around 70 in the Antelope Valley. Sunny and a couple degrees cooler tomorrow, and then sunny with highs in the 70s to low 80s Thursday and Friday. Morning clouds, afternoon sun for the weekend with highs topping out in the 70s. It's 61 in Dana Point, 61 in Long Beach, 62
The speed of the space was you were kind of like sounding like you were speaking from multiple dimensions. I don't know, like it was echoing like so fucking bad. I don't even know if it's just me or anything like that. Like, don't to anybody like that. But yeah, bro, it's really great what you're doing out here in these spaces. You're actually supporting nature and also helping people out, which is pretty great. So yeah, I'm here to talk about the one and only Big Boy Pixie. Yeah. So for those of y'all who haven't heard about Big Boy Pixie, Pixie is the mother of the blues, and she's been on the Bitcoin website for a very long time. Before we were then. And yeah, she was bound from over there.
and Dev brought her back to life on Solana as a meme coin, so people could get to see her and see how amazing she is. So she is Bitcoin's favorite mascot, and she's kind of like been there since the very beginning. So basically, when you go to the Bitcoin website, the very first one created back in 2009, and you scroll all the way down, click on the Bitcoin logo there, the little fairy pops down and adds Pixar. But yeah, we launched around September, which makes us 1 month old and counting. And yeah, we've been holding strong and also trying to build a whole lot of things. We went up to an all-time high, like I always say, over 800 to 900K market cap. Currently, we're sitting at over 100K market cap. It's kind of like 102 and 105. So yeah, basically, we have a strong community of holders, which basically are holding strong. And yeah, because without a community, there is no project without a community. And we are steadily building and also trying to reward the community as well. That's why we've been hosting these.
$50 off any cocktail maker.
50 off? Okay, that's my cue to upgrade my bar card.
Do it. Your guests will never stop talking about it.
Make your holiday gatherings unforgettable with Montage, the cocktail maker that crafts smooth bar quality drinks from the touch of a button.
Gift which was worth around 11% of the supply, worth around 50K back then. Basically, all this was made just for the benefit of the investors and the holders and everything. And also the devs wallet is super long. So basically, you can track the wallet on the tokenomics section. You go to our website, and the only activity that you can see on the wallet is the burn that was made. So yeah, go to the website, do your research. I never tell anyone to get into a project, but do your research and check out more for yourself. We're partnered up with the Solo Chain community, which are helping us out with the NFT collections, which will be launched in February because we're not in a rush, we're not in a haste. We're taking things slow and steady as we build up a whole lot of things from the foundation and everything. We're trying to get stronger, and as the day goes by, we're definitely going to bring in more utilities, and we're trying to fix up the website really good to make it even better than what it is already. Put up games on there and stuff, so yeah, as time goes by, we get up in these spaces, we learn, we connect and engage, and also, get new ideas on how to build up and stuff. So yeah, basically check us out and yeah, grab yourself a bag if you can. Thank you very much, Region. It's really an honor to be up here.
Hey, great to have you up here as always. Yeah, I haven't looked at this tokenomics. It's 69 seconds on the clock to shill. Okay, when you hear this ding, it's gonna go. Where is it? They removed the little bell. Oh, you know what? I'm just gonna go make it. There we go. When that happens,
I was about to say I got one.
Yeah. Okay, so just raise your hand. I'm gonna call upon you, and we'll step into the shill elevator. I'll start a timer. We'll have 69 seconds to shill, and then you'll hear those things. Wait, I just put in headphones. Thumbs up if it's better now, if you can hear me good. Thumbs down if it's still sounding like I'm in another dimension. Okay, all right, we Gucci. Nice. Oh, thumbs down. Another dimension from Mr. McGee. Every time you do video on Spaces, something freaks out. It's just like not set up to be perfect.
Hey Jimmy, you sound great. Either way for me on my end. But before we move on to the shilling, I just wanted to let you know I put in the comments that I bought $25 worth of TGN on Coinbase. It was so simple, guys. So I want to encourage everybody once again to go support Jimmy and TGN and what they're doing, saving the world with global warming and all that, man. This is huge, and I hope you guys just understand. Yeah, whatever you guys can do to support the man, support him. I'm here for it, Jimmy, and God bless you and your efforts, bro.
Thank you so much, brother. Your support means a lot. Thank you. I care a lot about the people who support this. Like, I don't know many founders who have not only not sold their token, but are net buying their token. In the pre-sale, I bought, and after launch, I bought. And I've basically been making money elsewhere and using that for growth and
I don't know. I just care about this so freaking much because like if you like people who so far, my cousin has bought TGN, my best friends have bought TGN, my brother has bought TGN. You know, I gotta see these people at Christmas time. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I have a huge responsibility. A person from Philippines with like specific people who lost like $4 into this, and I'm like, please don't. Like, that's so much pressure. But now I have such a responsibility to do everything I possibly can to like, you know, try to increase this price. And so that's the thing. Like, I was literally like, I saw that when it was in transit, I built this like marketplace because I know there's a lot of creative people in our growth industry who are like they have like cool products. Like for example, MK is like selling crystals. What's his name? Son of is also making really cool designs which we can put onto like shirts and stuff like this. And so we're gonna be making like a lot of really sustainable merch. And anyone who has any like even if you just have a design, we can help you do like prints on demand. And the idea is that like every single sale is going to be funding trees and buying TGN off the market. Right, so like we're gonna not only grow the movement by having people rep awesome merch, and we have some really sick designs, but every sale is going to be making a difference and also supporting TGN. So like that is also in the roadmap. Like that wasn't even on the roadmap. That's just something I built in my spare time, and it's going to launch soon. And we're gonna help you with that. So anyone here, if you got some cool designs, if you want to put that on any kind of merch, like with print on demand, we can put it on mugs, we can put it on water bottles, we can put it on t-shirts, you know, sweatpants, like whatever. Like send me the stuff, we'll put on the design. You can make money. We can help TGN. We can plant trees all at the same time. And let's freaking grow. So I'm really pumped for this. There's so many collaborations happening. Like it's not even funny. Like there's just so much stuff back to back happening. When I was at Replay Saloon, I met this amazing Brazilian woman who like is on the board that advises some really, really big companies on sustainable strategies. So like they all meet like every week, and she's like advising them on the stuff. And she fell in love with what TreeGen is doing, and you know, the Billion Trees Initiative and our Blue Carbon project. Because mangroves are not just about carbon sequestration, right? They're also the reason why they sell for more is because they're also helping biodiversity. Like the animals love the mangroves; they thrive around them, right? And so she's like going to be recommending to like Fortune 500 companies that they should all be supporting this stuff, you know, and all these collaborations are, you know, it's been years in the making, but now it's all like just starting to happen back to back, which is like so freaking exciting. I'm really stoked for it. So thank you guys for being here. Thank you for your support. Thank you for doing what you can to support this movement, because it doesn't go unnoticed, and I'm forever grateful. And like, you know, this is not just about TreeGen, but in our Grow Unitary, we have a needs and offerings channel, we have an Impact Alpha channel, we have like a networking introduce yourself channel. So like, post in there, you know. Let me put up. Let me put our thing up here.
Thank you for the opportunity to be here. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream out 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My shootings go back to the pandemic, reaching the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. This is a timeline and time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase "content is king." I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource. And I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which makes me very influential. I'm going viral when I do, and with your friends and family, all financially independent if you're not already. I'm sure another generation of you, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. Please send me a follow. I will follow you back. Anyone's interested in what I'm doing, send me a DM. I will help you. I want you to know that my Discord is always open to you. Discord.me/Rabbi. We have over 2,500 people. Thank you for the opportunity to share.
Is a part of our Grow Unitary. The person who is doing Impact Launchpad and is going to be managing a $1 billion fund. Like he's helping allocate $1 billion towards, you know, impact investment. Like it's next level Grow Unitary connections, and don't be afraid to ask. You know, a lot of people feel like they're in this alone, but you're not. Like we can all help each other. And you know, they say you want to go fast, go alone, but we want to go far, go together. And like I think everyone here wants to go far. Like we're not here for a cash grab. We're not here to just like, you know, extract a couple bucks. We're here to really build this thing. Like we will be making TGN a top 100 tokens so long as I breathe. That is one of my goals. And we're gonna do it through RWAs. You know, it's not about speculation. It's about real world assets, real world value, real world impact that we're able to, you know, back these tokens with and grow long term. So let's freaking grow, my fam. All right, let's get to the hands. All right, I'm gonna put you guys on the Shillabator clock. All right, Shillabator. Oh wait, timer. I'm gonna type timer in. I'm gonna put 69 seconds. Okay, here we go. Are you ready, Mr. McGee? Step in. Shillabator. There's a lot of people trying to request. Shout out to Trish, shout out to Baby, shout out to Real, shout out to Jen, shout out to Big Ben, shout out to Nick, shout out to Reply Bye. Everyone is welcome up here. You just have to retweet. I mean, that's like basic manners, right? Like, take your shoes off when you get to someone's house. Retweet the room when you get to someone's face. You want to come up on stage. Do the thing. All right? Pretty basic stuff. All right. So I'm checking if you did it. And if you did, I'll let you up. That's how it is. All right. Okay. Boom. NFC is in the house. NFC is also a previous winner. I want to see your .tgn and the handle. You know, this is how you get the most value out of these .tgn. You know, like we're airdropping people who are repping it. And if you do something good in the world, you're going to get a nice amount of TGN there, right? If you got .tgn in your name and you plant some trees in the timeline, you help an old lady cross the street, like literally anything. I want you guys to let me know, hey, Buddy Guy did something cool. He's representing tree gens, and I'm going to be sending it to their .tgn wallet address, okay? All right, and Mr. McGee, are you ready, good sir?
Yeah. Do you want me to do the 10-second bell to let them know that they got 10 seconds left? You're doing a minute and 10 seconds, right?
A minute and 9 seconds, yeah. That's very kind of you, yeah. But I got the timer in front of me. We're going to start the timer at the same time. Okay, let's do it. Let's count it down. Have you got a stopwatch? I can do it, bro.
Yeah, I got one. I got it set up. As soon as he starts, I'll start my timer and I'll do the bell in 10 seconds.
Okay, do the bell in 10 seconds and then do the bell at the end. I sent you a bro host invite if you got that. But, alright, we're taking leadership and we appreciate you. Thank you. Alright,
gotcha.
Alright, Mr. McGee, step it into the Shillabator.
Ready, set, roll. As always, thanks for having me. Yeah, memes, music, like, listen, share, helps fund trees. Doing more than just funding forests with memes. We're helping the polyrators. We're collecting tree gen tokens. Also, I'm looking through some more grant opportunities to help finish build some of the games. I don't know if you've tested the game. I'm not saying it's not fun, but it could be a lot better. Also, people probably would do more work if we paid them. Big thanks to everybody who volunteers and builds cool stuff for us, but I would love to do that. So yeah, buy some game tokens, buy some impact tokens, you know, get involved. And if you don't have any money, listen, like, share, and we're going to fund some forests together. It's that easy. You know, thanks for being here. You can be anywhere. And you choose to be here with us.
We appreciate that.
Let's grow, my guy. Still got some time on the clock. Friends, we got a legendary Spaces host up on stage. The person who gives us all energy, who is the foundation of the Shiv and Chill Spaces. Welcome, Jeff. Welcome. How you doing? Welcome. Welcome to the Tree Economy Alpha Giveaway TGN Shiv and Chill Spaces.
Hello, everybody. Pero I'm not quite sure if it's running on my end, but you're echoing.
The old echo. Okay. All right, everyone. Thumbs up if I'm echoing. Thumbs down if I'm not. I think it's thumbs down if I'm not echoing. Yeah. Not down. Okay. So, all right. Yeah, I think here's what it is, Drea. It's because of doing video, Spaces typically has some kind of bug. So it's not for everyone. Maybe we can do the old off and on again. I'm also going to shut up and let other people chill. So raise your hands if you want to show. We do have to rotate some people around the stage. So,
and also real quick, Jimmy, make sure you're all updated on your X. I'm not saying Drea is not, but just a heads up. Always make sure your X is updated.
Yeah, Rock is coming out with cool shit like every day. You know, the latest Rock updates, which is like infused into X. You can, by the way, it's kind of a growth hack. Like some of our videos we're posting get like over 100,000 views just because we use Rock, and I guess they like the Rock videos on this platform. So do try to dabble in Rock when you can, because yeah, it can really grow. All right, NFC, stepping into the Shivator. Ready? Wow. Set.
Okay, there's a timer.
Yeah, 10 seconds.
I mean, yeah, it's so good to finally. I mean, I've seen you before, actually. Let me just go to the show. I have this amazing project that I would like to talk about. It's an SDR project which we've been launching on BMB. This project is owned by Spider Pig. If you go to my page, which will be posted, we can send it to Spider Pig page. So this project has everything for everyone. If you're a reader, it has this weekly contest whereby you're able to share this project on Spaces. You will be able to grab a cash of $50. And if you're an NFT enthusiast, during his SDR launch, you stand a chance to win one of his many NFT collections, which are going to be very rare. And also, I would really want you guys to hop on the SDR project, because if you're holding an SDR, you're going to be getting one BNB every day. Like, that's a massive deal. So trust me, you guys need to hop on Spider Pig. And that's all. Oh, motherfucker, that's all. That's like, thank you so much for what you're doing. You're like doing so much for the world. I've done personal research about what you're doing in the world. I just want to say thank you so much. You are an amazing person.
Yeah, you're welcome, bro. Did you get your .tgn NFT yet?
I haven't. The instant process kind of confusing.
Alright, so guys, if you want a .tgn NFT, it's not an airdrop, it's a custom name, okay? Go to the link tree in our bio, step 1. Click on the .tgn wallet, step 2. Connect the wallet which you gave me to get greenlisted, step 3. Make sure you're on the base network, alright, that's all. And then type the name and mint it. Step 5. Alright? Get your .tgn NFTs. Getting greenlisted and not minting one is leaving money on the table. You're getting multiple airdrops guaranteed. And if you're repping it in your display name, you're going to keep getting a little bit of TGN if you're a good person and you're representing our organization. Alright? So do it up. Do it up. Alright. Okay, recovery. Are we ready? I think we're going to invite Rothschild, Rabbi, to the elevator. Are you ready, Senor Rabbi?
Absolutely.
All right, let's grow.
Ready, set, go.
Thank you so much for the opportunity. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase, content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me very influential. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family all financially independent. I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. If you aren't following me, I would appreciate it if you would. Please join my Discord, discord.me/rabbi. All the links are in my profile as well as my link tree. I appreciate you following me. I will follow you back. Thank you.
No bell needed. Got 3 extra seconds. Rabbi, have you gotten any TGN yet?
Not yet. I'm a big advocate of your project. By you explaining what we have to do, that made things a lot clearer. So I appreciate that.
Coinbase, TGN, buy, bam. Hey guys, if you have like a bit of Solana, a bit of BNB, if you got a bit of Dusk shitcoin that you're over with, this is a really cool platform is called Relay.link. I'm pretty sure it's in our bio. In one transaction, you can not only bridge but also swap. One transaction per swap. It's so easy. You connect the wallet, you ding dong doom, and next thing you know, you got TGN. Like that's pretty awesome. So we'd love to have you in our DAO, my brother. You're doing great things, and I also want to chat about how we can potentially collaborate and amplify. Like if you got a special event coming up, we're part of Hubcast Media. Hubcast Media has a network with a combined reach of 400 million people. Okay, when we did COP30 broadcast, we reached millions of people, and the last Peace Day event they did, I know you're talking about world peace, right? You should be participating in their next Peace Day event on September 21st, right? They got 5 million unique viewers, and they Unified got millions of followers. They got a ton of channels, right? And they're super high quality. It's multi-million-dollar studio in Vancouver, and they can do it super well and reach a ton of people, which I think would be really good for what you're doing. So DM me about that, and I'm happy to intro you, and let's see how we can collaborate, my friend. All right. Next up in the Shillevator, I think the community was up here for a while. Community stepping into this. DM me about that, and I'm happy to intro you, and let's see how we can collaborate, my friends. All right. Next up in the Shillevator, I think the community was up here for a while. Community stepping into the Shillevator. You got 69 seconds on the clock. Ready, set, roll.
Yo, GM, crypto clown. You giving me 30 seconds? Oh, what? GM was taking all the time. But we got the GM every day. That's the energy, that's the vibe. First of all, I'm not here to show myself. I'm the community. And I'm always where the community is needed right now. I'm where greatness is happening. The tree, growing trees, it has always been my dream from day one, man. And I saw a lot of things you are doing. I heard a lot of things you are doing. The milestone you try to achieve, brother. I just want to tell you that we're with you and we give you that support 100. Man, I see some legends up here.
That the president has done where he's being attacked, being called a liar. Basically not saying he's a liar. He just said this week he said this, last week he said that, and that's not New York. What you were just saying, yeah, and that's the New York Times. Well, but it's less than. It is less than what's going on. That's the point. I'm comparing the two. That's where we've gotten to. It's so bad. Exactly. That's like it's your choice. It's worse or worse. Yeah, exactly. And I'm watching.
Let's try something shorter. Period.
Marjorie Taylor Greene has completely changed her tune. She is now attacking Mike Johnson and the Republican leadership in the House for being anti-woman, marginalizing women. I mean, she is going to become the liberals and Democrats' biggest champion here. It's all every politics is prison, and if you don't belong to a gang in prison, that's not. You know what? That is an excellent line. I'm gonna use that and take credit for that. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, I just said that. What I just used a ventriloquist voice to utter that phrase, sounding just like Neil. Well said. Well said. Okay, we're done, everybody. We're off and running. Gary and Chandler are next. Tomorrow we can call once again, starting at 5 o'clock with Amy and Will. And then Neil and I come aboard, and there's Kono, and Ann tries to get the hell out of there as quickly as she humanly can as we end the show. KFI AM 640. KFI KOST HD2 Los Angeles, Orange County, or stimulating talk.
Cars, Jack. I'm Amy King, and live from the KFI 24-hour newsroom. Some people who live in Koreatown say the owner of their building has had several tenants' cars towed, so the parking spaces can be turned into tiny living spaces. This woman who lives in the building tells KTLA that yesterday was not the first time tow trucks were called in.
We've explained to the tow trucks, we're not unauthorized parkers. We live here. Here's our lease. They're just trying to bully us, and the tow trucks leave. So what they did was ambush us at 5 in the morning, so we couldn't talk to the tow truck drivers.
She says the drivers were told yesterday that the cars were blocking a construction area. The property owner plans to convert the parking spots into 5 ADUs. The tenants say the assigned parking spots are in their leases and that a temporary $200 rent cut is not good enough. Governor Newsom's Safe Task Force is trying to get more homeless people off the streets in Long Beach.
Tamika Moss, Secretary of the California Business, Consumer Services and Housing Agency, spoke in front of a new state-funded project, Home Key Shelter, on Monday morning.
We are connecting people to services, we are moving people into safe housing, and we are making real progress.
The Project Home Key site is one of 3 that opened in Long Beach this year. One is funded by the city, and the other 2 are funded by the county. Officials are trying to get more people from local encampments to move into the sites. Andy Trujillo, KFI News.
A former Compton City Council member is expected to plead guilty to a federal bribery charge. Isaac Galvin allegedly took part in a scheme to secure marijuana permits by paying a Baldwin Park councilman $70,000. Galvin served on the Compton City Council from 2013 until 22, when he lost his seat amid an election rigging scandal. Video of the second strike on an alleged drug boat that killed 2 people in the Caribbean in September may not be released publicly. President Trump denies he promised to release it, but he says he watched it and didn't see the 2 people waving at something overhead, as has been suggested.
They were trying to turn the boat back. We are using proof over trust. We're using proof over reputation, because we know that once things get tainted for their own personal endeavors, people get greedy. You know, human beings are flawed, and we're moving to a point where we need to get to a trustless level where we can rely on the tech to always be integrable and not compromisable in any situation of any condition of the market. So we move forward with zero knowledge, and we became the first trading platform out there that's using ZK right now.
That's pretty cool. That's interesting. Congratulations on building that. Yo, I don't know if you guys have checked, but sorry to sometimes I mentioned the last time I had the spaces, I have a very bad case of ADD, ADHD undiagnosed. But yo guys, fucking Sol is pumping, Bitcoin is pumping, fucking Bitcoin is at 94,400. Yo, I made a tweet before, literally the second it started pumping, I said, yo, Bitcoin is gonna moon, and then I put another tweet, I said Bitcoin is gonna dump, just to make sure I was completely right, and I was right. It started fucking pumping the second I put that post out.
Like, I just went through your site, and I kind of like the idea when you said we can bets, right? Everything is all gambling and shit, okay? Even trading on its own is kind of like a high-level pro gambling, right? But when you say we flip, right, is it like maybe I got like 50, so let's say I have $5, right, or $1, and I'm like, what are we actually flipping on? You said heads or tails, so am I going to be like, this war is actually going to heads or tails? Is it like a digital, you guys, digital currency or something? And yeah, let me start with that question first. Yeah, so we don't have a token of ourselves. We're using ETH and USDC to allow you to wager on the base chain. If you're not on the base chain, I highly encourage you to use our swap. Our swap is very unique because it covers over 77 chains and growing and over 1,500 assets. So there should not be a chain that we do not have in our swap that you cannot swap from. And even if you don't want to swap into base, you can simply still use our swapping mechanism from going from point A to point B for whatever your needs may be. And also on our trading platform, we have introduced crypto loans. So we partner with an Eastern European underwriter bank, and now we're providing crypto loans for everyone. No KYC, no VPNs needed. This is how crypto should be. And we're going to keep ushering the thought of sovereignty and decentralization for years to come.
Yo, I really like that, bro. I just want to comment on that because you know what? That is where, we really need people to understand. There is no need for a centralized exchange anymore. I mean, maybe if if you want to try to save some money, I guess that's literally the only reason that there is just being cheaper trades. But if you want to trade on chain, you want even leverage trading, there's Hyperliquid, there's Esther, there's decentralized swaps. I don't put my money on an exchange because it's not your money. If it's on an exchange, it's not your money. If you're buying through ETFs, if you're buying through a bank, you own nothing, they do, and they use your funds for leverage to loan it out. That's how they can suppress the market. That's how they do all these bad things, because we were trying to get away from that. And that's what crypto was supposed to be about, until all these influencers started shilling CEX links just for money and telling you it's the best way to keep your fucking money, which is a complete lie, and it's just so they can make money. And that's the thing that gets me really angry, let's say, about this market, because I started this, and exchange after exchange were just scamming, falling down, whatever, and people never learned, and they still continued and just made it worse and worse. Like look at what happened just now with the price of Bitcoin. It's probably because they stopped fucking suppressing it and let the buys come in for a second, and all of a sudden it just pumps like crazy. Now we'll see what happens for the next couple of days, who knows, because the same thing has already happened a couple of times, but although now we did break past that again, and it's looking pretty nice, so I don't know, we'll see what happens with the market. I don't know if I believe in the 4-year cycle anymore. Maybe I do. I mean, it doesn't really seem like many people are here anymore. There are a lot of retail left, so I don't know, we'll see. But, with all that said, me rambling, I gotta say, my fucking special friend, the real Jew, I'm only a half Jew, I'm fucking poor as shit, that's why, my other half was fucked up, the Catholic side. So, Rabbi, it's been a while, are you there, my bro, how are you?
Every day is a holiday, every meal's a feast. Adam, thank you so much for the opportunity to be here. Do you mind if I share my project with everyone?
Bro, you're always welcome to share anything. Are we live on your live?
100%, absolutely. I'm Rabbi Rothschild.
You're always fucking live. You're out of your mind, bro. How do you do it? I check in on you once in a while, like a weirdo. I'm not gonna lie, but no, I always say hi when I check in. I always make the comment, but. Yo, what's good? Tell us what you doing. What are you building, bro?
Absolutely. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real-life Truman Show. This is a real-life Big Brother. This is a timeline and time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase, content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me extremely influential. I'm going viral, and when I do, I'm going to make you, your friends, your family, all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor 2 YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams 24 hours a day. You can watch my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. If you want to view these YouTube streams, the link is in my profile. Additionally, it's in my pinned post. You'll also find in my pinned post my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. Nobody dares you to look at their link tree, but I do, because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. You'll also find in my pinned post a link to my Discord, discord.me/rabbi. We have over 2,700 people in the community and continue to grow each day. In addition to making you all wealthy and wanting to promote world peace, I want to help end world hunger through the use of technologies such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Unit, one of the OG meme coins, the ticker's Bitcoin. It's on Ethereum. In addition, I am an advocate for the LifeStraw program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump earth seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you are a reply guy, if you're a raider, you're a shiller, you're a Web3 marketer, and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, send me a follow. I will follow you back. Send me a DM. I will respond. I want you all to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view of the future, and most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share.
Yo, thank you, bro. I appreciate it. It all sounds good. You know, you're in the right place because we're also here. You know, obviously everybody is here to make money. I'm not going to deny that. But some people are here to make money and not help anyone else with that money either, and just hoard it all. And you know, that's what's fucked up right now. You know, there's a lot of things, especially in the news, these big news media companies, they say all these things, which most of them are lies, you know, and then you don't see, like, okay, they're sending all this money for wars, then why is there so much homelessness? Why is there no correction for the drug addiction? Why is, like, you know, there's so many questions that don't make sense, but, if you know, in the end, it does make sense, because these people only care about themselves and money, and, yeah, bro, I think that, you know, we gotta put together a team of good people that really want to do good things and actually change and do it together, you know, like, I don't know, you know, I seen fucking, you know, I mean, you Nigerians could comment on it. You know, personally, I'll just speak from my own experience living in a third world country, in Colombia, whatever, you know, like, you see these big guys like, what's his name? Mr. Beast, you know, I'm not going to talk shit or say because I don't know, but, you know, this dude raised like $100 million or something to build wells in Nigeria. Like, bro, it takes like probably $1,000 to build a fucking well. You could have gave water to all of Nigeria. Like, you know, like, I don't know if he did or not, you know, maybe he did, I don't know, but like, bro, like, I don't know how you know, what type of wells they're building, but literally all you do is build a hole, throw a couple of fucking tubes in there and a pump. How much does it cost? You know, it doesn't make sense, these things. But you should have seen all of Nigeria with water by after that fucking thing. But I don't know. Whatever. Maybe I'm wrong, maybe I'm not. I don't know. But yo, guys, today, you know, I was thinking about taking Tuesdays off, just so Monday's the best day, Tuesday, whatever. But I think what we're gonna do is just have like a shorter space on Tuesday. I don't want to go too long because I want to just get shit done that I gotta do. So then the next week I could just stay here like a fucking incel and just, you know, figure out how to fucking. What happened? Everyone got muted. Oh, yeah, okay. Good work. Whoever muted that guy for fucking making all that noise when I was speaking. Bro, that's a, that was bad. That was really bad, bro. Alright, so anyway, yo, guys. Udi, my guy, yo, thank you for coming. Thank you for talking about the monetization and everything. You know, it looks like the scam pump might be over, but let's just see how that goes. Honestly, I think we're kind of going back up again. I think we're on the way back up, honestly. And, you know, it's probably going to end up dumping again tomorrow to like 91, 92. We're probably going to top out around 95, Adam. Yeah, top out around 95 and then fucking come back. But I think we might be slowly on the way back again. But we definitely got to liquidate hundreds of millions real quick before we fucking move up again, you know? So that's why you don't put your money on exchanges. Yo, somebody say something? Who say something? Udi, what's up, brother?
I know everybody wants the Bitcoin to go back up, but I want to be the person that, you know, you like to say that people call you a conspiracy theory.
Who say something? Udi, what's up, brother?
I know everybody wants Bitcoin to go back up, but I want to be the person that, you know, you like to say that people call you a conspiracy theorist. I want to be like you, but I'm going to tell you that we're not going to go back to all-time high very soon. The max we could go is 105 to 110, and by January on February, expect for us to go below 60,000, or maybe we can see bottom around 60 to 55k. I just said that. You could quote me. I will be there to tell you we are not going to go all-time high just yet.
Honestly, I don't know. I don't know if I agree. I don't know if I disagree. I think that, you know, these guys are working in tandem. You know, billionaire people, they have enough money that they can move it whichever way they want. And, you know, I don't know if, you know, I'm not smart enough to look at the metrics, the volume of the, you know, who's actually buying, you know, if there is any retail here or, you know, which countries might be buying. You know, all I know is that people are getting poorer, dollar poorer by the day. So, you know, is that good for crypto? I mean, it's supposed to be, but I don't know. Yo, claim your souls. Everybody that is here, if you guys didn't hear or you don't know, you can use Claim Your Souls to get back free money if you've ever used the Solana wallet before. All you got to do is connect and basically it'll give you some money back. If, like, it's called a rent fee. Claim Your Souls. You there? Yes, I'm here. Bro. That's the way to do it. They gotta take lessons.
Semi and a car got into it. We got lanes blocked and traffic is backing up in the area. In the Sun Valley on the Golden State Freeway, watch out on the South 5 and the 170. Fender bender's been pushed off with the shoulder, but it is ending slow from San Fernando Mission Boulevard. Orange County stall the West 91 and the 57 in the right lane. Heavy going from Lakeview with Southern California's most accurate traffic reports. I'm Howard. This report is sponsored by Blindster.com. Hey, it's Kyle from Blindster.com. There's never been a better time to buy blinds. Save up to 50% site-wide during our Cyber Week sale going on now. Our blinds are custom-made and guaranteed to fit. Skip the big box stores and order online for less. This sale ends soon, so go to Blindster.com today.
Macy's Backstage is a whole department inside your Macy's store, where you can find so many holiday essentials, all for under $25. With new arrivals every day, you never know what amazing deals you'll find. Don't wait. Find a location at Macy'sBackstage.com. Celebrate the season at the Ralph Lauren Holiday Experience. Join us Saturday and Sunday, December 13th and 14th at the Polo Ralph Lauren store in Commerce, right off the 5 freeway. On Saturday from 1 to 3 p.m., meet iHeart's Ellen Kay. Take a festive photo with the iconic Polo band, personalize gifts at the embroidery and engraving stations, and shop holiday favorites and more special surprises. Don't miss the Ralph Lauren Holiday Experience, brought to you by Polo Ralph Lauren.
Over time, I realized that the nonprofit industry is filled with a lot of criminals. John Cobell this afternoon at 1 on KFI AM 640. They know that there's little to no oversight, and that was really the case during COVID. That's why they could steal $32 million from Gavin Newsom from the unemployment. They know, and a lot of the bad guys work in government. All right, LA, it's Coffee here. Let's talk about Cards for Kids. You've heard the name, and you probably can't not hear the name now. I donated a card to Cards for Kids, and you could too. I went to cardsforkids.org, filled out a simple quick form, and they picked up the card for free. Plus, I got a tax deduction and a vacation voucher. The best part, I got to help kids. Real kids. What's wrong with these kids? Well, you can keep ignoring that extra card, or you can make it count. Either way you make it count, say it with me, Cards for Kids. Go to cardsforkids.org right now to donate. That's Cards for the K.
You're listening to Lee Filter Radio. The guru of gutter protection himself, Chris Conahan, is here to take your most pressing leaf-related questions.
Hey, everybody, Chris here. I understand we have Ron on the line. Ron, where are you calling from? Well, I was. I wanted to ask Chris what I need to do to get my gutters ready to have leaf filter installed. Oh, Ron, you don't have to do anything. A Leaf Filter Trusted Pro will come out, clean out your gutters, realign and seal your gutters, and install Leaf Filter, America's #1 gutter protection system. So I didn't need to get on this ladder? Ron, Leaf Filter Trusted Pros are in your neighborhood and ready to help. Just visit leaffilter.com/radio to schedule your free gutter inspection and get up to 30% off. Thank goodness. What was that site?
To get this special radio offer, go to leaffilter.com/radio for your free gutter inspection today and get up to 30% off. That's leaffilter.com/radio for up to 30% off. leaffilter.com/radio. See representative for warranty details.
Holidays get hectic fast. That's why I start with AirTasker, where you can get anything done. From decorating and cleaning to assembling furniture, wrapping gifts, or running last-minute errands, local taskers make it all happen. I just post my tasks, set my budget, and actually have time to enjoy the season. I even got someone to dress up as Santa for my duck's photo shoot. This year, my holidays look amazing without the stress. Download the AirTasker app or go to airtasker.com. AirTasker,
Make your game day legendary in Las Vegas with MGM Rewards. From unforgettable tailgate and viewing parties to non-stop sportsbook action to exhilarating dining and nightlife. Show off your fandom and earn on all the heart-pumping thrills you love. Visit MGMRewards.com for details.
What were some of the memories from your USO tours? That nobody knew who I was, and they were like, why do we have to say hello to this guy?
Recently on the Good Stuff podcast, we sat down with our friend Bradley Cooper to talk about his deep friendship with host Jacob.
He was there when I found out that I was going to have a baby. You should have been. What's that mean? And I was like, oh my God.
And how they've been there for each other through the hard times.
And I was able to sort of walk Jacob through some stuff. Yeah, I actually love being here.
So open your free iHeartRadio app, search the Good Stuff podcast, and listen to KFI AM 640. More stimulating talk.
You're in Shannon, KFI AM 640 live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app. There is a lot going on. The president is going to be in Pennsylvania today talking about economy. We'll get into that. The Justice Department can publicly release materials from the sex trafficking case against Elaine Maxwell. That was just announced this morning. We'll talk about that in a few minutes. Last night, Chargers beat the Eagles on Monday Night Football 22-19.
And how about Justin Herbert? Looked like he got broken 6 times. The number of tackles, I mean, that was a porous offensive line last night. He rushed for something like 66 yards. Justin Herbert, I think he led the team in rushing. Stiff-arming guys with a broken hand. I mean, just made of ice and steel inside.
He got criticism for the way he handled Laura Rutledge.
Well,
did you see that video? So
yeah, it's a delicate dance because if you haven't seen the video, it's kind of everywhere. She's trying to get a walk-off the field interview with him. He doesn't like doing interviews. It is part of the job. He knows it's going to happen. It was one of those games where it's a walk-off win, essentially, you know, and how perfect for Tony Jefferson, who's a big baseball fan. But, like, it's exciting at the moment. It's crazy. I had an interview with Omari in Hampton set to go. That goes out the window because people are rushing the field. Like, everyone's rushing the field. You just kind of got to do what you got to do. And the excitement, it kind of makes all the plans go out the window. There was a plan for an interview. Usually it would be normal. Okay, we won the game, you know.
But it was. Is there somebody from the team that's like, hey, Justin, we're going to go first or whatever?
Yes, but in that situation, like, there would be usually someone from the team accompanying me. Go and talk to Omari, and Omari, Shane's going to talk to you, blah, blah, blah. Cool. But in that situation, all those plans go out the window. So she just probably went on the field like I did. I just went and grabbed Derwin. She went and grabbed Justin, and obviously she's the TV reporter. You know she is.
She's got a camera following her, probably.
And that happens. That's happened to me so many times, but luckily it's on radio. And it doesn't go viral.
Yeah.
He said to her, and she's like, hey, Justin, he's like, hey, I'm just trying to celebrate with my teammates because that's what they wanted to do. They wanted to celebrate with each other. It's a huge win. And I was guilty of the same thing last night, you know, but thankfully it's radio. And I try to get Derwin James, and he's celebrating. And I'm like, Derwin, just 1 minute, you know. But it was fine, and he was so gracious and wonderful. The thing with the Justin thing is you would have never heard that on radio. You would have just heard the interview, which went fine, by the way.
Was credit. He stopped. I mean, at first it looked like he wasn't going to stop, and he stopped and did the interview like you would expect.
The tale of two Justin Herberts, like the I haven't grown up yet Justin that you saw in the beginning years, and this year maturing Justin.
Realization.
Totally.
Still has a duty to
interview.
So I got a text yesterday from a friend of mine who's on the field who said that she ran into somebody and made a fool of herself.
Oh, yeah.
That was you.
I forgot that I texted you.
I would be proud. I would be proud. Birthday.
So I did show some restraint. So I see. It's so bad. I'm like, I see Billy Crystal at the sideline, and I'm like, this is so cool. It's Billy Crystal, and And I'm like, I know I'm going to embarrass myself. I already know it. I see it playing out. I just don't know which degree I'm going to embarrass myself. How bad is this going to get? So I go up to him. They're talking to other people, and that didn't stop me. And I said, I just have to say, and I don't have to say. That's the thing. I started with, I just have to say. Do you really have to say anything? You do not. Anyway, I just have to say hi, Billy Crystal. My name is Shannon. I just quoted you recently. It was Thanksgiving, and pecan pie. Like, I think that's how I went. Like, I think I use a lot of non sequiturs, just like no point, like a lot of missed, phrases in my thought process. I was just saying words out loud, like, yeah, Thanksgiving, you quoting pecan pie, but at least I didn't go pecan pie. I didn't do the whole thing. Like, that's the only thing that I can be proud of. Pecan pie. I wanted to go pecan pie, but I didn't. I held back, and and he just kind of looked at me and smiled, and I was like, oh man, please don't be a D. Please don't be a D. I don't want the Richard Dreyfuss moment with you, Billy Crystal. And he's like, yeah. And I was like, I know it's an old reference, but it's so good. And he's like, yeah, it's a forever reference. And I said, it is. I said, it's the only reference you're sick of hearing about. He said, no, not at all. And then they were whisked off. But he was super cool. He was gracious. I was an idiot. Yeah, I was a total idiot. Didn't use words correctly. God, I'm so stupid. That's about the way I intended it. Yeah. And so I texted you immediately. Well, because yesterday we had just done this whole thing about how you met Ronnie live, and you were like, it's a character. God, I'm an idiot. Such a stupid person. You think after one uncomfortable moment like that, I would clean it up, No? It wouldn't work out. No. All right, an update on the Ghislaine Maxwell case. A big development that just came down today. Some transcripts, some evidence has been ordered to be released. This is not the same as what the Department of Justice is going to be releasing sometime in the next week or 10 days or so. So we'll talk about that update when we come back. Pecan pie. Davey King is live in the KFI 24-hour newsroom.
A newly reopened section of Mulholland Highway on the Santa Monica Mountains is already seen a quick wreck.
2.2-mile stretch of the highway is known as the Snake due to its tight curves. Before last week, it had been closed since the Woolsey fire in 2018. Residents say the first crash involved a young driver losing control and going over the hillside before tumbling down the embankment. He escaped without injuries. Residents have reported several speeders. In a few days, the Snake has been back open to the public. Virginia Martindale, KFI News.
News brought to you by American Vision Windows. A man has been shot to death while sitting in a car at a body shop near Culver City.
Police say the suspect fired directly at the victim who worked at that shop in the Palms neighborhood, just across from the Sony studio. Investigators say they're not releasing a suspect description at this time. While reporters were on the scene, a woman said that she was the victim's girlfriend, and she thinks that the shooting was a case of workplace jealousy. Mark Beebe, KFI News.
A man from Burbank has been arrested for allegedly stealing toys meant for Toys for Tots. Police say the guy was making a food delivery last week when he walked into a business on Hollywood Way. When he left, employees noticed that several of the toys were missing from a collection bin. Security video shows toys returned with an empty insulated food bag and took more toys. Police say a bunch of stolen toys were found in the man's apartment. Hundreds of thousands of people in California could soon be in a healthcare limbo.
Covered California says up to 400,000 people on the state exchange may drop their plans or be pushed to look elsewhere if federal ACA subsidies expire on December 31st. Nearly 2 million Californians rely on Covered California, and with open enrollment underway, the state says families could see major premium hikes or lose coverage entirely unless Congress acts. Rashida D'Agostino, KFI News.
At least 22 people have been killed in a midday fire in an office building in Indonesia. Flames and black smoke can be seen shooting from the 7-story building in central Jakarta. It's believed to have started in a storage and testing area on the first floor. One survivor says it was caused by a short circuit or thermal failure in a drum factory. Secretary Sean Duffy's announced a $1 billion initiative to make airports more family friendly. He says airports can petition for some of the money to do things that will make airports rather healthier, less stressful places.
I mean, I want to expand the play areas for kids. I want additional nursing pods for nursing mothers. Maybe I want a workout area.
Health Secretary Robert F. Kennedy Jr. wants airport executives to do things that will keep passengers active while they wait to take off, and to add healthier meal options to menus at airports. Southland weather for KFI, sunny skies, highs in the 70s, coast upper 70s to mid 80s for Metro LA and Indonesia. Gusty winds at times, highs in the low to mid 80s for the valleys and IE, around 70 in the Antelope Valley. Couple degrees cooler for tomorrow at 68 in Brea, 70 in Lake Forest. Got a crash in Montebello on the 60th.
Going westbound on the 60th Paramount Boulevard, a rig and a car got together.
Yo, how are you? DM official, can you hear me? DM official, can you hear me? DM official, just one moment. Maybe it's my end. DM official, can you hear me? DM official, go ahead. Oh, great. Next gen, my man. The person who likes to insult my profile picture. How are you, big dog? I appreciate that. Thank you. All right, I can help you, but your approach, it's not attractive to people. You don't want to go in and tell somebody, "Hey, I was going to contact you, but because of your profile picture, I'm not." Do you realize that's a slap in the face to anyone? You're good. You're good. You just got to understand something. I'm huge. I'm a big influencer. And for you to come to me and be like, "Hey, I was going to talk to you, but I'm not going to because your profile picture is like, dude, I don't need you. Who are you? You're just some guy who's a graphic designer." But with that being said, I like the hustle. At least you tried. Now, you want to make my profile picture red and blue, which is fine. Don't do it. I don't want it. But why would you pick red and blue? Because you like red and blue? My man, you said like this, just red and blue. You said exactly that. Okay, what difference does red and blue make? You tell me what your psychological reason for using red and blue, and I'll tell you why I use red and yellow. But tell me, why red and blue? Okay, hey, absolutely. And I'll tell you this, at least you're trying with that. Okay, the reason why I go with red and yellow is because it gets your attention. Nobody else is using red and yellow. This is why McDonald's Corporation uses red and yellow. This is why the top 10 fast food organizations use the color red. It is get your attention. It generates hunger internally. So I've got my own psychological reasons of using it. Okay, so I imagine you're a graphic designer, right? Is that true? Okay, great. Do you have a link tree? Okay, so you don't even have a link tree, yet you want to tell me how to change my profile picture. I'm just playing with you. I'm going to help you. But why don't you have a link tree? Okay, so why don't you have a link tree? Okay. Now I can help you with that. I'm going to make you into the best Web3 graphic designer that we can make you, and then also into a social media marketer. And so I'm going to send you everything I tell you is free, and the strategy is free. Just one moment. I'm going to send it to you, and it's involving how to get a link tree. So everything that I tell you is free, and don't pay for anything. Uh, so the first thing, do you have a resume? Okay, so you have a resume. Are you working with any recruiters to get you a job as a graphic designer? Okay, hey, you know what? And you're trying. You're trying. I'm playing with you a little bit because I know I can help you. Why wouldn't you have somebody help you to get you a job, like a recruiter? Okay, hey, you know what? You're honest, and I appreciate that. Okay, so do you happen to be near Nigeria? Okay, you don't say. Excellent. All right, so I sent you a list of 5 recruiting organizations. Now, what you should do, if I were you, is I would take the energy that I'm spending DMing people, telling them I was look. I love the hustle. I look. Let me tell you, I like your style in some ways. Like, hey, this is a strategy I'm going to use. Hey, I was going to contact you, but because of your profile picture is ugly, I'm not. But I will talk to you here. I like I like it. It's at least you're trying. So hats off to you for trying. But you've got to understand that is unattractive to most people, and that's probably why it hasn't been working really well for you. Okay, what we want you to do is be able to get a job as a graphic designer. You have a resume. Okay, when's the last time you updated your resume? Oh, okay, so it's recent. Okay, so what you want to do, and I sent you a list of 5 recruiters in your area. You're gonna wanna you're going to want to upload your resume on their websites, and they will contact you and they will say, "Hey, DM, we see that you're a graphic designer. What kind of work are you looking for? Are you looking for remote work, or do you want to work in person? Do you want to work 40 hours a week or just part time?" They'll ask you those kind of questions. And then what they'll do is they'll go out and see if you fit any of the job openings that they have. And if you do, they'll contact you and say, "Hey, we want you to interview with this company, or we think you'd be a good fit. They've got some jobs for you to do." And then you'll be able to get paid for that. Is that what you want to do? Okay, excellent. So what you should know is what you're doing is good, and I'm going to help you with that too. Okay, but right now what you want to have is people looking for a job for you. Basically, when you're asleep, nobody's looking for a job for you. Everything's on your shoulders. If you connect with a recruiting agency, they get paid if you get paid. So if you get paid, they're going to get paid. So they're going to look for a job for you. So the first thing I want you to do is send you a resume to these recruiting agencies that I sent you. Did you see in your Twitter direct messages I sent you a list of 5 recruiting agencies? Okay, excellent. Okay, so what do you mean? Like, did you go to their websites? Okay. Okay. Um, so I don't necessarily need your resume. Um, okay, so I see that. I see what you're saying. Let's go to the next one. IRC Nigeria. IRC Research Partners, Kestria, the world's largest executive search fluent in finding leaders, 90 plus cities. So they have, you could go to their contact and you can send your resume to those people. They have emails there. So that's one thing. Now, you're raising an excellent point. I'm going to go through these because who am I? The next one, Kimberly Ryan Limited. I'm going to this one. All right, Kimberly Ryan. Your people are our business. Schedule a consultation and about us, who we are, our people. Right, our people, and there are some people there who you can email your resume to. Okay, so that one is a thing. Job Trolley Consultancy. I'm looking at this one. Next, jobtrolley.co. Okay, browse careers. All right, so that one has something. So learn more. Send us a message. You can contact them. You can get in touch with. So that one has ways for you to contact them. Um, just one moment. I'm getting the other ones. Um, do you have an Indeed account? All right. LinkedIn is different. Do you have an Indeed account? That's okay. Um, so what about a ZipRecruiter account? Okay, that's all right. No big deal. So I'll send you a list of those as well. Um, so just one moment. All right. So let me get the list for you with the email. What are 10 legitimate recruiting organizations in Nigeria or other places for remote jobs? Like perhaps Apple One in Southern California. All right.
This is Australia launching this social media ban. At the same time, there is a study done by the Karolinska Institute of Sweden and the Oregon Health and Science University that describes just how.
What are 10 Nigerian recruiting firms for graphic design and Web3 and cryptocurrency? What'd you say, big man? Just for a moment. Please give me their name with their email address. And website. Oh, I'm talking to AI, my friend. Just one moment. I'll get you this. You raise a really good question. Hey, I'm not seeing this stuff. So can you help me? Yeah, absolutely. I can help you. Um,
Southern California's most accurate traffic reports on Halloween. This report is sponsored by Flightster.com.
Macy's Backstage is a whole department inside your Macy's store where you can find so many holiday essentials, all for under $25. With new arrivals every day, you never know what amazing deals you'll find. Don't wait, find a location at Macy'sBackstage.com.
Hey, Kyle from Monster.com. There's never been a better time to buy blinds. Save up to 50% site-wide. Our Cyber Week sale going on now. Our blinds are custom-made and guaranteed to fit. Skip the big box stores and order online for less. This sale ends soon, so go to Monster.com today.
Celebrate the season at the Ralph Lauren Holiday Experience. Join us Saturday.
Don't put these in a table. Just give me a list of 10 Nigerian recruiting firms with the name, a contact email, and a website. If it does not have a contact email, I don't want it. If it does not have a website, I don't want it.
Breaking it up and then having 20 to 30% off. I want to make a big deal out of it. I said, hey, is this 30% off? She says, no, that's on all open stock ornaments and advent calendars, holiday garlands and wreaths and just charge me double. Please stop listing things. 30% off is for holiday wrap and trim and shoes. Enjoy yourself, gingerbread. Can someone say that this afternoon at 4 p.m. 5 a.m. 6:40. All right, the calm and predictable your dream world is a mess. And if you're waiting for things to go back to normal, it's not a that's a gamble. Here's what smart people do. They protect themselves. And that's why I recommend my friends at Noble Gold Investments. They've been doing this for over a decade, helping keep their way safe with real gold, not some digital nonsense that disappears from the market.
Remove the word website and just make it the name, the email address, and the website for the following.
Noble Gold delivers that 1 ounce at a time. Go to NobleGoldInvestments.com right now and grab their free wealth protection kit. NobleGoldInvestments.com. NobleGoldInvestments.com. Past performance may not be indicative of future results. Investing in precious metals and your decision. And owed an unbelievable amount of money to the IRS. I got out of my taxes. It's a horrible feeling. Was in denial. When I got the nurse, it didn't exist. Finally, Dan turned to Optima Tax Relief, the leading tax resolution firm. Frustrated by the Better Business Bureau, they've resolved over $1 million for their clients. Optima got in settlement with the IRS. These people are really people. It was every bit of a new lease on life for me. The fast action and the quick results made Dan's head spin. I felt like I was in a dream, but it's real. And I have paperwork to prove they got the job done. Their life is good. For help you can trust, call Optima now for a free consultation. If you're worried about what's going to happen with the IRS, stop worrying. Make the call now. Call 800-764-6022. 800-764-6022. 800-7.
Okay, I see your resume. It looks nice. You're welcome. Okay, I sent you a list with also it has email addresses. So make sure that you email your resume to all these places. Don't just email the resume, but put together a nice email saying, "Hey, my name is whatever, and I'm looking for a position, and please follow up with me if you have any positions available for me. I'd like to work with you." Does that make sense? And if you have questions, ask ChatGPT for assistance. Does that make sense? Okay, but I'm not done with you yet. So just one moment. We're gonna make sure that. Okay, now do you see the other messages that I sent you about Linktree? Did you read it? Okay. Okay, and then when you're done, come to me and we'll make sure that it's good. And if it's good, then we'll help you on your pitch, because your pitch is insulting to people. Is that what you do? You go up to people and you say, "Hey, I could make your PFP better." Is that what you do? Okay, that's okay. Hey, you're trying, man. Does that work? Not really. Okay. Hey, you're honest, man, and that's gonna go a long way for you. Not really. Okay. So just one moment. I sent you the email addresses of those places, and okay. So what you're gonna do is this. This is the plan, and I'm gonna help you. All right. So you're gonna email your resume. Don't just send the resume though. Send a nice email with them. So ask ChatGPT, hey, what's a great way to send my resume to a recruiter? And it'll put something together for you. And then you put your contact info in there, you send it off. Chances are you're not going to get hired from that, but you never know. They might keep your resume on file and they may say, hey, I've got something, whatever it may be. Okay, then what you're going to do is you're going to ensure that you have a Linktree account. So it's free. Then what you're going to do is you're going to create the 30 different social media profiles that I sent you. Now you may say, well, that's a lot, Rabbi. And I'm going to say to you, DM, I know it's a lot, but what this is going to allow you to do is promote yourself on 30 different platforms. It's going to allow you to get customers on 30 different platforms. It's going to open up 30 different communication channels for you. It's going to allow you to promote your customers on 30 different channels. It's going to allow you to dominate social media, search engines, and AI. And then finally, it's going to make it difficult to be able to impersonate you. Does that make sense? Okay. Now, do you have art as a graphic designer? Yes, you do. Okay, so then once you're done with that, we'll be able to look over your art and find some nice pieces for you to be able to upload to your social media so that you don't have just skeleton accounts. Then from there, what I'll teach you to do is join different communities, people who are looking for graphic designers, perhaps. Then I'm going to teach you how to make memes. If you don't already know how, which I'm sure you probably do, but we'll use meme generators to do that. And then how to market yourself with memes. And then I will teach you how to create a Fiverr account so that you can do graphic design jobs for people. And then I'm going to teach you how to pitch. And your pitch is going to be something along the lines of, hi, everyone, I'm DM. I am a social media marketer. I'd like to promote you on my 30 different social media accounts. When I do this, this is going to help you to rank number one in Google, number one on YouTube, number one on TikTok, number one on Instagram, and all of the other social media platforms. Additionally, it's going to mean more DMs in your inbox, more people buying your cryptocurrency, more people who are buying your NFT. If this sounds attractive to you, please send me a DM. I'd love to work with you. That's what you want to be able to say, right, DM? Exactly. Okay. And then what we can do as well, instead of you going in and saying, hey, I was gonna message you, but uh, because of your profile picture, like that's unique. I'll just put it that way. What you're gonna want to be able to say is, hey, I noticed that you have a project. I'd be happy to promote it on some of my social media. Please let me know if this is of interest to you. Isn't that a nicer way to introduce yourself to someone? It is. Okay. So do you know what to do? You're gonna send out your resume to those places, and then you're going to create a link tree and connect all your social media. And if you have questions, I'm here to help you. Okay. All right. Let me. You take care, my friend. You're welcome, big man.
Social media, watching TV, watching screens, video games, etc. From 30 minutes to 2.5 hours. Obviously, 500% inattention. The inattention symptoms also increase. said it's hard to figure out the causation in the research like this. And you have to remember, if you have ADHD, something like social media or the constant movement of a video game, etc., it's going to appeal to you. So this isn't to say that social media necessarily causes the ADHD all the time, but it definitely will tickle that little lizard brain of yours and keep you hooked longer than necessary. They said an increase in social media activity was shown to have no effect on the ADHD, but there was no evidence of any reverse association. The average inattention symptoms do not predict increase in social media use. So ADHD diagnoses are rising across the United States. We've seen an increase also in prescription medication for kids with ADHD, as opposed to just taking the effing phone out of their hand for 2.5 hours a day. And the arguments that we hear all the time, well, I won't make it be able to contact me.
Does that work? Not really. Oh, that was so funny. At least he's honest.
You're right. Your kid's not with you. What are you going to do? Everybody's going to say, well, they need to call me after practice is over. Fine, have to use the coach's phone or a friend's phone or something. But the idea that we constantly have to be in contact is a dangerous thing to be involved in.
Period. The fact that anyone needs to be able to be contactable at any time is a recipe for anxiety. Period. The fact that anyone can get a hold of you, anyone, constantly, anyone. Not just anyone that you is in your life or as a friend of yours. Quite literally, anyone can get a hold of you through social media at any time. That's crazy.
And that's, to go back to what we were talking about, that's not connection. That's not right. It's not you having friends that are available. That's an intrusion.
Right. Philip Rivers, if the Colts sign him, and Pat McAfee says all indications are that the Colts are going to announce a deal with Philip Rivers at some point today.
That's incredible. Didn't he just coach his high school team?
He's doing quite well.
Finals or finals or something.
Yes, it hasn't been in 5 years. 5 years is a million years when you're out of the NFL. And when you're 44, it was his 44th birthday yesterday. But he wouldn't be the first grandpa to quarterback in the NFL. What would that be? Who was the first? I'll tell you.
During chat, we'll continue. KOST HD2, Los Angeles, Orange County, more stimulating talk.
Murder in Santa Monica. I'm Amy King, live from the KFI 24-hour newsroom.
This is a sad, sad time.
A man has been murdered inside his home in Santa Monica. Police were called about an assault around 9:30 last night. Officers found a bloody scene. This man, Sammy Murphy, tells KTLA the murdered man was his friend and singer Jubilant Sykes.
You would never think something like that would happen like this, but it did. And Jubilant, he will be missed.
Another man at the home was taken into custody. Murphy says that man is one of Sykes' 3 sons. The Malibu City Council has approved a plan to split from the Santa Monica Malibu School District. The vote yesterday was unanimous. Officials say they're hoping to create an independent Malibu School District that addresses the specific needs of that city. The district's board members voted in favor of the split last week.
If we need more proof that our city's leadership doesn't care about the needs of its people.
An activist who says he's been trying to make the streets safer for pedestrians in Westwood says he's been arrested now for vandalism. Jonathan Hale said in an Instagram post that he was put in handcuffs Sunday for painting crosswalks. He says he and his group have been doing it since May.
Crosswalks where they legally already exist in compliance with California code and the city's ADA guidelines.
Hale says they're not asking for forgiveness, they're asking for change. He says he's been trying to work with the mayor's office to improve safety in neighborhoods, but has been blown off. A new new lawsuit says California is blocking a popular non-lethal self-defense option.
A company called Byrna is suing California over its ban on pepper ball launchers. The CO2-powered devices fire pepper gel rounds and are illegal in 48 states. The Byrna says California blocks both the launchers and the ammo under a 2021 law aimed at restricting chemical agents during protests. The company argues the ban went too far and that these devices should be protected as wearable arms under the Second Amendment. Rashida D'Agostino, KFI News.
I know burn alerts in effect today. That means no burning wood in fireplaces or any indoor or outdoor spaces across the 4 LA area counties. The South Coast Air Quality Management District has issued the alert because air quality is forecast to be poor, and smoke from burning wood can cause health problems. It says fine particulate matter called PM2.5 can get deep into your lungs and cause asthma attacks. President Trump is heading to Pennsylvania for the first stop of a national tour to talk about his economic agenda. Trump says many polls show Americans say affordability is out of control and say Trump needs to fix it. The Fed's meeting today and tomorrow to look at whether to cut interest rates again. The Supreme Court has heard arguments as they consider whether President Trump was within his executive powers to remove a Democratic member of the Federal Trade Commission for policy reasons. Former FTC Commissioner Alvaro Medalla says he thinks it could be problematic.
If you have a retirement account in the stock market, if you have a savings account, if you drive on the road, if your kid plays with toys, they're all protected by these independent multi-member agencies.
The liberal justices on the court say it would give the president massive, unchecked, and uncontrolled power. And don't count on tiny cars to become a big thing in the U.S.
President Trump says he's approving tiny cars to be built in the U.S. Cars from Japan are at most 11 feet long, 5 feet wide, and 6.5 feet tall, with a very small engine. Secretary of Transportation says K-cars don't meet U.S. safety standards and would probably not be drivable on the freeways. There's also not much of an American appetite for them. They're actually smaller than micro cars like the Chevy Spark or the Mini Cooper. The best year for those was 2014, when a total of 114,000 were sold. That's barely half the amount needed for just one company selling tiny cars to succeed. Michael Crozier, KFI News.
Check and see what's slowing you down in Sherman Oaks next.
Well, it's one thing to say that you have a plan for retirement.
Sometimes, Bill and Rivers had a plan for retirement.
Yeah, but that's all out the window.
You've got to be
ready. He's probably still got some other plans.
Trajan Wealth is who we've talked to about retirement, and I gotta say, I have a lot more peace of mind after having my conversation with Jennifer from Trajan Wealth. And hey, they do Zoom calls. I didn't even have to leave my kitchen table while she asked me questions. It got me ready and got me that peace of mind.
Yeah, Trajan Wealth's fiduciary advisors can help you craft a plan that's going to meet your goals, your timeline. Even if it changes, you get signed back to a job that you thought you had given up on.
Maybe you're going to need more health care.
Trajan Wealth, all of their consultations are complimentary, so it makes sense just to hear what they could help you plan to make you more comfortable. So give them a call for that free review.
310-299-9960. That's Trajan Wealth. 310-299-9960.
Also check them out online, TrajanWealth.com. TRAJAN, TrajanWealth.com.
Advisory services through Trajan Wealth LLC, SEC registered investment advisor, client paid advertisement, additional disclosures at TrajanWealth.com. Weather, that's all you get today. Highs in the upper 70s at the coast, upper 70s to mid 80s for Metro LA and Inland OC. Windy at times with highs in the low to mid 80s for the valleys and 90, around 70 in the Antelope Valley. Sunny and a couple degrees cooler tomorrow. Sunshine continues Thursday and Friday with highs in the 70s to low 80s. And then we'll cool off a little bit. Highs topping out in the 70s by the weekend. It's 70 in Anaheim, 67 Redondo Beach, 70 in Studio City, 70 in Rancho Cucamonga. AI market report: the Dow is now trading in negative territory, down 114. The Nasdaq is up 42. S&P 500 is trading up 4. There's a crash in Sherman Oaks on the 101.
The northwest side of the 101, right there at the 405. 3 cars involved, 2 of the right lanes taken away. You're looking at a pretty heavy stop to go crawl coming in from Coldwater Canyon. It's sort of Boulevard, and I worked with you there to get around it. And to Pasadena on the west side of 210 or Lake Avenue, a couple of cars tangled off to the shoulder, so you're see some slowing from Santa Anita Avenue over the riverside on the 60 westbound at the Main Street off-ramp. A semi broke down in the right lane. And in Orange County on the South 605 connector to the South 405 in Seal Beach. That connect road partially blocked by an accident. Also in Orange County on the west, make that the East 91 at Raymond Avenue. A disabled vehicle in the left lane, which Southern California's most accurate traffic reports. I'm Alan Lee.
Back to doing what I love anymore. Thanks to the cupcake store.
Does it feel like someone's stabbing a knife into your heel? Or does your lower back give you problems as the day goes on? It still wants to help you, like we help them.
Every time I stood up, pain just shot up my legs. Fortunately, I found a good feet store. I went to them after my doctor diagnosed me with plantar fasciitis. And now, thanks to the good feet store, I'm 100%.
Wouldn't it be nice to get back to doing what you love, like Patrick did? Those constant pain. Somehow my fiance and I found our way into the good feet store. Put my foot on the arch support system. Put it under my shoes, my back, my knees, my ankles. Thank you, everybody in the good feet store. Gave me my active life back. Learn more or schedule an appointment at goodfeet.com and come in and get your free personalized fitting at the Good Feet store. We have 11 area locations. Find the one closest to you at goodfeet.com.
Thanks to the Good Feet store. KFI AM 640.
Radio station. Guaranteed human.
Oh my gosh, you guys, it's happening. 3 minutes ago, Phillip Rivers has been signed with the Colts practice squad. He has not played in the NFL since the COVID season, since 2020. He's 44 as of yesterday. He's going to be a grandfather. He's going to be reunited with Shane Steichen. He was his OC with the Chargers, quarterbacks coach before that. He's worked with Shane Steichen for a number of years, and Steichen's the head coach for the Colts right now. He's got Jonathan Taylor in the backfield. They've got a great offensive line, but man, if he plays this week, they go to Seattle. If you haven't watched that Seattle defense, it's that old school Seattle defense, but it's all up front. Like, it is a formidable front.
That would be helpful.
It would be. A lot of people, that's what they're calling it.
It's in there. Hey, Shannon, how's it like a little school girl, grammar school? You found out there's a substitute teacher when you were talking about Phillip Rivers. Oh my God, guys, did you hear this? Run over there. Hey, you know, guess what? We got a substitute. That's pretty funny. Brought the little girl back out of you.
Well, it's a pretty big deal, sir. It's a guy that's a finalist for the Hall of Fame who hasn't played in 5 years, coming out of retirement to help what was the Super Bowl favorite, Colts, up until a couple of weeks ago. It's a pretty big deal.
Who was the other? There's been another quarterback, you said.
That was a grandfather.
That was a
What are your guesses?
Well, I was trying to think of who played long enough to do that. I said Fran Tarkenton, but I have zero idea.
I think you were just thinking of old.
That's all I remember.
Because Fran Tarkenton was old. How old was he when he played? I want to say he was in his 40s.
I don't even think he was that.
He wasn't, or we just think he was older.
I just think he was old because I remember him from That's Incredible. That's even. I don't remember how old.
He's 85 now.
Okay. Well, he's a grandpa now. I know that. I can rest assured on
Notifications, and bro, I need you guys to do the exact same for me. I'm going to be showing love to everyone. And guys, I'm following every single person who retweets the tweet. So if you're ever in fear that I'm going to miss you, it's very simple, bro. Just retweet that space tweet. There's no chance that I'm going to miss you. It's literally not even possible, guys. I'm going to be doing some replies back to you guys, to the people that are locked the fuck in. But bro, I need everybody to request to come up here and speak. I want to hear from as many people as we can, bro. Shout out to James, Skunk Squad, Rudd, Mighty Valor, Mayor Soul, Ade, MJ, Popology, The Thinking King. I also just followed you, by the way, bro. And Crypto Avi, bro. Shout out to you guys, bro. Shout out to everybody who's showing up right now, who has those noties on, who's ready to fucking build, who's ready to grind. You guys already know this. We're going to be picking our very first giveaway winner in 10 minutes. So if you want a chance to be able to win some Solana, it's very simple. You just have to be a part of our space. You got to be locked the fuck in. You got to be doing exactly what is needed to be done to be an absolute giga check. But with that being said, we're going to go into our very first speaker so I don't bore everybody to sleep. We're going to be grinding. Guys, we want everybody to come up here to tell us their value. At the end of the day, you know, the reason why we're doing this is to be able to get better. to be able to make connections, to be able to be violent.
This is really the fight of the kid.
So take advantage of the opportunity.
What's up, buddy?
It's good to see you, buddy. Now, since we spoke, you went to Tucker's party.
Went to Franklin, Tennessee. Ever heard of it?
I've been there. I've been there. I was invited to that party. I did not make it. I got a text from Tucker's assistant, and I realized that I hadn't gotten back to it because I didn't know what it was. And I looked at it. I was like, that's Tucker's assistant. Long story short, you went there. Tucker invited you personally.
Yeah, flew out there.
Can I get some color on that?
Flew up there
So you were there with the
flew up there on the jet. Flew up there on the jet. Happy on the jet. I was nervous about going because I went with the Diesel brothers. Both days, right? Dave Sparks and Diesel Dave. And I get so that's him in the middle, and then on the bottom right, it looks like a straight line. That's Diesel Dave. Which one? The Cletus in the back is he's calling me. Oh, okay. Cletus. So in my world, like the truck car world, that's like the Mount Rushmore. I have a business in that. Really? That boy, the Whistling Diesel on the left, the kid's probably he's the big in the truck. Well, just in the car, like YouTube space. Okay. What does that mean? It's like, what does he do? Something what's he do? Whistling Diesel, if you go to his Instagram, he's like the master of destruction. So he'll take like that Ferrari and destroy it. What? So I stayed at his house.
How does he destroy it?
What do you mean? Well, boy, like he'll take a Tesla truck, like he's never shit, like rip it apart and destroy it.
Guys, remember, we are doing another fucking giveaway for
I do not understand.
Just for views, that right? He does a bunch of shocking shit, trolls people.
I need you guys to do me a very.
But I stayed at his
house.
house.
A little bit of time to think about this yesterday.
His whole compound, the kids just kill it. Super. He does it all himself. Monster. Major monster.
What would it be, bro?
Super monster. So anyway, I know. So all of us came together, right? All the truck boys, all of us came together.
Jack, dude.
Not Jack. No one calls it. He's But so I came with them. You know, like those are my guys. I came with them. But I didn't know anybody that was gonna be there. You know, so I had anxiety. Look how fucking weird this weirdo and all that stuff.
I need you guys to
I don't know if weirdo. I don't fucking know those people.
Don't say that stupid shit.
But those are my.
You're not a weirdo in the corner, you fucking weirdo. That's a weirdo thing to say.
Yo, I'm weirdo. You're so weirdo.
You're so fucking standing like with your legs spread. I'm too tall.
You are going to be a loser if you're not requesting to come up here, then, bro. I think that you're just a soft little.
Let's get together.
So, Jack, get up here. Let's
not Jack. No one
that guy. That guy's that guy next to him.
On social media. The earlier that you are, the
so I came with them. You know, like those are my guys. I came with them. But I didn't know anybody that was gonna be there. You know, so I had anxiety. I'm like, how fucking look at this weirdo in the corner and all that stuff.
What you say?
I don't know. Weirdo. I don't fucking know those people.
Don't say that stupid shit.
But those are my.
You're not a weirdo in the corner, you fucking weirdo. That's a weirdo thing to say.
Yo, I'm weirdo.
You're so fucking standing like with your legs spread. I'm too tall. Shut the fuck up.
Because those guys are as big as the.
Get in, bro. Get in right now.
I fit in. You let me finish.
Oh God, you're making me mad.
I fit in because Cletus is bigger than me.
Why?
Sparks is fucking big. Anyway, I get there and it was like if I could die and go to heaven, it's probably gonna look like this. Because Theo's there. As soon as I see Theo, I was telling Chin on Shop Show, it was like Forrest Gump and Jenny. We literally just sprinted toward each other. We're like jumping around. We haven't seen each other in a hot second. We talk, but we haven't seen each other, you know? So me and Theo was just the whole night, dude. So him and Candace always are super close. Her kids call him Uncle Theo. I was telling Chin, Theo's an uncle that, like, my kids call him Uncle Theo. Rogan's daughters call him Uncle Theo. He's an uncle to a ton of people. He's the best uncle in the world. So my kids call him Uncle Theo, but so Candace's kids call him Uncle Theo. They live close to each other, so he's over there for dinner and shit. Always hanging out with them. Dude, Candy was staying to fucking meet Candace Owens because we're talking about Cash Patel.
And I was like, yeah, I don't trust him because his eyes. And we're all laughing. And then Dio goes, yeah, have you left the eyes? And I just clapped him into. Bro, I can't say it on there. The shit he was saying on Candace, I was like, oh my god, they must be super close. Because if you weren't friends, they would get in so much trouble. Yeah, that's why you love Theo. He just fucking, he's on with it at all times. So then I was right. He's friends with Cash. And I know where you now. So me and Theo were doing a thing. Bringham's there from Waste the Well. So we're all hanging out. I'm trying to think. Colby was there. I'm trying to think of the UFC guys. There's a few. But then Joey Will comes in. So then Joey Will comes in. Tucker comes in, right? And then there's all big emotion. And then Joey Will comes in. You forget how big Joey Will is now. He's the Adele for white men. He's our Adele, right? So he comes in, shuts the fuck. He's our Adele. He's skinny faced actually. Dude, so he comes in and right away I'm like, holy fuck, he's skinny. But and I just see him like, I'll get that. I'm talking to Theo. Tucker, everyone's around him. Jovi, everyone's around him. And I see him look over and he goes in front of everyone. Motherfucking Brandon Joe. And then we just fucking tackle each other in the middle of the fucking party. So it was me, Jelly, Theo, just the boys, man. Fucking around all night, dude. And Joey lives like 8 minutes from me. Really? Yeah. And he's so thin now. What are you doing about it? I can get in shape. You can't get skinny guy. We can't have a skinny guy right after. No. He's doing what he'll be here into a unified playlist URL from a meta search engine that we give you to create. It's called a user-assembled meta search engine, bringing all the you know me, I don't like going out. I hate fucking leaving the compound. APIs as little as 3. Of course, man. This entitles you to earn your data, online data. Because it's really easy to isolate, but curate videos you didn't make, videos you did make into one podcast peer stream, becoming your own, basically television, decentralized television network, and earn for it. Then you go pick the brands you like. They don't pick you, you pick them. We get them to park their spots in our commercial gallery after we curate, and you pick between Adidas versus Nike, MasterCard over Visa, you know, you get the idea, Home Depot over Lowe's. You're choosing the spots and the brands that you have alignment with, therefore they underwrite your peer stream, your podcast peer stream in tokens that pay your audience as well as you. We split the ad revenue with you. That's just his thing. Nike pays $10,000 for $2 million. Yes. He's like, get over here. That's like I always say, heavy on the R, dude, all the time. You and your audience split that $5,000. Yeah. Which is the equivalent of, I don't know this guy that well. Apology coin, not compliant. He goes, because they go, hey, you know, Brent Chubb was, yeah, I love that. Chill opportunities. I was like, getting press. And then I was counting, you know, I was already counting a little, in my head about saying who it is. And I was like, I'm a commercial and music video director by trade. I know all about vibing because I production design voice events, music video vibing. In addition to Motown Philly. In addition to Mary J. I'm Not Gonna Cry. Good people. By the way, guys, we have Timmy Dobrik's coming in. Here, we're just doing a little catch up. That's right. Dude, I had the best Saturday ever. It was my perfect Saturday. Because Tiger had his last tournament of the year, the Grinch Christmas tournament. It was a big deal. He played a hybrid team of majors and triple A's, so they put him on there. He pitched basically a no-hitter. I don't want to say a no-hitter, because he gave up one hit, and the first baseman should have made the play. It was an error, so I guess that counts against him. But he pitched 3 innings, 6 strikeouts. Good team. Should have pitched no-hitter. That one kid fucked it up at first base. All good active happened. D-ball. I don't know, Hype Williams, I derived production design for Hype Williams for years. Doing Busta Rhymes, give me some hope. Travel baseball, it's only like an hour from the house. And then I know that night we have a major UFC pay-per-view. Buddy, it is. Production design as well, Brian Adams. I know you should be someone said your perfect weekend. That's it. I'm here to take us all to the top in a decentralized. Because I was talking about a nose who said, hey, who's this guy? And a blockchain. And the whole World Wide Web with attached APIs. He goes, you earn data and you earn commercial value. He said something. He goes, beating up
any questions?
I said, why? Because he's just as good a wrestler. He's a way better striker. And the last fight he had broken his hand. They needed the money.
The last fight was Rob.
Yeah, I watched that fight and I went,
Rob said that. I'm sorry, Jan said that. That's my thing with these guys. Like at that level, like absolutely. How they said they're hurt. I don't believe them, man. You know, like such a cop out. Oh, you're hurt.
who says that? What idiot says that? Like, believe it drives me nuts.
Even it's like people that don't fight. Man, when a guy like Greg come out, when they work this hard and they say, I was hurt. Trust me, they were fucking
really hurt too.
I think with Jan, it's it was compared to on the shop show to the Holly Holm thing. So when Holly Holm got into the UFC,
no way.
Everybody, I'm going to be connecting with everybody. Why? Because I want to get this money, guys. In order to get this money in Mook 3, it is all about knowing people. It is about who you know. It is about who is locked the fuck in. It's about who is bringing what to the table. And you know what we're bringing to the table? Our first giveaway of the day. Now, we are going to be giving away some Solana. If you want a chance to win this Solana, it's very, very simple. And you want to know what you have to do? I'm sure that you do. But, bro, I'm about to put out a tweet right now. And I need everybody to be going absolutely fucking crazy. Bro, Joe, are you there, bro?
What's going on, bro? How you doing?
Bro, I am doing good. I am locked the fuck in, but bro, most importantly, I am just getting this tweet ready right now, which, guys, I'm about to put out. I'm about to put it up there on the Jumbotron, guys. If you want to be able to enter into our first giveaway winner, which we are picking right now to win some Solana, you have to like, reply, retweet, and bookmark to this tweet. It's up there. It's on the Jumbotron right now, and you have to do the same thing to our space tweet. Once you are done, I need you to let me know on the space tweet, hey, I did it, and this is why I think that I should win the giveaway. But the tweet is out right now, and you guys need to go fucking crazy. Bro, Joel, can you tell them how important it is to be early to the tweets, bro?
Bro, it's so important to be early to the tweets. There's multiple reasons, and one of them is incentivize me or even 32 Dreams doing giveaways up in these spaces. Bro, when you get early to a tweet, when you reply one time, when you can reply, like, retweet, etc., it means that, bro, we will both see that you're real human beings that are willing to go to a tweet fast and stay locked in with us. So you have a better chance of winning the giveaways, and also it's just better for your account since the tweet will blow up. As always, when you get to the tweet early, people will see that, you know, you got there, you were on there at the right time as soon as it got posted.
That is the absolute facts. And bro, Joel is locked in. He's been growing his account for a very long time, taking advantage of these exact same methods. However, I need everybody to retweet that most recent tweet. I need you to retweet that space tweet, and I need you to take a screenshot and to send it in our Discord. It is as simple as that. I need you guys to really lock the fuck in. I need everybody to show me who's really grinding, who's really showing up, who's really doing exactly what's needed to be done. Bro, not only that, but this tweet that I just put out, bro, it's about gaining followers. It's about growing. You're supposed to follow every single person who likes your comment. It is as simple as that, bro. I'm going through and I'm liking all of the comments. And bro, right after that, right after we pick this giveaway winner, I'm going to go through and I'm going to be doing so many replies because, bro, I'm going to let 32 Dream and Joel go absolutely crazy while we're up there on our space. But bro, 32 Dream, I have not been able to speak to you. How are you today, fam?
I'm okay. I'm still really freaking tired. I did way too much yesterday. Oh, when I do that, I usually get sick, so I think I'm catching a cold. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh my gosh. Well, hopefully you are able to stay healthy because if not, all of the people in here are going to be extraordinarily sad. And bro, we cannot be making everybody sad in crypto, especially when we are in a green day today, bro. We are absolutely vibing. We're going crazy. I'm liking everybody's fucking tweet, but I'm going to go over to that Discord, and I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to choose our very first giveaway winner here in the next 5 or 10 seconds. But remember, you have to like, reply, retweet, and bookmark that recent tweet as well as that space tweet, bro. You need to be going fucking crazy. You need to be locked fucking, then you need to go and prove it in our Discord. And if you're not doing that, then bro, you're gonna get hit by a fat person, and if a fat person hits you, then you're gonna be sad. And bro, which is you, bro? Which is no fuck, Joel. Yo,
unless they're freaking hot and tempting.
Dude, I just don't know that he had a math tutor earlier today because he's so stupid. So W tutor for being a stupid ass boy. Anyways, let's continue to lock the fuck in. Let me go ahead. I'm gonna go pick our first giveaway winner from our Discord to somebody who is really locked the fuck in, to somebody who is absolutely building. And bro, Rud, congratulations, Rud. You are the winner of our giveaway. You've been absolutely fucking grinding. You've been absolutely going crazy. I'm gonna DM you right now on Discord. I just clicked on your Discord and I'm saying, yo, send me your Solana address. All right, congratulations. You have won our first giveaway winner, and bro, Joe, we get to pick a giveaway winner every single 20 minutes, so now it's going to be in 15 minutes. And bro, you can put your tweet out as soon as that 15-minute comes, because bro, we'll have everybody go to your tweet once that giveaway happens, and we'll go ahead and we'll pick our giveaway winner. So guys, lock the fucking. We are also giving an additional $300 USD to somebody who likes and retweets everything on our Jumbotron. I need everybody to go absolutely fucking nuts, to be showing love to absolutely everything. And I need everybody to just be going absolutely fucking nuts. Guys, I need everybody to follow every single person in here. The key is connecting, networking, and engaging. That's the entire point of our space. You are going to gain hundreds of followers just by being in here. Nobody should be leaving. Nobody should be going anywhere. I just need everybody to lock the fuck in. We're going to continue to build. We're going to continue to get after it. We're going to continue to do exactly what is needed to be done to be an absolute giga chat. But with that being said, 32 Dream, why don't you go ahead and chill whatever you are feeling like chilling, fam?
Wait, you want me to chill instead of do shoutouts?
I know, that is crazy.
Alright, my people. Cool, let's go. Alright, so, I'm working on a project called the Squishies. For those that have not heard about the Squishies yet, I create art off of people's noses and their lips. Eventually, I want to launch them as a cartoon and then launch them as NFTs. You do have to scroll quite a bit on my page because I post ridiculous comedy crap or whatever, because I just like laughing. And yeah, the Squishies are basically supposed to promote laughter and love as well. And so, have fun on my page. I also do random art. And my pin post is basically one of my hand drawings that I did, and it's gift art, so you have to watch it 2 times. But yeah, just hit me with a follow and check out my page and have fun.
That sounds like the vibe is, bro. Joe, how do you feel about that?
I feel very good about that. Honestly, me myself, I take art GCSE, and it seems like bro, they teach me cooking up with the art there. So I had a look at like some of your recent posts as well. They're fire.
Yeah, the way you said that, the word of that sounded really weird. But yeah, and I'm also doxxed too, so if you guys want to see how the heck I look, you really have to scroll.
I know that Joel is scrolling through the account slobbering right now like a little kitten. But anyways, guys, before Joel gets too excited, I need everybody to request to come up here, guys. There are so many projects and developers that are looking to hire. But with that being said, guys, we are going to be shouting out all of the people who retweet that most recent tweet right now. So I need everybody to retweet that tweet to go absolutely fucking crazy. If you want 32 Dream to go ahead and to shout you guys out, remember, follow all of our listeners, follow all of our speakers. We're going to be bringing up as many people as we can. We're going to continue to build. We're going to continue to be getting new people in here. We're going to continue to go absolutely fucking crazy because that is exactly what is needed to be done to be a fucking giga chat. So, if you want to be a giga chat, if you want to go out to fucking, if you want to be a part of the big fucking steppers, then you know what to do. Join our Discord right now. It is up there. It's on the Jumbotron. And remember, we're doing a $300 USD giveaway to somebody who likes and retweets everything on our Jumbotron. But before that happens, 32 Dream, will you please shout out all of the people who are retweeting our most recent tweet, fam?
Yeah, I could do that. Yeah, I'm like smiling from ear to ear. I haven't chilled in your space in a very long time instead of just do shout outs. So I'm like, oh.
Logged in today.
I know. Okay. So we have Depai Kashi Crypto _AF KE. That's a crazy name, my guy, whoever that is. We have Poja Kuman, Matron, Damister, Maxi, Skunk Squad, Mwanzu, Abugara. How do you say that? I know you said it before. Abubakar?
Abubakar. I just know his name because it sounds like a fucking rooster.
Mwaza Abubakar. And then we have Trigger, Crypto, Mr. Rug, Speedy, Alchemist, and Samzi. Let's go, my people.
Let's continue to fucking vibe. Let's continue to get after it. You guys already know what is about to take place. What is about to happen is, bro, we are going to become great. We are going to become fucking vibrant. We're going to be going absolutely crazy. We're going to be locked the fuck in. So, with that being said, let's go on to our very next speaker. Bro, Big Jetty, what's good, dude? Yo, I'm the Big Jetty, and I am an open group. Okay, Big Jetty, he's a bad boy. He doesn't speak. But you know who I know does speak, bro? Rabbi Rothschild, what is good? My goat, bro.
Vibes, you have no idea what a privilege this is to speak with you. If anybody wants to know how I got connected with the Big Steppas, it's because Vibes was my second ever follow of any person here. That was more than a month ago, and I have over 2,300 people because of Vibes. Not only that, I have a spot in the best community in Web3. That's the Big Steppas Discord. You can watch my life there anytime you want and also connect with the best people in Web3. Make sure that you join discord.gg/Big Steppas. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase, content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me very influential. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor 2 YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams 24 hours a day. You can watch my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. If you want to view my YouTube streams, the link is in my profile. Additionally, it's in my pinned post. You'll also find in my pinned post a link to my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. No one dares you to look at their link tree, but I do, because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. You'll also find a link to my Discord, discord.me/rabbi. I invite you to join our community. We have over 2,700 people and continue to grow every day. In addition to making you all wealthy and wanting to promote world peace, I want you to know that I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want you to know that I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the LifeStar program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you are a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, you're a raider, you're a shiller, and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, send me a follow. I will follow you right back. Send me a DM. I will respond. I want you all to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be an optimistic person on the future. I'm here to be a positive person in your life. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share.
Bro, shout out to the absolute fucking GOAT, Rabbi Rothschild. If you guys don't already know him, then bro, you're living under a fucking rock. Follow him right now. He's the absolute fucking beast. He's grinding 24/7. This guy's locked the fucking, more locked in than probably every single fucking human that is in here. So follow him right now. Follow all of our listeners. Follow all of our speakers. Because guys, the entire point of our space is to be locking the fucking and getting better. What is needed to be done
Welcome.
to get better. And
What
bro,
up, Prince?
if you're not doing that, then bro, what? If you're not getting better, then I don't
I can hear you. Yep, I'll be with you in just a second. Okay, Prince?
Okay, well, I should like die if I don't have any money. W brought by Joel, bro. Joel is the fucking GOAT. Guys, what I need everybody in here to do right now, bro, I think that I kind of want to give away a little bit of Solana. However, I want to give it away to somebody who tells me that if they could have any superpower in the entire world, what would it be? I need you guys to tell me under this.
You're welcome. I'll be there in just a second. Just one moment, my friends.
Who tells me that if they could have any superpower in the entire world, what would it be? I need you guys to tell me under the space. You only have one entry. You're only allowed to give me one answer, so make it detailed. Lock the fucking. So we're going to be shouting out all the people who are answering that question, and we're also going to be shouting out all of the people who are retweeting that most recent tweet. But before that, I need everybody in here to follow all of our listeners, follow all of our speakers, connect, network, and engage with as many.
I'm going to help you guys. Just one moment. Pleasure to meet you.
The key to being financially independent, as we are showing people every single day. Guys, it's connecting, it's networking, it's engaging, it's coming up here as a speaker, it's locking the fuck in, it's putting yourself, to be vulnerable. Maybe you've never done this before. You're talking in front of hundreds of people. I understand that can be nerve-wracking. But bro, it is what's needed to be done to get better. Nothing is grown in comfort, and if you have not already understood that, if you don't already get that, bro, you are simply lost. And I don't want you to be lost. I want to get you guys on the same page because we are fucking cooking. So with that being said, shout out to everybody who is liking everything on our Jumbotron. Remember, we're doing a $300 USD giveaway to somebody who likes and retweets everything on our Jumbotron. We're also giving away some Solana to one person in 5 minutes. We do giveaways every single 20 minutes where we send some people some Solana.
I'm just about done. Just one moment.
You just need to lock the fuck in. You just need to get serious. You need to be fucking vibing. So, bro, Joel, why don't you go ahead and read some of these superpowers that people are saying that they want under that space tree, bro?
Alright, rapper, let me go ahead and do that right now. Something on recent. Honestly, I don't know what my superpower would be though. I'm not lying, bro. I would love to have the power to time travel, bro. That's a good one, I'm gonna be honest. And we've got being super rich, the Batman superpower, bro.
All right.
The best superpower. Interesting.
I'm here. Okay, my friends. Welcome. Prince, can you hear me? I know Prince is there. Blue Cash, can you hear me? Excellent. Okay, so you guys are on Web3, right? Excellent. I'll teach you. Excellent. I'll teach you everything that you need to know. Do you have? Okay, so Blue Cash, I'm following you back, and Prince, are you following me? On X. Are you following me on X? You're Prince Max. Okay, excellent. I I am. I am. Absolutely. Pleasure to meet you. Shalom. All right, so I'm gonna send you. Do you guys have resumes? It's okay if you don't. Okay, that's fine. I'm gonna. Okay, excellent. And to my man Blue Cash, do you have a resume? It's okay if you don't. That's okay. We'll get you one. No worries at all. I'm gonna send you guys right now. Everything I tell you is free. I don't want any money, and I don't want you to have to pay for anything. So, just know that I'm gonna help you with everything that you need. So, Blue Cash, I'm sending you. Let's see here. So, Blue Cash, you're in the United States, right? Blue Cash, are you in the United States? Okay, excellent, excellent, excellent. And then Prince, are you in Nigeria? Okay, excellent, excellent. Okay, so Blue Cash, I will send you information in just a second regarding the United States. But right now, I'm just sending information regarding Nigeria. Now, just to our friend Prince. But I'm also going to send you Blue Cash information for yourself and what I can do for you, and hopefully make you more successful. So just bear with me, and I am. I'm going to send you guys all this information, and then we'll review it. I'm sending it to you guys on X. So just bear with me, and then I'm gonna review it with you. So in the meantime, Blue Cash, what is your experience in Web3, if I may ask? Blue Cash, can you hear me? Absolutely. I'll teach you everything that. So real world weed, that's what you've been chilling. And you have, is that your project? So you, so you're saying you have $500,000 in this coin, or you have 500? Oh, okay, absolutely. No, how many? Yeah, no, no, he bought 500,000 coins. Absolutely. Okay, okay, great. May I ask, Blue Cash, um, do you have a link tree? Okay, excellent. That's fine. So it's and this is for you too, Prince. I sent you guys some information on what Linktree is. It is a link in bio creator. Basically, it's one link that has all your social media on it. So Blue Cash, you've been shilling this coin, RWW, and uh but I can imagine that you want to be able to connect with more people to tell them about it, right? Okay. So, here's the strategy. Right now, you're probably just shilling people on X, and that's great. But if we were analogizing this, that's like digging with one shovel. And I want you to dig with 30 shovels for free. And so, how do we do that? We have you create more social media than you currently have. So, for instance, we're going to have you create a YouTube. We're going to have you create an Instagram. We're going to have you create a TikTok. All of these things for the coin. And if you're like, well, I don't want to do that because I don't own the coin, then I understand. But just know that it's going to make your life a lot easier. You can even just say that you're a Blue Cash or an RWW partner to some extent. But here's the goal of it. This this is going to open you up to 30 times more places for you to be able to promote RWW, 30 times more places for you to promote yourself, 30 times more places for you to be able to promote potential people in the future, clients, if they want to work with RWW. It gives you 30 times more places to open up communication channels with people to get interested in RWW. It allows you to dominate social media, and not just social media, but search engines and AI. If I type RWW in Grok, I don't know what it's going to say, or in ChatGPT, but we want to make sure that in the future it says very positive things about the project, right? Exactly. Okay, excellent. But that's great. That's great. And absolutely. I mean, and basically what I want you to do is just cast a wider net for your project, RWW, and having what you want to do is create, and I'll help you with this. So you're going to create the link tree, and I send you the all the instructions that you need for that. Then what you're going to do is you're going to connect all the social media that you have regarding RWW with which you're comfortable. I wouldn't necessarily put your personal Facebook account, but I would create a business Facebook account. And you don't have to say that the coin is necessarily crypto. You can just say that you're a Web3 marketer, because that's really what you are. And they'll let you market yourself as that. And then what this is going to do is put you on the radar of a lot more people. Then what you're going to want to do once you're done with all of the 30 different social media, and I know it seems like a lot, but it's only a few hours worth of work for a lifetime of results, because people are going to start following you then. They're going to start DMing you about the project. They're going to start DMing you about potentially working with them. It's just more places for you to network. And you don't have to download these as apps necessarily. Some of them you can, but really you just create them in a browser and send all of the messages to your Gmail or whatever your email is. I recommend a Gmail for your business. And then when you are going through your Twitter DMs, all you have to do is check your Gmail to see if you got anything on your other social media. Then what we're going to teach you how to do is to use Grok or Sora, which is taking over the United States. I don't know if you're familiar with Sora, but basically it's AI video generation. And you're just going to have some 10 short videos or so on the social media that you want promoting RWW. Perhaps you might have to make it adjust it so that if you want to avoid perhaps maybe some terms and conditions on some of the websites, but basically it's going to say something like this. Hi everyone, I'm Blue Cash. I'm a Web3 marketer. I have a project I'd love to teach you about. If you're interested, send me a DM. I'd love to connect with you. Really short videos. Now, you don't have to be on camera for this. This is what AI is going to be created to do for you. And then what we'll do, once that will optimize your social media descriptions for the titles and the descriptions with hashtags and your profiles, so that when people are searching for perhaps like marijuana or cannabis related cryptocurrencies, you show up, because that's the goal, right? Your goal ideally would be when somebody types into Google cannabis coin, your project shows up, right? And that's the goal. And so right now, depending on, cannabis coin's a hard thing to be able to perhaps rank for on Google. But when you create all this different social media, you're going to, instead of having just one or two entries, you're going to have 30 different entries. And when people type in RWW coin, you're going to dominate, and you'll dominate the top 10. And none of your competition will be able to get in there because you have really strong social media. Then what we're going to do for you, I'm going to teach you to join different communities. Are you a member of the Big Steppers Discord? Oh, okay, wonderful. Well, welcome. So the Blue Steppers Discord, I'm live streaming my life in there as well, and it's an amazing community. They've got over 8,000 members there, and that's how I met the people in that space, and they're really great. And I'll teach you how to join those types of communities, more communities on Discord. I mean, I can tell you right now, I already can get you into some cannabis related Discords where I'm sure there are people who are interested, and they'll let you openly talk about your project, and you don't have to necessarily you can openly shill to them. So but that's after you create the social media, because here's the thing, I'd love to teach you, like introduce you to them now, and they're going to say, okay, let's look at your social media, and you don't have it yet. So it's better to have the social media as the foundation. Then what I'm going to teach you to do is to generate some memes for your project. You may say, well, I already know how to generate memes, and that's fine, but I want you to be able to market yourself with memes. And there are so many different cannabis memes that you could market yourself with. And then in the corner, you just put a link to your link tree. So, or, basically for RWW. Then what I'm going to teach you to do is to be able to show yourself in spaces. So what you're going to be able to say, instead of not knowing what to say, you'll be able to say, Jim, everybody, my name is Blue Cash. I am a representative of RWW. It's a really great project. It is a first of its kind cannabis cryptocurrency that is sweeping the world of Web3. It is a really exciting position for buying. I want you to know that I found out about this coin more than a year ago. So it's been around. This isn't a fly by night rug pull, and it's getting stronger and stronger each day. And I want you to know that if you're interested in connecting with me, you can look at my link tree and my 30 different social media profiles that highlight what we're doing. Additionally, you should know that you can send me a DM. I would love to be able to teach you more about it. And if you're looking to buy it, you can buy it on XYZ platforms, and it's a really great opportunity for you to buy. When you're able to say that to people and just like a tight little shill like that, they're going to say, "Oh, cool, cannabis. I'm all about that. That's something I really like." And I see that you have a community on X, the RWW community, and you're going to have that linked in your link tree. And you're going to perhaps even in the future might even create a Discord of your own for people to be able to connect. You're going to create a Telegram for people to be able to connect if you want. Right now, you just did what you needed to do, is to be able to create an account to be able to connect with me, and I'll connect you with a lot more people. You're going to be able to network, and what the phrase is in Web3, your network is your net worth, and we're going to increase both of those for you. And perhaps by this time next year, you might have 2x or 3x your investment that you currently have. That's the goal, right? You're welcome, Blue Cash. So what I want you to do is look through the messages that I sent you. And Blue Cash, do you need a job? You may not, but if you need a job, I can help you with that too. Okay, excellent. So yeah, we want you we want you to be able to work remotely. So if you follow the plan that I've stated with Linktree, what we can have you be is a social media marketer. And what that is people will come to you and they'll say, "Hey, I've got this project. Is there any way that you'll post it on your social media for me?" And you'll say, "Yeah, I'll do it for $100 or whatever you want to negotiate." And then there are other websites we can have you join. One is called Fiverr, that is basically a third party marketplace for you to be able to do gigs for people. And you may have people who just want to connect with you about the coin, but you also might have people who want to connect with you about you marketing them. So that's down the line a little bit. So the plan for you is to create your link tree and start connecting your social media, and then create all the social media that I have in that list that you don't have. Don't worry about putting profile pictures. Don't worry about putting descriptions. We'll do all of that later, and we'll get you a basically a standardized what's called boilerplate, but basically what you do, your role in the coin, and then also a profile picture that is standardized. And then like I said, from there we'll make sure that you're able to join the different communities. You should know that cannabis culture is growing every day. I'm sure you're aware, especially with it realities in some other places. So that's great. And there are a huge amount of people on X who are positive towards that. So and then I'll teach you how to join different spaces as well, connect you with many of the space hosts that I know. And then like they'll let you come up like vibes in that space. I met him like a month ago, but today was actually the first day I ever spoke to him. He knows me really well because I live stream my life in his Discord. But like just having those kinds of connections, once someone's able to vouch for you, they'll let you come up and speak. And I got to speak in front of like 1,000 people, and had the opportunity to meet you, Prince, and a bunch of people in my DMs. So Blue Cash, if I may ask, does this strategy work for you? Excellent. So you create a link tree and then you put your social media on there. If you have questions, come back in here, send me a DM. I'll be happy to help you. Okay. Excellent. Pleasure to meet you, my friend. Take care. Take care. Prince, my man, can you hear me? How are you, my friend? I'm well, thank you. Thankfully, thank God. Baruch Hashem. I will say this: the strategy for you is similar to Blue Cash. The thing that's going to be a little different for you, Prince, you said you did not have a resume yet, right? Okay, that's great. Okay, excellent. Well, I see you're a member of the Yucky Ducks Society, the Waddle, so that's great. They're a really great project. And are you a member of the Big Steppers Discord? Okay, so uh, I'm gonna send you a link to them because they're a really great group of people to connect with as well. and I'll teach you everything I know. And the strategy that you're going to use is very similar to what I just told Blue Cash. And so just one moment. And discord.gg /BIGSTEPPAS. All right. So I sent you a link to their Discord, and then I'm going to send you a list of the strategy for Linktree. So what you're going to want to do is to be able to be a social media marketer yourself, just like I told the person previously. So what does that mean? You're going to create a link tree. That's one link that has all your social media in it. Then what you're going to do is once that's done, you're going to connect your different social media in it. And I just sent you a list of all the social media that you're going to want to have. And what that's going to do for you is it's going to give you 30 different places for you to promote yourself, 30 different places for you to promote your clients, 30 different places for you to get new clients, 30 different places for you to be able to dominate social media, search engines, and AI. And it's going to give you, it's going to make it very difficult to impersonate you. Does that make sense? Excellent. Then what we're going to do, once you've created that and you've connected all your different social media, then we're going to put some content on your social media so you just don't have skeleton accounts. Then what we're going to do is we're going to make sure that your profiles are optimized, your descriptions are optimized, your titles, everything is optimized, and your profile picture is optimized. Then what we're going to do, I'm going to teach you how to join different communities. I sent you one just now, the Big Steppers. You want to join that one. I'll send you another one as well. It's a really great community that you should join. It's called Soul on Chain. And if you're like, Rabbi, you're live streaming in these. Yes, I know these communities so well that they allow me to live stream my life in there. So they're really good people. They're really nice. You can always see what I'm doing in there. But if you ever need to connect with me, the best place to do it is in here or in DMs. Then what we're going to teach you how to do is how to clip different spaces so that you get on the radar of different hosts on the spaces. We're going to teach you how to make memes and how to market yourself with memes. And then what we're going to do is we're going to teach you how to shill so that you're able to come in and say, GM, everyone, my name is Prince. I'm a Web3 social media marketer. I want to promote your project on my 30 different social media platforms. This is going to mean you're going to rank higher in Google, higher in YouTube, higher in TikTok, higher on Instagram, and all of the other platforms. Additionally, this is going to mean that you're going to get more DMs for your project. You're going to get more people buying your cryptocurrency, more people buying your NFT. And if this sounds attractive to you, I invite you to send me a DM. I'd love to work with you. That's what you want to be able to say, right, Prince? Exactly. And again, as I told the other person, don't pay for anything. This is all free. So when you go to these websites, if anybody asks for money, come to me because you're doing something wrong. All of these strategies are free, and the information that I give you is free. So I sent you some long messages. I understand, but the reason why they're long is because they contain all of the information that you need, and I want to make sure that people know what everything that what the strategy is exactly. So I want you to read through the strategies. If you have questions, come to me. You want to join the Soul on Chain Discord. You want to join the Big Steppers Discord. Those are two really great groups to be in. And we'll get you some other ones too in the future. But for right now, that's great. And then you want to create your link tree and then start putting your social media on it. You don't necessarily want to put your personal social media on it. You want to create business social media because really what you're doing is you're starting your own business as a social media marketing agency. You may not see it as that, but that's what it's going to turn into. So you don't want to necessarily be promoting yourself from a personal standpoint. And that may mean you may be happy with the name that you currently have as a username. You might want to come up with something new. I say this in that message, you want to make sure it's as standardized as possible. So you don't have a bunch of different names on a bunch of different social medias. You want to have it as consistent as possible. Does that make sense? That's exactly right. Okay, so that's the plan. If you have questions, I'm here for you. It's going to take you a couple days to create all the social media and everything. And if you run into issues, you let me know. Additionally, two really great sources that you can use if you have questions. You can always ask Grok questions, and you can always ask ChatGPT questions if it's something easy. But if it's something that those two can't answer, and we'll strategize. Okay. Yes, sir. Yeah. That's No, no, keep your old Twitter account. No, keep your old Twitter account. Yeah, this is going to be for business. I sent no, and a lot more than that. I sent you a list. If you check your DMs on Twitter. Okay, you looking at your DMs? Okay. Do you see in the third message I sent you? It says uh, it begins with the word. Please read the below. If this is of interest of you, please let me know. Do you see where that message starts? No, it's Twitter. Okay, so do you see the first message says, please use ChatGPT to create your CV/resume and upload it to. Okay, you see that, right? Okay, we'll talk about that in a second. Okay, then you see the next message says discord.gg/big steppers, right? Okay, then the next message is long and it says, please read the below. If this is of interest to you, please let me know. Do you see that message? Okay, scroll down in that message and you're going to see part that says, please create or connect social media accounts on the following platforms. And it says Linktree, Gmail, X, YouTube, Telegram, Facebook, WhatsApp, Instagram, TikTok, WeChat, Snapchat. Do you see all those? No, it's going to be above that. Um, so, uh, let me see. Okay, so I'll just read the message to you. Do you see where it says, please read the below? If this is of interest to you, please let me know. Hi, I am Rabbi Rothschild. Do you see where I say that? I say, I want to help you make more money. And exactly. And I say, please join my Discord. All of the information I give is free. I will never ask you for money. All these social media services have free options. You want to create a link tree and connect all of the social media platforms available to you. Download the Linktree app or go to the Linktree website. The links for Linktree are below. And then it has a link to the Android and iOS store. And then I say, please create or connect social media accounts on the following platforms. And then do you see Linktree, Gmail, X, formerly Twitter, YouTube, Telegram? Okay, yeah. So that's the list that you're going to need. Okay, so you're going to create all of that social media. It's going to take you a couple days. Does that make sense? Excellent. Um, Additionally, I'm going to send you one more thing. Um, I'm going to send you an article that will help you to understand how to connect things on Linktree. So just one moment, and I'm gonna I'm going to send that to you. Shalom, my friend. You're welcome. Absolutely. Okay, do you actually I need to send you a different message. Just a moment.
Right now it's 71 degrees in La Palma, 74 in Orange, 75 in Studio City, 77 in Santa Monica. The KFI financial report, the Dow is trading down 108, S&P 500 up 4, and NASDAQ is up 9. Let's go to a crash in Torrance on the 405. Just about to get down to the shoulder and in the back up right before you get one down. We've got a stall in the second line from your left. South LA, what's that going down for Martin Luther King Boulevard? Looks like that's
Okay.
earlier there. It's City LA attendees now between
All right, so I'm sending you an article. I want you to read the article. It'll tell you how to link your social media to Linktree, okay? Excellent. If you have questions, feel free to connect with me, okay? Excellent. All right. So you go get that done, and if you have questions, just come back in here or send me a DM, okay? All right, take care, Brent. Shalom, my friend. Dude, shout out to Vibes. You have no idea. Vibes changed my life. In some way. He got me motivated to go back on Spaces.
I didn't read the article, but I'm assuming it means one person in the relationship is into clothes, accessories, all of those things, and the other person is not. Isn't that just every relationship from the dawn of time, men versus women?
And he gets it. He knows what I'm doing. He said I'm more locked into perhaps everybody in this space, and he's absolutely right.
Exactly. One example that comes up in this Wall Street Journal article is about a guy who was much more into the clothing.
I remember there was a girlfriend of mine who was dating a guy. I want to say we were like early 20s, and he was very much into clothes and labels and shopping. I love shopping, and I just remember thinking, because I had not been exposed to that like that. So I just remember, questioning things. Because, I never heard my brother.
Ronda Rousey. So in training camp, she fought good girls, but in training camp, even fighting other opponents was to beat Ronda. So she was doing the work to beat her opponent, but the focus was still on Ronda. Yeah. So she was adding things that it might work against this opponent, but really this is for Ronda down the road. Right. So you'll see she would let things go on a little longer. She would let girls get inside. That's all just to beat Ronda. Sure. It's brilliant. Sure. You're not the exact same thing. That's right. So he was fighting Figueiredo, these other cats.
Damn, bitch.
But the whole game plan and what he was doing was to beat the champ in Marab. This is what's crazy about fucking what's done. People don't realize what he did. Most people, when they lose the belt, he's younger than Marab, but when most people lose the belt,
here we go.
they'll fight right away. They might get it back. The odds aren't good. When you lose the belt and then basically 4 years later get it back is unheard of. It's insane how tough that is. Right. It's fucking wild. Right. And that fight, this is the problem. That fight wasn't close. Right. That was 50-45. That's right. If you score that any other way, it wasn't tough. My mouth. Yeah. He would get touched, but people don't realize with a boxer on that level,
most of it's catching his gloves, and if you are hitting his face, he's just outside
Have a mark on his face.
Not a mark.
But also, what you got to realize is Marab's not gifted as far as striking or grappling.
Yeah.
His grappling's good.
Damn.
It's his cardio, so it's this relentless pace.
Yes.
But it's not. You wouldn't say
that you, girl?
Hamzat has world class grappling, right? Alex Beer has world class striking.
That's a good point.
But Marab's thing, if you had to like pick something where you're like, what is he better at anybody out? You wouldn't say grappling. You wouldn't say submission. You wouldn't say boxing. You wouldn't say kicking. You wouldn't say his footwork. None of it. He just has this gift with his motor. So even if it's the shots of 5 out of 10, it's coming 30 fucking times. Eventually he's going to get you. That's how he beat you. You take that away, and then you're forced to strike with a world-class boxer. You're so fucked.
You're so fucked. And
he can wrestle.
And I was about to say, so I had known like 2 years ago, people who know again better, who trained with him and were, said, yeah, they were like, his wrestling is world class. And I was like, what? They go,
he's done it since he was a kid.
Oh, dude, and he hangs out with high level wrestlers.
Yeah, all the guys do. I don't care about
boxing. His boxing, his ability, his understanding of where to place his feet. You know the thing they were saying? It was like, dude, he's so good. So fucking good. Like they were like, he's the champ. And they were saying that in 2021. Like I was like, 2022.
He was the champ, but then he lost 3 in a row.
Right.
But remember, he got fucked over with Sugar. Most people haven't beaten Sugar.
But that's what I'm saying. Is like he lost 3.
Aljo. So you have the Sugar, which is most of us think he won.
Yeah.
Aljo, you're like, Jesus Christ, he did a knucklehead thing. Yeah. Right. Yeah. And he lost to Marab. Got beat by Marab, but he's injured.
And lost to Aljo on the rematch. Didn't he fight Aljo twice?
Well, remember Aljo?
Yeah, he kicked
him when he was down. Yeah.
Yeah, man. I mean, but he's just so good, man. He's so fucking good.
Everyone kind of wrote him off because when you lose 3 in a row, it's like, it's fighting for the hill.
That's right.
And then he just kept working.
But
that's why it's so impossible.
So the people I was talking to, especially one guy was like, everybody wrote him off because he lost 3 in a row. Yeah. Because they were like,
that's what people
he's going to beat Marab. I was like,
the reason you can, I was telling Chin this too on the shot, when you can tell a high level striker, especially a guy who's been doing long, the jab. Everything starts and finishes with the jab. But see, so if you watch most strikers, that the MMA community say, they're elite, they have no jab. It's all head hunting at all times, and they get it done.
Yes.
But a high level guy, if he has a good jab, he fucked Marab.
What damage was that jab?
That's what people don't realize. Yeah.
Here's the other thing. Like I like to strike and I box or something, but I can't see what he's doing. Like it's a subtle thing. Hold on, let me just make sure everything's good. It's a subtle thing, right? It's like there's a subtlety to understanding what he's doing because it's a game of inches.
It's a whole setup.
Yeah. And if you don't know that, like I try to see what it is. I can't see it. It's really too subtle, right? For us. For the average, unless you're a fighter and you understand boxing and striking.
I knew right when I saw the jab land, I'm like, Marab's so fucked.
Jesus, you did?
Oh, yeah. I'm like, he's so... Just when the jab's there, it's going to mess up all the timing. And then also, again, if you're just a casual watch it, or even if you do a little wrestling, the way Jan was... He knew what Marab's tendencies were because there's so much footage on Marab. So when he gets your back and he runs you to the cage, he had all answers for all that. So he would go to the cage and then not let him get position to turn in the corner, right?
Yes.
So all of it was just for this.
Yeah, because Marab shoots that inside single, and sometimes does that kick with the neck. But it's not like intricate. There's that. And then he gets your back.
Yeah. Notice he didn't let him get his back.
It's not that chain wrestling that Khabib or Makhachev have, where they'll go from one move to like that's trips, all kinds of shit. It's a different skill set.
Marab, it's just like it's almost like shooting a 22 instead of a bazooka.
Yes,
it's just you do enough, you're gonna get them.
Yes,
instead of that one shotgun, boom, like a Hamzat or Khabib.
Yeah. Or a Makhachev.
Oh, she's really pretty.
Let's take a little break here, man, because fall weather changes fast, hot, cold, wet, windy, especially out here in Austin. Sometimes all in one little shift, and that's why true work is performance work real bills like it matters because it does.
Dude, I was wearing my true work.
I wish there was a way
that
you could just be like, you're really pretty without coming off as a man.
Is unmatched. They have 50,000 5-star reviews. Is that what you're talking about?
Dude, how is this motherfucker so Jewish?
Their workwear pants, like the khaki pants. I wore them yesterday. It was freezing outside at my son's baseball game.
They're the best, all right? The absolute best. Upgrade your day with Work Wheel. Build like it matters. Get 15% off your first order at TrueWork. That's TrueWerk.com with the code FIGHTER. That's TrueWork.com.
This is cool. I feel like I'm in a...
You are.
I feel like I'm in it. I feel like I'm in it.
What have you been doing? What have you been doing?
Well, welcome to the
Stand-up?
podcast.
Just fucking trying to get sleep, running around. Yeah, I'm doing, where was I? I was in LA.
Where you at?
Big LA boy. I did Adam Ray's podcast, and I did some meetings. I was at the Paramount lot, just trying to pitch a show. I was like, I have no fucking idea what
Hollywood, bro.
Dude, I'm a big Hollywood guy now. Brian knew me when I was just a boy.
I knew you when you were a boy. Now you're a big Hollywood.
Now I'm a big Hollywood.
By the way,
I almost canceled this. I was just like,
enjoy that. That's a fun process. Enjoy that.
Yeah, no, it's nothing. It's
like my friends, like all the rage now in film. Everybody wants to, he's like, I'm meeting with Ron Howard and everybody. And I'm like, he's had these 2 short films that were all the thing. I've been around so long. I was like, how's that going? He goes, good. So we're gonna get the financing. We just gotta get somebody attached. I go, enjoy that. In the meantime, you're gonna be directing my fucking commercials, which
it takes a while. But you gotta shoot. You don't want me to just.
Of course you do, but I'm saying in the meantime, make your money over here.
But also,
I'm not. Like they'll say, oh yeah, this is great. Like I want to do that, and I'm cautiously optimistic.
Yeah, it works out great. But
I'm not expecting it.
Also, Hollywood shuts down from Thanksgiving to fucking mid-January. They literally shut down. They're gone.
I'm not saying you're not gonna fucking book something.
I mean, I'm just cautiously optimistic. That's my
keep fucking shooting for the moon, dude.
Shoot for the moon.
You're creative. You keep coming up with ideas.
Keep doing
you, man.
But yeah, touring a lot.
Are you?
Yeah, just like trying to.
He went to Germany. He didn't want to see me, Timmy Milbrings. Where were you at Stress Factory? Where were you at?
Look, most recently, I did a run of the improv. So I did San Jose to Oxnard to Brea.
Right.
So Brea was huge, right? That was 600 fucking. I mean, I sold well, but I didn't did 600. It was crazy.
It's a big. Yeah, I think it's the biggest improv.
It's the biggest improv for sure.
I shot my special there.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, I shot 2 specials there.
False Gods was Comedy Mothership.
That was Comedy Mothership. The one before that was Brad.
Dude, Brea is the best.
And I shot one at Irvine Improv. You were at that one. And that was
San Jose also.
San Jose's awesome.
Oh yeah,
that's like a
doing
theater.
that in January. Yeah,
it's like a movie theater, right? It's literally. I was like, I look at the marquee. I'm like, holy fuck.
Yeah,
seeing your name.
San Jose.
Imagine like for the first time, like seeing your name.
Yeah.
Like outside something on like a marquee like that. You're like, well, not really my name, but I was just like, holy fuck.
It's dope.
Yeah, I took a picture. I was just like, God damn.
Dude, you had a meteoric kind of rise.
Yeah, 6 months ago.
He's been creative. He owned his own marketing company. What I'm doing, and he was really successful at it. Like so.
And your home's where? You're originally from where?
San Diego.
Oh,
so I started in San Diego. For 9 months. Then
I would not have guessed that.
Yeah.
You thought New York.
You thought it was a big New York guy. She want Timmy, so I wore this.
Whatever you want to do.
Whatever you guys want.
Where Timmy come from?
Open mic with my buddy. Just started talking in New York accent. Like, motherfucker, you don't know what a punchline is? What's going on? This is funny stuff. And then just saying really not funny stuff. And just yelling at people at this open mic. You guys don't understand comedy. That's what the fucking problem with you guys. And then just, 30 seconds turned into...
When you're on stage, are you doing Timmy No Breaks or are you doing Timmy Stifler?
I'm doing both. So I'm Timmy No Breaks and I do an impression of a generic white guy.
All right, let's go.
Which allows me to...
Let's roll.
Like I told Brian, because he was like, do we want... Oh, none of that's on in? It's on. Just let me know.
We can flip in.
Well, Brian was like, is he going to be himself or you want Tommy No Breaks? Like, maybe a combo of both, because you don't want to do a full hour just of you in character.
I've done it like that. I've done it not like that. I've done it.
But you're not even from New York. You're not even from New York.
It's Jersey. I'm a Jersey boy.
Jersey.
Because on Kill Tony, he was like, "Where are you from?" And I forgot New York. I just like blurted out New Jersey, and that solidified. So fucking dude, I did shows in like a bar, in the makeshift bar in Hoboken, like 3 shows, and people were just like, yeah, so I know you don't sound like that, but where in Jersey are you from? And like in the beginning, I was like, oh, I'm from San Diego, and then I was like, Hoboken, right here. Right? People were just like, what, dude? What? You're fucking lying to me. But it was so funny. It was just like a split-second thing of just being like, Jersey. You're up there. Yeah. You're up there, and you're like, you don't know what's going to come out.
And where was the your first big break on Kill Tony? Where was that at?
That was at Vulcan.
That was you did the sushi joke, didn't you? There?
No, that was the second one. Okay. So Vulcan, so basically the way the whole thing started, like in terms of like an act, like the joke, which is now the worst part for sure. But in the beginning, it was doing well. I don't know why, but it was just me being like, just doing a long setup and being like, bitch, I got bills to pay. And then nobody would laugh. And I'd be like, what the fuck, guys, this is grade A shit. What the fuck is going on? And just going back to yelling at people for not laughing at something that is objectively not funny. It's not a punchline to be like, I had bills to pay. That was doing well. So that was it. And so I did that on for the minute. And then the minute bombed, obviously. Yeah. Because I'm just doing that. Everybody's like, what the fuck is going on? Then Tony's like, call it Sam stealing dice or whatever, and I kind of knew he was going to say that, and so then it was just, I had nothing to lose, and like, if somebody goes on and does a character, particularly if that character bombs in the minute, they're going to give up on it right away. If I was like, I have nothing to lose, I'm doubling down. He's like, who are you really like? And I'm like, and he's just saying all this stuff. He's like, how old are you? And I'm like, 18, because I knew he was going to ask that. I'm 18 years old. He's like, how old are you, Timmy? And I'm like, 24. And he's like, really? And I'm like, what, how dare you? How fucking old are you? He's like, how old are you, Timmy? I'm like, 24 years old. And he's like, I'm like, guys, I'm a guest here. Like, just came out at me because I was so upset.
Your instincts are right on, because Hoboken, I lived in Hoboken. I lived in Hoboken for almost 3 years. And in the 90s, like the early 90s, because I was working at a bank, so I would take the ferry over to Wall Street. Take the ferry across. Bro, you have no idea. But living in Hoboken back then, it was Italian, and it had been Puerto Rican, and it was still Puerto Rican, but it was also Italian, old school Italian, like the old school delis. But those old school Italian dudes, you want to talk about aggression? Big, strong guys. There was a club, I remember, I'll never forget. I was going to this club right in Hoboken, and there's a dude who was wearing just a blazer with no shirt underneath, just a blazer, jacked out of his mind. Nobody batted an eye. That's how he dressed on a Saturday night. And please understand, you can get punched in the face so quickly by just staring at a guy a little too long. Like it starts. Yeah.
Not anymore though. It's definitely.
No, now it's all. Now it's not there. All the yuppies moved there. I went back and I was like, even when Ari Lang was living there, and I did a podcast with him. I went to his house. And I was like, I didn't recognize it because it's because all these young Wall Street kids moved there.
They chose it.
Yeah. So it's like
when Tony says it's a takeoff of dice, I was like, oh, it's a virgin kind of like that.
No, I think like after the first one, I got why people were saying that and stuff like that, because like it kind of is like a bit of a parody and stuff. But then
jacket, I guess.
Yeah, and it's like I understand now. To think that now, I think you have to have a pretty low IQ. Which, no offense to like the Kill Tony audience, but like some of them are really dumb.
Where they can't get over it.
Yeah, some people will be. I think almost everyone, like it seems like most people are like, oh no, he's doing his own thing, or like whatever. But there will still, I mean, you guys know hate. I have questions about that.
What do you got?
Oh, please.
Well, why do you guys hate it so much? Like, why do you guys get all this hate?
Why do we get hate so much?
Yeah.
It's been around for 14 years.
And
so what happened?
And then how do you deal with that? Like, what?
No.
You're just like, fuck it at this point?
No, we shouldn't say we don't, because I think forever, like, you get advice from, like, Rogan, bigger dogs, and you're like, just ignore all of it, and there's that aspect of it. You don't want to, like, read all the comments nonstop. But, like, with the Reddit group we have now, it's like Nick Simmons, he's like, man, I think you guys should, like, shine some light on it some. Like, it's this elephant in the room. Like, it's not a bad thing. There's actually some really funny stuff on there. Now, there's some creative. in that Reddit group started off as a fucking, they were big fans of the show.
Yeah.
Somehow got infiltrated, and there's some evil people.
Well, if you look at the Kill Tony subreddit, it's the same thing.
It's evil, but you can't let the few evil people dictate all of it. You know what I'm saying? Like you get more love than hate. I'm sure you get hate.
Oh, for sure. And but to me, and like, look, I'm a sensitive guy. Like it, can hurt my feelings and stuff like that. 18. 36. I'm fucking 18. But I didn't realize.
24 years old.
I'm 70.
I've had my face pulled back in a ponytail.
Yeah.
A lot of work. You've been famous for 6 months.
Yeah, I wouldn't even call it famous.
Well, what I'm saying, you've hit people's radar in the past 6 months.
Yeah. It was nothing.
So the hate, it doesn't get less. More successful.
Oh, for sure.
Like
100%.
Like Tony gets a ton of hate, right? He's very famous.
A ton.
No one gets more hate than Joe Rogan. Very famous. So it's like it comes with the territory.
Oh, for sure.
It just comes with the territory.
For sure. I see hate right now because like when I've gone on that show, for the most part, I've done well. I'm like, I feel good about
crushing.
I feel good about like what I've done. The time, and inevitably there will be a time where it just doesn't go as well.
Yeah.
I'll probably, like, if people hate on that, I'll probably feel bad. But now when like people like just like somebody just out of pocket will be like, this fucking sucks, it's funny to me.
Yeah,
like it's not because I'm like it doesn't suck.
See, for me, when I came along, I was already older than everybody. So this whole social media thing was so new, and I also came from a culture and a time where self-promotion was a bad word.
Yeah.
Like the idea that I was gonna remember when Rogan was like, dude, a huge part of your job is Twitter, and I was like, and gaming the system, and I was like, I just can't do it. It was so against maybe just the way I grew up or whatever. And so for me, I never knew any, like the Reddit thing. I swear to God, I didn't know it existed. My wife was like, it's in the hundreds of thousands or something. And I was like, what is? And she's like, there's a whole fighter in the kids subreddit, which I had actually no idea about until it was coming after him to that extent.
But the more you look into it, like they have some valid points.
Well, that's what I'm saying. It's like
when they're like,
that was the point I was going to make.
Yeah, they're like, the show used to be fun. You guys gotten so political. And that's on me and Brian. Like during COVID, like it was a tough time, and like we were pissed off living in California, man. Yeah. So the show did get.
But your audience doesn't want to see that. They don't want to hear you brag. They don't want to hear you fucking talk about your political opinion. They're here for comedy to be and they want you to be a jackass.
That's a valid point.
Yeah.
Well, you guys should have like a section of the podcast where you just like read the meanest
That's why Nick comes in. That's what he does.
I've never been
that's great. You should totally do that. You should just like acknowledge it and stuff like that.
You're right.
Just be like, fuck you.
But I do that sometimes when I'll post a video and then we'll do these, like we'll read the video, the comments on, and it's fucking hilarious.
Yeah.
They're just
some of them are just so over the top mean that it's funny.
Yes.
It's just so preposterous. You know what's funny? Okay, so 2 years ago, somehow, like, I think I, like, was, I don't know, like, I pulled up Gringo Poppy again or something. I wrote a comment 2 years ago defending it. Randomly. I was like, lit up. No, nobody, like, it was just because it didn't, I was, like, watching it again. I'm like, this isn't, like, that, is it the best stand-up special? No, but, like, it made no sense, the level of hate that it was getting.
Some of it, it was like
they were jokes, like, so.
And I've only been doing it, like, not that long, but the issue is to give some of them credit is, like, when I went on Schultz's show, and he's like, they're talking about this special, he's like, it's not a Bill Burr special, and I went, whoa, hold on, but nobody inhibits. So if you're holding me to that standard, because I hang out with Bill, I hang out with Brian, or I hang out with Joey Diaz or Rogan, or Theo and Chris, my best friends are great comics. But just because I hang out with them, I still have a long way to go. But because we're doing shows together, podcasts together, people are like, no, you got to be at their standard. Now, to the credit too, is like I don't know, like you're doing, how long have you been doing stand-up though?
Stand-up is an improv guy, but stand-up I'm coming up on.
So you're
Katsina has 1.5 million. Kebbi State has 1.6 million. Adamawa has 800,000. Kaduna has over 700,000, etc. Zamfara over 1 million and Nigerians, etc. Every one of these states that I have mentioned, they are budgeting billions. Billions as subsidy for their people that cannot afford to pay school fees, 5,000 naira school fees. The government government is making available subsidy for them to go to Saudi Arabia. The Almajiris of 5-10 years ago, they are the ones that are killing my people in Okula, the Kogi State, and in the Middle Belt. This 1.6 million Almajiris they were talking about in Kebbi State, where the governor is borrowing $10 billion to subsidize Hajj. What do you think? What do you think will happen in the next 5 years from now? The over 2.5 million Almajiris in Kano State, the over 1.7 million in Katsina, the over 1.6 million in Sokoto, the over 700,000 in Kaduna. Why do you think these people? Why do you think they will be the next 3, 4, 5 years? They are going to be in your state, creating nuisance, kidnapping, killing your people, like they are doing in Kogi as we speak. That is when I said, not all northern Nigeria, by some of the things they practice, they are cancer to us. There is no way my state, Kogi State, would make basic education compulsory and put law in place that any parent that refuse to send his or her children to school would be arrested and prosecuted. Where the government of Kogi State is giving bursary. The government of Kogi State has made it as a law. If you are citizen of Kogi State, from your primary school down to, you graduate, you are not going to be paying school fees. You are not going to pay for any external exam, WAEC, JAB, NECO, NAFTIP, etc. The government of Kogi State will pay. So you cannot be telling me that my state is being intentional to ensure that we empower, the indigenous of the state gain education, and places like Kano, Katsina, Sokoto, they are putting their Almajiris in a Dangote trailer, and they are bringing them to Lokoja to become nuisance and pollutants in my state, kidnapping and killing my people. And you are saying, to hell with one Nigeria at this point. What are you guys saying? The whole of my place have been hijacked by bandits from all northern Nigeria. My people can no longer go to the farm. The whole of the Middle Belt have been taken over by terrorists from all northern Nigeria. While our own governors and our leaders in our region, in our states, are making efforts. Governors from all northern Nigeria are only interested in creating insecurity for us. The number of out-of-school children is 50,000. And we're not happy with it. But it still has over 2 million. And you see somebody from that state is coming here to defend, to tell you semantics, and nomenclature of the nature, the topic, the headline of the. Look, we are doomed. We are doomed. If you guys can open your eyes and understand that the only thing that Nigeria is giving us is insecurity and population for election. Outside of this, absolutely nothing. Nothing. Oh, no. We are finished. I beg, thank you, Joe. Thank you, Omo Nigeria. I'm sorry for my ranting. Sorry, please. Thank you.
Thank you very much for fashion. My purpose, if you are here, please come and save me. Let's try to be careful. Let's just, I don't know. Sometimes I don't know if you think you cannot make situations worse, but trust me, it can only be worse. Right? We can always contribute to that getting worse. Let's always keep that in mind. Let's go to a party by ViralRabbi. Sorry, Prof.
See, the problem is if I do some hands up, I usually go to my hands up. It's on Kulawa first. So the baby is based on passion, and that time is supposed to be made before helping. No, I was there maybe it's only 3 people on the space. And I've been really excited for that section. More there, people who are the battle. I don't know what I did. I don't know my crime. I'm saying this I don't know my crime. I thought on Friday by every year so I went. I'm not waiting at him. I tell her for he was really okay. But since he's also IB for his sports, I think let's give it to him. I believe he has been there very well. Let me just I was at the speaker session before. I can get to that. Can I go ahead? Uncle, I will go ahead. Won't it be in control? Okay, thank you very much. I bet the speaker when I'm not saying no everybody here, I'm not talk with you there. What you guys are, that's your hand. No one will call you that one and just you was talking to you after Uncle I have a body by problem. I could send you post, send I don't know why. But yeah, Uncle I don't know sorry Uncle I want the body but yeah. Good evening everybody. I think I took the mic when live president was talking. Because I was interested and I had some things to say to him, but I don't think he's on the space again. And I also listened to Aki, and I quite appreciate his perspective about some things. But he made an assertion that KBC doesn't have a problem that Aki. And I quite appreciate his perspective about things, but he made an assertion that KBC doesn't have that much problem with insecurity. But I think if he's not aware that they kidnapped some school children at one secondary school not too long ago at in Danko Osabu local government in Kebbi State. And if you think if you feel Kebbi State is safe, I've actually lived in Kebbi before. And right now, if you want to access Kebbi, it's either through Niger State or through Zamfara, through Sokoto. But getting to Kebbi State, you'll have to pass through states that had
Yeah, I don't know if I want to be in that conversation.
I do love Matthew Stafford has more gray in his beard than
he looks weathered. He reminds me a lot of Clayton Kershaw, which is funny because the two grew up together. But as Clayton got older, it's funny. How old is Matthew Stafford?
34.
37.
The Court of Cessation, which is basically Supreme Court in the country of Turkey.
البته فقط ایرونیایی که فقط به خاطر این نکته قضاوت هست. به خاطر چرا بعد مثلا من وقتی تو اسپیس صحبت میکنم این دیم من پر بشه ایدوش خانم شما ایرانی هستیم برای چی مثلا حالا چه عیبی داره که من میخوام کلمه فارسی رو بگم. ما کلی همین الان ایرانی داریم که کانادا دارن زندگی میکنن انگلیسی بلد نیستن، خیلی هم زیاده تعدادش. بازم با اعتماد به نفس میرن صحبت میکنن ولی انگلیسی بلد نیستن، مثلا حتی در حد یه دونه دانش آموز انگلیسی بلد نیستن. میتونم بگم بچهای دهه 80 90 ما بهتر انگلیسی بلدن. در هر حال بچه‌ها رفتن تو سناریو و ترس از این که قضاوت بشین و بذاریم کنار. اگه قرار قضاوت بشین امتحان کنه شما خیلی راحت. شما ترکی هم میتونید بله من ترکی هم میتونم. شما آلمانی هم میتونید بله من آلمانی هم میتونم. شما یونانی هم می‌نویسید میدونید بله میتونید. ایرادی داره از کجا بلدی؟ این نیست. شما چجوری بلدی؟ شما چجوری بلد نیستی؟ ببخشید من هیچ وقت نبودم ادامه ندادم رشتم نتونستم یاد بگیرم بلد نیستم. اون چرا بلد نیست؟ شما دیدی اصلا خودت داری با یه عالمه ایراد آقا دیدی با چقدر ایراد توی حرف میزنی آقای تایمز ایرانی من اسمشون رو نمیارم خیلی وقتم توی وبتیوری هستن توی نانفانجیبل خیلی نیستن ولی توی وبتیوری خیلی هستن ایرانی آمریکا بزرگ شده است کلی غلط داره انگلیسی صحبت میکنه پس بنابراین نیازی به قضاوت نیست ما همدیگر بلد انتخاب بگیریم این بچه ها با غلط کنید حرف بزنید ایراد گرفتن ازتون حرف بزنید حتی شعر بگید حتی شعر فارسی خودتون انگلیسی کنید حتی ترجمه همه این کارا رو بکنید از قضاوت هم نترسید همیشه هم برای خودتون دانشجوهای پاکستانی ها هندی رو مثال بزنید ببخشید آرش میکنم نه خوب بود یه سری تجربه هایی شنیدیم کردیم مرسی از زدنت کرد پردی تو تونستی بالا بیاری من هر کاری کردم نمیشد آره پردیس با سمان از بالا سلام همیشه حرفاشون گوش میکردم و اینکه مثلا من 5 سال توی این فضام خب انواع خودم اسپیس داشتم خیلی جا کم بردم خیلی جا دارم از کم
Why? Well, it doesn't want Hebrew. It's closer to Hebrew than it is fucking Chinese. It's Jabberwocky. Oh shit.
What's the point of liking a picture of somebody that you don't know on Instagram other than to show other people? You like pictures, but you're doing it to show other people what kind of pictures you like. Because I don't know what your wife likes. I wouldn't know. Why do they attach a name to the like? When you put a thumb up. Who's diving into people's likes to find out who's liking? Well, that's a different issue. You're talking about the idea of trust versus non-trust. You're trusting your wife liking things. You wouldn't know what she was like. You're right. I have no idea what she was like on Instagram. Right. But in the event that I found out that she had a lot of likes of Bradley Cooper's pictures, I'd be like, what are you doing? Why? What is the benefit of that for you? It's just showing affirmation that you like pictures. To who? I don't know. You think Bradley Cooper's going to go down the list and be like, oh, good thing she likes my picture. Maybe I'll slip into those DMs. She's probably liked pictures of men on Instagram. Fine, okay. I don't know how to prove one way or the other that she has. What if she doesn't like him for his eyes? What if she likes him for the roles he plays? No. Was he there? Are you liking? Okay, go ahead. I fully agree with Gary. Oh man, okay. It's just, when you're liking something consistently, it's like you're just fangirling at that point, And like, fangirling, like. You can have a husband and still be a fan of somebody of the opposite sex, can't you? 100%, but it depends on what the pictures are, If it's Bradley Cooper without a shirt versus Bradley Cooper in like a car commercial, What's the difference of us having Jim Harbaugh in studio and me being like, oh my god, I'm such a big fan. I've liked pictures of Jim Harbaugh of the Yin Gang. You're talking about this very different. You're talking about admiring somebody. Like you admire Jim Harbaugh. But it comes in the form of liking on social. Also, it's a worthless thing. It's a worthless It's a worthless action on your part to like a video.
So is the hypothetical of your wife liking a Matthew McConaughey picture or Bradley Cooper.
It's that's the thing. There's the sexual aspect.
Let's take away the shirtless thing. Let's just say it's a picture of Bradley Cooper.
Again, you can't use that as the example.
Okay, let's take your wife out of the hypothetical too then. Let's say it's a different couple, a random couple, and the wife is liking pictures of Eddie Murphy.
It's Larry and Sharon. Okay, and Sharon has been liking these Eddie Murphy pictures, which
and Eddie Murphy's fully clothed. That's a problem.
Again, you're taking out the sexual aspect of it. This guy is talking about this guy in Turkey specifically. We're talking about thirst traps. We're talking about
lots more pictures of women online not wearing clothes than there are women wearing clothes.
Okay, so but you're making my argument. So
you might look at a picture on Instagram and be like, oh, it's a sex picture. I look at it and think that's just a girl on a Wednesday. In Instagram, it was 2025.
And here I think is part of the fundamental difference. Dudes see that differently than women do. You know? You can listen, you're talking about looking at a picture of Bradley Cooper and going, I like this philanthropic work.
I'm not saying that. I don't know what that is. I don't even know who does that.
I'm just saying. But if I see a woman, if I see an actress, right, in a tight, form-fitting dress on Instagram or something like that, Sydney Sweeney as an example because it's current.
Pulling it out of nowhere.
Not that I've seen them. There's a sexual aspect to it that women don't see. Guys are driven by
sexualizing Sydney Sweeney just because you can see the shape of her breast.
Yes. Yes. Dudes.
So we're just supposed to hide them all? We're supposed to wear.
I'm just saying.
Just like devil's advocate, you guys.
That's the way that dudes see that. But and then this woman in Turkey is acknowledging the fact that that's her husband is a horn dog and he's doing it online.
I think that this is an overreaction to.
It can be, but also it could be an indicator that there's something wrong in the relationship.
I'm not saying there's nothing wrong in the relationship. If you're spending all your time liking pictures of other girls, that's probably a problem.
Okay.
But this isn't a court of law.
Yeah. Just determining whether or not she has
grounds for divorce. Like that's it.
Listen, I would be.
I gotta stop liking all those Jim Harbaugh pictures.
Again, you're doing it wrong. You're doing it wrong.
I like those pants.
The steel politically
Oh my god, stop it.
Dirty shit. Rashida D'Agostino was live in the KFI 24-hour newsroom.
Here's the latest. Congressional Democrats want answers after reports reveal American citizens are being swept up in ICE raid. An activist in Westwood gets arrested for repainting faded crosswalks, and President Trump heads to Pennsylvania to talk about the economy in a county that flipped the state in his favor. Southland weather from KFI brought to you by OPLLaw.com. Today's sunny with highs in the 70s and 80s. The traffic center is brought to you by your Toyota dealers. The Here and Now sales event at your Toyota dealer. Don't wait to grab a deal of a new Toyota. We make it easy. Let's go to a wreck in Pasadena on the 210. Tell the eastbound side to 210 official effect. Car wreck secondary from your left. Then on is 405 northbound before Sherman Way. Got that.
Why would you do that?
The right shoulder. In South LA, Clinton northbound before you get to Danger Avenue. Then stall. It's still blocking the left lane of the main lines. And in Rubidoux, 160 eastbound before you get to Rubidoux Boulevard. Still working on an accident. Had a motorcycle go down. The two right lanes are going to be blocked. With Southern California's most accurate traffic report sign, Jenny Harvin. This report is sponsored by your Southern California Nissan dealers. Santa may check his list twice, but Nissan quality checks every model thousands of times. Add a Nissan to your list to see big on Rogue, Pathfinder, Frontier, and the entire award-winning lineup. Nissan, you're in demand. Shop your Southern California Nissan dealers at NissanUSA.com today. At OPL Law, we're more than personal injury attorneys. We're your neighbors, your advocates, and your voice when you need it most. For nearly 50 years, we've stood with this community through its hardest moments. We'll stand with you too. Go to OPLLaw.com.
Your buddy Conway here for Prize Picks. That's right, it's the holiday season. The best time of year for sports. We have bowl games coming out, basketball, football, and we make decisions every day. What are we going to buy our loved ones for Christmas, and which players are going to go off. That's right, you can make yourself some cash while watching sports. All you got to do is go to your favorite app store and download Prize Picks and use the promo code COMPS. Here's how it works. You pick 2 to 6 players, and you have to decide more or less than their projection. That's it. Plus, they offer stacks, which means you can use the same player up to 3 times in a single lineup. And that makes it easier to win. You can win up to 2,000 times your lineup. $5 bills can turn into $10,000 cash. Now look, Prize Picks, use the promo code Conway, and you're going to get $50 in free lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. $50 in free lineup after you play your first $5 lineup when you use the promo code Conway. Prize Picks, it's good to be right.
KFI, Los Angeles Broadcasting with 50,000 watts of power. 640 used to have never radio to listen to KFI. KFI is on the iHeartRadio app that brings you digital sound. If you haven't heard KFI on the free iHeartRadio app, you haven't heard KFI. AM 640, more stimulating talk. Hey, it's your pal Neil. December is your last chance to celebrate American Vision Windows' 25th anniversary with $250 off per window plus free installation on 4 or more windows. So take your home with new windows that boost energy efficiency, curb appeal, and comfort season after season. For offer details and a free quote, call 888-226-9908. It's 888-226-9908 or visit AmericanVisionWindows.com. New customers only. Restrictions apply. Offer expires December 31st, 2025. CSLB number 778326.
You know what everyone's talking about this holiday?
The Bartesian cocktail maker.
It's like having your own bartender without the awkward small talk.
Exactly. Pop in a capsule, press a button, and you've got an old-fashioned margarita or espresso martini.
Over 60 bar quality cocktails, 0 effort. And right now, you can save $50 on any Bartesian cocktail maker.
$50 off? That's worth the toast.
Seriously, how did we ever host without it?
Last time your kitchen was times.
Yeah, this year, no measuring tools, no mess, just perfect cocktails. This year,
Who the fuck is Stephanie? Whatever. 10 bomb. Shit.
You're fairly new, so imagine, so was I. But imagine 2 years into it, Showtime comes to you and gives you a big paycheck.
I tried to talk him out of it.
Yeah. Did people try to talk you out of it?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
We almost got a fight over it.
What made you decide to be like, all right? Was it the money mostly, or was it?
No, I always do my own thing. Because I knew I'd get hate from it, but it's like this is a good opportunity, and it's just what I'm gonna do.
He should have listened, but you were a little cocky. That's all. You were young. And you had that. You have a lot of confidence, but also arrogance in that sense. In that time, like our biggest strength is a lot of times our biggest weakness. He's kind of fearless, and I've always loved.
There's athleticism.
Americans pay about $5 million to control termites and repair their damage every year. Many people underestimate exactly how much damage they do. Call Pacific Coast Termite today at 800-PACIFIC for a free home inspection. Certain restrictions apply. No tenting, no double bagging your food, no pet sitting. Mention KFI and get 10% off termite treatments and a 2-year guarantee on their work. Call 800-PACIFIC. 800-PACIFIC. Or go to PacificCoastTermite.com today. Here's a tale of Linda trying to lose weight, but the med prices she found were all over the place.
Fees and markups made her jaw drop low. Then she found good RNs. Now she's in the know.
GLP-1 prescriptions, FDA approved.
Clear upfront pricing.
And same-day pickup.
That's good RNs. The no-nonsense way. Save time and money on prescriptions.
Get to GoodRx.com. GoodRx is not insurance.
If a Lenovo computer for your business is on your holiday list, don't shop around. Just go directly to the source, Lenovo.com. It's your last chance to get exclusive deals on the PCs you want for your business, like the ThinkPad X914 Aura Edition and Yoga 7i 2-in-1. So avoid all that shopping chaos and price comparing, and just go directly to the source, Lenovo.com, where PCs are up to 35% off. That's Lenovo.com.
iHeartRadio is your #1 app for the holidays. Just open the app, search Holiday, and start listening now.
Portions of the following program will be recorded.
KFI AM 640. More stimulating talk.
Today after 3 o'clock on the John Cobell Show, we're going to have Palisades resident Michael Curathon, survivor of the Palisades fire, expert witness in the case. He covers the investigation on a website, firerebuild.com. We'll talk to Michael today at 3.
When are you going to get back out there? Really?
Can't stand rejection. Too old for that. Too old to be rejected.
That's not true. You're never too old to be rejected.
I guess that one of these days when I reach Philip Rivers' age, I'll.
We're just talking about stand-up. We have a few people around here that do stand-up open mic nights.
So.
I watched Gary do it years ago. You were great at it. I didn't know why you stopped.
I love that about him. Like, he's truly fearless. Like, he'll do anything. Dude, I was putting him in front of the
Fucking guy. Depends. Sounds pretty afraid of me. Sounds kind of like a bit of a pushy for not fucking a guy.
Sounds like a pussy.
Sorry, sometimes it comes out.
It's okay. It's okay.
I just met this guy. He's a fucking pussy for not fucking a guy. You should see the stuff that. Have you heard of this stuff? Acting Off, the show Acting Off. Yeah, Brian does it. It's the best gay show. It makes Kill Tony look like a fucking heterosexual event. It's amazing.
It's all gay.
It's so funny.
It always turns out to be
literally, like we'll joke about it, and then he's like, "Okay, first exercise, you have to give me a lap dance." And we're like, "What the fuck?"
Like, who wrote this?
Chris O'Connor.
You know what the fuck
is a man.
Yeah.
You know,
he's like, what the fuck?
He's like a small guy, but he is a man.
Yeah.
He's not a guy.
On the cross, he's got on
Literally, the first thing is we have to give Brian a lap dance, and Chris is like, "What the fuck?"
Yours? And I was like, let's see how sexy you dance. You might have to do it as an actor.
You just see everything with you and Nick. It's so gay.
I know.
So
Chris is doing this. I mean, Chris O'Connor was like,
he's like, I'm gonna fucking kill myself. We were talking about it at Skankfest, just laughing so
well, it's like I had Chael Sonnen and Dustin Poirier, and I wrote a thing we did this commercial, and they had to the idea was they had to sing and dance, and that was an issue. We had to have a conversation.
Yeah,
some guys are just like, I'm not singing and dancing.
Yeah.
What do you do?
You do a lot of gay shit.
It's a sense of humor. It's a sense of humor. I like joking about, like, whenever I text with you, we'll be like, yeah, how much time you might take.
What's up, gay boy?
Yeah, what's up, gay boy?
How about the
It is
every day.
Did you see what
fellas might just be gay?
Did you see what Timmy posted after I mentioned him on Rogan? Chin, bring up.
Where would he post?
Go to Timmy No Briggs Instagram.
It's everybody thinks I made the AI of you saying, like, because I was like, I don't want to just post a clip that just kind of feels, I don't know.
So funny. So I bring up how good he is on Acting Off, and
Timmy No Rogan.
Yeah,
Timmy No Rogan.
Timmy No Briggs. He does Acting Off, by the way. Oh, I'm sure it's hilarious. That dude he'll just come up with shit out of him, and Peyton Roddy will and Danny Martinello, they'll hit you with shit, and we're just like, holy fuck.
And that's Wednesday night at what time? Oh, I love this.
I got an old hand now.
Whoever made that is so fucking good. And then so good.
Just out of nowhere.
I made that.
You made that?
Yeah, obviously.
He goes.
I thought you were just reposting.
No. I reposted the clip, but I wanted to do this dumb AI stuff. Yeah. It's fun.
Got a shout out on Joe Rogan Experience from my dad, Brian Callen.
Dude, that's so good. Yeah, it's a little gay if you post the clip up.
Yeah, I don't know. I always try to make it, I started doing this thing before things popped off where, like people just post stand-up clips, and my stand-up isn't good enough to just go viral on its own, and so I was like, okay, I'm gonna start like adding AI to every clip, and so I just started to do it, and then I did with the Kill Tony stuff, and like some people hate it, you know. Some people are like, fucking stop doing it. But I think it's so funny.
You're fucking creative.
I think it's so funny.
That one's so good.
Yeah, that one. I'm happy with that one for sure. So Joe Rogan knows who I am. Yeah, well, I guess that's crazy.
Yeah, isn't that crazy?
It's just crazy. Like,
you just got past the mother shit.
I did. You heard about that? Yeah. Did I tell you?
No,
it works there, man. No,
bro. I know things about it.
Damn. Yeah, I.
You heard about that? Yeah, it works there, bro.
Yeah, what do you do there?
I put the phones in
You put the phone in the pouches?
Yeah, and then I take them out.
Really take your time taking them out of the pouches, huh?
Yeah, well, I do the magnet too.
Okay, cool.
It's good, man.
You're that guy.
Just got passed, so Adam saw a bunch of your sets.
I don't think he's ever seen. So the way that you normally get past, right, is you do this mic and stuff like that. By the way, Joe, not to call Joe out, but I have to, like, there's one open mic. There's not two. Like, they went from two. He still thinks there's two. There's one. He's a busy guy. I love that guy. Never met him. Probably my best friend. But there's one open mic. So it's the only reason I'm bringing it up is
on Mondays.
It's you know, it's very hard to get on that mic. It's very hard.
My
like,
boy Nick Simmons can't get past yet.
Yeah. Yep. And it's hard to get on the mic. It's really hard to get a call back. And then if you get a call back, you might do a bunch and then never get past. It's extremely competitive, rightfully so, whatever.
Yeah.
And so I couldn't even get on the mic, really. And so I stopped signing up. And then Tony asked if I, like, last second, big tone move, asked me if I wanted to do a guest spot, I guess, on his show. And
like Tony and Friends?
Yeah, like a Tony and Friends. And I had no idea Adam was there. I just kind of, went on and did my thing, I guess. And then he was there and he just like walked out afterwards and he was like, hey, you want to start calling in? And I was like, and I asked like his song. And I was like, what does that mean? Like call in. And he's like, you just got passed. I'm like, oh,
that's so cool.
Yeah, it's so
call
cool.
your mom and dad?
I think so.
It's a big deal too.
And they're like, what is the comedy movie?
Do they not
show?
get it?
I was like, I've told you about this place.
Do they not get any of it?
They got it as soon as I did MSG. That's when they got it. That's when they were like, all right, this is kind of. I was like, it's going to be on Netflix. And they're like, all right.
Yeah. Dude, let's take a little break here because it's the gift-giving season, dude. And, dude, I got some for all you Scrooge McDucks out there. All you Grinches, here's the gift you're going to want to do. It's super easy. We're talking about Aura, all right? Aura Frame. Listen, you get unlimited free photos and videos. You just download the Aura app and connect to Wi-Fi. You can upload the pictures. If you have kids, this is the best gift for any dad. This is all I want. I just want pictures of my kids. I don't need any gift. I need pictures of my kids.
Personalize your gift.
You can share them, personalize it. Gift box included. Every frame comes packaged in premium gift box with no price
Explain
tag.
what it is. Think of it like a frame on your thing, and you can just, the pictures keep changing, right? I mean, the videos, pictures, whatever it might be.
Yep.
Instead of having just one picture, you just have, like, it's kind of on a
It's like a Rolodex. You know when you think you passed away because your iPhone shows you, like, your back-in-time videos, like, picture, you're like, oh, this is a funeral. Yeah. It's like that, but it's positive. All right?
You and I like to,
did I die?
Look at these things like
flashback memories. The kid memories from 2013. I'm like, oh, did I die?
Right.
But this is opposite of that because this is a great gift. So for limited time, save on the perfect gift by visiting auraframes.com to get $35 off Aura's best-selling Carver matte frames, named #1 by Wirecutter. By using the promo code FIGHTER at checkout, that's AURA frames.com, promo code FIGHTER. This deal is exclusive to the Violent Kid fans, and the frames sell out fast, so get on it. So order yours right now in time for the holidays. Support the show by mentioning Research. Terms and conditions apply. AuraFrames.com. Dude, when I was in freaking Franklin, Tennessee, it was freezing out there. And I look around, I have my Brunt work wear boots on. I look at Diesel Dave, he has the Brunt hat, jacket, boots on. I look at Dave Sparks, he has the exact same stuff on. I'm like, oh, we're all Brunt boys. Everyone's rocking Brunt. 2, 3 Brunt. Yeah, we got options, but the reason is we choose Brunt because it's fantastic. They
They are the best boots you will ever buy.
Well, it's for real. It's real hard-working trade. That's what it's for. People actually work with their hands on stuff.
Yeah, and Brent stands behind what they make. You can wear them to work. If they're not right for you, you can send them back. It's a no-risk gift. People are going to love them. I guarantee this is the best gift you can give any dad, any dude that's out there doing anything worthwhile. These are the perfect boots you want your dad, brother, everything.
They offer a full range of high-performance gear for tough jobs. Personally, I don't do a tough job, but I like to look like I do a tough job. You know what I'm saying? I like to look like I have rough hands. So why not check myself out and do it,
bro? With the temps dropping, the holidays coming up, it's time to treat yourself or the hardworking bro in your life to real comfort. Skip the throwaway gifts. Don't waste your money. Get Brunt workwear. It lasts, and you guys get a $10 off your entire order with Fighter at checkout. That's BruntWorkwear.com. Use the code FIGHTER. That's BRUNT workwear.com. Use the code FIGHTER. Order today. Let them know we sent you.
Because you know, like Brian was saying, like I had an ad agency. Like I was pretty successful in advertising. Worked my ass off for 6 years to make it, you know, to pay ourselves well, whatever. And then just one day it was like, I'm leaving. And that's an objectively insane thing to do. I mean, like, I'm 36 years old. I'm leaving this thing that I just committed my entire life to. I worked so hard on it. And I'm leaving right when it's like really, you know, getting successful, getting big client, and I'm just like, I just can't do it anymore. And then I started doing stand up.
What couldn't you do about it? It's just
like, you know, when you okay, so imagine like you had to go back to your finance job.
I might go fucking crazy.
Yeah. It's just like going, like, you know, you love stand up or you love what you're doing or whatever. And then you have to show up and do this thing. So, you know, I could never do it. I had to do the thing I wanted to do.
As you get older, you start to, like, I look back on shit and, like, that's how I felt about acting. I hate to say it. Like, for me, being on a set, waking up early, doing all that's because it's different. It's a live performance.
It's an improv show.
Then acting off is best, but like, when I would be on set and you're there at 5:30 in the morning, you're in the makeup chair, you're waiting around all day, you're there for 16 hours. You know, I can't complain to people. It's not a TV show, but I would complain to like him, Rogan. I'd be like, I love the people I work with. I don't like having to show up and being there for 16 hours doing nothing. I go fucking crazy. I want to.
Is that what it's like? You just show up, you sit, and then you bring.
You will wait. And then you will wait some more.
I think it's cool if you're like Batman, though.
No, but it's not. You want to see Batman? Watch this. I'm telling you how they shoot.
I would so be Batman.
Bubba, you got all this stuff on, and you come in, and you come in, and you just sit down like this, and then you go, how much? Something happens, you know,
I just feel extremely blessed.
Yeah, try it again, dude. You gotta keep, because the light's here, so you gotta keep your head here. Your head was here. Okay, I got it.
Yeah, I have my assistant. How much I get paid?
Because after a while, though, if that's your life, if you're doing a movie, they shoot 1 page a day. They shoot a page a day. Think about it. A page a day. And that means you will do, or you'll just do this, you'll go, your scene will be to listen, and you will just do this.
Well, just the networks.
What do you do in your downtime on set?
I'm glad you asked.
Read books,
Sure. You look at guys. You have guys come in that you pay. They don't speak English. Professionals. You do whatever you have to do. You rub them down in oil. You do whatever the fuck you can.
Why do you have to do that? Why do you have to do that as an actor? Why do you have to be gay?
Because it helps. Because it's a gay industry. You're wearing the You know what I'm saying? And you might have to play a character that fucks guys or gets fucked. Does that make sense?
Would you prefer to play so your method? So that's how you became gay.
Yes.
Because you care about the crowd.
Yes.
And you started to get fucked by guys.
I had to make out with my best friend on stage.
We've kissed on camera before.
We've kissed on camera.
What's going on?
You're not getting out of here. Oh no, this is you're not getting out of here. We drink deeply of your mouth. Leave your eyes. That's right. That's what happens.
If you want to come to this warehouse and do this podcast, you can park your car in here and you can be shut from behind and not be able to get out.
podcast.
It was like
We're not
honestly,
fighter in the kid. You can try to fight me off, kid. You're not going to be able to do it.
we were minting the board games, not the hype of the board
I'm stoked. Yeah, so
Dude, remember that show, Queer as Folk?
Yeah, you were on that.
I wasn't on it, but I was not on it. Thank you. You wrote it. I did not write it.
Yeah, it was a biography.
It's a rumor. It's a rumor.
Okay.
It's a good rumor, but it's a rumor.
Start it, keep it going, don't let it stop. Fight it in the kid Reddit, go off. It's not a rumor, make it real. Get to the front page of Reddit. He's fucking gay. Quiz folk, writer and actor. He made it happen. Very successful show. Biggest credit. He would sit in the chair. They'd read through the take all the time of him just being like, and he'd be like, let me run it again. They're like, we've done it 50 times. He's like, let me take it again. I want to do it from the top. Let me suck this dick again. And they're like, it's not even a real dick. And you're like, yeah, I know. I'm upset about it.
I'm fucking upset.
I'm fucking pissed.
I'm upset. Yeah, and my agent sent me the sides, and I had to make out with a guy, and I think the line was, I'm going to fuck you till your eyeballs roll back in your head, or something like that. And I was like, I called my agent, and I go, I'm not homophobic, but I'm just telling you that I'll never be this guy who wakes up and puts makeup on and then goes and makes out with a dude as my job, no matter how famous.
You want to do Brokeback Mountain?
Probably not.
Would you?
Whoa. I never saw it, so I don't know the extent that they went. But I think any me turning down a part because I have to do gay shit is a reflection of my own insecurity, right? Because it's like if these other like I don't want to do it, but it's like if I'm looking at like the best actors, like you go gay, you win an Oscar. You know,
you will.
Sean Penn, Tom Hanks.
Yeah, it's great. Like, just I don't know that. All bullshit aside, it'd be really hard for me to be good in that role. That's all I'm trying to say.
I think you'd surprise yourself.
I would. I've done it on stage. I could do it.
Hey, you're just fine.
Hey,
but don't act tough around Tom. Hey,
no, guys,
fine.
No, guys. At the end of the day, I'm not putting my lips on another man's mouth unless you're gonna pay me well.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but what? Yeah.
Right?
I mean, you do it for free.
Yeah. I mean, what do you mean?
Don't insult me with a little bit of money. You know, do it for free. I'll do it for a lot of money.
Define free because now you're using words. You're looking at me for a long time. You haven't broken your gaze. And I understand this. There's a fucking.
Whoa.
Listen.
God damn. Oh, shit. God damn. I'm trying to. I have another character I'm working on that's a Def Jam puppet, and I've just been in my apartment just fucking doing black scent. Just imagine getting walked in on jerking off, and then imagine getting walked in on just screaming in black scent. Which one is more embarrassing? It's really bad. I can't.
Let me see. All right, I'll give you a line. Please, guys. Just say, where's the refreshments?
God damn, where are the motherfucking refreshments in this bitch? I don't understand what's going on. This is motherfucking bullshit. See, it's
that's me.
God, the only part that I have that I'm happy with is, God damn. And then it's just like, yeah, it's.
Where the refreshments?
Oh, hell no.
Well,
hell no.
This motherfucker.
Shit. And like the entire justification, okay, so there is, in my mind, a point to be made here, and it's, you know, I shouldn't be making it. I don't know why I'm making it this hard on myself, but yeah, nobody talks like that. But it's like everybody, like I see people doing Asian impressions, Indian impressions, like white guys, every impression, but like we don't really touch black people. Like we don't do, we're afraid of it. And I'm like, well, why? That's not fair. We should be making fun of everybody. So I like kind of make that point. And then I'm like, but I figured out a safe way to do it. And then I bring out a puppet and I've duct taped the fucking, you know, microphone to him. And I'm like, this is the safe way to do it. And they come out and I'm like, you know, what about, man, fuck the police. I got a DWB. Drive them all black. It's just like all this dumb shit. And
DWB.
And it's crazy.
It's a part of your stand-up?
Yeah, imagine trying to work this out. Black. It's just like all this dumb shit, and it's crazy.
It's a part of your stand-up.
Yeah, imagine trying to work this out.
Yeah, I know.
So I worked it out, and like, so I did a show. Like I did for the first time, and I had a piece of paper with like the shitty jokes on it. I was just reading out. I'm like, I don't know the way to work this out, but I did a show, and I there are no black people that go to comedy in Austin. Like, it's very, very small. Half the audience was black, and I'm like, I'm so insane that I'm like, okay, I have to do this. Yeah. And it didn't go well.
So that happens to me because I'm writing all this shit.
Very racist.
I'm like, don't do it. But then I just do it because
you gotta. If it makes me uncomfortable, it kind of all black. That half black crowd, like, ew. Yeah, it was the most white people I've ever seen anywhere.
I do a thing on a Chinese piano player who's also a gangster. Don't ask, but it's like, and it took me a long. Now it's doing really well, but it took me a long time. It's a long thing. It's basically
just do the voice.
No, I don't do a Chinese accent. I don't do a Chinese accent.
Oh, hell no.
I just do these esoteric.
Oh, hell no. These keys can't play themselves.
Yeah, I do these esoteric.
God damn.
About how he.
See, it's like not cool that I'm doing it, but if I have
hell no.
Yeah. Oh, God.
Hell no.
God, I can't see these keys for shit. I'm blind.
Oh, he's blind.
No, he's deaf.
He's Ray Charles.
My name's Def Jam. I'm deaf. I can't hear you laughing because I'm deaf. But if he's I'm like the deaf Stevie Wonder, but I do comedy, motherfucker. Let's go. Yeah, but if he's deaf, he's not going to talk like that. Oh, shit. Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no. Yeah, I can't fuck hell no. That's stage 2.
Hit it. Do a stereotypical deaf person who's black. That'll make sure you get yourself super canceled, but it'll make you bigger.
Yeah, man. Especially that Kill Tony audience. I think you'll be all right. But I think with Kill Tony audience, they're like, yes. Well, say the N-word. It's just funny to do a Def Jam puppet. Is just funny, and I find it to me. And so we'll see. We'll see.
No, but you're right. So I think what you're dealing with is kind of the great thing about stand-up is you get an idea, right? And you're like, I think this is going to work. Like, I'll say it all the time. Like, this weekend, I was like, I have this whole idea about, like, Captain America. And I was like, I know it's not, you're not getting it now, but in 3 months, this is going to crush. And it always does. Like, I just have to sit with it and come up with it and figure out what I'm trying to say. Yeah. And it's the same thing. If you have an idea for a Def Jam puppet, I can promise you, it's going to be hilarious. I already love it, and because you're excited about it, and for whatever reason you can't stop thinking about it. Yeah. That's when you know it's going to be a good day.
Yeah. I mean, you get canceled and you'll be back here, but it's so funny. It's going to be the fighter, the kid, and the Jew. Think about that, guys. I literally just changed your podcast. Nice fucking Asian midget on there. Can I say midget?
That's Chin. Yeah, that's Chin.
That's the small people. Oops. Okay, so that's cool. That's great. That's good. Just met this guy.
Asian midget.
Well, you know, you're taller in real life.
Yeah, Chin's giant. How's the dating life going out? You're famous.
How's the dating life? It's better, I guess. I wouldn't say dating. I would say you could hook up with more people, I would say.
More access.
Yeah, and I care less, I guess.
I care less.
Yeah. What do you mean? I think I was. I think the thing about girls for me is like I love feeling validated, you know, and like feeling like you're wanted by a woman makes you feel good. You know, sometimes maybe even more than just like hooking up. You know, and so. Now that like I get that more, I'm like less motivated to just like.
You're sure as fuck not 24 talking like that, Bubba.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. Yeah. But like I'm less motivated to just kind of like so it's like sometimes I'll just be like I don't like maybe I could hook up with somebody, but I'll be like I don't. I just want to go to bed, you know. And I would have never been like that. And it's not like I'm getting. That sounds like I'm getting so much pussy, and it's not like that. But
you're growing up.
But yeah, grown up, and but I think I'd like to date somebody. That's been harder to like find somebody like
really
that I would want to date.
I feel like Austin is just full of really hot girls in their late 20s and 30s.
Yes.
Early 30s.
I don't approach women though that I'm interested in.
You don't approach them?
No, I'm still like I'm a 36-year-old. Like I'm the opposite of Timmy No Breaks.
Yeah.
When it comes to pussy, I'm a pussy. Yeah. I'm not Brendan Schaub. You know, we're not putting out a Showtime special 2 years in. I'm taking my time.
I don't advise that.
Yeah. That's fair.
Yeah, but sometimes just like I feel like Austin, where you can just go up and go, "Hey, how you doing?"
Yeah.
But I know what you mean.
Yeah, I'm just never. Yeah, I need to get. I would like to get there at some point, maybe in my 50s or 60s, but
like it'll happen though. I don't think you need to worry about it. It'll fucking happen.
I keep it playful.
You mean a Southern Belle?
No, I have a.
But if I like a girl, it normally doesn't work out because I think I have an anxious, avoidant.
No, I have a
attachment style.
Or you might scare them off because you're doing the
I know what's going on.
Such a dig off.
I know exactly what's going on.
Oh hell no!
I know exactly what's going on.
What an excellent sneeze, folks.
So here's the problem. You see a woman.
One of the best sneezes we've ever seen.
And I think it's because we come at it.
Look at this move.
There's a lie in there, and the lie is this: you're really attracted to her, but you're going to act like you're not. So you're not an artificial. You're not a fake guy. You're not a phony dude. So the minute you talk to her now, you're trying to act like you're not interested. So you're already lying. It's already a lie. It's already an antagonistic, strange relationship because now you're not even yourself. You're trying to be normal and casual. And I think that the way out of that is to fucking be really honest. What takes a lot of pressure off is to come up and go, hey, this is going to sound really creepy. You're fucking gorgeous. Just be funny about it and then talk to her.
Well, here's what I would say. If I was being really honest, this is what would come out.
Yeah.
Hey, you're super attractive. I'm very nervous right now.
Great.
I don't know if that's it.
Dude, I'm in. I'm sucking your dick.
Hey, I'm a little nervous right now.
Suck your dick.
I'm pretty attracted to you. I'm putting it all out there. Okay? I need you to know that for the first 1 or 2 times that we hang out, I am not going to be myself.
That's great.
I'm going to be a shell of who I am. Because I'm too afraid to be myself, even though I should just totally be myself.
That's charming, bro. And a girl will look at you and go, oh my God, you know?
Oh, and now you're interested, and I'm free. Maybe just like keep going into the neuro. Now you're interested, and I need you to not be because that's making me feel like there's a possibility, and I'm scared.
Today,
spit on me.
So let me
spit on me. Tell me I'm a piece of shit.
Mind if I get the sock out?
This weekend.
This is the only way to actually hook up.
Oh hell no!
It's just to bring out a black puppet. This is how I do it. There was a. I swear to God, there's a Mel Gibson movie called The Squirrel. I think. Have you ever heard of this movie?
Yes.
He is a depressed, miserable guy, and he just takes out a squirrel puppet, and he completely finds himself. And builds confidence by having this.
Is this an older movie?
Yeah, it's a little bit older.
I can't watch it, but yeah.
Let's take a little break, B, because one touchdown can change everything. The crowd, the momentum, the game itself. It never gets old, especially when my Broncos are kicking ass on the number 1 seed. DraftKings Sportsbook, an official sports betting partner of the NFL. Missouri, listen up. DraftKings Sportsbook is now live in the Show Me State. Congrats. Here's the best part. New customers, you bet just $5, and if your bet wins, you'll get $200 in bonus bets instantly. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app, use the code FIGHTER, that's code FIGHTER, bet $5, get $200 in bonus bets if your bet wins. In partnership with DraftKings, the crown is yours.
Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. In New York, call 877-8-HOPEN-Y or text HOPEN-Y 467-369. In Connecticut, help is available for problem gambling. Call 888-789-7777 or visit ccpg.org. Please play responsibly. On behalf of Boot Hill Casino and Resort in Kansas, pass-through of per-wager tax may apply in Illinois. 21 and over. Age and eligibility varies by jurisdiction. Void in Ontario. Restrictions apply. Bet must win to receive bonus bets which expire in 7 days. Minimum odds required. For additional terms and responsible gaming resources, see dkng.co/audio. Limited time offer.
This November, action is free on Pluto TV. Go on the run with Jack Reacher. Every suspect was a train killer. Then buckle up for Drive, World War Z. Every human being we save is one of us fight. And Charlie's Angels.
Damn, I hate to fly.
Launch into sci-fi adventure with The Fifth Element and laugh through the mayhem in Tropic Thunder.
What is going on here?
All the thrills, all for free. Pluto TV. Stream now. Pay never.
I kind of watched. I think it's actually supposed to be a good movie, but what a crazy premise. Yeah, like a beaver. It's called The Beaver.
So you should bring out
Bring out the black puppet. Imagine being pitched on a movie where it's like you
hard pass.
Yeah.
I remember I saw that.
Jodie Foster is in it. It's like a legit movie.
They like
it's a legit movie.
Bullshit.
Yeah.
Yeah. It looked way too artsy.
I watched some of it. That was horrendous.
Yeah.
I'm not watching.
I mean, but does it make you interested? Or aren't you just like?
I saw it and I was like, that looks like a very artsy film that's going to make me sad.
Not artsy. I look at it and go, oh, he has tax trouble.
But everything starts going better. Look at that. Look at that.
It could be you, dude.
It could be.
Oh hell no, girl. What's up, girl?
Yeah. So I'm just like, look, I'm nervous, but This guy is that motherfucker. Why don't you suck my dick? I love the way these white bitches know the way around the dick. That's cause suck the black off my dick, bitch. Got looking like a Q-tip. Clean out your ears with my dick. You know what I'm saying?
That's charming. Like that. Honestly,
charming.
Charming is
pretty
fun.
charming.
Dude, honestly, I think it's going well for you.
All right.
Report back, brother.
I got a question. That I want to. Did you stop doing stand-up?
Yes, sir.
Why'd you stop?
Few reasons. The biggest was just the time commitment. Like,
Yeah,
I couldn't.
that's a lot of time.
I have 3 kids, right? Young kids.
Oh, okay.
So a lot of it is like, I mean, you know the hustle, especially you right now. But Callan's same. Where the tour sucks, but it's really like you got to work during the week too. And so I was missing a ton of stuff with my kids. A ton, man.
You never like traveling.
I hate traveling, but I have some great memories from it. But the biggest thing too is I'm fortunate where if stand-up doesn't work out for you, you probably go back to marketing, where the fuck you want to do. I'm fortunate where I can stop stand-up and my life doesn't change. Like I make good money from it, but if it goes, since I'm able to stop it, I'm okay. So I didn't have to do it. You don't have to do it. It's like I can't be 1 foot in, 1 foot out of stand-up, especially me. Like, I have to be all in. I couldn't be all in.
Yeah. And did like the hate get to you too, and like
No.
So it wasn't that.
No,
You
I'm
could've
sure they'll
kept
take
doing it.
credit for. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I looked at it as almost a positive thing. Like, damn, I can step away from stand-up and my life doesn't change financially. Like, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, and you can always go back to it too. Do you think you'll go back or?
Never.
Yeah.
No, I can't. I know.
You did it. I mean, you did it.
Oh, I did.
You were grinding.
Yeah, grinding.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
I love it.
I miss the hang. I miss the hang with the guys. That's what I miss most, is the hang. But even that, like the hang at nothing at the mothership, but I've been there. Like the hang there isn't like the Comedy Store in 2019. Like when it's Theo and Chris and Joey and Brogan and Jeff Dye, Brian, like when all the boys are there and we're just hanging till 2 in the morning. That's great. Even though I'm fucking in my 40s, it was just the best, man. You know?
Yeah.
I miss that. I don't miss the traveling. I don't miss the grind. I don't miss that. I was also drinking heavily.
Yeah. It's easy to.
But you don't drink, right?
I'm pretty good about like being, not drinking a ton and stuff like that. Like I've it's for me. It like really affects me. Like, and I
your
just
puppet drink.
he fucking
You like that nose? You like that nose?
Hennessy,
Ciroc.
Yeah. He's like, give me that shit.
Yeah.
Man.
I think too. Also, you started having success later. Like you're a little older.
Yeah,
so
being 36. If I was 24, I would be.
I can't imagine.
It would be a mess.
I
would have squandered all of. I'm sure. I don't really know, but like, yeah, for me, I think a big thing is. Like it's so new, I don't want it to go away. Like I want to keep going like this. And anything that could get in the way of that, I'm a little nervous about.
So you should be.
So I like.
Well, it's hard. It's hard to keep this thing going too.
Oh yeah, and it's inevitably, like the novelty of it is gone, and so.
Again, you're creative. It's not an accident.
Thanks, man.
You're not. So some people get famous, it's an accident, and it goes away quickly. Your success isn't an accident. You're creative, and you come up with ideas all the time, and you're always thinking of ideas. So you will adjust, and you'll keep adding value. I always say that to young people. I'm like, you have to be hitting it from a lot of different angles, and you have to always be originating with new ideas. If you don't do that, good luck.
I'm putting out I guess you could call it a fake stand-up special. It's 48 minutes. So,
on the Gringo Puppet.
You gotta do that.
Dude. You should do
You make a.
God, that'd be so funny.
Make a Brendan Schaub puppet go so meta. Just make fun of yourself. Do like a.
I'll help you with it.
You gotta do that.
I will help you with it. Oh, fuck.
It's a funny idea.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
We should do it
honestly, that would be so good. The Gringo Puppet.
The Gringo Puppet's
and just literally word for word.
Here's the thing.
Do the whole act.
Here's the thing. People are like, oh, it's an hour. That was just, it was 22 minutes of stand-up.
Yeah.
It wasn't an hour.
Yeah. You know what I think really kind of fucked you a little bit was the way the set looked. because it looked like the buildings. It just looked a little cheap with the cardboard cutout, and I think that
my thing was also with Brennan. It's like you don't have to do a special. Like most people don't do a special until they're 10 years in. It's like there's no reason to do it right now because it's all downside. Especially if you just started.
I didn't think the material was bad. I don't think a lot of people watched it, and I think a lot of people were like picking apart things that they saw in images.
It's like Nickelback. Like once the hate starts, then it becomes trendy to hate on that person or group. So it became a thing. It's died down now, especially then. Yeah. It became like this cool thing to hate on it.
But the amount of people that commented on it and didn't watch it, just watch the whole thing. If you could see the data on that,
Nobody watches anything anymore. Like apparently with like a lot of stuff.
People that hate on your special, I'm sure they didn't watch it. You know, I think that's true for everybody.
False Gods.
Check
I have a whole new hour. I'll be at the. Hold on, let me plug my date with that one. Say. Off the Comedy Club in Naples, Florida, this Friday, Saturday.
Oh, hell yeah.
This Friday.
Oh, hell yeah.
This is in Naples, Florida.
Wait, do it with your puppet. Can you just do it after?
What's the information?
I'm gonna be at the fucking Naples, Florida at Off the Hook Comedy Club December 12th and 13th. And then I'll be in Tampa, Florida at Side Splitters December 26th, 27th, and 28th. Right after
Christmas. Cool. Memorized all of that. Bomb Squad coming out. Bomb Squad coming to your city. Come see me live in my new hour. Goddamn.
How's that Bomb Squad? Is that what you said? That is what I said. That's exactly what I said.
We covered all that. Check it out.
Yo, Bomb Squad up in this motherfucker right here.
Bomb Squad coming in. Goddamn.
Off the hook. That shit gonna be off the hook.
Side Splitters, you gonna be splitting your side. You gonna hate my shit so much. Goddamn.
Day after Christmas.
I'm gonna hospitalize you from that. Goddamn.
26, 27, 28.
No, but yeah. Well, the internet's nuts.
I interrupted you though to plug my fucking date.
No, I was interrupting you. It's on me, Brian.
No, it's on.
Did you just try to kiss me? What the fuck
was
that? Okay, come on now.
Well, it's because you keep giving me eyes and you keep asking for it.
I just make eye contact if somebody's talking.
I don't read people. I
think you're reading me wrong. Yeah. I try to make eye contact if somebody's talking to me. Yeah.
Okay.
Like my dad talks to me, I look him in the eyes. I don't want to kiss my dad.
Okay, but you're looking at me soft. Are you not? I don't know.
Also, a soft look. Does that mean like I think a hard look? That means like if I'm like, no, maybe not. Yeah. I don't know.
Now I'm a hard motherfucker. No. Do you watch fights or anything?
No. But I'm not opposed to it. Like I can get into football, into a football game, if I'm watching it. But I don't really keep up.
Wait. Go back to you were gonna do it. You're gonna do a fake stand-up special.
Oh yeah. So it's called a crowd work joint. So it's kind of making fun of different stand-up specials. Kind of, but like it's like nothing against Nate Jackson, but he comes out with these things called crowd work joints. So I'm calling it a crowd work joint. I filmed it at Creek in the Cave, so I did a whole set at Creek in the Cave, and then afterwards I was like, guys, I'm going to do this little thing. I'm going to come back out. I did a shot-for-shot remake of Shane Gillis's intro for Live in Austin, which was at the Creek in the Cave, for no reason. I just did that same music, and then I come out, I bomb with crowd work for a minute, and then I leave, and then the entire special is just people leaving, people cleaning up. You just keep the camera there, multiple angles of it. It's 48 minutes, and then there's in the middle, there's like a kind of like a satirical version of Andrew Schultz for Infamous did a gambling ad, and so I do like a little gambling ad in the middle if people keep watching it, which they won't. But yeah, it's really dumb. And then at Skankfest, I've to even know Brian and like to meet I just did a podcast with Adam Ray. I'm like, I did one with Harlan Williams. I'm like bumping elbows. Harlan Williams is the first guy I saw do stand up when I was 21. He's the guy that whenever I don't go see people at the mothership, but I'll buy tickets. I bought tickets to see him the 2 times he was there. I'm just a huge fan. And then I got to do his podcast. So all this is like very
How about him
surreal.
On brainstorming too?
So funny. So funny. He fucking dumped the product Magic Mind on a stuffed squirrel and then would suck on it. I think he got that like the ad is also just the filming of the Brandstorm. So he was just doing like super funny.
Harlan's the best.
He's the best. He's absolutely the best. Yeah, just being able to go to his house, do that podcast.
His house is so dope too.
Yeah, it's so dope.
Yeah,
it's so dope. That's the best
oh
thing
yeah,
ever.
you created Paw Patrol.
He created Paw Patrol?
Yeah.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
Harlan Williams created Paw Patrol?
Not Paw. What's the one with the? It might be Paw Patrol. What's the one? My kids watch it. He owns that. He created it. The children.
He created a children's show?
Yeah.
I had no idea.
Yeah.
No, it's crazy.
That was amazing.
It's not Paw Patrol. It's what's the other one? I think it just went off.
Not Paw Patrol.
Puppy Dog Palace. Puppy Dog Palace, which was massive.
That's crazy.
It was like 8 seasons.
He was telling me that, because like a lot of people, they'll move to LA from wherever, they'll grind for a while, they won't make it. The people that do will take them a while. He just he showed up and like the next week had a sitcom. he just fucking showed up. Everybody was like, oh my God.
He trusts himself. He was talking about that. He goes,
yeah.
He said, no matter what, it's what I was talking to you about this. It's like, I used to always worry after I did a special, like, am I going to be able to write again? It needs to be original. Yeah. I never worry about that anymore. And we were talking about it. It's like you get to an age, like, also where you start to trust that the spirit, he calls it the comedy spirit.
Mm-hmm.
And you'll find it. You just got to keep showing up, and you'll find something fun.
Yeah.
And that's what you do. That's what you're doing now with that fucking fake special. That's hilarious. Like, it's always something.
It will be funnier, I think, when you guys see it. You kind of have to see it.
Do you edit yourself? Everything?
I can edit. So it's cool. Like all the things that I did before stand up are helping me, take advantage of it. Like the marketing. I've been editing shit for 15 years. I was doing this AI stuff, which
you were okay because of your company.
Yeah. I just I would like put out my own stuff. I'd know my way around a camera, kind of. So yeah, just everything is led up to this.
That's what it takes. So much of it is in our control now.
Yeah. Because one thing that people do is they'll go on Kill Tony, they'll have something really good, and they won't even put the clip online. And the first thing I did was I put the entire set online.
Yeah.
And then
that's how I saw it.
Yeah, it was just you clip stuff up, and then people repost.
Didn't you take? Tony was laughing so hard because he was telling me that telling me and Rogan that you came out with a leather jacket and then took
the leather jacket off, and there was another leather jacket. Yeah. I also came out with
Tony loves that. He was dying. We were all dying because he was explaining what you did. It was so stupid. I was like, that's my kind of dude. Like, that's so dumb. It's so like Harlan who pulled out like his own fucking award on Kill Tony.
Yeah. That's what. Yeah. Harlan's sense of humor is just my exact sense of humor.
Harlan's
so funny. He's so.
Remember when Harlan came on the show and he's feeding he brought a fake baby. And was literally in the middle of the show feeding it peanut butter and covering it in peanut butter. And we're like, what the fuck are you doing, dude? Destroyed the set. Like this fake baby's covered in peanut butter. And we weren't going with the bed. And he's just fucking dumping peanut butter.
He just commits to.
Yeah. He left me the longest voicemail yesterday going, I'm sorry to bother you, buddy. I really apologize. But if we could get a full-length picture of you for Christmas that we could just kind of put in front of the Christmas tree. And hopefully it's a nude, and I know it's a lot for you, but get the lighting right. And if not, maybe you could wrap your fat thighs around my sister's acne-covered face. Thanks a lot, bud.
Dude, so as much as he jokes around when I did his show, he was like, man, do you think I can beat you in a fight? And I'm like laughing, I'm like, no, dude. Yeah. And he's like, I'm serious, man. I want to fight. I'm like, all right. I thought it was a bit. I'm like, all right, but what do you want to do? He's like, no, I'm serious, man. Like, do you care if we fight? I'm like, dude, I'm going to fuck you up, man. Yeah. He's like, no, what you agreed to? I'm like, I guess, dude, really? You didn't hear? He's like, yeah. I'm like, all right. And then he gets out those fucking rock'em sock'em robots.
Yeah.
So all that's a bit. And then when I'm leaving, he goes, hey, man, I wrote you something. And I'm like, yo, this is gay. Because he's always fucking around. He's like, I wrote you something. Dude, I read it. I almost cried. It was a poem about me.
Oh, wow.
Like, really heartfelt.
No, he's special.
Knew all his shit.
Harlan's special.
It was a poem that he wrote, and I'm like, dude,
tell me that joke.
Yeah, I'm like, that's the nicest thing anybody's ever done.
Wow.
Yeah, I framed it.
He offered me soil to eat.
I framed it.
Wow.
That was nice. He offered me, he's like, you want to eat some of the soil? But he had like gardening shit. And it was like, before we went on, he was like, you want some of that soil? I was like, yeah. He's like, yeah, you got to eat it. I was like, all right, cool.
He's the best.
He's super nice, dude. Yeah. But he's a, like, comedic hero. And just to be able to, like, sit and riff with him was surreal. And he had, like, he has stuff prepared. He, like, brings out Johnny Spark plugs. He's, like, got a leather jacket on.
He's a professional. The weather with him on TV in Canada. Like, in Calgary, we both did the weather together. And
like real weather on a news station?
Like for real.
Oh, fuck
we took it over from the guy.
Didn't he get married recently?
No.
He has a serious girlfriend.
Yeah.
Super serious.
Does he?
Yeah.
I was like, what are you doing tonight? He's like, I'm hanging out with my girl.
Yeah, no, it's super serious.
That's kind of new, though.
When I saw him when I was on a show 2 years ago, he's with her.
Really?
Yeah, because they travel around. Like, he has a place in Florida, and then they go to, what's that event people go to in the desert in fucking California?
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about?
Zoom.
Palm.
No, you know where in the middle of nowhere?
Palm Springs?
No, you know
Joshua Tree.
No, where like Aubrey goes, remember? And they dress like Mad Max, and the currency's like
the Burning Man.
Burning Man. He was a Burning Man.
Oh, he does?
Yeah. Every year. He was every year.
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
See, new girlfriend.
When are you going to get a girlfriend, Timmy?
Let's take a little break here. You're still on your phone. Listen. This episode of Fire and Kid is brought to you by Progressive Insurance. Fiscally responsible, financial genius, monetary magicians. These are things people say about drivers who switch their car insurance to Progressive and save hundreds. Because Progressive offers discounts for paying in full, owning a home, and more. Plus, you can count on their great customer service to help you when you need it, so your dollar goes a long way. Visit Progressive.com to see if you can save on insurance. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates. Potential savings will vary, not available in all states or situations. Progressive.
Brennan, let's take a little break. We'll get back to Timmy No Breaks.
We'll get Timmy right now.
I want to talk about auto parts. I need auto parts. I need a friendly staff. I need somebody who knows what's going on. I want to change my battery when I'm in my car. I want to change my battery when I'm not in my car. I want new windshield wipers. Whatever the case, what do I do? Where do I go? Because it's got to be in stock. I got to have it in stock.
I got the one-stop shop for you. It's the only place I go to. Yeah. It's O'Reilly Auto Parts. O'Reilly Auto Parts. Listen, I switched out the intake manifold in my Jeep 392.
Intake manifold?
Yep. You have no clue what I'm talking about. Might be meandering, but it's all right. Listen, I needed tough paint that's going to hold up in the heat. I needed a gasket. They had it all. I went in store, didn't have to order it. They have everything I need. Small parts, big parts, they have it all. If they don't, they order it. It shows up the next day or same day. They're the best. So whether you're a car rookie or a freaking...
I'm a car rookie.
Or if you're an expert, they got you, man. The people at O'Reilly Auto Parts are a one-stop shop for everything you need on your freaking whip.
Do-it-yourself. That's what it is.
Stop by O'Reilly Auto Parts today. Visit them at O'ReillyAuto.com/fighter. That's O'ReillyAuto.com/fighter. They are hands down the best. O'Reilly.
I'm not opposed to having a girlfriend.
I'm telling you, dude, what you just said is very charming. If you come up to a girl and you're honest, because you're not a fake guy, so you have to be honest. You have to be like, hi, you make me nervous.
Okay, I'll try that.
I don't think you have to do anything. I think it's just going to come when the time's right. I don't think you should force it.
Force an approach to a girl, or force like a relationship?
A relationship.
Oh, I'm definitely not going to force a relationship.
No, you should force a relationship.
Okay, all right. Let me get both sides of this coin.
Yeah.
No,
just say I want you to meet my mom and bring her out from behind a fucking bush.
Just say I want you to meet my mom. That's your fucking racist puppet.
Yeah, it's my mom.
Oh hell no, bitch!
Yeah, my mom is a black guy.
No, you should have
mom.
Black
girl.
You should have mom. That's Timmy's always bothering me. And then you have the black guy, and the black puppet is banging your mom, and then you're like, oh, and you do that. And then,
yeah. I think I'm gonna do something like with the microphone. I'm gonna make that a dick act out. Because like Def Jam, like they do these big act outs. So like figuring out.
Don't make it stereotypical. Give him a regular dick.
It's science. It's to scale. It's to scale.
It's science.
It is to
big
scale.
dicks.
Science.
But yeah, working that bit out, like figuring, it's crazy. Holy shit! That's what I saw. I was like, good for him.
Good for him is right.
Good for him.
You have a type, Timmy?
You know, physically.
She's gotta have a big dick.
Big dick, tiny ass, no tits, just a disgusting face.
Yeah.
And I want her to just not be a supportive person. You know what I mean?
That's right.
Like so I dated a girl, and I don't think she thought the whole Timmy No Breaks thing was funny, and it just made it. Yeah. It's just hard. It's not fun. It's like So I think they have to think I'm funny.
Does your mom want you to marry like a Jewish girl?
No, she doesn't give a shit.
Doesn't care.
My mom doesn't think it's funny, but that's okay. She's a mom. Yeah, like whatever. And she's not like going out of her way to be like, this isn't funny. She's just like, yeah, it's not for me.
Yeah,
you
it's
know,
not my thing.
my dad loves it. My mom is like, I don't know.
What do your parents do?
My mom is a lawyer. My dad is like hotshot, like business guy. Really? So he like advises CEOs now. Like, wow. Yeah, I had a pretty privileged upbringing.
You grew up with some money.
I was Jewish. Yeah.
In San Diego, by the way.
Jewish.
Yeah, I've never
San
met a broke
Diego.
Jew.
Yeah. I don't know. I honestly don't know what it is. I don't know if it's like I think it's part of it's an intelligence thing. Like I think that they got breeded to be.
It's also survival.
But
maybe
you guys also emphasize on it. You know what I'm saying? Like when other cultures emphasize on other shit.
Yeah. A man.
No. I'm about to. No.
A man's work is helping equality.
You said it's survival because of the Holocaust, right?
No, it's not that. The Jews never had a homeland up until 1948. Now think about this for a second. It's if you don't have any, there are two things you have to do in a society. You better make yourself useful. So traditionally, they had to make themselves useful, or they'd be killed or moved out.
Yeah.
Number two, you better make money because that's the only way you have mobility. Get the fuck out of there and have some power.
Right.
You got to make yourself needed.
Right.
So that when that becomes the focus of masculinity, men are going to do that shit.
Number 3, make it funny. Say a funny thing right now. It's a comedy podcast, right?
Make it funny. All right, if you don't like the Jews, you're not allowed to use any of their inventions, okay? Like lasers.
Light bulb.
Lasers to control the weather. Still.
Interplanetary.
Hollywood.
The pill, so you got no more raw dog, and you got to use it.
Can't be in any films or TV.
That's right. Started by 4.
Can't invest your money anywhere.
MRI machine. A Jewish invention. So next time you got a lump, take a guess.
Flashlights.
Flashlights.
Yep.
You sure?
And then, by the way, ready for the big one? Fake tits. So your wife, ready for the punchline? Your wife may not be Jewish, but her tits are. Oh!
That's pretty funny, actually. That's not a bad one.
Yeah.
Your tits, when they see money, they're like, what? That's a punchline. That's pretty good.
The tits see money.
Big pop for Fred and Chop. Big pop.
I can make a tits wiggle by taking a fucking brick of $100 bills and going back and forth.
Yeah.
She's like a fish.
No pop.
Fuck. In 3 months, that's gonna be funny, bro. When I write.
Yeah, you just gotta work it out.
Work it out.
If that makes
when I bring
your
a
next
puppet
special.
into it.
What?
When I bring a puppet into it.
Where would you do your next special if you had to pick?
I'm not gonna.
Ukraine.
Dude, that would be.
If you want to be a risk taker.
I could do it in Ukraine. I don't know if specials make any sense anymore. Fuck, who watches them? You know?
Yeah. Do you want to open for me on the road? We're going to Phoenix. I need an opener.
I'll fuck you. All right.
You want to try to bury my ass? You want to try to bury me on the road?
Sure. I'll come out. Say what time it is.
We go from Winter Night Special. You want to open?
Hey, you know what the truth is? Can I be honest with you? Look at me. You don't want me to open for you. It's going to be a tough follow. Yeah.
Bring it on.
But I'd love to show you. I mean, I'll prove it to you.
All right. Do your act right.
You want me to bring my A game?
An hour. Give us the hour.
Do open for an hour. I'm going to do 10.
I got 5 hours to choose from, so I can just bring my A.
Do you bring openers or?
So I bring a feature, which is he's like one of my best friends in the scene, and like we also like write stuff together. Okay. So it's just like it's good to it's good to have him because I'm not really making like fly and put up feature money. Yeah. But I'm like whatever. And then openers, I wouldn't bring them. But I have friends who are like, I have points, I'd love to just come and do it. I'll still pay him like an opener, but I'm like, I can't fly and put you both up. So now I have like other friends,
It's good to have friends that they can shoot stuff that you push each other.
Yeah, it's
also
like,
not as lonely.
Also, it's great to like have people that you like with you. I think
because otherwise you're alone in fucking Nyack.
I did Huntsville, Alabama. I was by myself, and I was like,
you want to
blow my brains out.
Crystal and I, this is another thing. We had a laugh meter, and at the Laugh Factory, and it was packed in 2019, like top of the game. We want to see who got the most laughs.
I love that.
Who got the hardest laughs for the longest?
Where'd you find the laugh meter? How much did Chris win by?
I beat him, of course, and the biggest laugh was when I was done, because I went second, and he's over there, and I burn the room, and I go like this, I go, hey, Chris, and he goes, yeah, and I go, that's how it's done. The whole place went fucking crazy, and then they held up the meter, I'm like, don't ever, I let you play around the sandbox, but, you know, what are you doing?
My toys, Bubba.
You know what I'm saying, Bubba? Come on.
I just did the Laugh Factory. Brought the house down.
Oh, that place is unbelievable. When it's
Standing
packed.
ovation.
What?
No, none of this happened.
Wait a minute.
I didn't bomb, but.
No. Oh, that was my room.
Oh, it was like a Tuesday night? Tuesday or something.
No, Brennan and I watched Bill Burr. Remember Bill Burr that one time? Like,
we were all
I watched
there,
right before he should shoot a special, bro. And he did it. We were laughing, and it was unbelievable. I walked up, I was like, Bill, that was ridiculous.
You do the improv too? Hollywood improv? I did the lab, so I did the B room. Not the big still. Yeah. I'm not Brent Schaub yet.
Yeah. I love it. Remember the improv? The improv was great. The store was great.
I did the store. I got to do the store. That was crazy.
Did you do the main room?
Yeah, I did a guest spot at the very end.
Were you
more people there.
Were you more nervous to do the main room at the store or the mothership?
Main room at the store, but part of it I think was that it was earlier. That happened not this last.
Oh God,
LA, but happened in the first one. I didn't want it. There's so many things I've done that I have not wanted to do because it's so the most nervous, more than Madison Square Garden, more than anything, was Casey Rocket had to drop out of headlining spots like a weekend at Comedy Works in Denver, and I had never headlined before. So when this came off, I had a pretty shitty 20 minutes maybe, and then now I'm doing like 50, but like at that time I had only done 30 once, so I had to go there and just like
that's terrifying.
I did a character that I like don't do anymore.
How'd it go?
You know, it's a great room, you know. So
like room and it was the Casey Rockets crowd.
Yeah.
There was crossover. We'd have 2,100 people in a theater, right? We were doing Fighter and a Kid. We did these live shows when it was huge, and we'd have it'd be Seattle. 2,100 people would show up, and I would look at Brendan and I go, "So I'm going to pretend to be late. You're going to go up and cover for me, and you're going to tell a story." And he had never done stand-up in his fucking life, and he would get up and do it, and and then.
Were you nervous?
That was his intro. That was
all
his.
right.
That was his baptism in the fire. But you got to remember, he would put his underwear on and go fight other giants in the octagon in front of people.
And my thing is,
after that,
I might bomb, but I'm like, that's true.
Out. Like after doing that Comedy Works thing, nothing. I'll never be that anxious.
He would fight. He would have to in practice. Guys would show up who were 6'6", 240 pounds. They were professional kickboxers, and they would be trying to kill him because his coach would say, "If you knock him out, you get an extra $1,000."
That was a Tuesday.
And bro, that was a Tuesday, and I remember he'd be having his hands wrapped, and I was looking at this guy, and he turns to me, he goes, "So you want to be a fighter, right? That's what you want to do? That's what I deal with." And I was like, "Oh my God!" So once you've done that,
that's a good point.
Your stand-up is not. It's just not that scary.
It's also why I have CT, so my stand-up stuff. But
guys, I gotta fucking go. Can you believe that shit?
No, I like that big time.
I don't want to. I really don't want to. I'm having a great time.
Last question, Casey Rocket. I love watching his clips. He's funny as fuck in person. Normal dude, or is he crazy as bad?
He's so I've only met him in person once, but I've been texting with him a lot. He kind of is that character.
He's great.
Yeah. That is him. He'll say
he's great. He's wild.
He's a wild guy. He is one of the best people I've ever met in my life. He'll write you. It's like poetry. If I read you some of these text messages, it's very well thought out. It's like you absolutely.
Is he here in Austin?
He's
here a lot.
He's still on the road. He moved to Chicago, but I think he came back. I don't know where he's at. I saw him at Skankfest.
Yeah, how great was Christina Mariani in that brainstorm thing we did?
Oh, she fucking
so talented.
I was like, damn it. I don't know if I
and beautiful. Like, but she's so awesome.
Yeah, she's the love of my life.
She's Italian, by the way.
Yeah.
She's for real Italian.
And I'm fake Italian. So
yeah, get your sock out. See how it goes.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe she'll be into
the
the
sock. If they do live action Mario Brothers, you could play Mario. You know this, right?
That's what I've heard.
That's hilarious.
That's what I've heard. Yeah.
Schultz plays fucking Luigi.
But do you know Christina?
I don't know her.
Oh, I'm gonna get her.
She's very good. I think she's the funniest comic in Austin.
She's so good.
She's like one of the best writers. One of the best joke writers.
And she's 100%. She comes from Italy. She grew up in Italy.
Wow. She hasn't been doing it that long. I think she's like 4 years, maybe a little over 4 years.
She's a very special talent.
But she's
I've seen some of her clips. Yeah.
She's kind of amazing.
And we're hitting a lot of the same. It's funny, like you have these people and you're just like following each other around, doing weekends back to back and stuff. It's kind of cool. So like we could talk about like what kind of deals are you getting? Like, that's helpful.
Don't do that. Don't do that stuff. It'll make it.
Well, just and try to understand like what is good, what is bad, and then stop. Yeah. It's just
they're all the same level.
Yeah. It's just helpful. You're like, oh, I'm kind of getting fucked. I'm gonna cry something to my
manager. This improv offered me 8 G's, man. Which
your manager won't know that too, though. Like, right? They'll usually have an idea.
Don't bring in a manager. Keep doing what you're doing.
Yeah. You gotta skeptical of everything a little bit.
I know it sounds weird, but when you brought up the puppet thing, I'll let you get out of here. I want to do a puppet show with you because I have an idea.
Let's do it. Let's do it.
Go puppet because that's
we just put it on YouTube.
I will license you the rights.
I just want to be. I want to be the white guy. I want to be the white guy.
No, you be the gay guy. Do a gay accent.
No, hey. Why can't
you should be gay?
I should sort of be gay, but sort of super.
Just start with whatever you want.
I just want to be super. Like I just want to be really woke, but I want to actually be another white guy who has never really hung out with a black guy, and I want to ask you questions.
Yeah, so like the real you. You just want to play yourself. That's crazy.
Yeah, that's not crazy. Real stress.
I just want to be younger. I want to be younger.
I want to be a boy.
All right, brother. I know you gotta get going. We appreciate you, man.
Hey, I wish I could be here longer. This was so fun.
No, we'll do it again, brother.
Dude, come by anytime. Just come by.
Just open the door.
God damn.
You would stay 40 minutes to get up here. The fuck?
Yeah, just like 45.
We drive the same car.
Oh, you have a test?
Gay.
No one knows how hard it is for him now that he tries not to show it. He explained that they had met online last year, and she initially said that she was from that they quickly became close. That they
What's your thoughts of that guy? It's one off, Bobby. It's not funny.
Russian/Ukrainian women. She looks pretty young and thin. One of these pictures that I'm pulling up. You can't have that with a guy from Wisconsin. You gotta give him his needs.
He only had to cheese curds. He only had to serve 8.
I like to cook. My son's
Stop. Stop.
Cheese curds there. They have different flavored cheese curds. Try one of each cheese curds in the car.
Folks, I'm really going to try to summarize this for you as best I can. You're witnessing athletic greatness in real time. This is in real time athletic greatness and sex appeal. I'm a double barrel shotgun, girls.
That's it. Gary and Shannon. KOST-HD2, Los Angeles, Orange County, more stimulating talk.
I'm
Rashida D'Agostino live in the KFI 24-hour newsroom. The family of a Riverside County man is suing Royal Caribbean for wrongful death. They say Michael Virgil went on a cruise last December and was served at least 33 alcoholic drinks in the hours before he died. ABC's Hannah Butta says Virgil was later
Double barrel shotgun, babies. Like fucking Elmer Fudd sticking that bitch under the door, pulling the trigger. Oh, this shit is so sick. Folks, look at this athleticism. I'm really going to try to summarize this for you all in the best way possible. This motherfucker. So athletic. Look at this move.
Welcome back to 10 Minutes to Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon. Last week we did our most controversial Patreon ever. So if you want to know the details of that, join.
Also, we're trying to start streaming on Wednesdays if we can. You guys give us flack for not announcing it. So look forward to Wednesdays around like 8-ish. Pacific time, California time.
Right. We're not numbers guys, but yeah, sometime around then, depending on, Australia will be earlier and all that.
And that'll be on the YouTube, Brendan Cooney's YouTube. I'm also streaming at Gerardo Comedy on Twitch, so check us out, dude.
Yeah, and last thing is, we do early access for these episodes on Patreon, so if you want early access, join that. But that's not why you're here. The reason that they're here to watch is to watch 10 Minutes to Shop. So start the timer, play the chin clip.
So as everyone knows, it's going to be a light week at King's.
Yeah.
Because everyone's on break, I'm assuming. I don't know. I don't keep up with
they're in, Brian's in London, Danny.
Yeah. So we do have chins, but there are a lot of reheats, and I wanted to give a shout out to this guy, Petrov Sky Dude. We've seen a lot of his clips on Chang's, and this one involves us. It's 11 minutes long. Do yourself a favor, check it out. Shopzilla 2, Part 1, Section B. I like when people put too many, like Part 1, Part 2, Volume 3. That's very funny. So
that is funny, yeah.
Shopzilla 1 we watched on the show. It's where he's just stomping out the Gringo Poppy set.
And it blew us away. Mm-hmm. It was amazing.
Shopzilla 2, even better, and we're little cameos in it.
Oh.
Part 1, Section B. We didn't make a Section A, which is fine.
Yeah, we don't matter.
We don't matter. We don't count. But you haven't seen this yet, so I'm excited for your reaction.
No, I saw, something posted in our show Reddit, but I didn't get a chance to see it yet, so I'm excited.
And we're not going to watch the whole thing. It's 11 minutes long. Do yourself a favor, go check it out on Reddit. We're going to just cut it off after our part.
Yes.
Let's see.
Walk up for school, like, dude, it's about to be lit as fuck. All school friends out front, the first day outfits. I'm like, oh my god, you guys are doing shit.
I'm all.
Ready? Cheese on three. Ready? 1, 2, 3. Cheese, throw. Cheese. It's not good. Get to chew attention. Run up the outfits, reset. Excuse me?
I don't know how much drugs he took. So happy for it, dude.
Yeah, you could, this is something you could watch on an acid trip or something. Put on the Shopzilla thing. Let's all get together. We can do a little bit. Then we'll watch.
And if you're wondering, is it 11 minutes of this? It is. I watched the whole thing yesterday.
Best 11 minutes of your life, right?
That's the one way of saying it. Let's see.
Did you try to walk any letter in the truck?
Whoa. The fanny pack. There's the one in the fanny pack.
It's Rogan.
This is what happens on Chains when T-Becky takes a break.
Yeah, creativity.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, they need to, like, they're like, we don't have any clips, what do we do? And then they're like, good.
Yeah.
Yeah, art.
I heard that Chin cooked for him before he made this. That's why it's so trippy.
It wouldn't surprise me in the least.
Like out the top of your head.
This is crazy. Oh, fuck.
You can't even imagine what an 800-pound gorilla's strength is like, because you would think of it as like an 800-pound man. But it would really be more like a 3,000-pound.
I can't take this.
What the hell? That was way too real. It's fucking nuts.
This is nuts.
Probably more than 3,000. Probably like a 5,000-pound man.
Fucking nuts.
Some ridiculous number.
Because he's on Tiger Thing, Freedom, Magic Mind, and then freaking whatever else, right? So nuts. Fucking Andy. That's fucking nuts. This is. Oh my god!
I got so happy when I saw that, dude.
I know. It feels like we're in like. You know, we said like this is the Shabaverse. This feels like we're kind of like figuratively in the Shabaverse.
Yeah. It feels like I was on JRE.
Yes, or that too. Yeah. That's the closest we'll ever get.
And I did terrible as a guest. I just kept saying it's nuts.
I think that would have been a good episode.
Yeah.
The Too Lazy to Try Things. I was doing an episode about the worst Jerry, I guess. So there's this one where a guy named Jared, he just went on there and he just kept saying nuts over. So check out my Patreon if you want to see that.
It was like Joe Rogan starts 800-pound gorilla like he does, and then Joe Rogan keeps saying nuts.
You could tell it was like in a crazy mood because he kept saying nuts over and over again, and I think that's because it was nuts.
But yeah, shout out to Petrov Sky, dude. He put out like 4 different kinds of Shopzillas, dude. We need more Shopzilla.
Yeah, well, when you have a hit, you don't stop. You get Shopzilla 3, Part 1, 2, 3, Shopzilla 4, Part 2B section, all that, dude.
I know we were lobbying it for a while, but we've never seen There Will Be Shop, dude.
Oh, yeah. We love the movie There Will Be Blood. You know. And if we said we wanted to see a shop clip, you would agree.
But yeah, so let's move on to the other stuff. It's going to be all reheats with like 2 new shop show clips. So this one's from One Stumbler. It's called Never Had a Show Not Sell Out.
You stroll down Memory Avenue.
Hopefully these don't get cut out, because I feel like this is like a production or like a produced show.
Oh, okay, yeah.
But let's see what's up.
Now with comedy, I'm the main event. I've always wanted this, and the love I have from the fans. Every show we book, I've never had a show not sell out. They're buying a ticket just to see me. You go to UFC, you're buying to see the card typically, and it's
drives me nuts.
It makes me speechless. It's like the love and affection I've always been looking for. Always my entire life. Now I have it. It's crazy.
Yeah. The love that you get from Mr. Whole Foods can't be really, that's the most important thing.
I mean, the amount of Flappy Fries I sell is nuts. Yeah, do you think he's ever headlined Flappers?
I know he's been there. Yeah, his name has been on the marquee. I remember one of my friend Othman sent me a picture of Brendan Schaub does Flappers, and I was laughing. Country crushed.
Yeah. Well, one good thing about a down week is that Guild Guitars has a lot of material to go back to, and he's got 3 hot clips this week, dude. This is the first of the 3. It's posted by Guild Guitars. All of your like go-tos are like hot woman over 40.
This is the music guy, right?
Yes.
Yes. Okay. Good.
I don't know what you keep saying. Music guy. I don't know what that means.
Because he puts the songs on that are sort of like
songs that are good on it.
Yeah,
okay,
yeah.
Now I understand that part.
Like he's like Mac DeMarco-ish, right?
Yeah. I just feel like every time you see a name that you recognize, you're like, he makes music, right?
Yeah, it's very possible.
Let's see.
All of your like go-tos are like hot women over 40.
Oh, really? He's at the high school again. Oh, really, dude? Oh, I don't know if there's anything else.
tattoo like this right here is like, especially, I don't know if that's like a recent thing or I got it when I was young or whatever, but it is a little bit like of a red flag, right? This kind of all over this. It's like they could be a normal person.
Yeah.
And they might be a nice guy.
Dude,
but
imagine this bad boy has a V-neck right here on your chest.
Oh my God. That's an X. That would be, if I did that, that would be really committed to the bit.
Yeah, dude.
And I wouldn't.
Yeah, you're just as cool as you hairy, dude.
Yeah, and you wouldn't even see it. I'm so hairy, it wouldn't even matter.
The hairy and the
count.
Listen, we're friends, and it's cool. I mean, you're massively cool, but you're also 15, so you have to promise me you're not going to tell anybody that you were here alone with me, okay? Because it's kind of...
I get it. I'm gonna go. Scout's not there.
The Chris situation is on the Bill Cosby level in my opinion. No, you're a fucking monster.
Alright, so not as funny as the other one.
Oh, yeah, it's kind of sad.
This is really sad.
Also, the music's a little different, but it's still good.
Yeah.
I should really do music.
But he's got other ones that are hilarious. I didn't really proof watch this one. Super God, Jesus Christ.
Oh my God.
Yeah, so it's kind of dark, but you know, when you go to Chang's, you eat a lot of food, you don't enjoy all of it, you know what I'm saying?
Hey, that clip needs a handler.
Yeah, dude. Couldn't have said it better myself. Alright, so this one's posted by Max Powerbike. It's called Bloated Neanderthal. My house got broken into, but I wasn't there. They did it when I left for stand-up. There's guns involved. I chased them.
Oh, yeah, I remember. This is so funny. This is when we talked about the shoe.
Yeah. Let's see.
You know, my house got broken into, but I wasn't there. They did it when I left for stand-up, but my wife and Tiger were in the house. There's guns involved. I chased them.
I remember we were like, what? You weren't there. How did you know? How did you chase them? The question still doesn't have an answer.
He can't beat those Shopzilla accusations, dude. He might be a large lizard.
Yeah, he morphed into the thing so he could put his big leg over for wherever he was to where his house is and step on the evildoers.
Spicy!
Hey, what's up, guys? Look at you. Or he goes, look at you guys. Now you're dead.
Look at your guns.
So I robbed the house. It was just a fucking mess. It's one of the reasons I moved.
One of the reasons.
One of the many.
Just, not a big one, really, in the grand scheme of things.
Yeah. Where did he move to Austin?
I don't know. I mean, he's in Calabasas, right? So maybe that was the valley.
Or to both ways be. So this is posted by Dazzling Rabbit 633. It's our CEO Brian Campbell's birthday today, 2 days ago. Let's reheat the best skits and bits he got with Luke.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, so we're just going to kick back and enjoy this real quick.
Job and East has become part of our lives, everyone. It's just what it is, Luke, okay?
I mean, that's partly true.
Luke, I know you don't read the comments at all, but did you see those comments?
Every time.
You're always texting me, how's socials? I'm like, dude, I don't really tweet.
I never texted you that.
More heavyweight Brendan Schaub, too. A lot of back and forth. So kind of like, all right, what are we doing here?
What are we doing? What the hell? To put this in here.
Are you getting lip injections, Luke, like some comedians these days?
And once again, you're Brendan Schaub's #1 fan.
No, I love Brendan Schaub. I'm just simply pointing out, this.
Today. Oh, let me finish reading here. Turnover page for more instructions.
You stop. I mean, just
the podcast. Nobody talks about the podcast, okay?
Who are you gonna see?
I forgot the fella's name. He's like a real comic, though. Okay, you'd be surprised, bro. I mean, seriously. But looking forward to that. Is he walking in my truck? What are you like? Where's he going? Like,
walking into your truck?
I don't know. I'm not going to blow him. I mean, the DA gets removed at all leading up to this. Would you consider not going?
I don't even know what does that mean?
For safety purposes, like that's all that means. But no, I'm excited to be there. I was on the floor for Columbus and had to rep the Stray Cats of P.F. Chang's. Much love, Dom. I'd say you're at least 90 minutes away from missing in a public segment. All right, well, we'll see what happens. I had Ralph White Charles, and it was just, it was carne asada, and it was great. It was great.
Up in this motherfucker.
Ralph White Charles. Yeah, you got it.
I see you, motherfucker.
Is it a rug or a Mexican sweater? Heard it both ways. I may have made.
Can we stop with this shit? Dad, it's okay.
Hey, look who stumbled into this, Luke. Hey, check it out, guy. Eventually you name the water class. There won't be any. Okay, there's not going to be any. So Luke, that would be PBS, Bubba. Little sign of the CTE, Bubba. Dicey. Yeah, you would introduce me through a glass door.
Just doing skits and bits.
Look at the homeless cats. I mean, all 5 of my animals are.
Skits and bits.
I want to ask you this, Luke. Hey, did you ever see the job in what's the other guy's name?
Here we go.
No, I'm not doing skits and bits. You always think I have bad faith. I do have to say, that's a wholesome father-son moment right there.
Getting a Ferrari?
Whatever happened to normal names for fighters who have kids like Tiger or Boston?
I see what you did.
Brendan Schaub did a nice dad move.
Are we doing this bit?
Hell, taking over Brendan's channel. He is gadooshed out on his own, betting on himself and water, weed, Dune, right? Hair.
Joe Rogan. What about him? He's probably like 5'3".
Get on the tracks.
This might be our last Calabasas fight companion.
The Calabasas fight
All day you're like, I get to be Delia. I'm like, dude, go for it.
Fucking store manager at Chang's. Great episode. Never heard it, right?
Yeah, pretty much.
Her opponent. I mean, what are we doing here? Yeah, he is a nice guy. Never met him. All right, that's a remarkably true.
I don't read the comments at all, Luke. So that
you're blockbuster. I want you to understand.
stop acting like a bitch.
BC, I'm not your motherfucking improv partner. Brendan, your bench is blockbuster. You need a trainer, guy. That's the worst bench press I've ever seen.
Nah, man, goddamn, so many. Like, I wonder if you put a shock collar on me and it shocked me every time I did a Shabism, I'd be dead. So I get it. And I think that like Luke, he almost has a sixth sense for when like a Shabanese thing or Shab thing is coming. Like, he can feel it in the water, right?
When Shab's about to feel or get a stray.
Yeah,
from BC.
And you can see as time goes on, he starts doing it himself.
Yeah.
It's impossible not to be part of this universe.
It's fun.
Yeah, it's fun. It's lighthearted. We love Shab. They love Shab. Everyone who posts loves Shab. There's no negative stuff towards Shab ever in this group, really.
Yeah, Do you think this bothers Shab at all?
I don't know. I mean, I know. Yeah, it does. Yeah, it definitely does. Because I know some things that I'll keep to myself.
You have what's it called? Friends in Dark Places.
Yeah.
Anyway, shout out to Brian Campbell. Happy birthday, dude. Hot for life. Let's go to the next clip here. This is gonna be okay. So these are the funny Guild Guitar ones. This is a little preview of what's to come. This one's called Nuts, posted by Guild Guitars. Here goes.
That's a denim vagina. It drives me nuts.
So that's just a little sample, dude. But he comes back with a full entree. Are you ready for this?
Yeah.
It drives me nuts. Posted by Guild Guitars. Here goes.
When you were on Logan Paul's podcast, you had a camel.
Oh my goodness!
Oh wow! Remember that?
No, I don't.
That's it. You have a, what do you call that? A moose knuckle?
Nuts in this room. That's been nuts. That's been nuts.
Vagina. That's a denim vagina.
That's a denim vagina. That's my nuts like that. You know what the problem is? The jeans are too tight.
No, that's not the problem.
I know where you're going with this, Howie. I'm nuts.
That's not where you're going. It's like Tuesday went there, too. You know what that means? Giant nuts. You have a giant vagina.
I mean, that's the kind of shit where you go into like the MoMA and there's like an art like exhibit. You go through, and as you're going through, it follows you, and it's got that music, and he's like, nuts! And then it's the fucking the denim vagina pops up on the thing, and you're there like, what does that mean? What is that artist doing there? It's great stuff.
Things that drive him nuts, like the Museum of Brendan Shaw.
Yeah, all the stuff that drives him nuts.
Buttons, and it's like the time Howie Mandel called out his vagina. It's like, that drives me nuts.
That's such a great idea. And then, you have to have an acoustic guy, like a guide that you put in, and who's doing that? Us. Describing it to you.
Or those museums where you can sit in a booth and record a video.
Oh.
You never seen these?
No, but that sounds interesting.
Like a letter to somebody or something. It was like a letter to Papa. Push the record button. You're like, I understand how it drives you nuts.
Or you go through the whole museum, right? And then at the end of it, you make a clip.
Yeah.
Chin.
Yeah. You have to do your own onomatopoeias. What is that? What it's called? No, it's not called.
I don't even know. I've heard. I honestly don't remember what onomatopoeia means.
What is that thing that Shaw does all the time? That's a figure of speech.
Malapropisms.
Onomatopoeia is like boom, or he does that too. Yeah.
He does it all.
All right, so this one I thought was funny. It's posted by Environment OK 6384. Saw a BGL in the wild. One thing I wanted to bring to your attention, though, is that yes, it looks like it's BGL, right?
Right.
Maybe it's not. Maybe it is.
Yeah.
But where does Shop's hate for electric vehicles come from? That's what I'm talking about.
It started with him. Mm-hmm. Life is too short to drive electric. Yeah. I've heard. So, what is Mark doing?
Yeah.
Maybe Mark or Mark bought an electric car after the Shop fell out.
That's what I was gonna say. What came first?
Yeah. Chicken or the egg.
Maybe Shop caught wind of that, was like, if he's into electric cars, I'm into drugs,
Right. I mean, it's like fucking Batman versus Superman, dude.
Yeah. Great movie, never saw it. This one's called I'm a Nice Guy. This is probably the best clip of the week as far as new stuff goes.
Nice.
Who the fuck are we? He was on top, so even if this was true, it makes his downfall even better. People are throwing him the ball because Rogan left. Delete was going through something, Cal was going through something, and he still couldn't make it beat. But it's from Malik here.
I was on his podcast with Brendan Shaw and Chappelle Lacey. I just left because he wanted me to sign like an NDA because he said something crazy. And I was like, man, I ain't signing that shit. So everybody signed it, and then he was like, all right, well, don't come back. And I ain't come back. And then he kind of like, and from there, he was taking away like comedy shows from me. And just like, this is a pandemic when, like at the height of like, he killing, he had LA comedy, like because Joe Rogan left, Chris D'Elia was going through something, Brian Callen was going through something, so he was just on top, and he like took away shows and shit like that. So
I mean, I understand you want to be able to say what you want, but I made you sign an NDA, you made me sign an NDA. That's just common with your friends and people you work with. You make them sign NDAs, even so you can say whatever you want to them, and they can't say anything back.
Same with Bert.
Bert, like I call him all sorts of names due to his race.
Yeah.
We haven't said what his race is, and like he has an NDA, so he can't say anything about it. You know what I'm saying, Bert.
Shut your fucking mouth, Bert.
Yeah, you know what you guys do when you drive.
Yeah. You pack too many people in the car.
Right.
That's it. All right, so let's go to the next one. Diddler's wife definitely knows where those bodies are buried. Posted by Thick Boy with 3 C's. Yeah, Thick Boy with 3 C's posted some dicey shit, so I didn't watch this, but I didn't realize it was him that posted it. So let's see what it is here.
What, did you come prepared, or did you want to say that?
Yeah, I want to talk about the sex industry. This is what I've been thinking really deeply about. So we have this giant sex industry, right? And obviously women are a part of it in the sense that men are paying women to get sexual favors. Men are paying men to get sexual favors. Women just straight up don't participate in the sex industry in terms of being like the customer.
Check, please.
But you know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah, okay, honey.
Babe, I would think that you would think this is really interesting.
Let's have some breakfast. That's how far gone this conversation is.
You know what we could do instead?
Oh, check, please.
Let's have a fist fight.
Oh, man. Oh, really, dude? He's an asshole. Yeah. Jeez. I feel bad for that woman.
That looked like a clip that he posted. Did he post that?
Maybe like the check please and bird noises thing crushed when he was big. He was like, people think it's so funny that I just do this.
I mean, let's be honest. That was a great bird noise. I was blown away by that.
You know what? You are right. That sounded like a legit bird. Maybe you should go into like birding or something instead of comedy.
Sometimes when I wake up in the morning, outside my apartment is an electrical wire. Or, you know, like those electrical posts in Seattle, they have a lot of them. And there's always a crow that's going.
Oh, yeah, that weird noise they make.
That's so scary.
Yeah, why do crows out here make that weird, crazy noise?
I don't know. But it's fast. You can't even replicate it.
Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about.
If you speed me up.
You know who can do a really good crow thing? Delia.
Yeah, dude.
What if you went outside, you heard that, and you like looked up for the crow, and then you turn around, he's just standing right there. He stabs you in the back.
Yeah, I mean,
that's the last thing you ever hear.
To finish my thought, excellent bird noises. Why in the clip? I understand he's like sleeping and it's morning time, but it's like, dude, your wife's talking to you, dude.
Yeah, it's so fucked up.
In the middle of her trying to speak about something, you know?
He's douching her pretty hard.
And then hit her with the what else chin? You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, that is, in a way, that's kind of what he does on Golden Hour, but it's just more funny at Golden Hour.
Yeah, we got a funny Golden Hour clip coming up. Should we go there now? Where's Diddler? Here, right here. Oh no, Diddler's back in hell. Not that one. I think it's this one. This one made me laugh, dude. Posted by Confidence Search 8648. Diddler getting some news during the pod. Some good news.
Oh, goodness.
Attacking these people.
Eric figured it out! Are they attacking people?
Hell yeah, bro. Good time.
Right now, he looks like he looks like Bert getting a text from Ernie that's like accidentally broke some glasses. Like set the apartment on fire by accident. Most stuff lost. Sorry.
Bring fire extinguisher.
Yeah, it's a bad text from the other Sesame Street member that he lives with.
No, he's trying to fuck.
Chop's just going.
Yeah, they're in their area. Well, the problem is there's so many fat women here.
Trying to mate?
Yeah. So many fat girls at this beach. Like, I'm really like, what beach is this?
Chris missed the whole video.
Chris, you would agree with me on this.
He's probably watching the new Guild Guitars.
Getting mad.
Chris, dude, get off your phone.
Well, that's the thing of this podcast is like you can literally be on your phone for like 30 seconds or a minute, you know.
Yeah.
Everyone else does something until someone has to go, hey, what do you think about this clip that we're watching? And then you gotta be like, pretty good.
Yeah, or if it's like a fan submission, it's like, yeah, you should leave her, dude.
Yeah, they don't put a lot of effort into their advice.
Yeah. Well, let's check out this, since we're on the topic of Diddler, this is Chin's second balcony. Diddler is back in hell. Let's see.
Such a good time.
That's what they should do. They should make fucking shows that are great. And then when it's popping off, make the fucking what happened before.
How did we get there? Call Sal?
I always been saying that. It's Saul, but I've always been saying that. Better call Sal. Yeah, I know.
Oh, we got the grammar. Fuck you.
No, it's not the grammar. It's great. Wait, listen, dude. Let me
come back from Australia.
This is like we have to say it the way he wants.
Oh, I know. You're in fucking Caprice.
If I were Dalia, I would be too worried to wear the shirt that he's wearing because he has like an H where the letterings could way too easily be turned into to go by chains. You know what I mean?
Don't say that word, but yeah.
Sorry. Okay. I'm letting it do shit.
Drive Fast All Gas, giving away a free truck, badass truck. Get your merch, drivefastallgas.com.
I want to see the shirt now.
It's shady.
I think you'll like it.
Yeah, it looks kind of.
It's got this like the way it's I don't know how I would describe it, but it looks like that almost.
Like late 30s German. Yeah. Very, yeah.
Yeah, and you would know.
Yeah, that's my favorite topic. Let's see. JK, not kidding. Okay, so this was posted by, I'm just kidding. Walkie Slush 23. It's called One Thing About Papa is that he's never touched his hand to his chest. This aired 2 days ago, so it's referencing the clip where he doesn't touch his chest, and then he does it like 2 days ago.
Hilarious.
As of now, 8 days ago. Let's see.
You know, at 17 to now, I've never done this.
$45 million a month he's giving to his thing.
45 months.
I know.
God damn you are.
45.
He should say that he doesn't do stuff just so he can do it.
Yeah.
It's such a good bit.
Yeah, I never breathe.
Bit.
Yeah.
Oh no. Well, then he breathes. Yeah. I was like, oh shit. Can't lose my bum.
No. He's like, I never use shoes to walk. You know?
Yeah. I don't know. I don't buy shoes.
Yeah.
I don't drink out of my shoe.
I don't steal jokes.
Yeah.
He steals jokes. This one's called Update to This Weekend's JRE FC. I'm sure you can assume what the update is. Post by Chin Second Balcony. Do you want to guess?
That he's not going to be on it.
There we go.
We'll be doing a JRE fight campaign with Gordon Ryan and Tony Hinchcliffe and Mr. Joe Rogan and myself.
Not so fast, young man. Not so fast.
Not doing the fight companion. We had to cancel the fight companion. A few issues for me and the boys. But we'll probably do one in August with Rogan, but we're not going to do it this Saturday.
Damn. I would have loved to hear him talk about Patty Pimblett.
Yeah.
Oh, well.
Is that who's fighting today?
I think he's fighting, and then also, but the main event is Bilal Muhammad versus that guy, the champ.
Oh, okay. Well, when this goes up, they'll know who won.
Oh, okay.
Congratulations to the winners.
Congrats, dude.
This one's called the Thick Boy Bike Club Charity Ride, posted by Confidence Search 8648. Just a lot of reheats this week. This is when Steve-O and him were cool, I guess. Let's see.
What's up with Thick Boy? That's your arm.
What's up with Thick Boy?
Is it true that when you made Thick Boy, you weren't that big?
I'm focused on the cute dog. I can't take my eyes off the dog just chilling.
Yeah, the dog is really cool.
We had a dog, but I had to give her back. She's a show dog.
I know. She got cast in something.
Yeah. I mean, that's the thing about having show dogs is like you never know when they gotta go act again.
Yeah. R.I.P. Annie.
Boy, yeah, thickboy.com. It's the club. It's the Thick Boy Bike Club. Just thick dudes on bikes.
It's just thick dudes on bikes. Like he would turn away a skinny person.
Yeah, if you're in shape, you can't be in the bike club. You gotta show up with nachos and dip your. It's actually one of the tests. You know, I like biker tests where they like make sure you're not a cop. Mm-hmm. You gotta dip your finger in nacho cheese.
Yeah,
and then you're in.
Mm-hmm. And then they go, "My bad, Mr. Whole Foods. Come on in."
Yeah, that's instead of jumping you in.
I've been trying not to say "Okay, Mr. Whole Foods" because he says "My bad, Mr. Whole Foods."
Oh right, yeah, I bastardized it.
I had to stop myself. Right there.
I'll never stop.
Okay, Mr. Whole Foods.
And then the Thick Boy Bike Club, and then we jumped on with we're doing a collab with Specialized. So cool. Yeah, I decided to get a road bike because I work with Specialized, and then I was like, I want to do something cool, man. So I'm gonna ride from San Francisco to LA and then just give all the money to charity.
Oh fuck!
So I'm gonna do that in December.
It's
like 470 miles.
Yeah, it's probably taking me 5 days.
Bike updates. So I had a road bike for 2 days and almost got hit by a few cars. Friends and family told me, realized it ain't for me. I want to die in spandex and bike helmet. I traded the road bike in for a mountain bike. I'll take my chances with the rattlesnake. See you on the dirt trails.
The dirt serpents.
The dirt serpents.
Yeah, man. There's always something. Maybe you can't do the thing for charity, but at least you can get some more
content.
Yeah, sayings out of it.
Is there anything else? Thick Boy Bike Club abandoned.
Fuck, we missed our chance. I can't even ride a bike.
It is right. Nutritional liquid gel supplement aimed to boost.
I have no idea why that would be there.
I've never wanted to see the rest of a sentence so bad in my life, dude.
It's like you gotta. Part of this Thick Boy Club thing was that you take kratom.
Yeah, that's part of it.
It sounds like a nutritional liquid gel supplement. Possibly.
Thick Boy Bike Club. I woke up this morning, took a lot of Thick Boy Bike Club.
I was saying kratom does.
Oh, yeah. Kratom, yeah.
Yeah, but Thick Boy Bike Club, that could be the name of a kratom, probably.
Yeah.
I mean, Happy Hippo.
If my doctor prescribes me Thick Boy Bike Club, I'm just gonna die.
Second opinion is what I say.
Second opinion, yeah. All right, so this one's called "Sunblock is a Scam," posted by Haphazard. What are your thoughts on sunblock?
I mean, I need it. I'm not a numbers guy, but probably 70 to 100 proof or whatever, SPF.
Yeah, I'm a 30. I'm a 30 myself.
Yeah, good for you.
Yeah. Let's see.
That 10.
Yes, man.
Hey, dude. We have jobs because of you.
Yeah.
The only problem you got is those shoulders. You got to get some lotion on those.
I don't blame sunblock.
Oh,
God, dude. You look into it, skin.
I do it every day.
I don't do sunscreen.
You guys look younger than me. So.
Look into it, dude. Look into sunscreen. Where it started. Cancer, skin cancer going on.
Hey, dude. Don't say that.
I'm just saying. Look into it.
I'm saying.
Are we vibing? Sure. I'll tell you what, I'm going to be vibing on this Saturday.
Look into it. That's like the stereotype of a dumb guy. Check it out. See for yourself. Yeah. They're just saying something that makes no sense. I mean, I'm just saying. Yeah, that's it. That really, literally is all. You are just saying.
He's got the info wars going on at Thick Boy. Information's all about us. We just got to look into it.
It's true.
This one's posted by Dazzling Rabbit 633. Another little reheat of one of my favorite times. Throwback to the loneliest, most depressing shoey of all time. You remember this? Not this, but when he was in the studio doing a shoey.
No.
Watch.
It's disgusting.
Yeah, that's gross.
It's for Ty against Cyril God.
This is one of the best times of our podcast because the face he makes at the end.
Oh man. Oh yeah, I remember that. Yeah, he's willing to do anything, man. That's one thing. I mean, he's really, really into blood, sweat, and tears for us.
Yeah,
so I appreciate that.
This brings back memories because I had this hat, dude, and it broke.
Oh fuck!
I still have it, but it just you can't wear it.
What kind of hat is it?
Thick Boy Bike Club.
Oh, you had a Thick Boy Bike Club hat?
Yeah.
Is that one thing Walsh gave us?
Yeah, Walsh got it.
I forgot about that. That's great.
But the fucking back of it broke.
Do you still have the Kibby Tech hat?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Because they shouted us out on YouTube. Check that out.
Shout out to Kibby Tech.
Thank you, Kibby Tech. We're looking for our first sponsor, so if you want to talk, have your guys reach out to my guys.
They decided no right now.
They didn't even respond to my replies. I think we're good on that.
Let's see the face right here.
She get buzz real quick, man.
That face. When have you looked like close to this?
Maybe like on a bender of some kind. Maybe after smoking some pot. Long time eating a lot of Butterfingers.
That does look like I ate a Rice Krispie full of pot.
Yeah.
And it's like 30 minutes later, you're on GRE, and he's asking you to talk.
Oh, this is me walking. So I went to this thing. It was there's an Andrew Lloyd Wright house in LA, and they had this weed company bought it. They were doing a weed comedy show, and they had these little edibles that were like little macaroon. What do they call them? Macaroons. The little things, and they're supposed to be like 2 milligram or whatever, but I didn't even really know, so I just kept eating them. And I was like, I'm not high at all, and I left that shit so high. So that's what I look like walking into McDonald's after that.
You started to sound like a shop joke right there, dude.
What?
Remember when he went to McDonald's super high and he bought food for everyone?
Oh yeah, I didn't buy it I only bought it for me. I sat there on the touch screen, and my friend was with me, did the same thing, and we walked out there with bags and bags of food. No one got anything but us.
We'll cut that part out. So this one's posted by Joe DeMofo. 2017 shades indoors because the future was too bright. It's wild to go back and see this, dude. This is like if we found a clip of you with hair.
I said Andrew Lloyd Wright. I meant Frank Lloyd Wright. But keep it in.
Did you hear what I said?
I did. What did you say?
I said this is like finding a picture of you with hair. Just like things were good, dude. Got the sunglasses inside.
Right.
You know what I mean? The smile. He wasn't even trying to smile. That's just his natural state.
True. Mm-hmm. True. Yeah, this was the good old days.
Mm-hmm. Damn fool. That's crazy. Okay, let's go to the next one. That might be another picture post. So Numbers Guy posted by Affectionate Rent 844. I think it's hilarious that not Louis C.K. tweeted this. Great name, never met him. Guy on the left is 5'8". Let that sink in.
Oh man,
it doesn't look photoshopped, right?
No. Yeah, I mean the plot thickens with 3 C's.
So that's like maybe 5'4", 5'5", 5'3".
Maybe Sam Morrill's lying about his height. Maybe 6'5".
Yeah, true. You know, that would make more sense.
I think so.
I mean, but look where the chairs are. Like the chairs are at his chest, sternum.
He needs different chairs. Why do you buy such big chairs?
Jamie, can you pull up smaller chairs, please? Let's see this next one. It's posted by Restream, probably a name that I can't see in that. Do you know how to say that? Restream?
Restream.
Oh, okay.
I don't know.
Shout out to you. Cooked a dish for the first time, and it's so bad it's almost good. I will say this is a really good dish. Ready?
Oh, shit.
What's up, Dallas? Look at you guys. There's some ladies in the crowd tonight. Dicey. Spicy. I married a Mexican. It's like a chocolate chip with sauce all over it. What are you talking about? Mexican. Dicey. At night we'd fuck each other. Savage, y'all. Savage. I love that. I married a goddamn rattlesnake. She's like Taco Bell Mexican. Mexican. Spicy. What? Huevos rancheros. Parmesan. Pico de gallo. Chili. Bean cheese. Sorry, man. Parmesan. Cabron. Pico de gallo. Cabron, look, Mexicans. No. My big dick's right there still. Still got the big dick. Not a big deal. World star! Alice, that's my time. I love you guys!
Oh, that's the best Gringo Pop I've ever seen in my life.
A much funnier version.
Yeah.
Well edited. I like the laugh the most. Good stuff.
Shout out to however you say your name, Eusterburbian.
What a dish.
Dude, that was excellent. All right, let's go to some new things here. This is Joe Rogan. You know how people paint narratives on Chang's.
Yeah.
I like it every time. It's posted by Burp Reynolds 69. Tor, is that Joe's name? Is that like a name on the sub for Joe?
Like toe, but saying toe wrong.
Oh, okay. Tor talking about his needy friends. Papa talks to his friend Joseph Rogan every day, though. Meanwhile, Rinks hears this clip and looks sheepishly down at his 100K grand toe hold. So let's see. We'll just let it play out.
You have a new phone? What year is that one?
This one is like one of the rehabbed ones.
Those are still good though. Which number is it?
13, I think.
Oh, those are still good. I have an 11 that's still good.
Yeah.
I keep an 11 for one of my numbers.
Okay.
One of my bullshit numbers.
For what?
There's certain people you can't give the real number to.
Oh yeah. Why would you even?
Automatically changes like Chop.
Oh yeah, Shop and Kellen.
Give them a number though. You're like a straightforward guy.
I guess you have to sometimes. Sometimes you have to communicate with people. But you want a phone that you just stick in a fucking drawer somewhere.
Yeah, and check like once a month.
If that. Yeah. It just gets crazy where so many relationships become like completely transactional. And you know, like every time someone texts you, they want something. And it's just so frustrating.
I can see it, even being your friend, I can see it from a fucking mile away now. People will be like, hey, Bridge. I'm like, I'm not introducing you to Joe. Leave me alone.
Yeah, all my friends have a story.
Oh.
Somebody who has a business idea.
No, I mean,
I'm going to help them sell skateboards.
If someone...
Yeah, like thick merch. What do you think the texts are that he gets when he opens up the drawer?
Hey, what's up, Bubba? Something like that, you know? And then when he responds is when they're like, real quick, can you help me sell Tire Thick Whiskey?
I think that's what Callan's texts are like. They're related to merch and stuff. I think Shop's texts are more like, hey, I'm locked out of my house. Yeah. Like, and he just like, hey, my light went out. Like, do I replace the light bulb? Or like, what do I do?
How old are your blowers?
You know, they're about trash. Yeah. I bought a Lightning. Do I put the key in the car or?
Yeah. Brian's is more like, Joe, you strike me as a flip-flop guy. You ever had a flip-flop hold your toe like a rear naked guillotine from a 800-pound ape?
Are you Callan? You just really brought him out there.
I try sometimes. I was like, don't think about it, just channel Callan.
Yeah.
Like, you know what I mean? I'm not good at it, though. I'm not going to be out here, I'm fucking Callan or whatever, you know?
You're close that time.
Thanks. Was that accurate? Do you think that's accurate?
Yes.
Yeah. You strike me as a flip-flop guy. Fucking delete number, dude. Let's see. The next one is okay. So this is hilarious. Confidence Search is on a roll today. Confidence Search 8648. Just a conversation between two redacts on this down week. Let's see.
I always say this when I get the opportunity to. The first person ever to believe me do stand-up was you. From the very
I just remember you being so quick, and your brain being so quick, and you always having such a funny.
Bitch!
These comics laugh anymore, and I just was like, oh, he's gonna be a comic. Like, what is all this? Why are you? I think everyone in Hollywood loves every female actress. Has always had a crush on Callan.
Yeah.
Through the '90s.
I'm the guy. Director hated me. I take full responsibility.
I never figured out if we were dating or just friends. I don't think either of us knew, and whatever was a crazy.
I've apologized for all this before, though. Yeah.
To me?
Yes, I've apologized.
He came on my chest and licked it off. And then what is the thing that surprised you most?
This is wild. I can't. This is. Bombs are going off. I feel like the Shopzilla thing is fucking in the room right now. All three of those things were out of control.
Like a red bar.
Yeah.
He came on her chest and licked it.
Yeah, where is that when you need it? Now, at first I thought that Red Bar used the explosion thing as like a funny thing, but now I know it's actually needed.
Yeah.
You need some catharsis after bombs like this are dropped. Jesus Christ. I don't know which one is the craziest one.
That he's funny?
That might be it, yeah. That she thought immediately that he belonged in stand-up.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Or
That's
all of Hollywood women like Brian Callen.
That's dark. No, that's not true. Wow, they must not have known him that well.
Yeah.
Never seen him do stand-up.
That's what you didn't expect.
I would say how nice everybody is.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I don't go, fuck. If it's the Comedy Store, Zanies, wherever they're at, and you're telling me Brian's not better than 99% of those fucking comics.
Yes, we are.
It drives me nuts.
Hey, Brendan, do you mind? Dude?
No, go ahead.
Brian Callen is one of the best stand-up comics working.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, tell me.
If you're going to fucking degrade him, I'm going to burst, dude.
Oh, yeah? What's going to happen?
No, because it drives me nuts, dude.
Oh, yeah?
I wanted to scream nuts, but I did it so much. It drives me nuts! I hit my tooth.
I think you nailed it, though. I mean, sometimes you got to hit your tooth, though, when you fucking get really into it.
Yeah.
I get it. Bring it right.
Your roommate just woke up.
Nah, he's gone.
Fuck. Okay, cool.
He's not up there with those
Do you find, though, that now that you do stand-up, you enjoy watching stand-up less? Other people?
That's a good question.
Because
that's a great question. I don't want to as much, and then I don't want to see something and it'll plant a seed in my head where I'm like, oh, dude, that person already does that.
Fucking shot thief or Sutherland. That's what I call
him. Oh, it's so funny. Yeah, that at the end, and Big Schwartz and all funny looking, and go, Deeper Sutherland's what I call him, and Theo laughs hysterically. Amazing.
It's great, dude. Dan, that was a great clip. The Confidence Search 86548, whatever. Fucking great job.
Yeah, Michelin chef.
Yeah. So for this one, this is a great clip. We've seen it before.
Amazing.
Unhinged fake laughter. It is 4 minutes long. I don't know what the rest of the clip is, if it's just 4 minutes of them laughing or what, but
could be. And it's got the warning. I forgot. Remember the warnings they would put on BGL? But this is Bert's Unhinged laughter.
Yeah.
Good stuff.
EXP Cap 2186 posted this. But I figured, why not use this opportunity to try a bit of my stand-up out?
Okay.
When I was in 5th grade, my band teacher called me retarded.
That probably would be. It's
not that funny, guys. When I was like 8 years old, I put a Sharpie in my butt.
That's a good idea for a clip. You should cut a chef thing where you tell your jokes and then you put this out.
That's what I'm doing right now.
I know. I guess you're already doing that.
I thought you were gonna say a joke. Say a joke.
Why did the chicken cross the road?
Why?
Get to the other side.
Because they have small teeth.
Oh my God! That's so
It can't
really
be
be 4 minutes, can it?
I don't know, dude. I hope it's not. Maybe it's more different scenarios where they're laughing hard.
This is already kind of long to be laughing, just like reaction laughing.
Yeah.
When it seems fake.
She goes, oh shit!
You couldn't do that. That's fucking brilliant! I almost buzzed out! You can see it in my eyes!
You couldn't do it now. You couldn't do it now.
No, you can't do it now! You couldn't do it then! That's why it's funny!
You couldn't do it then.
If we drank, if we were drunk, could we do stuff like that?
I don't even think I can make that noise.
Yeah.
I've done it before, but it hurts like the esophagus and the throat.
I mean, if something was hysterically funny, and we were drinking, then it could be somewhat like that, right?
Maybe.
Yeah. I wish I knew what they were watching.
Yeah. We could probably find it. Let's see. I'm really curious if it goes on for 4 minutes.
Yeah, we gotta know.
I want to fucking pass out. I want to pass out.
Oh, fuck, man. I laugh at it every time.
Play it again. Play it again. Play it again.
One more time.
I don't care if it just kicked off. It's too good.
Nobody will know what it is.
That's for him.
Why would they have this there? Why would they have this there?
Watching Louis C.K. show.
Oh, wow. It's very supportive to watch your friend's stuff, and then they'll be like, man, this is so good. That's kind of what we're doing with Shop.
Yeah, every week.
We don't know. He doesn't know us. We don't matter, but we're kind of showing you how good it is.
I mean, we could even do this for longer than 10 minutes. You know what I mean?
It's funny because it is almost exactly what we're doing. I'm now realizing that. Yeah, we do. We laugh like that somewhat.
Yeah.
There's like the Cubby thing. That's kind of the reaction we have with the Cubby thing.
Right.
We really couldn't stop laughing.
I almost did pass out. Just kidding.
Yeah.
I'm not going to even say that.
I almost peed my pants.
You ever had somebody tell you that after a show? You're like, oh my God, you're so funny. You made me almost pee my pants.
Yeah.
It's like, I don't even know you.
Yeah, just used to sing.
I believe when you say it was funny. Like, you don't have to, convince me. Use the sink.
I'm happy. I'm like, you almost peed your pants. Great. Boom.
Let's see.
Watch her.
No, when people tell me they almost pee their pants, like, I like a challenge. I get back on stage.
You keep going?
Yeah.
All right, well, let's get almost. You get offended? Almost?
Well, let me tell you about the Spanish alphabet.
Watch her run. She's on her
Why would they have that there? Why would they have that there? Why would they have that there?
Do you follow her?
It's still going. It really is going to be 4 minutes.
I can't believe this is going to be a 4-minute clip.
Yeah, we've never watched the whole thing, I guess.
Yeah. Watch this video of us watching this whole thing already.
It's pretty cringe, yeah.
It hurts, dude.
I don't have much to say because it's so cringe.
Yeah.
Or because I can't think of it. But I'm down to keep watching it.
We're going to watch it.
Yeah.
It's painful, though.
This reminds me of the stand-up reviews on Patreon. The bad ones.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The ones that go unnamed.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then it's funny to me because you cut from this to, like, him quitting stand-up.
These were the good times.
Yeah.
He had a thick boy hoodie t-shirt on, and he was, like, still doing stand-up and stuff, chilling with Bert, laughing at Louis' show on Netflix.
But this is also before the best times, before they got big red chairs.
Oh, shit, you're right. Yeah.
Oh, that hard
Antarctica.
Oh, fuck.
Because they couldn't die.
I can't believe he's been up a woman. He couldn't do that to me.
Yeah, you're right. I can't.
And the New York Times said it's the best show ever. And that was before 2000.
Fuck, I am proud to call Louis C.K. my friend. I am proud to call Louis C.K. my friend. That is a hard, why look, man, hey, listen, if you're my daughter, Georgia, who's watching this right now in college, and you and your friends are not laughing.
Shout out to them.
If you're not laughing, first of all, number one, we need to have a conversation. But number two, how do you think Louis C.K. feels about this?
He's probably like, another fucking thing I gotta do. Another fucking thing.
He's like, God, I made it over my cancellation, but this, I don't think I'll ever recover from this.
He's like, he watches this and he gets mad and he remembers that the show isn't on anything anymore. It's like hard to watch Louis. You have to like find it on the dark web.
You have to find it.
Where can I watch Louis? And I wonder if it's on Netflix. No. It's on HBO? No? Okay, well I guess I can go on fucking Bitcoin and see if I can get ETH, if I have enough ETH.
Ethereum. Shit had to download a torrent.
Yeah.
To watch this. We'll see. But that is the point of comedy, is the thing you don't expect.
The most outrageous thing.
The most outrageous fucking thing. I'm sweating. I'm crying.
Shut the fuck up! Okay. Just shut the fuck up! You fucking idiots! Fuck you! Stop laughing! Stop it! Shut up! You don't understand what's going on in the show.
Yeah.
I think I want to interpret that they're making fun of Brian, though. Did you catch that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. No, I know what's happening.
Yeah, I don't. Well, obviously, I
fully understand what's happening.
Listen, you know me. I'm Brennan. Nice to meet you.
Good to meet you.
You know I didn't understand until just now.
I never see it coming, so I didn't even know that was happening over here. I didn't understand. I never see that coming. I'm like, oh, you did it. Like,
it's so funny that I never see it coming and you never see me not coming. You see me as a smart guy.
Yeah.
I think I appreciate that.
It's so hard to change. Like, you know how your brain stops developing at 25?
Right.
Yeah, I met you at 24, and it was like after 25, it was like, that's how he is forever.
Yeah, it's like because I was older and you're like, he must have wisdom.
Mm-hmm.
Wrong.
I have dementia. Oops. Yeah, I like that you raged right there. You kind of rage quit on the clip. I liked it.
Yeah, what the fuck?
Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up.
You're fucking
drives me nuts.
Yeah.
Sorry.
No, let's keep watching.
ViralRabbi comedy. Please make it finish. ViralRabbi comedy. I don't know everything. I'm just saying this. I'm spitballing right now. It's when you can hear the thing that you said again in your head. You can hear you say it for the first time. Yeah. Or someone taps you and you start laughing again at the same level you're laughing.
I see that.
But like,
thank God.
Oh my God, it probably could have gone longer.
Yeah, I mean, maybe they laugh more after this. They probably do.
God damn. But what I'm assuming, I don't know the full context of the clip, but what I'm assuming is that it had something to do with like domestic abuse, which we don't support here, right?
No.
And Callan's like, you couldn't make that. That's not okay today. And then it's like, it wasn't okay then either.
Yeah.
Oh, this is the funniest fucking thing
right, because they roasted Callan for being a moron.
And then Callan has to sit there and be like,
yeah, it's so funny, guys. It's great.
Fucking, this is the funniest. This is the best show of all time. Can't wait to record Mixed Mental Arts. All right, let's go to the next clip. This is gonna be. Oh, I thought you would find this funny. It's posted by Exambler. Rock bottom has officially been hit. B. I thought that was hilarious. Throwback days with Andrew Schultz and Andrew Santina. Shout out to this chef, dude. The rock bottom thing is so funny.
What a choice.
Yeah.
That one of the two greatest episodes, probably.
Mm-hmm. Two of the greatest that could do it. Let's see here. This is posted by Chin Second Balcony. As good as any of their ads. Let's see.
It keeps going on. Yeah, it keeps keeping on.
That was so funny.
Do you think that guy's scared that he's in there because he's seen the truck flip thing?
I think he's redacted.
Okay.
Because he said he keeps coming on. The fuck?
I have no idea what that means, yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe he's scared though, right? Maybe he's in a truck with shot.
But when you say it keeps coming on, I'm like, he doesn't think like I do. You know,
right.
I would be scared if I was, but I would be excited too. I would be like, if this is how it happens, I'm gonna, you know what I mean?
You die with shot.
Yeah,
that's funny.
Yeah. But no, if you say it keeps coming on, I'm not pausing whatever. That you can pause that all you want,
sure.
But it's just something you would like. Think of a scenario where you would say it keeps coming on.
The TV, I guess, if it like
keeps just turning on. See, like.
I think I might have had an answer to your question.
But like, and then you see Shop, he knows like the totem pole here. He's like, it keeps keeping on, yeah. Like
let's watch it again.
Oh shit! It keeps coming on. Yeah, it keeps keeping on.
Correct. Don't say coming. Okay.
Yeah.
I got too many chefs in the kitchen. You know what I mean?
This is not an electric car, dude. Don't say it keeps coming on.
Yeah, no, never electric.
Anyways, that was just my observation. Like, yeah, he looks terrified, but I'm just saying, keeps coming on makes no sense.
Sure.
That's like an old man that has a cubby in a baseball field. You know? Dude, that's your future truck.
Yeah, I can't wait to win it.
Yes. Third party, please select me.
Yeah, I have 30x entries.
Whatever the fuck that means.
So funny as you get up to speed, that's where you start feeling the like. It's on really tall tires.
It's not
isn't
meant
it?
to be this big. Powerful. You can feel it like lifting up.
Dude, sometimes I feel like I do so bad at comedy that I should just be a truck guy. You know what I'm saying? Like I bomb so hard where I just want to be on the open road with a fucking lifted truck, dude.
Do you think, well, and take out the comedy part of it, do you think you have what it takes to be like a truck guy, like fucking blowers and fucking modding and all that shit? It's hard work, bro.
I see what you're saying. Don't kill me.
Sure.
Yes.
I think you do too. I just want to test you.
Yeah, I just need outfits.
Right. You need more hats.
I need hats,
shoes,
onesies. You know how they have like the mechanic onesies?
Yeah.
I need some of that in my life.
Yeah.
Freddy Krueger's. Not real Jordans. I don't want to pay too much.
Yeah. Overkill, B?
Overkill. Kibitek.
Mm-hmm.
Shout out Kibitek.
Yeah. You
mod, like some wrenches. Mm-hmm. I would need a lot of wrenches, sockets.
Yeah, Baja mode.
Baja traction control.
Okay.
For me.
I mean, they could be.
Yeah. That's why I went into trucks, dude. Because I went Baja mode and stand up. I fucking bombed so hard. I'm into trucks now, dude. T-ball. Let's see. Now see, this guy is this Shop's truck still?
I think it's probably edited. Yeah.
That's the right experience to have when Shop's driving, dude. He saw that he put it on Baja mode.
This is the scariest face ever. This is like, fuck, this is it. Oh, shit. I'm dying.
That'd be hilarious if he just starts saying traction control. Oh!
That was scary.
So if you want to win this badass truck, it's pretty easy.
I might have to cut that part out. That was too gnarly.
That was pretty crazy.
That was crazy. Check out the clip on Chang's, but I don't know if YouTube's gonna like that. Did that guy die?
I hope not. That maybe it's like an older clip.
That's happening way too often now, where I watch a clip on Twitter or something, it's only 30 seconds long at the end, I'm like,
yeah, people just die out of nowhere.
Did that guy just fucking die?
Yeah, it's a lot.
Yeah.
Elon has let a lot through. Mm-hmm. Some of it I like, some of it not so much.
All right, so let's get into some other picture posts here. This is Sim2Red posted this. Papa had Ozempic blindness before anyone else. He knows a beast of an ophthalmologist. So let's just get your thoughts on this real quick. Study links Ozempic to higher risk of eye condition that can cause vision loss.
It's funny because I'm squinting right now, and I'm not on Ozempic.
You might be on Ozempic. This one says... Are you squinting still?
A little bit.
Does semaglutide make you blind? Here's how the popular weight loss drug affects your eyes. And then,
oh god,
that is Photoshop. That's Photoshop.
I know, but it's still gnarly to me. I don't like it.
And he doesn't look as skinny as like, he looks fucking old. Is this an old face filter?
It might be, man. We're dealing with Changs.
Yeah,
we're dealing with Changs here.
Changs will keep you busy, dude. Let's go to the next one here. Austin Bound with the Fan, posted by Caterpillar Hot 7539. Hilarious.
That was pretty good.
Just good old-fashioned Changs here. Let's go to the next one. Things are rolling. I feel like Howard Stern, posted by One Stumbler. I've never seen this clip before, dude.
Yeah, I don't know if I have either.
It's fucking hilarious.
Okay.
Before, I obviously watched it earlier, but I'm saying, like,
before.
Got a bunch of fun food truck daddies coming up, so things are freaking rolling, man. Things are rolling. I feel like Howard Stern right now, though. My contract's up in the year. Maybe we got to figure things out. You know what I'm saying? Feel like Howard Stern. It's fun to talk about.
They should add the fucking Curb Your Enthusiasm at the, because then this is like the end of his time with Showtime.
Right. Yeah, when he bet on himself.
Mm-hmm.
Damn, he said that.
Oh, that's so fucking funny, dude.
Yeah.
Dude.
Little did he know he'd make the greatest show ever after that.
True. I mean, he made Chang's popping after that.
Yeah.
He started walking chicks to his truck.
Like the up in the air thing where it's like anyone who's ever started an empire is sitting where you're sitting right now. That's kind of what happened to him, dude.
Yeah. Anyone? Yeah. I was gonna repeat what you said.
Yeah. There's no way to mess it up.
Yeah.
There probably is. I'm sure he's tried.
Let's see. This is a Dicey Redact. Great name. Never seen it. Posted this Fight Companion Weekend Daddy. Miscarriages can wait. I don't know what that means. Does he say that? Let's see.
I'm trying to think. When I was at Showtime and I got COVID, they wanted to fire me because I had COVID. It was like, I was like, someone for COVID. I was like, good luck. Like the lawsuit, is that in my contract? Shout out to.
But why would they fire you if you had COVID?
One of the lawyers just had it out for me that worked for CBS Showtime.
Oh yeah, I remember this one.
Fire him. So they got on the horn. They had like this big meeting, and my boss Brian Day was like, "It's not good. You got COVID." I'm like, what's that have to do with anything? I feel great. He's like, that's a problem. You're advocating that COVID's not that bad.
And he lost his job for Showtime because he had COVID, which is another business self-help quote. It's opportunities don't happen, you create them. Schaub created the opportunity for T-Fat-K by getting COVID and getting fired because of it. Hard move.
Yeah.
Right, 17.
I was going to make a joke about a Chinese lab, but I will not do that.
I'm sure Schaub would. He beat you to it.
At 17 to now, I've never done this. I don't feel that.
Yes. He's oh man.
Why does he do this to himself, dude?
I don't know. He's like, because he's a homophobic, like he's insecure, you know?
Yeah.
That's why.
I started laughing. I'm like, no, I'm serious, dude. I read my bike that challenge. Yeah, I was like, I feel great, man. Yeah. He's like, you can't say that.
Bradley Martin's like this. Hey, stop.
Bro, actually,
that's what actually?
I was like, bro, fire me, though. Like, where's in my contract? It says if I get COVID, you can let me go.
You remember the Rogan thing with like,
is it nicotine? It's nicotine. Wait, is that strong? It must be stronger. That's why you feel but you gotta like the real actual taste of this. Yeah. This is like a sack of potatoes. It's so big, straight pouch though. Yeah. Wow. Yeah, Daddy.
Ow! Spit on that thing.
Yeah, Daddy. Yeah, Daddy.
Oh, gross. He's calling him Daddy, dude. Sometimes you forget why we start doing that, you know?
Yeah. I still love it.
And it all comes back, dude.
Joe Camel. Starbucks. She doesn't have straws either.
Make my frappuccino before you drive me nuts.
Straws are for fucking soy boy.
Oh, dude, what? I gotta take that out.
There's a few things you might need to edit out.
Yeah. Jesus. Well, shout out to Papa, dude. We love him here. We don't agree with that last statement, even though he might be.
That song is funny though.
This is called "Get 'Em Before the Cease and Desists Are Filed." Chin Second Balcony posted this one. Let's see.
I can't thank guys enough, man. The printing shipping company is on overtime. They have to work on the weekends. We've had so many orders, so I can't thank you guys enough for making this a success. We have a special drop this Friday. It will only be for 3 days. I won't tell you what it is, but trust me, it's a special drop. We get 30-time entries, and we're going to drop it Friday morning. It's going to be live till Sunday night. It's a dope collab, and it's the only time you can get it is those 3 days. That's your way to win the truck.
Would you adopt a homeless cat? Yes.
What do you right?
What collab? What do you think? Drive Fast All Gas. What company are they collabing with?
Give me a second. And I'm assuming it's gonna be some hype beast. Company, dude.
I'm such a boomer. I don't even know any hype beast companies. What, Supreme is what I'd say, I guess.
Okay, so let's see here. We're on the Drive Fast All Gas website.
Maybe it's King Shocks, because isn't that a separate company?
Shop All. Where would be the collab at?
Yeah, that's hard to find, of course, because Brennan is unless it's supposed to come out. When was the collab supposed to happen?
Yesterday. So it's 3 days.
Hilarious that it's not on there, dude.
It's 30x entry, so we're gonna find where the 30x is. These are all 20x. I am jealous of your hat, which is right here.
Oh, that's decent.
Yeah, so it's not here.
That's so ridiculous.
Yeah, I don't know where it would be. What about newest?
No.
Oh, new to old. Okay,
I think it's probably King Shocks.
Yeah.
Or whatever Raptor is.
Or maybe we're redacted like always, and they're gonna tell us in the comments.
Yeah. Whatever. Who cares?
Yeah, that was enough.
Good journey.
Sorry,
it was a good journey to look. Yeah.
Sorry, it plays automatically like a fucking duck, dude. Jesus Christ. This one is. We have 2 more left. This one's How'd Looney Tunes Go? One Stumbler posted this. It's it's just him making fun of shit. But this is such a funny picture.
It is. I mean, I have the jersey.
Yeah.
I think the weird donut.
What year was this cool? This had to have happened 3 years ago, 4 years ago.
Yeah. Why would he do this?
Yeah.
That question comes up a lot in what we watch, but none more than what we're looking at right now.
I feel like this is a brainchild of Legs or somebody that got fired.
Yeah, maybe Legs is just an idiot.
Yeah.
And he just has really, really bad ideas, and Brennan, for whatever reason, thinks Legs is a genius.
Let's see.
That's a big boy. That's your own thing.
It's the week where we are. In the movie, they're building, they're building crazy stuff. Pal, what the fuck are you talking about? Where in the field of the automotive space, the club is the big boy fight club. Just thick
it's
dudes
the big
on
boys.
bikes.
Guy, what the fuck are you talking about? That's so funny.
What the fuck are you talking about? All right, and this is the last one for the day, dude. POV, you're a stool in a comedy club, posted by Boss Airing.
Never want to put yourself in that situation.
Hilarious, dude.
Never be a stool in a comedy club where Joe Rogan's about to perform.
Yeah. YOLO, but don't ever be that stool.
Yeah. You're gonna get fucked. All right, that's our show. Thanks for tuning in. See you next week.
Bye.
We'll spend time, Joe Bryan. Drink Max Mine, eat my prime. You too. Big calls, Coach T-Ball, pound the ball, I'm out of wood. Get used. You used to laugh about all the things out my mouth. Now you don't go so mad. Now you don't seem so proud about how it to be scrounging for your next meal. How does it chill? How does it chill? You gotta finish.
favorite time of the week. When you get here, Papa try to speak. We'll be surprised today. You better watch 10 minutes of shop.
Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon. We did Jeff Foxworthy. We reviewed his latest stand-up special. Ever heard of it? That's what it's called. That's called The Good Old Days. And we also have early access for T-Most episodes, which you already know. But anyways, do you have anything to plug?
Nope. Just ready to watch Papa make a fool of himself.
All right. Well, that's not why you're here. Well, that is why you're here.
Well, shout out to Bob Dylan, dude.
Yeah. I hope you enjoyed that. We had a lot of fun making that sound.
Yeah, he called us. I might put it at the end of this episode, but he left us a nice voicemail about the song we made for him.
Hey, Jared. So that's not why you're here, though. You're here to watch 10 Minutes of Shop, so start the timer. Play the chin clip.
Why are you putting Shoppies in your butthole? All right, so this first one, it's a sad post. It's the most liked post of the week.
Wow.
But yeah, just R.I.P. Tiger Thick, dude.
Yikes. Is that from the Secretary of State website?
Probably, dude. It's posted by OK Gas 1742. As you can see, the date of formation, September 22nd, 2021. That's my Tiger Thick. I don't know about yours. Date of dissolution, April 1st. Is it April Fool's?
Yeah, I don't think this is real because that's not what the website actually looks like. This looks like something that you made.
It looks like an ad too. You got the X thing down here.
It could be real, but yeah, April Fools. I don't know.
Yeah.
I mean, that's also we don't want Tiger Thick to be. Tiger Thick is still piece of shit. If it doesn't have 3 C's, it's not real, right?
Right.
This doesn't have 3 C's.
No. Do you ever wake up in the morning and you have the taste of Tiger Thick in your mouth?
Every morning.
Yeah.
Every crisp Monday morning.
Well, let's go down the memory lane here. This is posted by Confidence Search 8648. Batch 1, how did that go?
Cheers. Welcome to the official Tiger Thick Whiskey Insert. We've got a lot of chatter online. A lot of chatter. How good is this sweet, thick nectar?
Oh, dude, the nectar, I forgot.
Yeah. A lot of chatter. He does the voice.
Yeah, a lot of chatter.
He gets it, dude.
Callan's behind the camera going.
You know it.
Have we won an award show? Does Joe Rogan and Bert Kreischer swear by it? They do. They know a thing or two about whiskey. It's not for me to tell you. I'm shooting this stuff out. It's going hard and
Yeah, you made it.
Here we go. Knock out, right? Knock out. You get it, bigboy.com.
Yeah, it's like, is this ad in another language?
Go see a comedy show. Any of my tour dates? Guess what? All the venues are carrying Tiger Thick.
Oh, good.
I'm gonna buy you guys around. Yep, that's right. Round on me. Come to the shows. Round on your way. Tiger Thick.
When I first saw this clip, I'm like, wait, did he announce it? But it's just him complaining again.
I don't think I've seen this clip. Have we seen this before?
I think we have.
Oh, okay. I've seen some of these clips.
Shows
because they didn't have Tiger Thick at a show.
Oh, right. Yeah, no, that sounds vaguely familiar.
God, dude, the mouse is giving us issues today.
The delays, like with all the weather back east, and we ship out of either DC or Atlanta, we got stuck. So we didn't have Tiger Thick in Vegas. We'll have it in Tampa. That's an easy one. That's close.
Dude, can you picture Vegas without Tiger Thick?
I know. Yeah, I know. It's like you show up at the fucking Bellagio and they don't have Tiger Thick on tap.
Yeah.
On tap.
I heard a rumor that the Mandalay Bay windows are made out of Tiger Thick glass.
It sounds true.
Because of all the Tiger Thick they drink.
This town was built on Tiger.
Dumbass
Old Vegas.
Old Vegas.
Nuts. The bottle's got the 3 cases got delivered.
It drives me nuts.
Today. Drove me nuts.
That's the sweatshirt.
Yeah.
It's just so weird the choice of donut. It really looks like an independent owned donut shop's merch.
Yeah.
And it's not. It just doesn't make sense.
I'll say this, dude. a donut place called Thick Boy. Bro, he should get into donuts, dude.
Yeah.
Like, maybe that's why he's dissolving the whiskey, dude. He's trying to get in the bacon game, daddy.
Yeah. It'd be funny if he just kept it. Tiger thinking it's like a tiger that sells you donuts, kind of like Chester Cheetah.
Did Joe Rogan and big guy we swear by? They know a thing or two about donuts.
Bird's fat. Tom's fat. They like donuts.
Go to Thick Boy Donut again. All right, so this one is very funny. I want you to prepare yourself because you have a newfound hate for David Lucas.
Oh, yeah, Lucas.
Mm-hmm. It's called When the Master Roaster Gets Roasted, posted by MREISENMANN. Eisenman.com. Yeah, dude, I don't think you're ready for this shit. This is from the presidential debate episode or whatever of Kill Tony, and he just makes fun of a disabled man.
Right.
But that full class back, Daddy.
Oh, okay.
Ready?
Pterodactyl arms? You supposed to put that nigga on the grill. He ain't even supposed to live. Bro, he's not a productive member to society. What can that motherfucker change in life? Nothing. He can't even put lotion on his kneecap.
Here's 5 things I can do that David Lucas can't. Let's start off the day with some light jumping. Then we'll eat some fruit. It's actually pretty yummy. You should give it a shot. Then we'll move into exercising for a duration of time longer than 1/100th of a second. Let's try writing jokes in a joke notebook. You know how David Lucas does this without his arm fat knocking it off the desk every 5 seconds, but overcoming disability? Finally, let's take some comfortable deep breaths. And taking the fact that I will live longer than him by 25 years.
And this date's at the end.
Yeah.
Well done, sir.
Yeah.
Yes.
Shout out to him.
Came back at the king and didn't miss.
Yes, sir. He wears the crown now, Daddy. This one's posted by Haphazard. Starting off the best ofs with 2 guys who want nothing to do with the podcast. So I don't know if you know, but they're taking a break because Brian's going to London. We'll watch the clip later in the show. So they're doing best ofs for the time being.
Oh, wow, okay.
Yeah. 15 minutes, 614 views. T-Fat K fell off, Daddy. What do you think about that?
You know, if Brian's got a residency in London, you gotta throw out, what the hits, Maybe get some Will Sasso in there.
Yep. Oh, yeah, they do, trust me, yeah.
Oh, yeah, okay, cool.
Yeah, it's weeks, Daddy.
Good, well, I think they're doing, it just shows, again, the great leadership that's there. Legs, Beanie Man, Sanaz, they got the ship. The captain can leave or the second mate can leave and the ship will still get to its destination.
Yeah. This shows you the power of 6 viral episodes of a podcast. You'll become a big podcast and then just fall off.
Yeah, every night.
But this is like if Coco Briscoe made a podcast about us and then just made favorites of parts of those episodes.
Yeah.
We don't talk to each other.
No. Yeah, she hates us.
Yeah, she hates us. Anyways, this is posted by Brendan's wife. It's posted by Knights 143 on Chang's. It's called Violence. You redacted. Discussed with this type of violence.
Yeah, if you're going to do a post like this, you'd think you'd take the time to... Oh, did she just share Tim Kennedy's post?
Yeah.
Oh, yes, for him. You'd think you'd take the time to look at
No, she wrote this part. Yeah, what are you talking about? Do you do YouTube?
I don't do Instagram. I don't do it at all.
No, she wrote this part because this is Tim Kennedy's post here. But
I've never even been on Instagram.
What's funny to me is, what is violence? Is that a real word? Because it looks like it auto-corrected to that with a capital V.
Hey, be cool, Jordan, man. Be cool.
Maybe that's the milkman. Let's see here. This one's posted by Chin's Second Balcony. It's called Dems the Rules. Just like a little quick roast of Sanaz and Brendan, if you will.
Okay.
.net. Now, if you're in New York, call 877-8-HOPE-NY.
You can't wear black nail polish and not expect to get fucked.
There's a clip for everything. He's the new Trump.
Yeah, dude, I remember when you put black nail polish on.
Oh, yeah?
And I was put a Sharpie with bud. This one's posted by MRS, that same one, I think there's a name in there. I'm just not reading it. Mr. Eisenman.
Oh,
Yeah.
shit.
Yeah.
That's tricky, though, because the E is capitalized.
I mean, I blame the team. Let's see here. This one's posted by Mr. Eisenman, called BCEO, top tier catnip to kick off the show. Let's see.
Oh, yeah, man. It just feels so good to be weird, Luke. Monday, July 15th, 2024. How about the best damn combat sports show and lifestyle gathering, period. And we're going to give away a Ford Raptor to our wrong podcast. Luke, wrong podcast. This is Lordy Combat. Hey,
I think I like Luke getting mad more than anything.
Yeah, it's I go both ways there. I mean, it's a great call, or it's a great skits and bits from Campbell. But then Luke being like, "You're such a dumb bastard." That's such a funny thing to say. He likes it. He likes it.
He has to like it.
Yeah.
This one's posted by Deep Waters. It's called "Set Through Gritted Teeth." As you see, he says, "Love this, good for Ariel. As long as I'm hosting these pressers, these bullshit influencer questions will not fly. Enough with this disrespectful nonsense." I pulled this up because the fist is it's like operative. I don't know, I think it's like a nuck, nucks, but
Maybe Scoob is trying to smooth the waters a little bit and say, "Hey, we're actually good friends. You know, he's one of our guys."
I talk to him all the time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And in a few weeks, he won't really know Ariel that well.
Yeah. Yeah, dude.
So maybe I've never met him.
Yeah. Part of the process. Great guy, never met him. This one's posted by Chin Second Balcony. It's called "It Was All Axe J's Idea, Your Honor." Axe J. So I think they're insinuating that it's going to be going to court because it's a scam.
Oh, shit.
And later in the episode, Scoob's got something to say about that, though.
I hope it's not a scam.
Yeah, I pray to God it ain't a scam. That shirt is pretty fire. I see you got the Drive Fast All Gas hat. Did you get any other merch?
No, and I'll be honest, Brennan Walsh from the World Record Podcast did not buy this.
Oh!
I bought it myself, so
You
I have to live with that. Now I'll live with it.
Okay. I might buy this shirt, dude, honestly.
You don't like electric cars?
Oh, I probably shouldn't buy it then, because I drive one. I drive a hybrid.
That would be so funny. You wear that shirt and you get out of your hybrid. Actually, well, you do. I don't know how cars work, Pete.
I do it for the love of Scoob, dude.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. So
yeah, I mean, I think this is real. I think someone will get a try.
I wish this was me. I wish I was this Mexican man, dude. Mexican.
Yeah, me too.
But I'm too keto for him. The way that he said he's gonna kinda explain is that Brendan already explained it to him, and he's like, okay.
Yeah, he's like doing some work for himself. Like, this isn't going to make sense. So I don't want to look stupid, so I'm just going to try and make myself look okay.
If I was Shab, I'd be like, hey, shoot that over again and don't say that I'm going to kind of explain it. I'm going to explain it, dude.
No, Shab knows he's going to kind of. Shab kind of does everything he does, right?
That'd be funny if this one started like, he's going to allegedly explain it right now.
Bro, actually.
But actually.
The background, how you can win this truck and his company. Push them from my love of just chasing the build of vehicles. So with my own, whether it's my Ford Lightning, TRX, the DB170, all my own cars.
Yeah.
I love
Valves.
to mess with them.
Blowers.
And eventually,
Blowers.
mess with them so much. So
soup them up.
My brother's idea is like, why don't you just build trucks? Like, you have all this access to these great
It's Jay's idea.
Yeah.
dope vehicles. Why don't you build them and then give them away? You love the build. Because I do get sad when I'm done with the build. So that's how Drive Fast All Gas started. So this is the first one, man. First one. You know, it's wild, dude. So it's just a lot. Like I said, it's one-on-one. It'd be tough to find it on the streets. How many guys is it? Oh. For the county, for the government. No bullshit, man. I wouldn't change a thing about that. And that means, for me, I think you got great taste. And I think whoever's going to win this.
My guess is you'll never hear from him again.
What movie is this?
The Usual Suspects.
I've never seen
Guys that are supposed to. I mean, this is why you.
Alright, guys, that's my time. I'm out.
This is why you ask Jay. Because he's a genius. He has great ideas, dude. Hold on one second. There's going to be a call from the actually hotline. Hey, this is Jay. Hey, Jay, did you really come up with a truck idea for Dry fast all gas? No. That's Brendan's idea. But thanks for calling it. I still do this. I remember I took an improv class, and they were like, they kept telling you have to do this now because it's more realistic if you do this. I'm not a dumb.
I would have walked out of the class right there, dude.
Should have. That's what I should have known. It was a scam.
When improv's trying to be realistic, it's like, you guys are blacklisted.
Didn't make sense.
This hilarious, dude.
Yeah, this is always funnier than this. This is not funny.
Yeah.
So,
1 second. I'm getting a DM on my Instagram in the middle of the phone call because that's real life. If you want it to be realistic.
Yeah. Real isn't always funny.
Yeah.
Sometimes you gotta be a little goofy.
I'm on speaker all the time, Daddy. Yeah, dude.
That would be such a funny thing to do in an improv class. You take a phone call and you just like you start doing the thing, and they're like, "Don't you want to have a thing?" No, I'm on speaker.
Dude, we should go to improv and just when they try to make things realer, go further with it.
Yes.
No, I see what you're saying, but I'm on speaker, so I'm gonna talk like.
Yeah, it's just like I'm on the phone. Yeah, that looks. That's the other thing they do. This can't be a gun. You gotta do this.
That's bullshit.
I'm like,
dude.
fuck all that shit.
This is a gun, dude. Fuck improv, dude.
Yeah, fuck. They don't know what they're doing.
10 minutes of improv. No, thank you, Daddy.
Yeah, people won't even watch that.
Yeah. Because it's gay as shit. All right, this was posted by Chin Second Balcony. Every time I say gay as shit, I'm like, stop saying that, dude.
Well, you're just doing job. It rubs off on you.
This posted by Chin Second Balcony. Brian and Bean Dip have high-level government buddies. I didn't watch this clip right when I read that.
Oh, you know, that's really good.
Let's watch.
That's a good title right there.
Let's see.
Me too. I did a little recon myself.
Okay.
So
recon.
This gentleman was talking. He was very high up, class 1 clearance.
Class 1 clearance. Roger. What's our Victor?
Class 1's the highest you can go. Yeah. He goes, this is what doesn't make sense to me. He goes, I'm not on either side. He goes, this is what doesn't make sense to me. He goes, so what people don't realize is they know where Trump's going to be, his campaign trail, months and months, even a year before. He goes, so the special service, he needs a hand.
Special service.
He's a fucking genius. He's a fucking genius.
Oh, dude. Special service.
That's amazing.
That sounds like the... Special service sounds, sexual. Special service and Secret Service. That also kind of sounds sexual. Secret Service?
Yeah, a little bit.
You know?
What if he called him Super Service?
The Super Service. Monica Lewinsky, dude.
The Sexy Service. That was
Sexy Service. Monica Lewinsky.
Someone like me around all the time. Secret Service. And he'll go, yeah, you're right. Secret Service. Yeah, the Secret Service will scout that out in months.
He's milking a cow, dude.
Yeah, what is this?
He's talking to somebody milking a cow.
Maybe, all right, devil's assistant here. Maybe he just really, the whole C-clamp, to me, he just has giant hands.
Yeah.
So it looks weird because, like, his thumb is the size of one of my hands. He's a big guy, dude. Fitting in small cars.
You could put, like, Brandon Cooney's face on that thumb and it'll look...
Yeah, that's essentially... Thing. Yeah, put a beard on the thumb. Yeah. I'm there.
Monica Lewinsky, dude. That's the cum service, Daddy.
You're prior.
After a lot of bad noise.
So I talked to a Secret Service guy. And
still in the Secret Service?
No, he was. And yes, he is still in the Secret Service.
Probably shouldn't say that then.
That makes sense.
He's like, which answer gets more views?
Yeah, he was in the Secret Service.
Damn, they got secrets at TFAT-K, dude.
I mean, I believe it because I know I have a friend who's a sniper C class. It's 3 Cs, and he told me some things.
Yeah? Why are you laughing, dude? It's a serious business.
I don't know why. I laugh when I get nervous sometimes. I was like, should I talk about this on airwaves?
Am I in a bullseye right now today? Okay, whoa, that was unnecessary. Yeah. Well, dude, you need to hire some super service, dude.
I need a handler.
Yeah. Special service, Daddy. This one's posted by OK Engineering 1648. It's called Papa's Midas Touch Strikes Again. Just an innocent post about shoes. My man, the shoe surgeon, killed it with these custom SB banana dunks.
Bandana dunks.
Monica Lewinsky dunks. Check out his online class on how to make sneakers from scratch. Super service from shoe surgeon here, dude. But get ready for this. Nike suing the shoe surgeon for $60 million.
Oh, snap. Got called Papa Ruin. Got you a lawsuit. Better have those monster lawyers on your side, dog.
He is like the Forrest Gump of scam artists. Forrest Gump of scam artists. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
He's just always at the right place at the wrong time, dude.
Those shoes look this is probably LA reference, but you know on the way to Highland Park, Pocha, those shoes look like they're like the official shoes of the servers that work there.
Pocha, great restaurant in Seattle, California. I live right next door to Pocha. I'm like, it's in Seattle, dude. This one's posted by Toxoplasmosis. It's called Never Missed an Op. I don't know why he's getting cut off. I can't see the whole thing. Opportunity. What a scumbag. Brendan Schaub's Twitter post. This truck probably isn't for you if ... You think the assassination attempt on Trump was fake? You think electric cars are actually good for the environment? Last day to earn 30x entries on any merch to win this truck. Someone's gonna win. Why not you? We got some pretty fire-ass merch.
And that ass is sanitized.
Yeah.
I mean, he's right, dude. All those cobalt women on their backs and shit, like, that can't be good for the environment.
Yeah, no, for sure.
Yeah, dude. Fucking cobalt. You gotta outlaw that shit, Daddy.
What was it about women getting pregnant and stuff, remember?
Well, they get pregnant because they get so horny near the cobalt mines.
Oh.
But then they also have to get the cobalt for the blowers. And then once you put it in the blowers, it like makes those electric cars go all fast, but not that fast because they're not like lightning demons with the superchargers.
So, all that cobalt makes you grow a pussy.
Yeah, dude. Cobalt makes men into women.
Yeah.
And strong men during hard times with the cobalt, that's when you know that weak times lead to hard men.
With cobalt. I miss Boner Alert, dude. They need to do more Boner Alerts.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, they're fucking up.
This one's posted by No Economic 64. It's called Complicated Apps. Hey, dude, what's the matter with me right now?
No, you're good.
Special service fucked me up. Look at those nibbles.
Yeah, got some nibs on you. Those nibs are a problem.
Oh my goodness, dude. What the fuck? That's ridiculous.
Is that a Brian Callen animal?
Yeah, I think so.
I wonder what that animal's called.
I have those underwear, dude. My shit don't look like that in there, dude. Okay. Bert Kreischer, little belly fat.
If you're a famous person, you can just never ever take off your shirt.
Yeah.
You just never can let someone have a picture of you without a shirt on.
Yeah.
You gotta hide that shit, Daddy.
I mean, AI is gonna take my shirt off any day now, Daddy.
Right, that's true. They can do it with AI. Yeah.
We got a couple of clips here. I found this one like boring when I first watched it this week, but the second clip I think is worth it.
Okay.
So I put it both together here. Haphazard, our boy, posting this. The old JRE fight companion crew is being replaced. If I told you I was going to Joe's, would you believe me?
Let's talk about some fisticuffs, though. Enough of this gossip.
Monica going.
I'll tell you what's gonna be crazy when Trump walked out of the next UFC pay-per-view.
Yeah.
He might walk out on a fight night. I don't think he's gonna fly to England, walk out for that big UFC going down to Manchester. That's next Saturday. I will be doing a Calabasas, Jesus. I will be doing a JRE fight companion with Gordon Ryan and Tony Hinchcliffe and Mr. Joe Rogan and myself for that fantastic.
Joe Rogan myself.
Ian Edwards, Bilal Muhammad, I can't wait for it. Tommy Aspinall, Curtis Blades, King Green, also known as Bobby Green, aka Bobby Green, but we call him King Green, Patty Pimble.
It's so easy for me sometimes just to tune him out while he's talking. He's kind of like therapeutic in a weird way, where it's like while he's talking, I'm like thinking about my life and stuff. You know?
Oh yeah,
right?
Yeah, it gives you time to consider other things.
Yeah.
I mean, you're right. The beginning was pretty funny with the fisticuffs, and then it's just him kind of talking. He doesn't mess up.
Yeah.
He's just kind of blabbering on.
But all that just to show this clip, another haphazard clip. It's called "I Love That You're Going to Be There for That." So this one explains the whole break they're going to take with the fan favorite clips.
Oh, okay.
Watch this shit, dude.
With oh, you're gonna miss the companion, dude. It's me.
Brian's over it, dude. Oh shit. Oh, damn. Uh-oh.
Choking himself.
Gordon Ryan.
Jeez.
I love Gordon Ryan. Gordon Ramsay's gonna be there? Fucking love chefs. The chefs fighting?
Previously on JRE, and then it's like him fighting back with Joe. You know?
Yeah, oh, right. I forgot about that.
Yeah, that's why it's so funny to me.
Right, because he doesn't want to get Kadoosh again.
Well, maybe behind the scenes, Joe's like, maybe don't do a couple of these, dude. You're a little sensitive, Nancy, dude.
You talk over people.
Yeah, you're a Scottish man with a shovel right now, dude. Let's see.
Pretty awesome.
I know.
Wow.
UFC Manchester.
How cool is that?
It's gonna be a fun one.
Wow. That's awesome. I love that you're going to be there for that.
I love that you're going to be there for that.
It's almost like I'm there.
Oh, you're missing the part I wanted you to watch, dude. What were you saying?
I just said almost like I'm there, because you're there.
I love that you're doing that. Or what did he say? He's like,
I love you're going to be there for that.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, no, you don't.
I'm going to start telling my people in my life that.
Yeah.
I love that that's going on for you, dude.
Yeah, every time, that's so funny. Every time something happens for a friend or a loved one, you're like, I'm so happy that you got to do that.
I love that for you, dude.
You do this. You grab your neck. I'm happy for you.
If you drive past, I'll ask that. Oh, we're going to Jerry.
TRX. So I'm gonna fly to Dallas early because my truck is.
So he's going there early because he's got a truck in Dallas. So don't talk for the next 20 seconds. Just soak it in. Try not to laugh. Thing. What is it? Challenge. And just hear him out, dude. This part made me laugh hard.
Done my TRX. So I'm gonna fly to Dallas, drive to Fort Worth, pick up my truck. From Bailey's Hyper Performance from Chris, and then drive that to Austin with Jay and
Really?
And fly from Austin to LA.
All right.
Lined up.
I mean, honestly, sounds like the perfect plan to me. Always have a truck that you're going to pick up, then you can drive it to wherever you need to go, then you can fly to Austin. What else do you need? What are we doing here? Sign me up, baby.
It sounds like the truck is just an inconvenience, and then he's not even going to have it coming back to California?
You listen to that clip analytically and with common sense and logic. All I heard was like the keywords, because my brain is focused. I heard truck, Austin, plane. I was like, that's all I need. Okay?
Listen, I've been known to make a big deal about nothing on the show before.
Right.
Yeah, I'm going to go out early because my truck has done my TRX. So I'm going to fly to Dallas, drive to
Fly to Dallas, drive to Fort Worth. First of all, he hasn't got the truck yet. So he's driving to Fort Worth. Yabba-dabba-doo! It's just running.
I guess I understand. When you fly to Dallas, Fort Worth is right there.
True. Okay, I'm an idiot.
No, but what else?
Pick up my truck from Bailey's Hyper Performance.
Bailey's, shout out.
So Bailey's must be in Fort Worth.
Yeah.
Okay.
And Dallas is different, so maybe I'm wrong.
That's, I always consider that.
I live in North Korea with a B.
Yeah.
And then drive that to Austin with Jay and Tiger.
Really?
Then fly from Austin to LA.
All right.
Lined up.
So he's going to fly. He's going to drive his new truck to Austin.
Right.
And then fly to LA.
Yeah. But why is his truck just going to be in Austin?
Yeah. What is he? Because is the giveaway in Austin? Is the truck he's driving the one he's giving away? He's giving away a huge truck. I mean, I guess you only drive it once, not technically. Well, I have no idea. I don't know how these things work, honestly.
Well, I don't know if it's like a novelty truck. He's just got a Texas truck out there, just every time he goes to Texas.
I mean, it would be so funny if he gave away a truck that he's driven a bunch, and it's like not working well.
Just like drove it, not flipped it, but just wear and tear on it, just like knifing the seats down with a knife. Or, dude, I can't talk this episode.
No, no, you're good. I think it's like,
what's it called? Super service or whatever he said, dude. Special service fucked me up, dude.
That was a crazy thing to say. That's one of the. I think we're sleeping a little bit on how funny that one is.
He's definitely gonna fuck in the truck and give it away, dude. That's what I'm trying to say, right?
Probably.
Yeah. This one's posted by Catfish. Which one of you is Foxhound 5? Let's see if you can catch it.
Oh yeah, I've seen this one.
You've seen it? It looks like the RNC live stream.
Yeah.
Chop peas in the sink. It's truck walk 2028.
I thought of it. Yeah, that cracked me up. I thought about like, what if I was the one who did that?
Yeah.
And I was like, damn, I'm losing my mind.
Yeah.
But it's funny.
Shout out to Lemon Party too. Did you see their sketch?
I did.
It was great.
Yeah, they roast. But I'll say I do like Too Lazy to Try.
Oh yeah.
They're lumping him in with some other pods, but I like that one.
I think they all like them, but it's just funny to make
to make the joke about it.
Yeah. Let's see here. This one's posted by Thick Boy with 3 C's. I haven't seen that fool in a while. Desperate, those 2 words, trying to insert himself as a mediator in Goggins versus Strickland redact beef. This whole clip is redacted, dude. But let's have your fun with it.
Strap the fuck in.
I don't think you're ready for it.
No, probably not.
Explain to you why I make fun of David Goggins. He is a fraudulent man. He's tardy. He's a fraud. Bro, you are so great at running down the street. Not hard. Do you know why I know you're fraudulent? As I make fun of you, you post your little TikTok video. I'm a hard man. I'll show up. I'll handle this like a man. No, you won't.
This is your conscience.
I know.
Talking to yourself.
I know. I'm like, fuck. I kind of, I make fun of Sean Strickland a little bit, but this is like straight up out of my head.
Yeah.
So yeah, I guess both ways.
I train at Extreme Couture. I am easy to find. You live in Las Vegas. I live in Las Vegas. Show up.
Okay, stop. Okay, Sean, first of all, you're not allowed to challenge a 50-year-old endurance athlete to a fight. You're one of the best fighters on the planet. Obviously, you would win. And David's got to stop telling people that he can work out better than they can. I get it. You can run 100 miles. I want to see who you guys are when you're not in your comfort zone. That's when I'll know who the...
Okay, so now that you have that upscated, I told you, like, I did not like this clip when I first watched it.
Yeah.
But I like making you guess things.
Yeah.
So what he just said right now, he said he wants to see them outside of their comfort zone. Mm-hmm. What do you think he's inferring?
I want to see you guys on my podcast. That would just be like, because Brian Callen's such a fucking worm, like slimy worm. He wants some sort of views from this. But I know it's not that, because that would be too obvious.
That would be great.
So,
I liked your enthusiasm.
I don't know, working at a pizza, eating pizza together. I don't know.
Damn, pizza sounds real good right now, dude.
It does.
Fuck. I forgot what we were doing. Here it goes.
Of this guy is how about you guys have a dance off? And I'm being dead serious. I would love to see if Sean Strickland can do better pirouettes than David Goggins after a week of tutelage. How about this? Let's see who can sing better. I would love to watch you guys work with a vocal coach for 1 week. Sing a love ballad at each other without breaking. Okay? Sean, can you imagine if David Goggins had the guts to look you in the eye and sing, and I will always love you. Step out of your comfort zone, dude. I want to see who you are in deep water when you can't swim. That is when we'll see who the toughest man is.
He's head of the Transportation Alternatives Committee. He hates cars.
Right.
He wants to shut down.
That was rough. Yeah. Now I know what they mean by special time. It's not now. You know.
That hurt.
Yeah, dude.
We watch these clips every week.
Yeah.
I don't think that it's ever gonna get worse. But today, I learned something, and you know what? I was gonna say boner alert. Brian Callen's such a fucking idiot. Like, I don't even want to comment. I don't want to say anything else.
That's why when I watch this, I'm like, there's so much we could do with it, but I don't want to. He just sucks, dude.
Yeah, everything about him sucks.
Yeah. Brendan Schaub is so awesome compared to Brian Callen, and that's saying a lot. You know what I mean?
No, I agree.
I feel bad for Brian. That's the other thing, too. It's like, don't do this, dude. Just live in your house.
I wish he didn't suck so much, yeah. I do feel bad, because it's like, he's like, what about dance off? What about sing off? And he did the chicken thing with the world's strongest man. So he's just like trying stupid ideas.
Yeah.
So you're already famous. Yeah. This is what people do when they're not famous. They're like, what do we need to do for likes? And and Brian's still doing that. He can't help himself. He's like, I saw somebody do a thing where like they got they got slapped by someone dressed as a cow. We should do that. Maybe David should dress up like a cow and Sean should hit him.
It just sucks, dude.
Yeah.
It's so bad.
He's the worst.
You know who would like die laughing watching this? Bobby Lee, dude.
Oh yeah, this Bobby Lee maybe is getting some satisfaction out of the even further decline of Callan.
Just terrible. Okay, let's go back to some lighthearted stuff, dude. This one's posted by Creamy Shart. That's a fucking crazy name, dude. Creamy Shart.
Good name. Never heard it. Never read it.
It's called All I See. And, so there's that, and then there's that, which is not far off. Like, this is a good screen grab.
Yeah. I feel like that may be from that movie Gummo.
Gummo?
Yeah.
The Tekashi 6ix9ine song?
No, before that, Harmony Korine.
Oh, okay. Oh, Harmony Korine?
Yeah, is that how you say it?
Yeah.
Never met him.
Monica Gawitsky. This one's called The Incident, posted by Chin Second Balcony. Great editing. Let's see this.
Again, I just had a pinch of
This guy's the walking embodiment of skeptical hippo eyes, dude.
Well said.
Yeah. Just the way he looks off jump.
Who is that? Is that Legs?
I have no clue who that is. Yeah. Can you guys tell us who this is?
Yeah, comment in the comments.
And all the comments help, by the way. Like last week, they told us about Ariel Helwani. There was like 80 comments about Ariel Helwani.
Oh, yeah.
I already knew that, but I completely forgot, I guess, on the show.
Yeah, and I never read them. So.
Oh, okay.
I saw them, but then I didn't see them.
Post and go.
Yeah, that's what we do.
Sorry. All right.
Again, I just had a pinch of herbal breakfast, you know what I mean? So I'm a little I'm trying to calibrate my own. I'm pretty sure, objectively speaking, this is a very unusual circumstance. I'm looking at him. I'm like, pal, what the fuck are you talking about?
Wow, that could be for like any clip of that show and this show, probably. That guy's a hawk.
I don't know who that is, dude. But yeah, give it up to him, dude.
Very funny.
Yeah. This one's called Brenda Sipping from His Straw, posted by Odd Club 4097. Warning, this did make me cackle.
Oh, yeah. It's great technique from that sharkfish.
Yeah. Definitely goes to Starbucks every morning and yells at them making their frappuccinos. You know?
Yeah. Where's my Deuce Macchiato?
Yeah, Deuce Macchiato. The Starbucks in Bikini Bottom. Not worth it, but whatever. This one's called Amphetamine Bappa, which you know how we feel about that here.
Yeah, a long time ago.
Don't count the times Bappa touches Francis, posted by Exo Truck. I found this very funny. Great editing by the chefs. Let's see.
I don't use that word insane when I'm because I don't think you were ready. That's true. Yeah, that's true. Yep. Because is it fair to say like? But then that's what he did. That's what he landed a decent shot. Like Rose's trick. Like the Rose's trick. Like it's just because when you're ranked number one, it's different. When it's how do you feel when the odds get up? I'm sure you'll pay attention. They have John for the first time in his career. And he was the favorite. Which it might create a little surprise. I think it'd be like maybe even money.
The interruption.
But it's like I think they have you as like a after John. Dude, you not John out?
The ending is so funny.
Yeah.
Dude, you not John out?
It's like,
no, did you hear what he just said?
What?
Listen.
Dude, you not John out? We're going Sizzler.
I wonder if Ngannou knows what Sizzler is. Has it ever been with a Sizzler? It's like a child's restaurant. Shav is so dumb, he's still doing the we're going to Sizzler thing is what a kid gets excited about.
Yeah.
Right.
I'm going Sizzler, daddy.
He wants like chicken nuggets and Fruit Loops together.
Oh, this is great. Anyways, that was a funny clip. Good work, Exo Truck. This one's posted by Haphazard. It's called Callan is enthralled by the intern's story while Bappa can't stop interrupting. Another clip, I didn't watch it, I just read that title and I'm like, let's watch this live. Right. Where is it?
Wait, can you say that title one more time? I zoned out. Sorry.
Callan is enthralled by the intern's story while Bappa can't stop interrupting.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you.
You're like ready to go, dude.
Yeah. All right, what do you got, Jen?
Oh, Sanas, how's the B-Day? You went to Club 39?
I went to Club 33.
Yeah, great start. You love it when it starts like that. You know it. So fucking funny. That reminds me. A quick thing is I got selected for jury duty, and this guy tried to represent himself, and there's like 12 jurors, right? But he kept being like, he got a chance to talk to the jurors, and he kept being like, juror number 39. And obviously there's no 39. Maybe there's maybe 17, and he kept doing that. I was like, oh, this guy's getting convicted.
Club 33 at Disney. So it's an elite club, Brian.
I heard. I was invited to a dinner there.
Okay, don't look up, Bert. What happened?
I didn't go, though.
We started at 1901, which is the secret club at California Adventure. And that's more of a lounge, very small. Then when we went over to 33, we didn't have dinner reservations, but we just went into the lounge, and it was amazing.
It's nice.
Oh, it was so magical.
Is it like the Four Seasons at Disney? Nice?
Yeah. Like, when I tell you, I went, like, you go into the bathroom, there's mouthwash, there's face wash, there's napkins. I took about 300 napkins, shoved them in my purse. They're at my house now.
How was that? But you didn't eat? Did you see
We
the
did
food?
eat. No, we did eat.
How was the food at the Club 33?
I thought it was great.
What'd you have out there?
I had a melon.
Why are they both rubbing their face like this, dude?
Maybe they're trying to gadouche me. Maybe they found out on the show and they're making fun of me. Damn.
Prosciutto arugula salad.
What? Look at the smile on Cal's face. He was loving it.
Okay, that's not very Disney-like. Keep going.
Right. I had a red wine braised short rib.
Jesus Christ.
Very good.
You're paying for it, though, huh?
You know what? The people that took us and my friend that got us in, it was my birthday present from him, so I didn't have to.
It's a nice little gift.
Yeah.
He's a member of the 33 Club?
The two people we met were, yeah.
I'm sure it's pretty diverse in there, right?
You know what was really weird? How diverse it was, because there's this set of rules of what you can and can't wear. Men can't wear sneakers, girls can't wear open-toed flip-flops.
I could come to Disney in a suit?
You have to wear a collared shirt as a man and like closed-toed nice
Respect
shoes.
for Disney. Brian's not getting there.
No, Brian, not.
I want to, though.
Especially
But guys,
purple Adidas.
This was the weirdest part. I'm looking in the corner and I see these guys in these like ripped vests, denim vests.
And you saw a sign that said whites only?
No, I can't make this up. There was a Hell's Angels patch on one of them.
Damn.
And I'm like, we just talked about this. He's here sipping a tea. It was a tea at 1901.
You never seen that? It's a whole blog I have called Hell's Angels. They're just like us. Oh, Sanas, how's the B-Day? You went to Club 39?
And if you go to 54club.com, it's spelled out 5, F-I-V-E, club, C-L-O-W, 54.
What? C-L-O-W? What the fuck? That's even crazier thing to mess up. Is that editing?
I don't know.
54club.com, it's spelled out 5, F-I-V-E, club, C-L-O-W, 54club.
What did I ask you? What did I ask you?
What the fuck? Oh man, that took me on a ride because now I'm super worried about his brain again.
I completely forgot the Disneyland story. That shit was blockbuster compared to that Club O C-L-O-W.
Clo? What is C-L-O-W?
54clo.com, dude.
Oh, Clo? I don't know, dude. If I think about it too hard, I'm like, it's my headache.
Alright, so this one's another one posted by Toxoplasmosis. It's not an ad lib, but, you know, something goes in those links, right? You know, N-words.
Yeah.
Yo, this N-word so fat, he cries Crisco, shit, N-word. You could deep fry a turkey with this N-word, tears, shit, N-word. Boom, Rolstead.
I love Boom Rolstead. Like, ending that she could do someone. It's a good punchline.
Sweaty. Very sweaty.
Yeah, I mean, Lucas, up to no good.
We reviewed his special on the Patreon.
Yeah, you know, always, and if you want to see it, make sure you just put your arm out like this. You can see what happens.
See if there's titties on your arm. Everyone saw this clip. I thought this was going to go a lot heavier on Changs, or however you say that, more vibrant on Changs.
Right.
Posted by Oteromic. I still can't believe Trunk got shot.
I'm like, why is he saying Trunk is dead? She's like, I don't know. He's crazy.
Trunk?
I'm like, why is he saying Trump is dead? She's like, I don't know. He's crazy.
Why don't they ever go, do you just say trunk?
Yeah.
So he knows.
It is weird, huh?
Yeah. Or they're just like, it's a funny part of the show. People like that part.
People talking about the Secret Service not doing their job with Trump. The Special Service ain't doing their job with Papa, dude.
That's good. He really does need a special service. Like people that would fix the issues.
Yeah.
You know? Watch what he does. Tell him when he does something wrong.
Maybe it's so jarring that you think he's trying to be sarcastic or like say it wrong on purpose. So you're just kind of like, and then he keeps talking. You're like, oh, he meant that, and then you just forget to, chastise him for it.
Or they just feel bad.
That's true. Yeah, they feel bad. Anyways,
I'm bringing the podcast down. My negative energy.
Motley Gogowinski. This is posted by Confidence Search 8648. It's Friends in Dark Places. It looks like a reheat from the Church of What's Happening Now. I think that's the Church of What's Happening Now.
Oh.
Let's see.
I'm sure I can tell this story. I have a good buddy who's in the dark side of business, and he got pinched. And he was
the dark side of business. Yeah, it's Mark, but that's sure a strange way of describing the dark side of business.
Yeah, isn't dark side bad?
Yeah, I think he's saying a drug dealer.
Oh.
Right? This is the first time I've ever got something that you didn't get. So
yeah.
Don't beat yourself up too much, B.
Let's see.
Tell me, I go, we're talking about it, and he goes, I'm in for, let's say, $1 million. He goes, I got pinched in for $1 million. I go, oh, not that big of a deal. He goes, no. So the government takes that, right? I have to pay them $1 million. But that stuff that I was responsible for, that means I can make $2 million. Because I gotta get that money back to these guys who I was pushing the ship for. So it's gonna cost me $2 million. So I had to come up with something to get $2 million. I was like, damn, you live a crazy life, my man.
So that's why
you were stressed.
Yeah. You know why?
It is funny, whoever clipped this up, who is it? Confidence Search 8648. That is, you know how they always said we have dark friends in dark places?
Yeah.
It would be funny if they were just referring to Mark the whole time.
Yeah, he's like every example.
Yeah.
Maybe.
And then, because they don't say that shit no more, do they?
Yeah, I wonder, what's their connect now? Who does the thing, who operates in the gray zone?
Yeah.
You know? Now. I guess maybe that's why everything is failing now. You need that guy.
Yeah.
Who finds what's the gray area?
The dark web.
The gray zone. I don't know. The gray area. That's what I meant.
Alrighty, so I think this is the London announcement that he's going to be gone for a couple weeks, posted by Haphazard. PSA, the kitchen will be quieter for a couple weeks. I doubt that, by the way.
Yeah,
it never stops.
London. All right? The tickets. Love you guys. We're out. Oh, do we want to give them a heads up what we're doing?
Sure.
Also, since Brian's gone on vacation, we're going to be doing the best of from all the years. So, like the best of Theo with Chris D'Elia, or the best of Bobby Lee with Sasso. So it's going to be a mix of all through the years, our best guests till Brian gets back from vacation. So hope you guys enjoy those and get you a little trip down memory lane. All right, guys, love you.
Look, guys.
Well, their show's on break, but Try Fast All Gas isn't.
Yeah, for sure.
That's 24/7.
It's funny how right when they're giving the truck away, they're leaving the country.
So they can't get prosecuted.
Yeah. This one I didn't watch. I just read the title again and just picked it.
Some good titles this week.
It's posted by Confidence Search 8648 called Tough Day at Thick Industries. Let's see here.
It's not complicated, Jim. It's not complicated. It's not. It's not complicated because that's what it is. What's complicated? 90%. What we said over 90%. You think I brought this up because it was fucking close? No, because there's a ton of people that get married. Clearly, they're the problem.
You think I brought it up? I love this voice, dude. You want to do it? Dude, he's pissed at shit.
Yeah, man. He's gonna win an argument about a marriage. Sounds like.
fucking close. No, because there's a ton of people that get married. Clearly, they're the problem. They get married, divorced, married, divorced, married, divorced. Oh, fuck you, man. What are we doing? Don't even start, Jim. You think Michael Jordan was a good dad? You out of your fucking mind. What else you got? Chin. Them the rules. Okay.
Yeah.
Exactly, dude.
Couldn't have said it better myself.
Yeah, I mean, no notes.
That Michael Jordan thing was the beginning of another clip that made me laugh pretty hard.
Oh, I can't wait.
Yeah. I didn't finish that whole clip. I don't even read the comments. This one's posted by a Worldly Cake 3871 called Papa Calls for Homeless Cats to Get More Creative. I'm going to be honest here. Papa doesn't really fuck up the word creative. I want to see what you think.
Okay.
How's it a scam? I don't know. That's a new thing. Like, you know, I'm like, giveaway drug. You're like, oh, this thing's a scam. You gotta come with something more creative than that.
That makes sense. No, I think you're right. It doesn't mess up the word creative.
Yeah.
But, I mean, we've already gone over why it's possibly a scam on the show. What does 30x mean? And how does it that everyone is entered, but you get... and then we looked at that one ad that made no sense, and they also looked the wrong company.
Yeah, and there's no purchase necessary.
Yeah, what is all that? It's a bit that is creative because it makes no sense.
Another thing is he's got the defense of Drake against the allegations that are lobbied against him. He's like, I'm too famous to go to jail for this. He's like, it doesn't make sense.
Yeah, he's not saying that it's not fake.
Yeah.
He's just saying, wow. I mean, everybody says everything's a scam, right?
Yeah.
Not that creative. What do you mean creative?
Yeah. Is it a scam or not, dude? This one just made me laugh. Posted by JDibbrahi21. Ad steals content to the list. Straight copied from a viral video, no shame. But a lot of people do this, though, too.
Sure.
But it's pretty funny just to see him roll on the floor. Are you ready?
Yeah.
Oh, so hot. Guys, stop. So hot.
It's so hot.
He actually burned himself.
Guys.
He's willing to risk it all for the fans. That's what's important.
See the difference between Brian Callen's social media content and Papa's? Dude, Papa's makes you laugh, man.
Yeah, it's corny and fun.
Yeah.
Brian's is cringe and weird.
Don't call my fucking champion corny, dude. All right, so these weren't working earlier. I'm glad to see that they are working now.
Thank God.
This one's called When Brian Two Fams Callahan Went to Two UFCs. Ready?
Fuck, man, you ain't shit in comedy if you ain't at the UFC.
I can't attend UFC and I love the UFC.
But you don't want to go anywhere.
I would go. It hurts my feelings. Good seats?
Sitting we're right behind Joe Rogan and Michael Bisping.
The best seats are not there, but you want to be kind of in the first, not first row, but we're just above, so your eyesight.
Yeah, no, for
Several months later.
So you didn't have Rogan's tickets?
no. So he got me on the floor right behind the fighters.
Those are good seats, Bubba.
They were. I don't know. I don't know.
UFC, dog? It's fucking comedy, bro.
You got any thoughts? Or...
Not really. I mean, it's funny that they keep saying that they're bad seats.
All right, I got a question for you.
Yeah.
Out of these three, right? Let's go to the camera here.
Sure.
Got this here, right? See that?
Yeah.
Nice. This here, right there. See that? And then we got him. Where's right here?
Yes.
Right? Dude. He's a fashionable guy, dude.
Mm-hmm.
This is the best look, though. I like this, old French guy look. You know what I mean? That's great. You can go back to that, and I'll be happy about it.
Yeah, this is not a bad look. I mean, the second one does look like he's working security at the UFC.
Oh, dude, great observation.
He's going to pat you down and check make sure you don't have a gun or whatever.
Like it's a rainy event, and he's working security.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Speaking of Rain, shout out Rain Energy.
Oh, every day.
And I don't know, there's something about the way he's dressing now that it's just like too skater boyish.
Yeah, this is a little bit like I'm old, trying to be young kind of bit.
I like this.
That's fine. Yeah, this is a cool look.
This is like a casual truck fan attire, you know?
I think this is old man that gets it look. And the third one is old man that's trying to be like cool or whatever.
Yeah.
Like he's trying to dress like, you know, I say he's trying to be like Taylor Lewin or whatever. This looks like very like, oh, I saw the way Taylor Lewin was dressing. And now I want to be busting with the boys too.
This is like, I want to be in the Illuminati so bad. They never asked me.
This is secret. What does he say? Not super service. Special servant. This is special service at the Illuminati costume. It's like it says Days in Sports on his jacket.
Working security for Oscar De La Hoya. I like this the best though.
Yeah, no, I agree.
If you wore this every day, I would listen to the podcast, share it with my friends.
Yeah, fashion is very important.
Yeah, dude. When it comes to podcasting, are you kidding me?
No, I know that's your main thing.
Yeah,
you've always been a fashion guy.
Oh, dude, yeah, dude. That's your takeaway. All right, so we're dying for another Brian Callen special, right?
That too, of course. Goes without saying.
We've already reviewed all of his specials on the Patreon. I think this is from one of them. I could be wrong, but why not just take a trip down memory lane? You know what I mean?
Let's do it, dude. We're here.
It's posted by Dink PT. It's called One of the Greats, one of the 250 who can do it. Let's watch.
Whoever designed the giraffe is not the same person that designed a rhino. That's the kind of animal a bro like me who has no sense of fashion but hates to be vulnerable. That's the kind. You get bros like me, clay, and the power to create. You think we'd make an animal with a 9-foot neck, a 9-foot jugular vein? What? Do you know how easy that is to choke? It's such a liability. Fuck, no neck. How about that? No neck. Just head, body, and how thick can we go?
What are your thoughts so far?
You know what I mean? Should I even speak on it, dude? Like, I have no place here, you know?
Yeah, because he's one of the greats, and you're waiting. It's like, really good start, right? And then you know it's going to get better.
I think it's funny how he can't write comedy because all of his jokes involve this part, and then you can't really write down, you know?
Yeah, that's fun. Thinking of seeing him writing out a joke is like him doing this and like, how does he must have like voice to text or something. That's the only way he can do it.
I'm going to start writing like that, dude.
Yeah, you should.
Like, like, I hate my name, Gerardo is a stupid name. I put a Sharpie in my butt.
I think you should try it.
I'll cut that part out. Let's see.
Just give it skin 7 inches thick. And bro, we'll paint it gunmetal gray. And get gun slits for eyes. And the big eyes and get boom. And dude, I want a horn on the end of some fucking 2 horns. 2 horns. In case one breaks, you got backup, no escape. I'm talking about a horn, dude. I want a skycock. I'm talking. I want the kind of horn you can blow into and launch 1,000 ships. It doesn't need a big brain. Don't give it a big brain. Give it a big brain and overthink shit. It hesitates. Give it a small brain. 6,000 pounds of bone and muscle and a brain the size of my fist. 2 gears. That's all it needs. 2 gears. 0 and fuck you!
This is the kind of thing where if I saw people laughing, it would make me angry.
Yeah.
I would be like, and then I'd be like, why do I care?
Why do I come to these shows?
Yeah.
How many people go to a Brian Callen stand-up show and it's their last stand-up show they ever go to?
So many, probably. Yeah. It's like, they're dragged or they go there by accident and then they're just like, comedy sucks.
They laugh, they're like, why am I here? And then they never go back.
Yeah, probably.
Damn, if that's one of you guys, dude, stick to your guns, daddy. Comedy's gay anyways. This one's called Papa's Mad this episode, posted by Minimum Sky 2305. Let's see here. Honestly, I don't really want to watch this whole clip. We can if you want to, because it's just boring. I think that's what he's trying to get across here, is that the episode was boring. Right. But it starts off hot, dude.
Oh, okay.
You ready for this?
Yeah.
Good morning, United States. As in Vietnam, like Robin Williams. Wrong.
That's so good.
Doggo, they be none like Robin Williams. Wrong.
He pointed out something that's important. We are not in Vietnam.
Yeah.
We're in the United States.
Right? I think he said that because of the Trump thing.
Now more than ever.
Okay. Let's just watch that again and go to the next clip.
Good morning, United States. Doesn't say Vietnam like Robin Williams. Wrong.
It's like he's gonna throw up the whole time. Good morning.
I wonder, man, is he like drinking a lot and he's hungover or something? I hope not.
Yeah.
But I mean, again, he is very busy, so I don't doubt that he's tired. I mean, I have way less shit going on than him. I'm tired as fuck.
I'll say that maybe he cut back on the alcohol because he's making fun of Chin.
Oh, that's right.
A resentment that he can't drink like Chin drinks.
Yes.
You know what I mean?
Yes. You got the best weight. Mm-hmm. That's probably exactly what's going on. Unless he lost weight, it's almost impossible to lose weight if you're drinking.
Yeah. Let's watch the rest of this. Let me know if you want me to stop.
Tomorrow's never mad at him fighting the turtle. Frank Killer, our boys fighting Brandon Maverick. Yeah, not terrible.
Not terrible.
So brother fighting, or is it his younger brother?
I think it's younger, but he's just way bigger.
Giant.
Savage.
Are you guys gonna watch?
Of course.
Jay Hodgkins.
Yeah. The whole show is just like 5 guys doing this. Yeah. Who's it?
No, click on that one.
Ryan's fighting Maverick. Oh yeah, one of our guys.
First link there. Down the other.
Yeah, go down on the link down there. Yeah.
And he's on Too Busty to Hide.
Yeah, they're on Reddit. Oh, how's my phone work? Is that an app?
Marco.
Like a kind of fish.
Does it give the rest of the card?
Oh, the pizza's here.
Pizza's here.
Remember that guy just walked in the seat like, hey, what's up, dude? But then ended up being the guest friend. So unprofessional.
Keep going down. There we go.
Alright.
Amanda Serrano. Okay. Wait, it sounds great. What else you got, Jim?
It's already like 51%, right? For regular, just
here's the problem with those. See, those are skewed, so you have to be careful with that. So
it is weird when you zoom in on it.
I think he's just got giant
Good
hands.
morning.
I really think that's the bit. It's not even really. It looks weird because he's got these fucking gigantic hands.
Mm-hmm. Sausage fingers, dude. Yeah. So you see what I mean, though? It was just like the episode was boring. That's what he was trying to say.
Yeah.
Great editing, though. Shout out to Minot Sky, dude. Yeah. This one's posted by Chin's Second Balcony. It's called "No One Is Safe from the Long Shadow of Papa's Shade." Let's see here. This might be the Michael Jordan one. Okay. Don't be on, dude. I'm so sorry. I'll cut that part out.
You think Michael Jordan was a good dad? For one fucking second, you think Michael Jordan was an awesome dad? You think he was around all the time? With that kid? Imagine that's your dad, that fucking killer mentality. The dude won't let you win in fucking horse. You think he was this awesome dad? Now the kids don't know any different from their perspective. Yeah, man, he always bought us things and did us this. But for a dad that's present all the time, he can't be Michael Jordan. It's impossible. It's impossible.
If I ever see you again, I will whip your ass.
It's so fun. Michael Jordan is catching strays for no reason at all.
Yeah, that's clip. Yeah. Like Andrew Schultz had a great life, dude.
And and Michael Jordan is his
father.
Yeah, that's true.
That's funny, like POV of Michael Jordan's kids listening to their favorite shop show, you know? And he's just like, Shop gets it, bro.
Yeah, they're relating, so they're like, finally, someone's speaking for me. My childhood was rough.
Marcus Jordan is just like, damn, Shop it. I'm a big fan, bro.
Yeah, when he meets him, he's like, I just want to say, man, like, really did that shit. Thank you.
I wasn't sure if it was you when I seen. I thought you were Carmelo Anthony. But
a lot of people were saying that you Blockbuster, but really, you definitely.
My dad Blockbuster, really.
Yeah, at the end of the day, I mean, you're a good dad. You coach T-ball. You think my dad coached T-ball? You think my dad had a cubby at the field?
I wish my dad had a cubby.
I wish my dad canceled the NBA Finals to come coach me T-ball.
Oh, man. All right. Well, this one's posted by Your Nudge You're nudging me?
Oh yeah, classic.
Another awesome truck mod. Shout out to Something Snipes for the original. As you can see,
yeah, the Calvin.
Oh, the peeing in the sink too, but the nuts.
Man, damn. Yeah, I saw one thing and you saw one thing.
Yeah,
teamwork. There we go.
Yeah, one of us is gay for sure. I told us all the nuts.
China.
It just doesn't make sense. Oh, I get it now.
Oh, you didn't get either one.
I thought that was.
This is my episode. Oh, Cootie doesn't get it. Cootie missed it. Fuck you. Back on top. That's a competition. I said, fuck you. I did that. I got carried away. Look, I need a handler, right?
Look at that, pissing in the sink, dude. Yeah, I didn't get the mangina thing because he did. I was like, "Are these real truck nuts? Those are saggy nuts."
Man,
no, it makes sense. I am turning into Brandon this episode.
Yeah, I know. You fucked up, dude.
Wait, so there's 3 Brandon?
Brandon. Never go full Cooney.
Yeah, dude. All right, so this is my favorite one from the week, dude. I love this guy, Guild Guitars. Whatever he's doing, dude, he's cooking him up good.
He's making some good dishes.
It's gonna continue to get better by Guild Guitars, dude. Hell yeah.
I spread myself too thin. I can't do it. But notice, since I stopped doing all that stuff, how much better are the shows? There's a shop show. How much better is this? So it's going to continue to get better.
Oh, really, dude?
He sounds like high school.
Wow. Be cool, Guild Guitars. Jesus.
It's so good, dude.
So it's going to continue to get better.
Oh, really, dude?
You guys going to watch? Of course. What? Okay, you watch these 8 rounds. Yeah.
Really, dude?
No, click on that one other fight so you're gonna see the first link there. Oh, down. Yeah, there you go.
Really, dude?
Oh, yeah.
What in the fuck are we doing here?
Just look up there. No, bad long night. Oh, tell us what you do. Yeah. Work, fool. Nice one, fella. Work. You game? Maybe you have a game meeting? No game. That Trump rally? What's up, Doug?
Really, dude?
Are we going there?
Yeah. I like to call him shitty gay stuff. Those kind of talk about this too.
I mean, it's just the music after that.
I vibe off this guy's music too. I remember this from last week. He's got some good directorial choices.
Yeah. Dude, we watch a lot of stuff about shop. Some would say too much, but honestly, just 10 minutes.
Yeah, some would say not enough.
Yeah. A lot of people are actually saying not enough.
Both ways.
Yeah, special service. But, dude, if Guild Guitars made a video about me, dude, I would be devastated watching that, dude.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, you'd get lit up. You'd like Chubby.
Oh, really, dude?
Good.
Use that for a video about cooties.
Oh, all right. Well,
I'm just kidding. No, it's terrifying, and hopefully it doesn't get gadoosh because of the copyright stuff.
No.
But it didn't happen last week, so. Thank God. This one's posted by Minimum Sky 2305. It's called All Right Kids. Let's see here.
Yeah, but you see Biden's team now, right? It took away the whole narrative of Biden, being senile and having, basically dreads and just not being able to remember. Having, I mean, in House of Dragons, they do another movie, but when you see a baby, it's like a real baby. What parents gave up their child to be a House of Dragons? Check it. A lot of times. A lot of times.
Dude, his podcast should just be him talking about shows.
Yeah, riffing on shit, TV shows. Specifically TV?
Shows.
Yeah.
I agree. Go see a band live and just rip on them on the podcast, Watch HBO's content, watch Netflix, Apple TV.
Yeah.
And then just turn on the camera, dude, and rip them a new one. Because that's the funniest shit I've ever seen is when Shop talks about TV.
Well, the Dragons one makes me laugh because he says, what parents? But it makes me think that he thinks that dragons are real.
Yeah.
Eat the baby, right?
Yeah.
That's what I just want to make sure I'm not completely redacted. I get the joke.
When it comes to reviewers, I want them to be immersed in the reality. And I think that's so easy for Shop.
Yeah.
You know?
Yes.
Like he probably asked a friend, like, "What year were dragons around?" Was that like the 1900s?
And they thought he was kidding, so they gave a real answer, and he didn't get it, and he thinks that's when dragons were made.
And then he answers like, "I heard that. Yeah, you're right. I heard about that."
He's just got a very dry sense of humor. That's what you think.
Let's see here.
House of Drag.
Check it.
House of Drag.
It's the baby.
A lot of times
Olsen twins?
No, you don't eat that. It's like, come on, guys. Oh, that was the. You know what I'm talking about, Nick? In American Sniper, when they used the fake baby?
I have actually
told him Bradley Cooper was. Oh, you're a communist. They said it like he had. I'm at Trump 2024. It's a little girl. No, it's a grown woman. She won a Grammy, too. Oh, no, it's worse. I can't. This is in Texas, mind you. She's lucky she didn't get shot. I bet her PR team was like,
Jesus Christ, dude.
Whoa, he's fired. He really, that's one that I do respect that a little bit. Not that specific joke, but he'll say anything.
Yeah.
And there's no filter, really.
An eeny facet.
I honestly, when Nick hadn't seen American Sniper, he said, "Oh, you're a communist." That's kind of funny.
Mm-hmm.
I'll give him credit.
I'm telling you, he's killing right now.
Yeah, he's cooking. Let him cook.
Let him cook. But again, he was talking about American Sniper, dude. He needs to just review movies and TV. That's it.
The problem is that the filter being off, sometimes it can be kind of funny like that, and then other times it's like, what the fuck, dude? You're not going to go to a restaurant because there's black people?
Maybe don't say everything, dude.
The rehab would go if you come out as trans. What do you feel?
Well, it's going to get hard, whatever that was.
Chin What's your number one song?
More Hearts Than Mine.
Let me hear it.
We'll lose it on Patreon, or we'll have to cut it out.
Cut it out. Right. Let me share this. Do you want to know it?
I've been like giving the editor more work.
Okay, stop it.
Yeah.
Never heard of it. Gordon Ryan and Tony Hinchcliffe next Saturday. That's the 27th. London. All right, kids. DriveFastAllGas.com. Love you.
Any thoughts?
That was good.
Yeah.
I mean, just him being cooking.
Yeah. We're going to take a trip down memory lane here, back to the Tulsi Gabbard episode of T-Fat-K. Hey, Mark Wigsky posted this one. Papa Nostradamus. Let's see here.
This might be a hot take, and we have to edit this, let me know. But, like, back in the day when a president, like, if Trump was in the 60s, like JFK was, they figured out a way to get rid of him. Right? JFK, see you, dude. We're out of here.
Before we get to the chunk of this, what do you think? I'm anti this outfit, dude.
Oh, yeah.
He looks like a weirdo.
Yeah, I mean, he looks like a racing video game or something.
He looks like an IRL streamer right here, dude. You know?
Yeah, I would IRL streamer is like, what does that mean?
You know those guys that go out to like parties with the security guards and they go like, "Fuck you."
Oh, like I show speed.
Yeah, like
yeah. Okay, yes. Jack Dorsey.
That's Cuban, missile credit. You're out of Bay of Pigs. You're out of here. I can't believe with Trump, as much as there's never been a more hated candidate. There's never been a more hated president from the Democrats than Trump. How there hasn't been some sort of
that we know of, bro.
You know what I'm saying, though?
No, it's.
I'm gonna say
I
the
wouldn't.
rhymes with passionation.
No,
the passionation, dude.
He can't control himself.
Yeah.
There is no filter.
No,
Call it! Brendan needs a handler. Do I?
He doesn't.
Oh, really, dude?
Yeah, dude called it. He did call it.
Yeah.
You know? Any other thoughts on that one?
No, I mean, we'll see what he predicts next, you know?
That's all the Papa we have for this week. So we're going to leave you with a little, another bit of BCEO catnip posted by Mr. Eisenman. You know, just leave it off a little bit of the.
I made some good stuff. I don't need you.
I'll tell you this much. Abuela's in town. So I have Abuela helping me.
Does that mean she looks all the time?
Like a short order cook, dude. Wow, it's ridiculous. Yeah.
Keto, bitch.
We're back.
Dude, so good.
I mean, they're the two greatest guys.
Yeah, they do our show way better than we can do.
Yeah, I mean, they don't even need the chair. How do they do it?
I don't even know. We got the chairs and we still kind of suck.
Yeah, dude. I mean, hats off.
Hats off.
And hats off to you all. Join us next week.
Hey, it's Bob Dylan. Good morning, Vietnam. I think that cooling guy touches his beard too much. He's always on the grind. And Gerard, good at guitar. I'll tell you what, you guys need more Bob Dylan on your show. Alright?
I'm Scorpio, Paco, my wife knows how to Cheetos. Where did you come from? Where did you go? Where did you come from? Mexico. I'm Scorpio, Paco, my wife knows how to Cheetos. Where did you come from? Where did you go? Where did you come from? Mexico. I'm Scorpio, Paco, my wife knows how to Cheetos. Where did you come from? Where did you go? Where did you come from? Mexico. Stop my favorite time of the week when you get here, Papa, try to speak. Really surprised today. You better watch 10 minutes of shop. Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Discord, join the Reddit, Instagram, Twitter, all of that good stuff. On the Patreon, we just watched the movie Walden. We normally do stand-up reviews, but Gerardo found this movie about a stenographer that kills people that, I mean, kind of sells itself, Diddy.
You just sold it to me.
Yeah. And we reviewed it, and I thought it was funny, and the Patreon people thought it was funny, so join the Patreon if you want to see that. Do you have any shows to plug?
July 18th at Ontario Improv.
Boom. Hawk. All right, and that's not why they're here, though.
No, that is
not why they're here. You guys are here, and gals are here to watch 10 Minutes of Shop. I'm doing a little bit of Joe Biden.
That was Joe Biden right there.
My Vice President Trump, you know. But anyways, they're not here. They're watching the President of Ukraine, Vladimir Putin. That's his intellectual winner. You're here to watch 10 Minutes of Shop, so start the timer. Play the chink clip.
I hope they get the reference. So this is the first one. We got, dude, look at all those tabs. That's so many tabs.
Whoa, dude. That is a lot. Yeah.
A lot of them are picture posts, though, much like this one posted by OK Possibility 5403. It's cracked article knocking shop. And it says, it's always funny. It's always sunny fans catch the world's worst comedy podcaster stealing the show's jokes.
Oh, wow. So an old lady then, right? Brennan Shaw took credit for, the hot dogs.
Yeah.
See, I do remember some stuff. Okay, that made me feel good.
We're seeing growth right now, Daddy. I wonder if they referenced us at all. The guy with big, small teeth and a Sharpie in his rectum made comments on this. Anyways, let's go to the next one. This is going to be posted by Toronto Rapture. Has Papa got AIDS? I mean,
I saw this one, I think.
Look at that face, dude. It is incredible how far he's gone down this.
The face is real lighter than the rest of the body.
And then that picture is so bad, dude. Like,
that looks like Dallas Buyers Club.
Yeah.
Dallas.
Matthew McConaughey, dude. Yeah, this is
for the truck giveaway, right? Giving away their truck to people, a lucky fan who bought some merch.
Yeah. A lot of discourse about the truck giveaway on Chang's this week.
Yeah, they're all saying it's fake, right?
Yeah. I mean, I love Reddit, but I would hate for it to be about me. Because, goddamn, they just try to poke holes in anything.
They really do. I mean, we even got a voicemail on our other show, Raccoon Tweeties, about something about, like, because he got a text message, he's not really coaching T-ball or something.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm happy to look into it, but it seems like a small detail. But, you know.
Well, you know what they say about our show, dude. The woke's meeting the wall here.
That's right. You bring that stuff, you might meet the wall.
The lies meet the woke wall.
Yeah.
This one's posted by R4LS751. It's called Beast of a Work Ethic Bappa. Bappa copied and pasted the privacy policy from Gas Monkey Garage. So, payment and billing options, for example, we process your credit card number and zip code when you buy Gas Monkey merchandise and apparel. Oh my God, no way, dude.
It really is the team sometimes. Like, who is he hiring?
Oh my God.
How do you fuck this up?
That is crazy. No, I mean, let's be honest. You don't expect anyone to read the fine print, right, dude?
No, but that's, come on, man.
Yeah, it's copy-pasted, dude. That's insane. Any thoughts?
I don't know. I mean, it is tricky hiring companies to do your marketing and internet stuff. Sometimes they send you back shit, and you're like, "What the fuck is this? I paid you all this money." So maybe that's what he did, but you read what they give you to make sure it has.
Yeah.
I think Bob is gonna have another moment where he's like, "You know what? Thank you. You told me that I should have read what you sent me before I allowed you to post on my behalf." He's like, "Oh, good. Another company's name is on my site. Good." Yeah.
Good. I do have a story about that where I had somebody. I don't like outsourcing stuff for the shows and whatnot. When I was doing my old podcast, I was like, "Fuck it. I'll just have somebody draw me a profile art." Right? And so I wanted 3 things. So I told him the 3 things and I paid him whatever he asked for. And he's like, "It'll be done in a week." And I was like, "Cool." He had it done in like 2 days, but the 3rd thing wasn't done yet. And I paid for all 3. And then like months later, right, I finally hit him. I was like, "Hey man, do you think I can ever get that thing? Because, you know, hey, it's on me, right? The whole Baba thing." Sure. And he's like, "Sure." So what that was supposed to be was a man riding a scorpion. And the first thing was the scorpion. The second thing was a YouTube banner with the scorpion in color gradient, right? And then the third thing was supposed to be the man riding the scorpion, which wasn't originally my idea. But he told me, like, I can also put a man on the scorpion. And I was like, "Oh, dude, that sounds awesome. Like, yeah, I'll pay for that too." Sure. And when he sent it to me, dude, it was the worst. Like, it was just like, like his hands were like claws. It was just bad. Like, the guy riding the scorpion was just like, wasn't smiling or anything. And it was on me. That was my fault.
Did the guy riding the scorpion have scorpion hands? Did he?
He didn't literally, but it's like, okay. I'm trying to paint a picture.
It's like it's a stick figure with a big gate on the scorpion. You're like, what the I didn't ask for that.
It's a scorpion riding a man.
The flip shot made it. You hired shot.
But I saw that and I was like, "Good, that's on me, Papa." All right, so this is something I texted you immediately about when I saw. Get ready for the 1,000 or 250 to pretend their father figure is funny comedian. Posted by Dana White's mom. We will hear from months about what? From months about how Joseph Rogan killed and how much of an assassin he still is. Grown man in love with the little man because of his fame. Gross.
When I heard about this, when you texted me about it, well, first of all, thank you. Yeah. Thank him. You texted me and I thought, well, cat's out of the bag. This is going to be fire, savage. 1 out of 250, they can do it. We've watched all of Joe Rogan's specials. We needed more.
Yes.
For the Patreon. We have another one that's coming. Who knows what we'll do with it? We won't reveal it now. We will. Live.
I was thinking about the logistics of actually reviewing the live.
Yeah.
I think we can do it live, but we can't broadcast it live.
Oh, okay.
Even if it's behind a paywall.
Oh, okay. Wow. Yeah. We'll figure it out. I mean, we'll watch it.
Yeah.
Sure. I'm excited, man. I mean, I didn't know what his stand-up was really like until we watched all of them, and I'm not going to say what it is. That's my Patreon meeting.
Yeah.
But he says some pretty wild stuff on that shit.
Yeah. Maybe we could, like, I don't know how, like, if we watch it live on YouTube, can we just have the audio and no video? Would that be doable?
You realize you're talking to someone who knows
nothing.
Well,
I'm presenting the question.
For the people that may know something. The cats out there, the chefs. They know this stuff. Some of them are really good at their shit.
I'm sorry for asking you to work overtime, but we need your input, dude. Is there a possibility we can live broadcast this on YouTube with just audio or with just video with no audio? Something where we can have you guys watch along with us.
We rarely ask you for stuff. Like, all we've asked you to do is subscribe to our Patreon, watch our YouTube, like and subscribe.
Discord, Instagram, Twitter.
But we ask you again now.
Yes.
Tell us how to do stuff.
Yes. So I'm stoked. Either way, we're reviewing it. ASAP, dude. Because if there's nothing we like more than a Brian Callen special, it's a Joseph Rogan special, dude.
Man tears.
Man hands. Okay, so this is posted by Haphazard. It's called "He Never Puts His Hand on His Chest." Finally, some good old classic chins, dude.
One of our guys.
Yeah, really. He was also was he like 17 when he did that interview?
Yeah.
So it's like,
Oh, you know what's cool? You know what's really cool?
What?
You can show a video of me at 17 and I'm not gay.
I don't know, bro.
You know what?
I think they're talking about Sketch.
Oh. I've already forgotten. We just watched the Sketch video.
Yeah.
Not but 15 minutes ago. That's a crazy thing to say, though.
I mean, it's funny, but Shop is not known for being funny.
Yeah. Can we watch that one more? Can we watch that one more time?
Yeah.
Watch that one more time.
We're breaking right now, dude.
Yeah, really. He was he like 17 when he did that interview?
Yeah.
So it's like,
maybe this is.
Oh, you know what's cool?
it's not.
You know what's really cool?
What?
You can show a video of me at 17 and I'm not gay.
I don't know, bro.
You know when I was 17? You know, as at 17
like to see.
to now, I've never done this.
I bet
You did, right?
When you're 17,
You say this too. I know I'm 6'4", 250 pounds. I've never.
How did I not see that coming either, man? I'm gonna go to the doctor and get my head checked. The title of the thing is that he's never put his hand to his chest, and they just said the thing, so you know. Fuck.
Go fast, don't die, dude.
That is so funny. This is the thing. Bob just says stupid, randomly homophobic things, and then he pays for it. This is a lesson to all of us out here, right?
Yeah.
We think we're being hawks, we think we're being cool. We do a gay joke, and then we will be just like that. By the fucking chefs who keep us accountable for our actions, what we say.
Yes, sir. Let's see.
Done this.
I bet
You did, right?
when
You're
you're
255. I know I'm 255 pounds. I know I look like this stuff doesn't bother me. It hurts my feelings, man. It always has. It always has.
Feelings soft, just soft. Just steal the line from that guy that used to rate rappers, soft as baby thighs. Ghostface Killer. Shout out.
Never heard of him. At least. God bless you, man. I wish I could. I've
Double hands.
It hurts my feelings. Oh, dude. Both. Squeezing his boobs. He probably has this too.
never done this.
I bet
you did, right? I'm too sensitive. So I know because
it gets worse. The hole always gets deeper for sure.
Oh shit! If I look like this, you guys think it's okay and doesn't bother me? Yes, it really hurts my feelings.
This is where what's with the Trash Tuesday beef? When are we going to settle the Trash Tuesday beef?
It's settled as far as the, you know.
Did you try?
I do declare, I'm a gay Southern man.
Well, bless your heart, Andrew Scholes. I do declare I did not ask her to walk to my truck.
Because I am interested in men. Honestly.
I am a masculine man. I have never tucked a dick.
I need another masculine man to do the things she accused me of. Asking for.
I hereby declare I am not gay.
To walk out, I've never done this. I bet
you did, right?
When you're Andy Letterman to your truck. No, it doesn't make sense. No. It doesn't make sense. Deuces macchiato.
Deuces macchiato.
What are your thoughts on this, dude?
Oh, the editing is great. At the end, the Deuces macchiato, the little JPEG there.
Yeah.
Good job.
There's more of that coming too.
Oh, wow.
I like that as a tag now, the Deuces Macchiato at the end.
Yeah, some of the things are insanely funny and you forget them because there's so many things. But Deuces Macchiato is pretty good.
Heard it both ways, Brendan. This one's posted by Minimum Sky 2305. It's called At Least You Did an Hour. Gringo Poppy was 23 minutes B. All right, let's see.
Funerals, like even at the funeral, the family was like, "Oh, can you guys share some stories about him?"
Yeah.
And then all the boys were all together. I was like, and they're like, "Yeah, you do it. You go last." I'm like, "I don't want to do it." And then also the brother went up and crushed. He had like intimate stories. Super crushed.
I mean, you expect this from Bob, but no matter what, whatever he's talking about, anything, he's gonna say something like that.
The brother wanna be crushed.
That, but also
he spilled the beans on these motherfuckers.
Funny, I'm like, I can fall on that.
Yeah.
I don't need another L on my fucking resume. I'm not going up at a funeral.
All your specials and then that.
Yeah, that
or like,
like Brennan just play Gringo Pop.
Like, it's Gringo funeral.
We're already sad.
Hey man, you did it.
Okay. No,
not everybody even has the balls to like put out an hour of material.
That's why I can joke about it.
But
an hour. Fucking Eric doesn't even know how long it is. Great friend, Eric.
He saw the first joke. He's like, "Nah, I'm not gonna watch this."
I'm assuming he's like, I guess this is probably gonna last for an hour. So
that motherfucker just goes.
Dumbass mama.
Dumbass mama. But the
it's 23 minutes, whatever.
Oh, okay. Within an hour?
No.
Oh wow.
He doesn't do. Yeah.
Oh, Jesus Christ. They could sit through the 23 minutes.
23 minutes? And 8 of it is fucking music?
And 8 of it is music.
Damn, he's roasting himself now.
Wait, 8 of it is music? Does he think his comedy is like sing-songy?
He's doing a little bit like we do, you know, when people joke about something we do and we exaggerate, you know? He's at the beginning where it's like, thick boys, people get douched him for how long that was and ridiculous, and he's like, and the song was, he's learning a little bit, but you know he's going to regress soon.
Yeah.
He always like understands for a moment and back down to complete, almost as if he never understood at all.
I mean, I don't even know what you're talking about because every episode's 10 minutes, so. Let's see.
That thing was a hustle, baby.
Even the first 5 minutes is intro. You came out like a black wedding, like, whoa!
I'm doing an electric slide.
Slide to the left. No, but yeah, it was an interesting wedding. You know, I had a really good time. Okay, so I thought it was a funeral. Like, I'm on a wedding.
Yeah, that's confusing.
Yeah. Well, Papa's changing, right?
Yes. Yeah, we'll see if it stays up with the other quiz.
Yeah. Well, this is a reheat, but still I thought very funny and willing to watch again. We've definitely seen this like 30 times. But it's posted by Dazzling Rabbit 633. It's called Fuck It, I'll Reheat, maybe the most unbelievable lie Brendan never told. All of a sudden he was also MOL3 $TED'd by a guy with Downs.
I was 9. I got molested by a guy with Down syndrome.
Don't laugh, Brandon. I'm not laughing. Dude, I got molested by a kid with Down syndrome. I got molested. I was a Division. No, I'm telling you, I was a Division I at University of Colorado. He was like.
He's trying to say he got beat. I vaguely remember. I don't even remember this, but he got beat by someone with Down syndrome.
That's not Josh Wolf, right? Who's this?
I think that is Josh Wolf.
Oh, okay, then yeah, I remember this.
Yeah.
Like, dude, come on. And then even Brian Callen's trying to be like, that was Bobby Lee. Yeah, relax, dude.
And the shoes are crazy.
Yeah, oh, dude, thank you for pointing out the obvious, dude. Look at that. Dude, what is with him and cheetah print, dude?
He loves it. He can't get enough.
You'll never catch me with cheetah print. I'll tell you that right now, today.
A lot of his shoes look like candy that you'd eat as a child.
That's great.
Same color scheme.
Well, speaking of Bobby Lee, we got this posted by Guild Guitars called Bobby Lee is one of my closest friends. I would eat his shoes any day of the week.
Yeah, they look at it. Well, I'll have the shop shoes for my son and my daughter.
Hey, can you also put a pint of vodka in there, please?
So you can only have,
drink out of my shoe. Sorry.
You can only have one shop shoe, okay? You have to eat your dinner first.
Oh, man.
Bobby Lee is one of my closest friends. Me and Bobby talk about Bobby's one of my closest friends, man.
Oh, really, dude?
So real quick, Brian's closer with he's always been closer with Bobby than I was. Like, me and Bobby didn't talk like weekly or even monthly. If I saw him at the store, we're always cool. But it's not like if I tell you, which is the truth, I don't talk to Bobby. I didn't talk to him before him. So there's no falling out. We were never that close. As a friend, like I said, me and Bobby were never that close. Me and him have a relationship is whatever. Yeah. But I hope you and him are friends.
I know it's not part of the, well, Maybe that's where I thought I'm just missing it, but the music was fire.
Yeah.
That just sounded like that guy that you put me onto, Mac DeMarco.
Oh, yeah.
I love that shit.
Yeah, I hope that didn't get cut out on the public episode because it might be a popular song because I liked it when I first saw it.
Yeah, I'm like, download that.
Well, basically, if you missed that part, it's just Brendan Lee. I said Brendan Lee.
Yeah.
Brendan shot line about being Bobby Lee's friend again.
Yeah, which is a classic now.
Classic. Well, at least Papa is being honest. Posted by, what is that dude? Jirig? I feel like it's a slur. Like a Reddit slur.
Hopefully not, but it does look like something that if we put it in the YouTube title, it can be
It's at least Papa is being honest, painted narrative. Win this truck before I have the chance to flip it. Self-awareness. This week only, any merch gets you 30x entries, plus we just dropped some fire-ass bundles. DriveFastAllGas.com.
They keep fucking up. They can't stop fucking up.
Hashtag Ford, hashtag F-150, hashtag giveaway, hashtag truck.
I don't really understand the entries thing. Because I saw that on the website. It's like some gets you 30x, 100x.
Yeah.
Does that mean they put your name in 30 times if you buy it?
It doesn't make sense.
No.
It doesn't make no sense.
It seems like math that's like, needlessly hard on them.
Yeah.
Like they got to figure that out. Why?
Yeah.
Doesn't seem.
Doesn't. It's like, if I buy one shirt, why don't you just put my name one time, not 90 times?
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
Anyways, to each their own, dude.
But they're marketing geniuses. They get it.
They know a lot more than we do. I'll tell you that right now.
Yeah.
This one's posted by Get Off These Nuts 5000.
Isn't that
it's Sean McCorkle, which makes sense with all this typing.
Sean. Yeah, he's a writer.
Yeah. It's called Remember That Time. You can go check out the subtitle because should we read it or no?
I don't think we should read the whole thing. Yeah. You can read it, yeah.
Let's see this clip though.
I wouldn't do any bare knuckle. They offered me great
bear knuckle. It does feel like you're fighting bears, like the way he says it, even though it's the same word.
Like beer knuckle? What? I don't know if I want to do that.
Bare knuckle.
Dude, that's how I got the gig. I was like, I won't do that.
They offer you millions?
Get them out, yeah.
And you turn down that?
Not happening. They're kids, man. Goddamn, bare knuckle. If they give me the right matchup, give me like a Cyril Khan bare knuckle. Yeah, the guy can't wrestle jiu-jitsu. Yeah. Sign me up. But they're not doing that. That's not this. Yep.
Yeah, that's a tough deal.
Don't do that one. That's tough. He's got decent hips.
So, decent hips is hilarious. I'm assuming Sean McCorkle's just going off on Shop here. Yeah, so he's talking about it's crazy how that fight was close to happening, but Shop backed out basically of the Cyril Gahn fight. So
I didn't see this post because I haven't been on Reddit recently. I guess those 5 days ago I wasn't on, but I'm assuming what he's doing is just poking holes in all of the ridiculous parts of the thing, and he would know more because he did MMA.
Yeah. Yeah, he's one of the
kids, man.
Yeah. Okay, so
not doing that.
Sorry. This is sad. I saw this week on Chang's.
Yeah.
It's posted by Toxoplasmosis and posted today, never too late.
I think you sent me this.
Yeah. Brian Callen, come to see Brian Callen.
Yikes. Really bad. But that's what they do. They do fucking bad shtick like that.
Yeah.
Or at least Brian does.
Yeah.
You can't really sink lower than Brian, I don't think.
Yeah. Yeah. If you woke up as a different person, who would you want to be?
You mean over Brian or Shop?
I mean, yeah, I was trying to fool you into saying one of those.
Scoop.
Okay, yeah.
Over Brian, yeah.
Yeah. I wouldn't want to be Brian.
Scoop, you're just stupid.
Yeah.
Brian, God knows what he is.
Well, let's take a little break for our sponsors here. Just posted by Poppy Chocho. Actual video of me in this heat. Sponsored by homeless cats everywhere, dude.
They're always relaxed, you know?
Yeah. Support homeless cats whenever you see them in the wild. Take videos of them and give them catnip. This is called Someone Check the Pulse of This Podcast, Please. Posted by Mark Wicksky. All right. The beginning is fucking hilarious. That's all I saw and I stopped watching.
It looks like he's about to drink Pepto-Bismol.
Propaganda from CNN. They bought into it. It's like, fine.
It's almost like a defiant thing.
You saw
He chugs Pepto.
On the pod. You do that before you start recording, Papa.
What does Pepto-Bismol do?
It's for your stomach. It's like if you just ate some
Taquitos.
you know, your stomach's fucking with you, so you take Pepto-Bismol because you got diarrhea.
Oh, okay. So he's chugging that bitch.
And they bought into it. It's like, all right, that's fine.
It's almost like
That's not how we do it, but I
you
know
saw
people do it
Ryan.
like that.
Yeah.
I mean, if it's your own bottle, I guess. Of course he's doing that. What a ridiculous thing. You've never had Pepto?
I've had it when I was a kid.
I think it tastes good.
Yeah, it is great.
I think it's like kind of like bubble gum in a way.
Yeah.
Like a weird medicine bubble gum. I like it, dude. I fucking like the way it tastes.
I mean, I'm down to go take some right now, dude, if you're down.
I wish I had it for you.
Let's see.
Williams not only won a gold at the X Games, but he's having a baby boy.
I know.
I didn't know she's pregnant.
She definitely didn't look
No.
pregnant. She looks fantastic. You know, not that you don't look pregnant, but
She's
she
drinking so much Pepto-Bismol. It went for seconds right now, dude.
Drink the whole bottle.
How much of it are you supposed to drink?
I don't know. I think sometimes it comes with a little like plastic thing that you can pour into.
Yeah.
Or maybe you can use the. I think I've used a cap before.
Yeah.
That might be a Papa move. But yeah, I think probably one or two maybe.
All right. It'd be funny. He puts the Pepto-Bismol while he gets Miralax. He
just drinks that too.
Drinks fucking laxative.
You can take the pill form too. They used to have Pepto pills. I don't know if they still got that.
But you don't get the taste. You know what I mean?
You still get the taste. They're chewable.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they're delicious. I'm addicted to Pepto-Bismol. I'm like fucking row nicotine. Pepto is my shit.
They're chewable. They're delicious.
Makes your brain smarter, dude.
Maybe he's laying off the kratom with Pepto.
No one should take kratom.
Yeah.
Stop taking that shit.
very, very thin. Yeah.
Very thin, beautiful complexion. Just
Oh, thank God she was pregnant. I was about to hate her for being fat.
you know, he's probably kind of really hoping it was a boy too, right?
They all were like,
Yeah.
Yeah, thank you for that.
nobody laughed, and they were like, okay. All right, Grandpa. That was like an old man ignore move. All right, we ignored that. And on with the show.
Ignore Grandpa. He just had 3 bottles of Pepto. You know how he gets.
Yeah?
Boys are easier.
That is
By
true.
far.
That is true.
Yeah.
What else you got?
Rough. Dude, that's great. Dead air equals what else you got?
Yeah, I mean, it's a perfect way to transition.
Yeah. I'm going to start having dead air on Raccoon Community so I can possibly get you to say what else you got.
Oh, man. I wonder if I've ever said that. If I say no, then there's a clip that pulls up where it's like,
I've never done that.
yeah, I'm doing the thing too, yeah.
Today's a tough one, Brian.
I know, you had a busy weekend.
I'm fine, though. I just don't feel good.
My what?
You seem tired.
My energy?
Yeah.
What do you mean?
I'm sick.
I got low energy?
Hell yeah.
What? Do I have low energy?
It's picking up now. It's fine.
Blame the team. This is a great way of blaming the team.
Yeah.
Notice it's going down.
Is it me?
Yeah.
Is it me? Is it me?
Me? Yeah. Hand on the chest and everything, dude.
Yeah.
What?
What happened now?
No, I'm saying I don't know. My energy was low.
Damn.
Yeah. Your energy is low, Brian.
Yeah, Brian. You gotta check out them thighs. Hit him with a slow motion, Brian. Okay, so this one's a little bit gadooshable. I watched this one because with the title like normal family stories, you know they're not normal, right? But I related to this a lot. And maybe I'm gadoosh myself, but we'll see what happens. Posted by Chin's second balcony. Let's see.
But then Bosty, he looks like he's been in concentration camp. Like, I'm like, dude, I can see your ribs and your spine.
Really?
Pools are so dangerous for kids. I think the
I like how he just, the editor put that at the beginning and it has nothing to do with this part.
Concentration camp.
Concentration camp.
One-way kids die in America.
And it's quiet. You should know when a child goes under, it's quiet.
Check this out. Like, my back's to the pool and she's facing me.
I get nervous right
She
now.
takes off. And I was like, God damn, I'm in the pool that bad. It's not that hot out. And I can't see what's going on. Bossy's under the water, but he's kicking. He's going like this.
Yeah.
He decided not to put his floaties on.
And then it plays. Right into the danger zone.
Shab was like, shut the fuck up. You see him silence Brian. I'm talking about my son drowning. Shut up.
But watch this little nugget at the end, dude.
Joe Rogan is literally 5'3".
Oh man, be cool, guys.
But yeah, when I was a kid, my brother almost drowned. That's why.
Oh fuck.
Yeah. So now you feel like shit, don't you? Make fun of Shab.
You're right, dude. You know what though? That's not me.
I'm happy your brother almost drowned.
It's my bad, dude. Your brother almost died in a pool.
Yeah.
But like, I should have known.
You know what? And I might cut this part out, but when it happened, I thought to myself, good. All right, this one's posted by one of our guys, Haphazard. Now they're going to fly the winner out and train them how to drive the truck. First time it's been mentioned. Have you seen this?
No.
I know this was in our Discord, that's why.
Oh, I missed it.
So just reading that title, what else should be done, do you think, without hearing what he's going to say?
Like, announce when it's going to be, the winner's going to be.
Oh, like, they get to fly out, meet them, all this stuff. That's a lot for somebody to win. I feel like they should be like a guest on TFAK.
Oh, right, yeah.
They win an internship, you know. You get the chance to get blamed for something. That'd be awesome.
Right. They're the new George.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dude, they should do like a thick boy experience where you like stand in the shoes of Mark and like you're right hand man for not like years, but like let's say a month, and then terrible drama goes down and you go on all the podcast circuit. You know what I mean?
That could be a good trope in show business. The TFAK experience. You do all of those things that an unpaid intern does.
Yeah.
At their studio.
And then you, at the end of the day, you guys are not friends anymore, and you know a whole bunch of drama starts, dude.
What this is really? Now you just said it, and now I realize this. This is really a reality show that's not been made. Like Hollywood, call Brennan Schaub, get this to be a reality show, because right now, like I don't even want them to do this because I think it would steal thunder away. Right now, what we have is cats self-producing a show, right? And Hollywood could come in and do it for them. Worse, probably. It'll be a reality show. But it's definitely all the all of the things you need for a good reality show are there. A famous person who's a moron, his family, crazy people that are in his life, scams, fucking lying, intrigue and all that shit. Flipping, like, he flips his truck. This is a reality show that's not been shot.
A lot of crying on earwaves.
Yeah, there's a lot of crying. Mm-hmm. Keeping up with the shops.
Keeping up with the shops, dude. Yeah, Bravo's leaving money on the table.
They can't do it because Brian's so fucked up, probably. They might have to kadoosh Brian.
Yeah. They're like, Brian, we're going to have cameras on you all the time. Is that okay? He's like, I'm out, dude. Let's see.
It's people like, oh, this is gonna be a street princess. Maybe I can't control who wins. We have to hire a third party to select the winner randomly.
So that's cool if that's true.
Yeah, I hope that's true. What if I win?
That would be cool.
Yeah,
but he always lies, dude. You can't just
no way.
You know, a whole bunch of homeless cats are gonna enter this.
I mean, it's obviously not random. Unique could win. They're not gonna fly him out.
Yep.
So. You know, I don't know. Some dude that works at Cinnabon
Cinnabon, dude.
He's always with these references to things. People,
yeah.
He thinks, well, I'll let him cook.
Yeah, enter my sweepstakes and make my frappuccino, fucking bitch. We're getting demonetized.
You know, into, you know, electric cars could win and then just flip the thing. I don't know. But whoever does win, even if you're not familiar with like off-road stuff like that, King Shocks and I, mainly King Shocks, you don't want to take lessons from me. I'll flip that thing right over. But they won't. So part of the winner gets you fly to LA, they take you up to Barstow or to Johnson Valley.
And even if you're a guy that works at Subway and into fucking electric cars, dude, you still sandwichers welcome.
Mm-hmm. Auntie Annie's, you're welcome.
Yeah.
Just shout out all these like minor chains.
And the Subaru, dude. You work at Subaru, dude. It's fine.
You work at Hollister, Abercrombie, whatever, dude. You want a truck? You're not even into it. You drive electric. Like you think you'd be like, what is that word? Sized? Yeah, about having a truck giveaway, but he seems like it's like weighing on him heavy.
Yeah, he was at the beginning, and now he's not. He's realized this isn't gonna fucking do it for me.
Fucking Jesus.
I already gotta think about the next thing. This is the greatest idea I've ever had. What comes next?
Yeah.
Weight on my shoulders, baby.
Learn from the
Chip for chip.
pros with King Shocks how to drive that thing exactly what you're dealing with. So it's gonna be dope, man. One of my favorite things I've ever done. So we'll see how it goes.
Yeah.
Oh man, shout out Cinnabon workers, dude.
Yeah, delicious.
I would feel like Shop saw me if I already worked at Cinnabon and I was homeless.
Yeah.
And then randomly one day I'm going through Chang's and I see that and I'm like, it's not that bad of a guy, dude.
Yeah. He's trying to relate to the people.
Or that'd be funny if the predetermined winner is somebody that works at Cinnabon. All right, this one's posted by Caterpillar Hot 7539. Old side piece with new Chambi. As you can see, it's the funniest woman comic alive, Whitney Cummings.
Oh, there you go.
And it's Brendan Schaub as the baby.
I do like how they make Brendan Schaub her baby. That is a funny running bit.
Yeah. So you got open toe sandals, which is very strange.
The baby might already be smarter than Schaub, though, the real baby. Possible.
Baby's like, I want more milk. Alrighty, let's go to the next one, dude. This is, we gotta include Harlan Williams every week now.
Oh, yeah.
He's just killing.
That other clip we watched was so fucking funny.
Wait till you see this one. Posted by WeChat Warrior called The Irony of Stool Humper Calling Someone a Dork. So here goes.
Hill and Banff out in Canada. I'm sitting there picking blueberries, and this behemoth comes flying over the hill. So it was a grizzly bear. It was a grizz. They roll and claw. I've never done this, but you're such a dork.
Is that a real tattoo?
Dude, this is not easy for me to talk about.
You actually got it tattooed on your chest.
Well, hang on, guy. I'm trying to tell you I got attacked by a grizz. You know what?
He's so good, dude.
Yeah.
What a setup. What a crazy setup. I mean, Joe Rogan laughed at it. He understood that finally some things snuck through to his brain. He laughed. Well, Schaub wouldn't have got it. Schaub would have not understood the bit at all.
No.
He's like, oh, really? You got a bear thing? He'd stop him before he did the thing. He's like, we got a mountain lion problem, y'all, in my house. He's still trying to do his bit. Schaub's like, oh.
Part of me wants I just want to say a prayer for Harlan. I hope he's okay after getting attacked by a grizzly.
Oh, yeah.
One of the 1,000, dude. This one's called I Sacrifice Speed for Quality, posted by Haphazard. Which, by the way, shout out to all the chefs, because this week has been reminiscent of old weeks at Chang's, where it's a lot of content this week, right?
Yeah. A lot of clips.
Let's see what this one's about. I didn't even watch this, and I was like, bro, it's happening.
Dude, he had the bug too. So the whole family, if you listen on Monday's podcast, I think it's the worst podcast we've done in however many years we've been doing this.
I think that's the Pepto podcast.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Dude, my baby girl got the first bug. She's a baby. I'm like, that's not gonna pass on us. Then Tiger got it, then Bossy got it, and my girl got it.
And you were like, I'm healthy, I'm fine.
I take stuff like peptides, all sorts of stuff for my health, my immune system. Like, I ain't gonna get it. It was all good. Worked out Monday morning. 6 at in my mouth, did my thing. All good. Literally noon hit. I was like, man, I don't feel very good. Now I was trying to go through the podcast. I was like, oh, dude, this is.
I got a text from you that said, oh man, I'm sick.
Yeah, it went 0 to 100.
That sounds very accurate. I'm sick. He said the Monday morning thing just like you said in the other clip. Monday morning.
Look at those shoes, dude.
Awful.
Why does he have so many shoes? I don't understand people that are sneakerheads like that, dude.
I get that a little bit. I mean, if you have a lot of money, I like shoes. So I got a lot of shoes. And if I got a lot of money, I'd probably have even more shoes.
Look how blockbuster these are, dude. New Balance, Daddy.
Hey, if they're comfortable, they don't look bad.
That's what I like to hear, dude.
They don't look like that. You paid way less for that than this.
Yeah.
This is crazy. It looks like a pen. He was like, "Do you have any shoes that look like a tennis ball?"
Yeah.
Can I get those tennis ball shoes?
It looks like he's about to go have a job interview at Midas.
And he's also like he's matching the shirt for King, whatever that is. It's like you're a little too old to match like that, dude. I think my opinion.
As the kids say, cringe.
Right.
When I was driving home, my Lightning didn't have AC. I sacrificed speed for quality.
So his Lightning doesn't have AC.
Okay.
He's sacrificing speed for quality.
That sounds awful.
It does not make sense.
No.
Wait, so you don't have the AC because you want better quality, but drive fast all gas, you don't want speed, and you don't want it to be cool in the car.
I say drive fast, and he's saying he's sacrificing speed.
Yeah, for quality.
That's crazy.
Maybe it's a joke, and he's just lacking the sarcasm in his tone.
Or he's a black belt and we don't understand.
Marketing genius. He's probably trying to plug an AC company next week. You know what I mean?
He's going to get into HVAC?
Yeah.
Okay.
I got to say, though, I don't know. You know my plights as a human being. I haven't been driving around with no AC for 2 months. The hottest months of California, right?
You're the one who's sacrificing speed for quality.
Sacrificing speed for quality. Update. 2 days ago, got AC. Daddy, what's good? It's driving me nuts, dude. My Prius, I can fucking drive with the windows up now, dude.
Thank God, dude.
Hell yeah. Because when I'm blaring T-Fat K, I get weird looks on the road. Let's see. Oh, wrong.
So I don't have AC, and it was 110. I have the windows down, dude. I was like this, dude. I was sweating. I was going, down the highway. I'm like, I better pull over and get some water, man.
Your wife, like my wife, and like many wives, doesn't give a fuck and doesn't want to hear it if you're sick, and in fact, it annoys them. Your wife was at Air One, and I said, "How's Brendan?" She goes, "Oh God." I had the same thing, but he's like, "He's so sick," and I was like, "Hey, man." I'm down, though. Exactly what my wife, my first wife, and my current wife. If I'm.
Hey, Brian, don't mention your ex-wife. If the current wife has the same ailment, just stick with that, dude. Oh, really, dude? Drives me nuts. Sorry. It's very strange when somebody screams nuts.
Yeah, but it's not fun to do it.
Yeah, that's what the people want from us, dude.
I think so.
Did you see this clip of him getting in a small car? I think we have that coming up later.
I missed that. That's good.
Did you find something comical about my appearance when I'm driving my automobile? Posted by Khabib Time. I think we get the clip later in these tabs. But I was so excited to do this, dude. Because, first of all, this one starts out with a banger.
Oh, shit. Okay.
Apparently, he went live with, what's his name?
Adam22.
Adam38. Nobody Knows Who You Are Rinks. Posted by Chin Second Balcony. And, dude, something tells me that Brian's going to be in these porns that Adam's doing, dude. I'm just kidding. I just made that up. That's not why I'm watching these, but I just think it's funny. So, but check out what he calls them at the top. I think it's so funny.
Okay.
No Jumper, coolest podcast in the world. I'm in here with Brian, Kaylin. How you doing? Callan.
Oh, man. Oh, you fucking get my name wrong. Jeez, dude. That is a real punch to the kidney for Callan. The fall continues. It's like how Shop keeps doing stupid shit. Callan keeps getting, the fall keeps going. It just gets worse for him. Now he's got this guy that has a podcast about banging his wife. Telling him, saying his name wrong.
Calling him a girl's name.
Yeah. Or other guys banging his wife, I mean. Calling Caitlin. And now we have Brian Caitlin on the pod. How you doing? So you do improv, right? And I would know you from, you have a show with Brendan Schaub, one of my favorite comics. But you did improv for a long time, or you were a car salesman?
Give it up for my guest today, Caitlin Bryan.
Give it up for my guest. I have a stupid bitch on the show today. Stupid bitch.
Do that slow motion thing you like doing a lot. Let's see this again.
No Jumper, coolest podcast in the world.
No Jumper, coolest podcast ever.
Does he do this just to get views? Does he say the name wrong on purpose?
I do want to watch this all day long, so
yeah, that's pretty good.
Probably you're right.
I'm here with Brian, Kaylin, how you doing? Callan. I told you I'm on a bender.
I like Callan. Well, that's what happens when you do that many podcasts. I always am amazed that I can keep talking.
Yeah, I bet you are.
It is funny how everything he goes to now is about their downfall. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So we got more clips for you, Daddy, if you like that.
Oh, hell yeah, more of that.
Let's see here. This one's called Callan Recalls a Couple of Controversies posted by Haphazard. Let's see this.
Yeah, and so when I'm watching you guys go through similar stuff with the whole Bobby Lee thing or whatever, it's kind of like I'm recognizing that that's probably where you guys are at. You felt like you're under fire.
I deserved.
Okay.
You know, Bobby Lee I love him, and he's my friend, and I was acting on bad information, and there were things, and I was protecting a friend, and the way I spoke to him was, and I've said it, and I said it right away. And I've said it to Bobby, and I've apologized unreservedly because I love him.
I've heard that.
I was fucking wrong. And sometimes in life, and it doesn't matter how old you are, you f*** up. And I f***ed up. And in that moment, I was a bad dude. I was angry, and I wasn't angry at him. I was angry at something much. I was angry at the weather, and I was going through a hard time.
And interesting. What was the weather? It was raining outside. You know how I get when I'm raining. I mean, you don't know my name, but you understand. When it rains, like I'm a different kind of Kaylin. I'm a different Kaylin. Rains. I look at the weather app, dude. If you know you're gonna meet me, if you see me calling you on your phone, first thing you do, don't answer it. You check the weather app, Danny.
Just ask my ex-wife and my current wife.
Yeah. Ask all the women who've ever met me, really. Any of them.
Let's see. Maybe he meant weather like politically.
Yeah.
Strip the fuck in.
And Bobby Lee was what got caught in my tusks. No excuses. No excuses. Unforgivable. Maybe we've texted and kind of like, made things okay on text, but it may never be the same. And that's what I get. And if you up on the level that I did when I spoke to him, the way I spoke to him, without, like, he didn't deserve that shit. He didn't know what was going on. He was like, what? And I did that. Well, you know what?
Isn't that weird how the skateboard right behind him makes it look like he's a crown of thorns?
Yeah. Let's make Brian look like he's Jesus Christ. Okay, he's being sacrificed for our sins.
For all men with bad temperaments.
Yeah.
He's their Jesus.
I'm a pretty good guy. In that moment, I was a piece of shit. And sometimes when you act like a piece of shit, you got to do the time. You got to pay the price.
When I watched how Brendan approached the Ariel Hawani thing around that time, as well as the Bobby Lee thing, as well as like a few other little things, I saw some of myself in that, where I felt like he was riding a high, he felt like everything was great, and so he started to kind of speak about his peers or other people in the same ecosystem as himself. He didn't necessarily show the same amount of respect. I feel like he's been humbled. I feel like he probably would approach those situations way different now, and I've been there for sure.
Comes out of that. I spoke to Ariel after that. I spoke to him about that. Ariel's like, what the are you guys talking about? Why are you coming after me? I got, what did I do? I didn't do anything. He's right. He didn't do anything.
Brian's just lashing out at everybody. I said some things about Miley Cyrus. I feel bad about it. I call her a stupid whore.
That's not even on video.
He's admitting to things that he's also... She didn't know who I was. She called me Brian Caitlin.
Just like my ex-wife.
She thought I was Will Sasso.
Yeah, my current wife.
Both my current and ex-wife thought that I was Will Sasso. And I'm just it hurt because I'm actually Brian Callan.
Oh, we're so evil, dude. We fucking watch these guys every week.
And we were just talking. It was Rampage, and I knew he and Rampage. And I think I brought up the fact that I said something about Ariel being sensitive or something, and that's not a bad thing. But, like, Ariel didn't ask to be brought into that. He's never said anything bad about us. Like, he wasn't, like, he didn't ask for that. So, again, when you have a podcast that a lot of people listen to, you can up sometimes, and you can say things. And that's again, when that happens, you've got to make it right. I like Ariel. I think Ariel's, I think he's a great reporter.
As an MMA casual, I've always been a huge fan of him.
He's a great reporter. Ariel is a guy who tells it like it is.
Right.
What was the Ariel thing they said?
I don't have any idea. All I remember is that like a long time ago, that thing where it was like 4 clips of Ariel dropping bombs, and he was like, "How did podcasting go? How did this go?"
But I think there was something before that they said. If you guys know, please comment. I'll read all of them. I don't usually, Let's see.
He's honest. And
casual fans like me really need somebody like him to be able to observe his observations and be like, okay, he's probably way closer to whatever.
He wears his heart on his sleeve, and I think Ariel's here to stay. I think Ariel's going to always be.
Should be Luke Thomas that you listen to, but okay.
Yeah, Luke Thomas, one of the thousand.
Right. You see.
Who is a very valuable contribution. So I've never had a problem with Ariel. Right. I would never get into this back and forth because I like him, and that's I've only interviewed him with him once or been on the show or talked to him. I can't remember what it was. But
we had dinner once.
I don't have any beef with that.
That's pretty funny. Like, if you hang out with somebody a lot, that ends up getting canceled for obviously Crystalia type things. I've only had dinner with him once, and if a guy's like really good at what he does and like has integrity, you've never hung out or talked to him before, you're like, I hung out with him once,
Yeah, it's like either one is the same thing. I think with Brian, like a lot of people have. It may be a true excuse for some of these people because like if you have dinner with Brian, you probably only want to do that one time.
Yeah.
One is enough, right? Mm-hmm. We're like, all right, well, we'll never do this again.
Yeah. They brought the wine out and he started acting like a Scottish man in slow motion. Let's see.
Guy, I don't want that. I don't think there's anything bad about that guy. I don't want any problems with him. So yeah, but that was a case where I think Brendan said some things and it was like, hey, come on, let's not do this. There's enough of that. I never want to be part of it. I don't want to be part of it. I don't like it. First of all, I don't feel.
Well, unfortunately, that's the last clip from that podcast. Oh, no. Just kidding. We got more. This is to the very few who are interested. Count is no longer on Ladder with Chowder.
Oh, wow. He's already gone?
Posted by Haphazard. Any thoughts on his other controversies there that we just saw?
Nah.
Cool. Let's see this.
Cool, man.
Because, we saw the narrative at a certain point, because these commentary channels were putting out videos saying Brian was leaving The Fighter and the Kid to go work for Steven Crowder. And even when I went to do the interview, when I appeared on The Fighter and the Kid, I was like surprised to be like, oh, okay, so you're not even necessarily on that show as much.
Never going to happen.
Okay, so that was never a possibility.
Never going to happen.
We thought we were seeing you go full-fledged. I'm a conservative commentator now. Comedy, MMA. I ain't talking about that shit anymore.
No, that's not my thing.
Okay.
That's not my thing.
No, I'm a guy that yells at my friends before anything else.
I think it was Too Lazy to Try that made a video this last week about this, or it could be Podcast Cringe or whatever those channels.
Right.
About him getting. Oh, it was Too Lazy to Try.
I gotta check that out.
Yeah, he was talking about getting slapped as a cow.
That was the worst.
If at the end of the day, if he's not working there, it looks like he just went there to work just to have a video like that come out and then come back and never work there.
I had a creative vision, and I did a few things at Ladder with Trotter. And one of them was, I'd started off bad. It was me in a cow suit getting hit by a man. And then Crowder put a shock collar on me, and he was at me when I tried to talk. And I just after that, I just had a bad taste in my mouth. So I went back to my very good show, TFNK.
Yeah. We have a lot of listeners. All right, here goes.
I went over to Crowder because I'd known Crowder from before, and he asked me to come on and third chair and be part of the Mug Club and all that stuff, and there's a lot about Steven, and I think Steven gets a lot of flack, but I think Steven is a very thoughtful guy, and he's a conservative and unapologetic, and I think that has a place in the conversation. If you have a problem, like hit him back with good ideas, different ideas. That's it.
But did you think that career arc was going to be better than it ended up being?
I never think about that stuff. I just kind of was in a time in my life where I had this opportunity.
It was the weather, I think. I think it was probably cloudy that day.
Well, listen, Adam85, I don't know if you know about the forecast or seasons in general. I don't do so hot in August.
Yeah.
Everybody knows that too.
Yeah. They call me August Kalin.
I want to see how it would work out.
But are you not on there at all anymore?
I haven't done the show in a long time. Because, they're in Dallas.
Right.
So they do their thing over there.
It's deal.
Yeah, Dallas is,
And I'm here, and I got the podcast, and, so, but I have a podcast behind the paywall, which is Mug Club, and I love doing it. It's called Off Limits, and then I release a free episode on Thursdays. But that podcast is where I talk to people that are smarter than I am, and I just want to get to know. Yeah, man,
Just never would I do that. Never. That's there will not. Do you know the thing? I'm saying it wrong. That's not going to happen.
Yeah, for sure.
We'll see.
I'll never be dressed in a costume getting hit by Brendan. That would be the most fire thing.
It does kind of look like I'm hitting.
That big beard right there. Oh my gosh. Callan has lived a life. We can say that for sure, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so this one made me laugh very hard. It's a tough watch because of this rubber band shit. I don't like that. You know what I mean? But you'll see what happens.
Okay.
Can I even say what it's called? Some Degree of Broke, posted by Chin Second Balcony.
Two participants are tied together by a rope around their faces. They have to push as hard as possible to make their opponent tap out. But the reason behind this game won't shock you. This game was created to make players stronger and better at dealing with pain. Would you dare to try this?
Well,
You're just, Siraj, you know we're not dead, bro, right?
Oh my god. There's a lot of clips on this today's episode that are making me just shocked. The shock face. Damn.
I don't know what this ending is. Let's see what happens.
This is like a Friday, and so far it's one of the best ever. We had the most amazing fans, the most amazing friends, and I can't be more thankful right now. And thank you, Jobers, for performing this. That's it.
What a weird thing to say to the intern that you don't pay, probably.
Oh, fuck.
She's like, we're not dead broke? Can I get some money?
Yeah.
We fired George. We didn't have no money for George. He was willing to work for like half his pay.
That is wild, huh? George, what happened to the George storyline?
I don't know.
Because Sanaz came in, they were recorded probably a month with Sanaz and George. And Sanaz is better than George just for being there for that short amount of time. And they're like,
I guess. Yeah. What happened to Beanie Man? Hopefully he's not been legs. You got to pay legs too.
Pay legs, Beanie Man. There's another guy in the studio, Nick. But that's for a golden hour.
Oh, okay.
Wow, dude. Yeah, that's wild. Anyways, any thoughts on that? They're not dead broke, so that's a good thing.
Yeah, that's glass half full.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
They're like vegetable broke. You know how like you're not dead, but you're a vegetable? Yes, I'll cut that part out. This is posted by Haphazard. It's called A Small Sample of the Premium Content. It's 3 minutes. Let me know if you want me to pause it.
Okay.
Orlando Pace. I'm sure those are that's funny. I see Orlando Pace. I'm like, fuck.
My girl. Babe, I told you.
Yeah.
We've talked about this. Orlando Pace is my whole house.
Yeah.
Orlando's like, yeah, I'm down. Yeah, sure.
Yeah. This is just Jenny down at CBS.
Who's your whole best? Tiffany at CBS.
Jenny down at CBS.
It's actually, it really is. It would be funny if we clicked on one of these Patreon. This is their Patreon, right?
Allegedly.
Right. So like, we click on that, and we click on the clip, and it's of someone we know messing with them. That would be my dream. Someone we know. Instead of that guy, it's like a comedian that we know.
Yeah, dude. It's
asking them some shit.
It's London Lee.
Yeah, that'd be.
Damn, Chris is not having fun, dude. He just wants to make jokes, dude.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, man. If you're having a
good time with your girl. You continue it. That's actually a great thing. You're bringing her into this thing that you enjoy doing. So she probably feels included. It's probably helping your relationship and giving you, she probably gives you your time. When it's time for you to game, she's probably like, yeah, man, go and game. Because she knows she's going to play as a game.
I bet you I can assume if you guys are gaming like a bunch of hours, like login hours together, that's the way the kids talk about login hours. I bet you guys don't have kids. I bet you don't have kids.
That guy's bored too. He went to get a beer from the fridge. Oh shit, I'm still on. Sorry, guys.
No, I've been with her since sophomore year. So I'm 30 now, so I've been with her 15 years. You're probably just shooting blanks at this point, so you don't have any kids.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, because those video games, those login hours, we have kids. Yeah,
we can also say
the way he said it is crazy.
I've never heard login hours.
I don't know. I don't play any video games. That might be true. It might not be. But you know, you Twitch, right?
Dude, I'm freaking 19 years old.
Yeah, you're 19.
Yeah. Hey, Cootie, secure the pag, dude.
Billie Eilish. What are you talking about?
I was trying to think of a Billie Eilish thing to say.
And he knows he's shooting blanks because, you know, he's...
Yeah, I mean, we've been trying. But
that was Eric shooting blanks.
Oh,
yeah. Sorry, I did it, but you understand now.
No, thank you for explaining.
You're welcome. I played the team.
Yeah,
Make sure you're in the right hole.
Yeah, with that mullet, I don't know if you like it. Her pussy stinks.
That's hilarious.
Why?
I don't know, but I was gonna laugh loud, and I wanted to preemptively say that it was funny.
Hey, man, it's you know, it's when you think it's funny.
Right hole, not funny. When he says with that mullet, that pussy stinks, comedy gold, dude.
The way that the guy said, I guess from shooting blanks at this point, is a nice way of not thinking about that. Yeah. It's kind of crazy. Mm-hmm. So are you trying to have kids, or you're just like, if I have a kid, that's fine? This is a little bit weird.
I've been in the wrong hole this whole time.
Disgusting.
Damn, he like aggressively gets on the phone. You know, sometimes I look at my watch if I get a notification, but this guy's like, he's like visually tuning out. He's like, tuned out.
One thing he won't do is anal sex. He won't talk about that.
Mm-hmm. Listen,
too far for him.
I'll yell at Bobby Lee all day. Don't bring up anal sex.
So I had a better mullet than Theo, which isn't true, but I still appreciate
that mullet's pretty fucking good.
You almost connected in front of your throat, bro. No, yours is fancy. I like how curly and fancy yours is in the back there. It looks like you perm it. It's nice.
It's just natural. Yeah, I appreciate it, though.
Yeah, man. Well, good luck with all of this. The gaming, getting her pregnant, you know.
Yeah, thank you.
Good luck.
Thank you. I appreciate it, man.
Maybe go check it out. Go to the doctor. You never know. They might say like,
yeah, absolutely. Go to the doctor. Eric's got his thinking hat on.
Yeah. He's been on his phone for so long.
The guy could be like, yeah, I think I'm dying. And chop up. All right, great mullet, man.
Are you picking up? Sometimes it's like the time of the month you don't know. I know. It's not actually easy.
Thanks, bud.
Thanks, brother. Good luck, man. Great mullet.
That was a real mullet, bro.
Yeah.
Look, I'm telling you, I saw him in person, and it is quite the size.
It's straight here, curly here.
No, it's
old school.
mullet.
Yeah. Old school.
I should do a mullet. I should do it.
I got to take Tiger to baseball at 3.
Okay.
I thought it was at 3:30.
He's got like a little. He's got so much hair back here. We got this. We got it. 10 minutes left.
There we go, man. See, it's 10 minutes left.
I'll take him. I think it's cool. I didn't know he was okay. He's also. We forget that he's also coaching baseball.
Yeah, that's priority number 1.
Yeah.
Get in, dude.
Are you vibing?
Your dad's vibing on Golden Hour. Get in.
Fuck, man.
I'll miss him. I'll miss him. What's this? She farting out the window?
Damn. Now I've heard the best part.
Yep. That's basically a copy paste of our Patreon.
Yeah. If you like that.
Yeah. If Walden had a mullet. We got more stuff from their Golden Hour podcast. And if you're wondering if the show's almost over, it ain't dead.
Strap that fucker.
This one's called Teen Waff, posted by Chin Second Balcony. Just another shopism for you.
You know what I mean? Yeah, from Back to the Future. Yeah, that kind of. You know what I mean?
But that's like
from Teen Wolf.
I haven't heard much about your fish. I just bought new fish.
Sometimes Brennan does that, and I feel like the meme of the black guy with the cigarettes. You know, whatever he does. Teen Waff. What's going on in that brain?
Teen Waff.
Where is the doctor from the Will Smith movie when they need him?
From Concussion?
Yeah.
Let's see if he touches his chest. I think he might.
You know what I mean? Yeah, from Back to the Future. Yeah, that kind of. You know what I mean?
But that's like from Teen Wolf. I haven't heard much about your fish.
He just levitates around it. And then the random fish stuff here.
I just bought new fish. You know what that means? Bad news for the fish.
Wait, Brendan, perché tu non ti piace un gatto senza dentro? No!
Gotta love T-Fat K, dude.
Intense.
Yeah. All right. Well, next one?
Yeah.
All right, we're going to try to speed through these last ones. This is the part of the podcast where we usually take our siestas. You're Latino, dude. Okay, so this is always funny to me. Posted by Organic Possession 53. More totally real comments from his totally real fans. Beans Cheese 35. I don't know if you're ready for this jump scare, dude, but get ready to see a whole bunch of ass and thongs. Oh, shit. Your videos are very clear and high quality content. Interesting content, like for effort and quality.
It's always good, dude.
Yeah.
Asses just like the nicest things.
Yeah. The asses really know how to talk to you, dude.
They do. Mm-hmm. It's the profile. Without profile pics, that's when I get nervous.
Yeah. Do you think it's literally just asses talking? Like, maybe they fart and they have like dictation, like Siri, you know?
Hey, I was calling for the Will Smith doctor from the movie Concussion. Yeah, my friend Gerardo. Get here soon.
Tell him I watched Brendan Chopper every week.
That was good.
Okay, so Dana White's mom posted this, and you know, I don't know how much you want to get into this, dude, because it's all over the place. I tried to before we were recording to like try to get a hold on this. You know what I mean? It's already 11 p.m. We started at 11 a.m.
Dana White's mom posted this as such a funny sentence.
The rules are so unclear and redacted. Didn't he say you have to follow and subscribe to DFAGS or the win don't count? Also, he never said anything about no purchase necessary to win, that you had to pay at least $5 to enter any mentions of the charity. All right, so there's a lot of questions already.
Yeah.
I want to get your thoughts on this. I'm just going to present the materials.
Okay.
How our giveaway works. Number one, shop. Explore our store and shop your favorite products. Each purchase earns you entries into our giveaway.
Okay, I understand that.
Number two, check out. Complete your purchases by checking out. You will receive a confirmation email with your order and entry details.
Okay, I got that.
Mm-hmm. You know, email's a little hard for you, but you're still on board. Got it?
Yes.
Gadooshed. 3, you're entered. Congratulations, your entries are automatically submitted to our independent sweepstakes agency.
Okay, on board so far.
You know, there it's like, come on, you know, we just trust them that they're putting us in the sweepstakes.
Yeah, probably not, but yeah.
Okay, official rules. Try Fast All Gas Giveaway Sweepstakes. Official rules. No purchase necessary to enter or win. A purchase will not improve your chances of winning.
What?
All right. We've lost Brendan, folks. The sweepstakes is intended for legal residents of the 50 United States of America, including the District of Columbia and Canada. Excluding the province of Quebec shall only be construed and evaluated according to U.S. law. Do not enter the sweepstakes if you are not located in the USA or Canada at the time of entry. By participating, entrants agree to abide by and be bound by these official rules and the decisions of the sponsor, which are final and binding in all matters relating to the sweepstakes. Winning the grand prize, as described below, is contingent upon fulfilling all requirements set forth herein.
Yeah, okay.
All right.
Right.
A lot of legal jargon that starts out with a weird beginning.
Sure.
No purchase necessary, which is weird.
That I don't understand.
Yeah. 1, online store entry. Eligible entrants will be able to enter the sweepstakes by visiting the sponsor's website located at Drive Fast All Gas, And then my favorite part, dude, the website, but with quotes around the website like it doesn't exist. or like, you know, the website we
Right. The not Lex's best work.
Yeah. So
that's it.
Yep. I'm sure we have more, but what are your thoughts?
I mean, I really don't understand how could buying something not improve your chances of winning? I mean, how do you get entered in if you don't buy something?
Yeah. I don't get it. Like, do you know anything like law-wise, like where this is problematic or not?
No, but I'm assuming that the reason there's legal language there is because like they'd be worried that somebody buys something from somewhere and then they sue because they don't make it clear that they can't win or whatever. That's my guess.
Okay. And because then there's the aspect of charities, which is like a bunch of posts on chains are about charity. So like apparently, I didn't graduate college, right?
Yeah.
I went to high school barely. Before I say this, apparently what I'm deducing from it all, shouldn't be using words like deducing if I didn't graduate, right? Is that to have a sweepstakes where you have to buy merch, proceeds have to go to a charity.
Oh, really?
This is what I'm deducing. Is that the word to use?
Yes, deducing.
Okay. That's what
deducting,
or that's what I'm
deducing might be.
I'm digesting this right now, dude. That's what I'm trying to say, dude.
That's true. You're digesting it.
The way that I digested chains this week is that's the case.
No, deducing is right. Arrive by reasoning, draws logical conclusions. So let's look at what deducting is.
Okay, deducting is something financial, I'm assuming.
Deducting. I think I might have been wrong. Subtracting or taking away.
Oh, so I'm trying to add to it. You're trying to take it away, Daddy.
Do I use deduct or deduce? I'm dedum. Shab could do that on the show. Shab, do you see what I just did? You could do that. I appeared less dumb, maybe? I don't know.
Dude, we have the same intelligence as Shab.
That's what we've been saying.
Learn a lot from us.
Yeah, we've been saying the same thing. You know, they get it. They know.
So, I mean, I don't know if that helps anyone. I mean, we're not really making any progress in this. Drive fast, all gas, comma, zero spell check as usual. The whole thing screams scam. And then they talk about Mexican. We're not going to do that fake purse stuff. A purchase will not increase your chances of winning. So what are the 30x multipliers for when you purchase?
Thank you, California Burrito. That is what that was my next question. I would have arrived at that.
Yeah.
Because I asked about that earlier in a different context. Mm-hmm. I don't. You seem to understand the 30x more than I do.
Yeah. He's been saying on his dumb podcast that you also must subscribe to the YouTube channel. Okay, come on. The podcasts have nothing to do with the sweepstakes. They're great podcasts, dude.
All contestants must do YouTube too. Check us out in Pasadena. Ever heard of it?
Yeah.
Watch the show, please.
Well, shout out to all the commenters and chefs. I think maybe there's more stuff about this later, but if not, we'll try to look into it more.
Yeah.
Okay, this is hilarious. Posted by Far Out Outdoors. Shab ain't even the most popular Shab, and then go ahead and please do me a favor and read that. Don't say the word, but
okay. Shab is a German surname. Notable people with the surname include Bernhard Shab, born 1954, and a Swiss denier of something that he shouldn't.
Something that definitely happened.
Yeah.
It's Brendan Shab. It's so funny to me that Bernhard is like so close to
Yeah. It's funny to put him first when he sounds like a piece of shit. They're like, no, he's a bit more relevant than Shab. That's good.
Both hated. One more relevant than the other.
One probably worse than the other, right?
Yeah. Less socials than a whole cost. They got me to say it by making it phonetic. Okay, toe on Papa's glasses. So this is from a recent episode of Joe Rogan. This is posted by I Actually Hate. Damn, we're an hour and 12 in, and I'm starting to lose my tongue.
You know what's weird? People that wear glasses that don't have any vision problems.
I hate them. They're stealing dollar.
I was thinking about that one. Yeah, because you have to have them.
I'm so blind without these.
What is with people with clear lenses? Like, what is that about?
It shapes their face, is what they say. It's an accessory. So they'll have like a big fat face, so they'll wear big glasses. But I really don't trust those people.
Very odd.
Yeah.
It's a very odd choice. Yeah, man, I met a guy and he had those on. He was a comic. And I go, why do you wear those? And he goes, girls think you're smarter. I go, really?
Yeah, the
dumbest girls.
It's
God damn it.
I think you're
Cool
smart
Sam
'cause you can't see good.
I mean, well, Sam didn't, edit the video together.
I'm kidding around, but it's like I don't agree. I think if you want to wear glasses, you feel free to disagree with me, but that's my opinion.
I mean, it's all good.
Yeah,
I care, obviously, but
yeah, I think if you like it and you think it's cool, go ahead and do it. I understand their criticism. You think it's douchey?
I wear glasses to edit, but it's to get less blue light into my eyes.
Oh, you get the blue light one?
Yeah.
I got some blue. Back to my hypochondria during COVID, I got blue light glasses, like Ray-Ban blue light glasses, and I wore them to work. So because I was like, I don't want to get COVID in my eyes. Dude, I wear goggles. I was full on like a little bit of, probably TDS going on. I wore goggles to work and everyone started laughing at me.
And then when you clocked out, you were at home trying to make your own vaccine?
Yeah, I was trying to inject more. I was just injecting stuff into myself hoping it was a vaccine. One of my friends at work took me aside. He was like, you got goggles. I have like gigantic goggles. He's like, are you sure about this?
Okay, so let's see. This is something we talked about on Raccoon Tweeties, the Danny Trejo situation. It's posted by Haphazard. It's called Restaurant. Any guess on why that's the title?
Something racial.
No. That's a great guess, though. I'm glad I asked you. But let's see.
Oh, okay, so you have
Well, did they have to have that thing on the side of the car? Yeah. Actor, author, restaurateur.
Today, Junior. Oh, fuck. I mean, that one I just feel bad, honestly, making fun of her for that. I wish I could take back what I just did, but it was fun to do.
I'm not cutting it out, dude.
No, don't take it. Don't cut it. Keep it in. But, I mean, that's just like, come on, man. And that's like anybody could fuck that up, but it is funny.
Yeah.
Do we need that? Restaurateur? Do we need that?
He says it right here.
As Rogan would say, it's a handler. He's only get him out of those situations. Deuces Macchiato?
Deuces fucking,
yeah. Shout out to Danny Trejo.
Catch.
Yeah.
Restaurateur.
I know you like this title, so I'm gonna let you read it, dude.
Have bad fireworks, blame the team.
Boom. Posted by Haphazard. Let's see.
The kids today, they just have no clue, dude. Like, they're having fun with those Twizzlers, and I was like, oh, Swizzlers? What the hell you call them? Sparklers? So, yeah, those are gay sticks, son.
You know that to kids?
I didn't even see that coming.
Having fun with those Twizzlers, or what do they call them? Oh, sparklers? Oh, yeah, those are gay sticks. I hope you use that voice, too. Your dad is so dumb.
That was awesome.
What the hell you call them? Sparklers? So, yeah, those are gay sticks, son. Those aren't real Twizzlers. So,
you said it wrong again.
I promise real Twizzlers. Promised my wife and kids next year, we're doing things different. Dad's gonna, if I gotta drop Tijuana,
there's some fireworks in the crowd tonight. He's gonna go to Mexico. Mom's been to Mexico. She came here illegally. She knows where fireworks are.
Observation, we get in that black cat. We go in black cat. I feel like you have cool fireworks, Jen. Didn't you?
My friends do.
Here's my impersonation of Shop's kids in the year. On their hands.
Ladies. Were fireworks created in China or Asia?
I think that sounds right.
Yeah.
I think so, right? Because gunpowder.
We're not gonna look it up.
Yeah, no.
They always go to Vegas. There's like a little area near Vegas. You can get all of it.
Can I pay him a little cheddar? Pick up a couple.
Remember, I used them before, but I don't think you even wanted to use them.
No, I got them, but you gave them to me in like November.
Oh, you weren't there, some like sitting in the fire?
Yeah, it got so hot.
You don't have a beanie on.
Yeah. I like it.
I'm excited.
Oh yeah, he's got the. I'm looking at the setup they got there, dude. That's a big switcher.
Oh shit.
How much money do these guys make, dude?
I don't know. They're not that broke.
Yeah. He's got the monitor set up. A nice ass Mac, audio interface, big switcher. Sorry,
he brought that in himself.
Yeah, I'm a numbers guy naturally. So I'm looking at the number of stuff he's got here.
And then I was like, hey, I feel like this
it wasn't safe. It wasn't safe.
It was like danger. But also, I don't want like the Disneyland where I gotta shoot him out of a bazooka. Like,
What the fuck do you want, dude? It's like the perfect science of fireworks.
He goes into Vegas and he's like, I want like a M80, I don't want to yeast.
Yeah. I feel like somebody gave him like nice fireworks once, and then he's like, "No, dude, I'm not trying to blow up the neighborhood." And they're like, "Oh, so you want the Twizzlers or whatever they're called, the Sizzlers?" Sizzlers. He's like, "What, you trying to give me gay sticks?" If I was the fireworks salesman, I'd be like, "Next," just like,
yeah, I can't deal with it.
Yeah,
I got.
trying to get arrested. You light over there, you run away. Yeah. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah. No, I don't need like the real deal. Like we're at the Dodgers game, somebody hits a grand slam, bottom of the ninth. I need the stuff you put on the ground and kind of does his thing, but cops can't see it. Yeah, man.
Yeah, man. Great. This is a fun episode, dude.
Yeah.
We still got fucking 5 tabs open.
Oh, shit.
Alright, so this is posted by Haphazard. It's triggering when people wear masks and mind their own business. This is a personal attack on you, dude. Just kidding, you don't wear masks.
Oh, yeah.
Get out of here.
Yeah.
What are you doing?
Well,
It's a weird thing.
It's rude.
I have all kinds of weird shit that goes on when I see someone like I'll just see a family sitting there rigid with masks. They've all got the really good. They're all of them like this. I'm like, I want to fucking all right, I know who you are.
That's rich to say for two guys that went across the country giving people COVID. The family might have, maybe they all have COVID.
Yeah. What is this? And mind their own business. Okay. That's true when people wear masks and mind their own business. Yeah, dude. I don't like masks.
No, who likes masks?
Nobody, I don't think.
Yeah, I hated every second of masks.
Yep. You like my own breath? Thanks. Alright, so this is, just a quick update on this whole situation.
Okay, one devil's advocate. One, I did like wearing masks in the mall because I felt like I was invisible. I don't really like being in the mall.
The only reason why I like masks is because I feel like I have an uneven jaw. And so that kind of like,
see?
Bait and switch.
I don't think you have an uneven jaw, but I understand the feeling of it. It's like, sometimes I'm like, how do I fit in a mask?
Yeah, sometimes it's like, that's a big man. That's a big guy fitting that.
Yeah, but then it's like, I put the mask on, it fits great.
Yeah. I hate when people just bring that up, though. This one's 2 C's Don't Count, posted by Nero FMX. We really need a rundown of all the mistakes from the launch of this site. As you can see, it's Big Boy Productions with 2 C's.
Oh, fuck, dude. If it doesn't have 3 C's, it ain't real.
You can't write this shit, dude.
Yeah, how do they do it?
Yeah. And it's probably their way of, like, no liability being, like, 2 C's. No. Yeah, as the CEO has said,
they'll run that by the judge. Judge, there's 2 C's on it. You can't hold us accountable.
Yeah.
And we did it by accident with 3 C's.
And then the judge is like, well, I do declare. All right, so this one is going to be rough to watch. But what isn't on this show, right?
Yeah.
It's posted by Spiritual Captain 797. Who cares? Bappa doesn't care what they've done as long as the economy is up. Any guesses as to what the who cares?
Nah, I don't know. I can't even guess. You've already seen it, yeah.
It's something they're surrounded by, so let's see here.
And you've been doing this for when he was the governor of Louisiana. He got
accused of rape in Arkansas.
Yeah, he was like, it's like.
But my thing is, okay, how's the economy going? Border safe? I don't give a fuck.
Well, I mean,
oh man, it's all on the fly though, right? Bubba doesn't have time to think these things out. Okay, let's not judge. I mean, he talks for a living. Sometimes he's not going to fully flesh stuff out. Most of the time he does. Most of the time it's 100% thought out, great points of view.
3 C's.
3 C's. Rain energy keeps him crisp and ready to, we've seen what he's like on Monday morning. But this clip, he fucked up. Okay? He went Baja mode. He should have been in traction control. It happened.
Oh, shit, dude. The fucking mouse went Baja mode right now.
Mouse is like, fuck this show. I'm out.
Okay, we're back. All right, let's see here. The last one of the day, dude. It's Talking a Bunkin' Bronco. Is that what it is?
Yeah, Talking a Bunkin' Bronco.
Who the fuck are we posted this one? Damn, we're so close to the end. I'm losing my brain. Let's see this one.
It's one thing to rope cattle. It's one thing to ride a bucking bronco. Those guys get on those bucking broncos and, fucking jump the bulls. Some guys can the horses first.
I know some of these words.
Bulls are last. Then, I don't know if you've seen this when you went there. They get some stallion. It's wild. It's like, I'm not dealing with this shit. I'm a wild bronco.
What's up?
Really, dude?
It's so confusing.
Yeah, that shot doesn't know the words, but for me, he stopped. Horse it like has the hair. That's like. He's gonna do all that shit, so we didn't get to see that.
You'll get booed with that one. That one's terrible.
But yeah, that's it for this week.
All right, see you next week. Bye.
I know. Come back in an hour, dude. I'm sleeping. Yeah. Yeah, that could be.
On my show, my jokes are balmy. My co-host is a bum. Comics watch fights together. Please walk me to my truck. I go out with the nanny, and she just says I'm done. But I ask you for your number, 'cause walk me to my truck. Oh, I never got over those trash chicks. I see them everywhere. I miss those chicks that hate me when all the views were hair. I wonder if she's sorry for not welcoming me to my truck. There's a chick for me somewhere, and walk me to my truck. 1, 2.
It's time for my favorite time of the week. When you get near Papa, try to speak. When he surprises today, you better act scared. I'm watching 10 minutes of shop.
Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Discord, join the Reddit, follow us on Twitter and Instagram and all that good stuff.
We watched George Lopez on last week's episode.
Yeah.
So we want to do Walden. We want to review the movie Walden.
Oh yeah, I forgot about Walden. Yeah. Oh yeah, I do agree. That would be great. Walden, watch the trailer if you haven't seen it. It's a hilarious movie.
Yes. But
we haven't seen the movie.
And unfortunately, that's not why they're here.
No. Not why you're here. Not at all. They're here to watch 10 Minutes of Shop. Do you want to plug anything?
Oh, I got a show's coming up. I think July 18th at the Ontario Improv, and then another July date at the stand-up comedy Bellflower.
So go to that. But that is not why you're here. You're here to watch 10 Minutes of Shop. So start the timer. Play the chain clip.
Alrighty. So we've got our first clip of the day posted by CJK something. Let me see. Oh my God, your computer, dude. Let's see here. It's CJK610. It's called Thiefer Sutherland takes credit for a joke he stole from It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia. Let's see here.
What'd you say? Look, he's really jumping out of a cake. Ross is the one with the Hulk Hogan skin, the hot dog skin. Yeah, that's him on top.
Hot dog skin is hilarious.
How funny is that?
That's the tannest, best-looking guys of hot dogs.
They all have hot dog skin, right? Hulk Hogan looks like a hot dog. Dude.
I don't know why the computer's being like this right now.
Hulk Hogan looks like a hot dog. Dude, hot dog skin is the best expression ever. When did you come up with that?
For a while ago.
It's
beautiful.
It's like
Congratulations.
No.
Congratulations. There's a few descriptions in my life that have really sunk home.
Oh, shit. What's with these people being like amazed by roasts? I don't understand.
They love it. They thrive on it, dude.
That's the best thing I've ever heard in my life.
Hot dog skin.
Yeah.
It seems unlikely, but, I don't know. If you're part of the 250 or the 1,000, maybe roast is maybe the highest thing you can possibly do.
Brandon Cooney, the top of your head looks like a coffee mug.
Oh! Get my Netflix special right now! A coffee mug, dude! I never thought about that.
Dude, if I keep coming out with these bangers, we might have Jelly Roll on here next week, dude.
You're gonna be on, it's not gonna be Kill Tony, it's gonna be Kill Jared.
Hogan's hair. It's blonde and yet it's silken like that of a Chinese man.
Yes, that is Hulk Hogan's signature look. Blonde Chinese hair and the skin of a hot dog. It's awesome.
Yeah, see, I don't know.
Yeah, you know what I noticed about that clip is that Axe Jay in the back there. Jay looks a little nervous.
Yeah.
What's going on? Like Jay's like, dang, I know he didn't come up with that, but
yeah, he's like,
not that funny either.
Let's see.
Skin is hilarious.
How funny is that?
That's the tannest, best-looking guys of hot dogs. They all have hot dogs, right? Hulk Hogan looks like a hot dog. Dude, hot dog skin is the best expression ever. When did you come up with that?
For a while ago.
It's beautiful.
It's like
Congratulations.
No.
Congratulations. There's a few.
Jay's face is like, he's lying. Dude.
Yeah, Jay's gonna get he knows he's gonna get a few calls on the Axe Jay hotline too.
Or he heard hot dog and he's like, I'm hungry.
Yeah, he's so dumb. He's like,
So there's like stuff that doesn't make sense.
So I don't know why the computer's acting up today, but we're gonna make it through it, guys. This one's posted by CJK610 again. It looks like another old clip. Baba flexes he can quote any line from Ace Ventura by heart and then immediately can't remember any, so his handler helps him out. Let's see here.
No, how do I know this? For sure. Why do I remember this?
Delete.
Yeah.
You know, come on, man.
Yeah.
Let's go here.
Like the plot line of like a Tom Selleck show. You know, like Magnum P.I. I can remember whole plot lines. Like,
Really?
why do I need that? Why do I need that?
Wow.
The fucking dude who flew the helicopter and he's helping him out, and then there's the butler guy who lets him use the Ferrari and gets in trouble with it.
Most of my vocabulary is from Ace Ventura or Adam Sandler.
How fucking weird is that? That's hilarious.
Weird. My brain was like, yo, let's download this. He might
Part of like Ace Ventura.
Fuck.
Eddie Bravo's the best, dude. I like how he didn't make any noise until it was, what parts of Ace Ventura, dude?
yeah, it's just a simple question, but in this context, it almost sounds like something like Bruce Lee would say. And then like, the villain says something like, it's like, he pops out of a corner and Bruce Lee's like, I knew you were there.
Yeah. He's like, maybe in his head he was like, I can't remember any quotes from Ace Ventura. Like, which ones? Like, refresh me, you know?
Yeah, it's just a normal, like, jovial question, but in Shaw's role, that's devastating. Could be devastating.
Let's see.
I mean, I'll use all of it, man. Like what?
Alrighty then.
Alrighty then. You know when he does the thing where he's like, and he has a dream. He's like, you bit me right here, and he goes, rah! I do that all the time. Literally.
Why? I feel bad, dude. It might be the Adderall days. The heavy dose of Adderall days.
Yeah.
All the time.
If I was you, I'd say for sure stop doing that.
I know.
It's just boys being boys, dude. Come on now. You don't know that?
Yeah, it might be guys being dudes, really. That one, yeah, who knows?
All right, let's see. This next one is a picture post. It's from Bull Commercial 5390 UFC 5 fighter update. As you can see, he's a 4-star kickboxer. Sniper.
Yeah, savage.
If you don't know the reference, then there you go, Daddy.
Oh, I forgot about that. Yeah, one of the old. I feel a little bit of nostalgia looking at that one.
Yeah, dude. Was that? That's just like unnecessary long hair, you know?
It's just him being funny, posting a pic for the fans, letting him know he's a funny guy.
Yeah, dude. Letting him know he's a fucking sexy little beast, dude.
What if I was emo and gay? That's probably where the caption was.
What if I was emo and gay? All right, let's see this one. Dope merch coming soon. Post by Single Definition 649. Is there anything you notice about this merch that might not be real, dude?
Beans, cheese,
all gas,
farting. Oh, because I know why. I'm not gonna say why, but I know why.
The cheeks, dude.
Yeah.
Beans, cheese. Yeah.
Be cool, cats. Be cool.
If you had merch about farting, what would it say?
About farting?
Yeah.
Some like Hawk Rule number 817, and then maybe that.
Oh, just like a fart.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah,
fart thing.
Hawk Rule 817. Raspberries.
The show's fire.
All right, this one's called Reheated Dish. I don't know why there's a bunch of Eddie content today. Eddie's explaining his idea of combat jiu-jitsu, and Schwab interrupts him like a douche. Posted by the Walrus was Paul.
Kicks, but I wanted to make jiu-jitsu just a little more realistic. It's always been the plan. That was before EBI. I was trying to push combat jiu-jitsu through. We have 2 matches going on YouTube, punching combat jiu-jitsu. We did 2 matches. Campbell did a match. Nate Harris from Planet Santa Fe did a match. We did 2 combat jiu-jitsu matches. And this style of jiu-jitsu, no striking, no Muay Thai, no boxing, none of that yet. It's just...
He's gearing up. He's ready.
It just strikes when you're on the ground. So it's generally for three different types of athletes. I've wrapped.
Can I ask you a question?
The longest plunge of all time.
Yeah, like, can I ask you a question? How do you define when someone's on the ground? Like, say if someone is defending a takedown and they have 1 foot, 1 knee on the ground, can you smack them in the face?
Listen, first of all, if you're getting bored, Brendan, I'm good.
I'm good, man. I'm
trying to explain some shit.
No, I heard
it was a long explanation.
No, I thought we were done.
I'm trying to explain shit.
Do it, man.
That's a long explanation.
No, listen, Brendan, it was my fault.
This is my shit.
This is your shit.
I'll
do it, man. Do your thing, man. I thought we were wrapping shit up.
It was, but it was my fault.
What else you got? Shit. I'm not bored. I'm not bored. I just thought you were done. So I made some funny faces, okay? What is Ace Ventura do? He does that.
Alrighty then.
If only he had the chops to do it there.
Yeah.
That would be like unironically funny if he was like, alrighty then. Like if he did.
Yeah.
Brendan not only does he need a handler, he's a writer.
Yeah, hindsight's 50-30, dude. So let's see here.
God, this is something I wanted to bring up because I saw John Donner posted about it, and I forgot to ask it. So it's not him; it was me. I fucked up.
The question you asked is real.
I mean, you fucked up.
MMA, the U.S.
No, you told me we were ending.
Hey, if you want to leave, you can leave.
No, I'm good, bro. I'm good.
Damn, dude. Brendan's just fucking shit up, dude. If you want to leave, you can leave. That's.
Don't get offensive. That's how we're shutting down. Don't get your feelings hurt. Do your thing, brother.
Hey, listen, my feelings are not hurt. You're the one that's saying, oh, shit, this is supposed to be... I'm trying to explain this shit.
No. I interrupted. You were just going to say EBIA, and then I brought in... Because I realized this was something I wanted to cover. So we did, yes.
Is that okay, Brandon?
Technically correct.
No, I think we're both right. Because you guys wrap this bitch up. I plug my days.
You were like ready to go. You're like, fuck. Damn, you're already... Okay, I get it. You're in trouble. You have to be... You have to be all 35 minutes ago.
Listen, we're getting off track. We're getting off track because I want to hear this idea. Because so you can smack the head into the body with an open palm.
So before EBI, I was trying to get combat jiu-jitsu through the most...
Damn, he needs some more fucking happy hippocratum in that clip. He's about to get dropped by Eddie.
Yeah, dude.
You can leave if you want, Brendan.
Mm-hmm.
I was just trying to talk about Covina Chatterbox. Oh, shit. Covina...
So tense.
Was it?
It's so tense.
Yeah. I wonder if there's real beef or just like a random like anger.
Yeah, I don't know. There has to be real beef, dude. If you're Eddie, you're like, come on, bro. You already. Also, if you're Brendan, you already plugged your shows. It's like, why not just let him cook, dude?
He can't wait.
This merch looks highly redacted. Is that a no electric icon on the sleeve? What a dork. Posted by Confident Search 8648. So drive fast, all gas, and as you can see here, no electric. But you know what I'm here for is this face right here, Daddy.
What? The no electric thing is so funny because he hates Teslas that much. He's like, dude, fucking X.
Mm-hmm.
No, not in this chair, Daddy.
Oh, I'm sorry, Brendan. Have you ever built a brand before?
Yeah, you might be right. Yeah, I haven't.
Yeah,
I really haven't.
Have you ever bet on yourself before?
No, dude. That's one of the things I'm like. A lot of stuff Shop does. I look at myself and I'm like, do I do that? And the answer is, it's not yes enough, right? And then I see that and I go, good.
Yeah, I mean, you're not doing keto. You're eating taquitos, dude.
No, dude. When my fucking whatchamacallit, mother-in-law brings over taquitos, I just fucking eat all of them.
Mm-hmm.
I don't say anything to her, even though she knows I'm on keto.
Bitch, you're fat as shit. All right, so that's an ad. This one's, nope, we're not doing that. Okay, so this is, there's a lot of stuff about his wife that we don't like watching on here, dude.
Yeah.
It's posted by WeChat Warrior. It's called Comedian versus Non-Comedian. It's the episode with Harlan Williams here.
And I have this little pimples on my calf. And he goes, hey, what is that on your calf? I go, I don't know, something. And he goes, do I think that's staph? I go, really?
the stage get looked at. So immediately I went to dermatologist, and he's like, "Yeah, it looks like staph." And he put me on antibiotics before they even got the results of the test back.
He put you on it, not your cow.
Dude, that's so funny. That would stop me in my tracks if he said that to me. I'd laugh so hard. And look how serious, look how well he sold it.
Yeah.
It's so funny.
Let's see.
I thought you said your calf, like leg, part of your leg. That one really went out there with that one.
Rogan sucks, dude. How do you? That's funny, you fucking. Oh.
Yeah, dude. Even in Asia, they're homeless, dude. Look at all this Asian writing on this YouTube here.
They're like, Rogan does not understand jokes.
I was gonna do the voice, but I'm not doing the voice today, dude. Let's see the next year. Okay, this is Dana White's mom posted this 100% on Ozempic. So let's take a look.
Next one, the Hawk Cougar. We just
I don't know why I did that.
talked about her on Monday.
Okay, well, I don't know what's happening here.
So she's doing products now.
All right, let's go to here. This is him a little beefier, I guess. He looks pretty beefy there too, dude. I'm not looking at men on earwaves. I'm just saying he looks pretty beefy. Yeah. All right. Maybe he's losing some muscle mass, right? Got a weird Red Sox tattoo. It's fucking strange.
That is random. Why?
I don't know. All right, cutest thing I've ever seen. Got a nice little yellow beanie, a nice little puppy.
Another show dog.
Yep. All right. He looks like he's suffering from a stage of cancer. Damn, that is a lot of weight to lose, dude.
Is that? Yeah, that looks bad. But I don't know. When I lost a little weight, sometimes pictures made me look crazy.
I can't zoom in on it. Okay, and then so he's hit his final form. This is like Super Saiyan Ozempic right here, dude. You know?
Yeah, it's another thing where it's like I never know what to. Ever since the fish, I believe that there's a human-sized bite out of a fish.
Yeah,
I'm hesitant to believe anything I see. Like whether it's photo-based.
I think those are real, though. I think probably, especially when you're trying to comment on like his appearance, it has to be real.
Sure. Yeah, maybe. I don't know.
I mean, the fish thing is like we didn't expect him to be into fish. He kind of like dropped that on us,
right?
You know.
And I should believe it because. Yeah, he would take Ozempic. I mean, he takes every drug you put in front of him.
Yeah.
So I would be. Is it a big leap to think someone who shoves Magic Mind down their throat every episode would also do Ozempic? Not really.
Yeah, he's snorting that shit from left field, like, you know what I mean?
Like Theo.
Yeah. All right, so this one is Bappa has a look at Hawk Tua's merch posted by Chin Second Balcony. Let's see.
I bet she's hating.
All right. Next one, the Hawk Cougar. We just talked about her on Monday.
Where's the interns at? They had 2 interns.
Sanaz
and that other chick.
There's another girl too?
Yeah.
Oh, I missed that.
We'll see.
She's doing products now, merch. And I guess she's making a lot of money. Really? Yeah. I mean, just started and I saw some of the merch. So one of them are these hats.
Good for her.
Well, not the most creative, but whatever.
If ever I heard of the pot calling the kettle black.
Yeah, he's just a hater, dude. You knew he was going to hate even a little bit, right? Hawk Tua gets famous. He's like, what can I have, Hawk Tua?
God damn it. It's like he can't help himself, dude.
No. Oh, that was actually pretty tame for him.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's improvement, I guess.
It's like his friends are telling him, like, dude, be more supportive. Oh, okay, I'm trying. And that's him trying, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, only 1,000 can do it, dude. Okay, this one's called Gadoosh it's gonna play no matter what. It's called Gadoosh Blockbuster Netflix, posted by Hemp Farmer 90. Let's see. Don't matter.
There was a beast named Brendan Shaw. Nothing made him happier than pissing in a sink. Pee in a toilet with no sun. Doesn't know how Reddit works. Send him a link. He's a good guy there in an ivory percent. Except the time he threw his roommate through the glass door. Or his perpetual lying out of habit. Drives you nuts, what is he now for? Brand number 1, played
Plagiarizer and think for roll. Nicotine pouches packed and cheap. Can't feed. Shameful and race down the street. Begging for some Joe Rogan health meat. Feel far less crappy ass. My success wanna eat a hot chip. I don't want that. Juice, blockbuster, Netflix. We don't matter, just a bunch of homeless cats. Just a bunch of homeless cats. There once was a beast named Brendan Shaw. Nothing made it happier than kissing in a sink. He in a toilet, no sir, Bob doesn't know how Reddit works. Send him a link. He's a good young man in an RV%. Except the time he threw his roommate through a glass door. Or is perpetual lying out of habit? Drives him nuts, what is he mad for? Random number one, plagiarizer and feet. 4 rows and 18 pouches packed and cheap. Can't beat. Shameful and race down the street. Begging for some Joe Rogan help me beat on fun with the crazy ass. For success, gonna eat a hot chip. I don't want that. Juice, blockbuster, Netflix. We don't matter, just a bunch of homeless cats. Just a bunch of homeless cats.
Nobody knew who you are.
Wow, dude, that was touching.
What I liked about that, I'm a sucker for the sitcom. I've always been like a sitcom kind of song guy. I love that shit.
Yeah.
And then there's definitely some nostalgia in there. Also, I like that it kind of went on longer than you think it's going to go on.
Oh, yeah. I definitely was thinking about stopping it, but I'm like, we're this far already. It can't be that much longer.
And then it went a little bit long. It reminded me of, like, isn't that what they do with Too Many Chefs, the video? Or
oh, yeah.
Too Many Cooks or whatever. Too Many Chefs.
I think it's Too Many Cooks.
I think it's Too Many Cooks. But it's like it keeps going. That's a funny bit, too. So good job.
Yeah, dude.
5 stars.
That was excellent.
Yeah.
Obviously, it's an AI song.
What's that?
It's an AI song.
Oh, yeah. So, I hear it both ways. I know I've said, probably not on this one, on Raccoon Tweeties, I've spoken out against a little bit. But some AI songs are good.
That was excellent.
Yeah, it was great.
Yeah. This is posted by Who the Fuck Are We? Called Diddler Got a Shout Out on Rogan. Let's see. Oh. I keep getting these fucking text messages. Sorry. Dude, the production's all over the place today.
What do you think a ghost is? A ghost? Probably just some busybody that just didn't get all their stuff done.
Ooh, they were lazy when they were alive. So they'd hang around after life. You know what it's like? It's like those dudes who would hang around the high school after they already graduated, right? Like if you just graduated and you're 18 and your girlfriend is 17, that shit is completely normal.
Yeah.
You know? But if you're 19 and she's 17, people start to look a little sideways. That extra 12 months makes a big difference.
And if you are 35 and she's 17, you can't be a comedian anymore. I'll tell you that.
Are you sure?
I don't know. Who knows? Who knows? I don't know.
That's hilarious, dude.
Yeah, dude. Theo is a funny guy.
That's so funny.
He'll light you up, B.
Shout out to Theo Vaughn. He had Louis Theroux on his podcast.
Oh, the documentary guy?
Dude, I love Louis Theroux.
Yeah, I like him too.
And it's an excellent episode. If you got a chance, go watch that.
Okay.
We should do 10 minutes of Louis. He's fucking hilarious on his podcast.
Oh, okay.
Any thoughts on him shouting out to Crystalia, dude?
I don't know if he really did that. I don't think they were really mad. It's kind of, like they barely knew each other.
I heard they had a dinner together, though. That's kind of suspect, dude.
Yeah.
Nah, Theo's a good guy, dude. You're talking about Callan.
I know. I'm grouping them in. I did that on purpose.
Oh, you got the best brains. All right, this one's called Drastic Park. Heard it both ways. Posted by haphazard, dude. There's not a chance he says Drastic Park. Well, let's be honest. There's plenty of a chance he says Drastic Park.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Let's see.
We saw brown bears just strolling around on the shores. Deer were coming up to the lodge.
Oh, fuck, Dare. The drug program was coming up to him on the lodge next to all the bears.
There was a dude, the time machine thing, right? If I had a chance to go back in time, I would go see how he learned English, dude.
See if someone purposely messed with him or what happened, like just how it happened.
It's like some weird like person from Luxembourg that moved to Canada and like learned like 18 languages in Europe and moved to Canada and was teaching like a grammar school in Colorado.
Yeah.
And then he's just learning how to talk like this all the time in deer and
I'm all about going out, like I'm, you know me, I'm like a rugged outdoorsman type. You know, I like going to places with deers and bears
and giraffes
giraffes. Why would they do that?
It's like straight up Jurassic Park stuff. It's cool. Short our memories are, because you're busy watching Jurassic Park. T-Rex in the fucking city. Which this is a huge drastic difference between. I know, dude, when shut the fuck about dinosaurs.
Yeah, dinosaurs.
When shut the fuck about dinosaurs.
Deers and bears too.
Oh, that was great. I like how you brought out all the drastics, dude.
Yeah, and then one of them was him trying to say the word drastic. They flipped it.
Dude, Haphazard is one of the best chefs to ever do it.
Yeah, he's a great chef. He put in the work in the kitchen.
All right, let's see what this is. This is Howie Mandel shitting on Papa's tweeted lesbian pants, posted by Demo the Great.
I remember that.
But why? Can I ask? I mean, I don't mean it in a negative way, but why? Like, did somebody make those for you? Is that a fan makes pants? Do your fans make pants?
He's lying to pants. He's lying to you.
No, did a fan make pants?
No, these are from my favorite company, Diet Starts Monday.
Oh, I remember this dude, Diet Starts Monday.
Yeah. These are some of the best pants ever made.
We should get those pants.
Oh, yeah. Those pants are so expensive. Oh, we definitely looked them up.
I have a matching top, too.
Wait, Diet Starts Monday?
Yeah, I was going to wear that.
What a great concept, dude.
I have a match. Yeah, why didn't you wear the matching top, dude? Wear that. Why are you wearing a jean jacket? Fool.
So they give you clothes that look shitty, so you go, oh, I better lose weight. That's how I'm going to look good in these pants.
Correct.
Is that really the company's name?
That's right.
Is it made for larger people?
No. It's
okay, so this is like a.
They look good. Everybody in the picture looks good. Nobody show me the knit pants.
Yeah.
Show me the ads for the knit pants.
Nobody would buy them. So they gave.
Well, those are.
No, fuzzy are okay. That's kind of wintery.
Like fuzzy?
Well, it's kind of a.
They just dropped.
I'm Canadian.
Be on there yet.
I'm Canadian. No, if you're a
skater.
They're there.
Oh, wow.
172. Oh boy, $172.
Christ, dude, that's so much money.
Yeah, they're putting him on blast doing this. He's mad at Chin now. He's like, bro, way to put my business out there.
Hey, did I say pull it up, Chin? Then don't pull it up.
That drives me nuts.
That drives me nuts.
Tweed, 50% acrylic, 50% polyester.
And you know what? I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I am
Embroidered safety pin logo.
I'm hot out.
Diet branded snap buttons. Oh, satin lining. You just answered the question. It's satin lining.
Yep.
So you're like.
Well, you at 38? What are you?
Yeah, 30. I'm
No, but I mean, you're not sweating. The satin line's like being on satin sheets naked. You're just fucking giving yourself a little handy with your own pants.
It's a happy ending every day.
In the Arctic, that's what you would wear in the Arctic. You would be warm. Those keep your lower button. I think so. I think those keep your body.
The fuzzy pants.
Cal's going into his
that's a
sanity.
Yeah, because Callan's like, I could tell Chop is uncomfortable. Time to turn it on, Daddy.
Yeah, he's gonna save the day. Those pants will make you busy.
Ooh, I like these. But look at your thighs.
When women see you in those pants, they wanna
Oh man, these pants. That's pants. He drops a special called pants.
Pants. That's good. You're giving him too many ideas, though.
I'm like AI for Callan.
Satin freezes.
I know. I looked at him. I went, what is he doing?
Can't wear these on stage.
Why would you wear them on a podcast?
I made a mistake.
When you have a fire
Roasted.
You roasted it.
What is this, Kill Tony? I mean, what are we doing here?
Yeah, those are pretty lit.
You like those? I like those.
Really?
Also,
can I just say that probably I would wear the fleece cargo pants.
But Bobby, you can wear those in Canada.
You're 40 now, Bubba.
I could wear them all.
Yeah, that's what we wear.
I don't think 40-year-olds do, Bubba.
Oh, yeah.
We?
That's what we grew up with.
I don't know, Bubba.
Sorry, stuff. Like, you guys grew up with Charlie Chaplin, Black and White.
Are they a sponsor of the podcast?
No.
You're doing them right now.
Can I say something about this company?
Oh, yeah, I guess
I feel like that these clothes are good if you're built thinner. You're kind of tiny. I mean, isn't that fair? You're built.
It's just coats and hoodies, though.
I know, Bubba, but you can't wear
With
that
a long
much.
turtleneck on, it's a hoodie. Right?
You don't like the way he looks in those
I'm
pants?
more
You think if he had lost, you'd say the diet does start Monday, and he loses.
Their company is getting roasted too. It's like the Bud Light thing where they're in the executive room. They're like, "Oh fuck!"
Isn't it crazy? Like with modern sensibility for us, this is Howie Mandel's peak right here, dude. Because then, like now, Too Lazy to Try is always dropping videos about how he sucks and stuff.
About Howie Mandel sucks.
Yeah.
Interesting. Yeah, this is definitely in my world. This is the best he's ever been.
Yeah.
It's 30 pounds. You think those pants are going to look better?
Not on his frame. His frame is very big.
He'll be smaller.
He tried to get.
Why is this a podcast, dude?
I don't know. It's like almost a humiliation thing for Shab, the podcast, you know? It's basically just him and Callan kind of looking bad for an hour every week.
Yeah.
Down to 205 when he was fighting, which was adorable.
He's down to 220.
You're down to 220.
Hey, you know what I love about this
Down
podcast?
to 220.
You know what I love about this podcast? Now, it should be brought to him because both of you guys here sucks, right?
Yeah.
But what we could do, is talk about my body next to you guys.
What do you mean? We're just saying that you're.
What's up, man?
Too big for this.
Somebody just walks in, dude.
He's almost like Shab's getting saved though. He's bombed. So Shab told people that like some guy to come in if he's like, if I've ever looked really dumb, then just walk in so I can react. But the idea, I forgot. This is the famous clip we watched before where a guy just walks in.
Rich is with me.
Oh, okay.
Well, you know what? They're showing Diet by Monday with tweet pants. Would you buy the tweet pants?
Buy those?
Would I buy those? Oh, I wish it would have kept going, dude.
Oh man.
Great moments in the Bobiverse, dude. That brought me back. Any thoughts?
I mean, it's just got all the classics. Shab being made fun of, doesn't know how to handle it, and then an absurd thing like someone walking in on the show.
And then, you know, in line with his outfits, we got this right here posted by Hey Mark Wicksky. It's this is a real outfit he wore 4 years ago. I mean,
just the scarf.
Isn't it crazy how, like, this much can tell me how bad your outfit is? You know?
It's hard to tell whether that's like it's like part of a hoodie or a scarf, but I do see that it, you know, matches with the sunglasses.
It matches with the sunglasses. Okay, can you do me a favor and talk while I look this episode up because I want to see the full outfit?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, we got to see what he actually looks like here. The sunglasses, I guess they're leopard print, and either the hoodie or the scarf is also leopard print, a little bit different. So I'm thinking that he probably put that. There it is, right there.
You said you were thinking.
I think he probably asked his Mexican about this. Oh my god. I think he was like, "What do you think?" She's like, "I don't care."
He's the #1 light heavyweight contender in the world, and he's getting his.
Oh, dude,
it's bad.
Just the hoodie and the fucking glasses are leopard print, dude.
Yeah, it's bad. It's a bad look. It's not a good hoodie.
And he's got like man tits.
Yeah, it's not. It doesn't shape him well. He must get this stuff for free, maybe. Like the companies hook him up, because I hope he's not dropping hundreds of dollars on that shit.
He's definitely dropping cash on this, dude. I want to see the shoes. I don't know if they got a shot of his shoes.
You're a crazy person.
Yeah. Let's see if there's a shot of the shoes.
Shot at the GOAT, John Jones. We drove him all the way from Victorville, California. It's Dominic Reyes on Food Truck Diaries. Let's go. Let's go.
I wonder if Dominic Reyes has a reaction to it.
Let's see.
How you doing, man?
It looks like it's hot outside, too. It's like, why are you wearing all that clothes?
Yeah, I don't know. I kind of want to go to Son of a Bun, though. Those burgers were looking different. I'm hungry, dude.
I haven't eaten all day today, dude, so I am, too.
I ate lunch, I ate fucking breakfast.
I haven't eaten. I'm fasting right now, so
I'm just fat. I like food. Let's fuck this podcast. Let's go to Son of a Bun right now. Fuck it. Where is Son of a Bun?
We turned it off.
Like this show.
Let's see.
Most popular.
Most popular? We got Avo Egg. Your name's Dominic.
Hey, nickname catch up for you?
He said, what's your name, sir? He's like, Jeff.
He's like, they call me DR.
Dom, the Dominator.
I drive down, like, they call it the Dominator. I'll do the Western.
Damn, that bun did look good, dude.
Yeah. And also, at first, I was like, damn, I don't know if I want that much mayonnaise, but the way they brushed it, I was like, okay.
Oh, dude.
I'm still here for it.
Here for it, dude. Let me look up for it. What is it called? Son of a bun?
Can I get a hot dog, too?
They said
Oh, shit.
Sorry, but I'm just still doing Schultz thing. It's giving me eating it. The hot dog has like the melted cheese on it. I'm just so hungry.
Oh, no, they don't have it.
Grilled buns.
I think they actually went out of business after this episode.
Thank you. Hi, man. All the way from Victorville, brother. Oh, man. I appreciate you coming. Thanks. It's not an easy trip.
It's not terrible, but it's not easy.
He's like, it's pretty easy to drive.
He's like, actually, Victorville's fine. I don't know why you're going.
We saw bears, like,
He's talking.
brown bears.
Why does he do this, dude? I'm so sorry.
We saw dares and bears.
But why?
I fucking hate Reddit sometimes, dude. I'm so sorry. Today we're having a lot more technical issues than usual.
It's this team's fault.
It's the team's fault, dude. All right, so I'm sorry, we cut off your thought there.
I think I finished. No, we're good.
All right, so this is RIP Any Facet, posted by Haphazard. So let's see what this is about.
Dude, we haven't talked about it. Did you watch the debates?
Yes.
You know what I thought about the other day, too?
What?
I never heard them talk about Kendrick and Drake.
Oh, yeah, I wonder if they either didn't or the cats just didn't find anything funny.
Can you guys comment below whether they talked? I want to hear what they have to say.
Yeah, or we missed it.
Yeah.
They're not big rap guys either, though, probably.
Dude, they're not big. He's not a big sandal guy. He's selling toeholds.
I guess Brennan has rap, though. Lowbrow's rap. Right?
They're huge rap guys.
Yeah, maybe they are.
You like their music.
I like Lowbrow's, yeah.
Lowbrow's make better music than Drake. Oh, dude. All right, let's see here.
I watched parts of the debates and I just couldn't do it
Makes
anymore.
you sad,
Yeah,
right?
I
I'm not a
didn't like
Biden fan in any
I
regard.
just didn't like seeing that. I didn't like seeing
it's
that.
like,
That's pretty cool, though.
What?
In any regard, it sounds a lot better than that coming out of his mouth.
Oh, I see. And RFP and any facet. Yeah, okay. That's funny.
In any regard? You didn't say any.
Yeah. Hey, you got better. Well, I like them both. Both ways? Yeah, I like them both ways.
The proper burial. Yeah. This is a big moment. Something's gonna pop at the end. Oh shit, well somebody pray for Haphazard. He's in his fields, dude. I'm reading.
I salute you. I salute any facet.
Oh damn, dude. Well, how many other ways can you say in any facet?
I don't know. Put me on the spot, Danny. I have nothing.
Well, yeah, you're right. There's not really much to say in any facet. All right, so this is called Bring Up Rogan's HGH Gut Clean, posted by Haphazard. All right, let's see what this is about.
Balky got on the saucy.
Yeah, he did.
He said he...
Wait, go back to his body. That's the strangest looking picture and body.
This one, right? This one is weird-ish.
Man, when guys my age start doing some weird shit with their body, it's not a great look.
Yeah,
that is a large
that's HGH, IGF-1. Oh, and then your organs and like abs and that.
Yeah, that's a weird.
Or you have like that blocky build. That's not TRX.
He looks like it's a very strange look to me.
He looks very prehistoric.
He does. He looks better here. You know, he's got that tummy though. Yeah, there's that.
It's a powder gun. Yeah.
Oh.
Because when you do,
he looks like a dinosaur.
Yeah, he looks like a dino store. He looks like he's in Jurassic Park.
Yeah.
Organs grow, so you get that power gut, so it looks like a belly, but it's muscle. It can't be good on the inside.
I don't think so.
What movie is he doing? I'll look it up right now. No, he was talking about it because he was in the original movie. But that looks crazy if it's...
Yeah.
That's how that power gut happens.
Power good. And then you see Rogan in the pig too.
Yep.
Damn, they don't think that they don't realize?
I don't know, dude. Like, listen, Chin, he's got a tough life, dude. Right? He's got to make sure that nothing's like, dude, he's trying to catch sand. You know what I mean? Something's going to get, you know.
Right, something's going to get through. He has to watch everything. And sometimes, Chin does a great job. He's one of the best producers in all of podcasting. So there's no criticism towards him. Yeah, I understand sometimes things slip through, but listen, this time you fucked up, dude. If you're talking about Rogan like that. Don't let it happen again.
It's pretty great, though. It'd be cool if they just did it like, yeah, you see Rogan's tummy? You know?
Yeah, I was over at Rogan's house, and he was like, you want to go to the pool? And I was like, are you sure?
You're gross. Look weird, dude. All right, so this one's posted by Il Zookeeper Game 358. It's called Ozempic Jaw. And as you can see, it's just, he's looking good, daddy. Let's see here. That's it. That's it right there, dude. What do you got?
I mean, honestly, it's just hard work, dude. You know, he's one of the hardest working guys ever. He's trying to do a body transformation. Cats are just like saying that he's taking drugs. When has he ever taken any drugs? Never. Name one occasion where he's taken anything.
Adderall.
In any facet.
Magic Mind.
Okay, well, you can name a few. Just because I said one, you named 3 times. Like, that's not a lot.
He should be doing mushrooms. That looks like he did just take mushrooms. He's like, what? What's camera is?
He thinks mushrooms are boring, remember?
Yeah.
There's a hammer cow. I can't remember now, honestly.
Nah, who cares, dude?
Yeah, I want a son of a bun. Get the car ready.
All right, so let's go to the next one here. This is, that's not what, okay, this is a tongue twister. Posted by Busy Middle 8108. That's not what to made to ma to means, you idiot. Oh, I don't know what this is, dude. What is he trying to say?
I don't know.
Oh, let's see.
I have maturity where I don't compare it to sports. You know? Like, I'm not like, oh, did you see that Alex Bear knockout? My brother's like, yeah, did you see Paige Van Zandt slap against that other girl? What? Can't have those in the same conversation. That's like me going, Chin, did you see the presidential debates? And you're like, yeah, did you see the new Tom and Jerry? Whoa, dude, one's real, one's not. You know what I'm saying? They're tomato here. Not even close, man. But yeah, it's Dana's business.
Tomato. I just thought it was funny words. I honestly don't understand.
Tomato.
I think it was like tomato, potato. I don't know. Tomato. Different ways of saying tomato and tomato versus like 2 different things, right?
Yeah, there's 2 different. Yeah, dude, not even close, dude.
It's like, and the Tom and Jerry. That's funny. The Tom and Jerry in the debate. It's like a bit. That's a weird. I don't know. I feel like I'm shocked right now.
I think it's great to bring up Tom and Jerry. That's so funny. He's just got that on standby at all times.
You know, he's bringing up the stuff that he watches.
Yeah.
Right? That's the level that Shop can understand.
He's like, it's like Baby Einstein's comparing that to like FIBA World Cup. You know, it's like tomato. Dude.
Every thing that he says is like a child's program.
Yeah.
It's like Boss Baby, dude. Right? It's like comparing it to Boss Baby, or just things that are on the Disney app.
You know what, though? If he's not a good comedian, not a good podcaster, I'm sorry, Brendan, Chop, not you, maybe he should be a philosopher, dude.
I mean, a philosophy book would be so funny from Chop.
You know why? What do philosophers do?
Philosophize?
Make you think, dude.
Oh, there you go.
They make you think about life. They make you think about language, linguistics. He's a great philosopher.
He is like a linguistic person. He does basically a new form of linguistics. The first chapter can be, I think, therefore I fuck.
Yep. I'm liking it already.
Do you fuck? How many chicks do you really fuck?
The long walk to my truck. You know what I mean? The long cock. Anyways, this one's posted by Toxoplasmosis. It's called The Double Down. And as you can see, it's the back of his shirt. Life is too short to drive electric cars.
Damn, he really does not like electric cars.
I mean, do you, dude? This is a very burnt neck. I don't know if you guys have seen it.
Ozempic neck.
Ozempic neck.
Big gold chain.
Big gold Gold chain, life's too short to drive electric cars. I don't understand. Like really hammering the point home where it's like you're gay.
I think Bappa is the worst thing to happen to truck guys ever, because now, like we said in previous episodes, truck guys are going to get made fun of and they've done nothing wrong.
Yeah. You know, what's that one podcast called? Whiskey and something? Oil and Whiskey.
Oil and Whiskey, yeah. That show has been created. It's like, I mean, now every time somebody drives up in their new truck that they souped up and they got the blowers going good, someone's like, all right, Shop. Like, no, I put a lot of work into these blowers.
I will give it to Shop, though. There's no electric car podcast.
That I know of, yeah. An any facet. I've never heard of, like, a Tesla pod.
Dude, and if there was one, he should show up, dude, and just, like, Hulk Hogan that bitch, or like Ric Flair.
Yeah, roast them all and shit.
Yeah, dude.
He shows up, he's like, what's up, hot dog skins?
I'm going to spill the beans on you, motherfuckers.
All right, this one's Minimum Sky 2305. Haven't seen it post in a while. Dalia not happy with Bappa. Let's see.
Think who sponsors the Olympics? Wheaties, Kellogg's, Coca-Cola.
Kellogg's.
Weird. So he eats. So what does he eat? Like, I don't want to not.
It's all about moderation.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
Like, did you eat junk food as a kid?
Some.
Yeah. Right? You and I did.
You know what?
Yeah. We're the same.
No, motherfucker.
Auckland's dope.
It is, yeah. Really? I heard it's great. You've been there?
Yep. Great crowds, and then also I made the mistake. I thought they used the same currency as Australia.
Oh, they don't. I wouldn't know.
Me neither.
What do they use? Yen?
Probably.
Japanese. Oh yeah, true.
Yeah. So just make sure you don't make that mistake, because I tried paying for coffee with Australian.
Nah, Mike.
They were pissed.
Yeah, we gotta hold you for a while in captivity. What were you just talking about? The currency?
New Zealand dollar.
New Zealand dollar.
Have you been in New Zealand? You have, right? Yeah. I remember you telling me
you
about
went
this.
there for.
I know you went.
You went there because Lord of the Rings was from there.
Yeah. I went to
Town.
I went to Cook Islands first for vacation.
Yeah, I
spent a couple of days in.
Didn't you have a bit about it or something?
Yeah.
No.
But I love going to. I wanted to go to the Lord of the Rings set.
Right.
And we know. And it's great. It's actually a working farm. It's a real
wow.
And then they have a little hobbits.
There's hobbits that work the farm.
No. They have like the little town you can walk through. It's great.
In New Zealand, you feel like you're in a different country. Australia, like,
it's not really
America.
Yeah, it's not.
New Zealand, like, holy shit, I'm in Jurassic Park.
No, I disagree.
Nora, it's Nora because it's a woman, not Noah. But he said no.
Why did I say it's a girl?
I know, but you keep saying Noah Jones. Noah is a male's name.
No, I know.
Nora is a woman's name.
But did you guess it right?
Yeah, I did. After you said no, I said Nora Jones. Yeah, so I got it right. You got it wrong.
I got it right. You didn't even know the name.
I know who Nora Jones is. I know that. You said Noah Jones. That's
This is such a good podcast, dude. It's so funny, dude. I love watching these clips with Billy is telling him that he's an idiot, and I love that he was like talking about the hobbits working the farm, because you can't really tell if he's serious or not. It's probably a joke, but then he's like, I could just imagine Sean being like, "Are there dinosaurs there? Is there what? Joy New Zealand? Do they speak Australian there?" Like just saying the dumbest.
The continent of the state.
Says, and as you would notice, but Australia is near New Zealand.
Land somewhere.
No, I didn't.
Yes, you did.
No, I didn't. He's trying to make a pun.
Oh man, I missed that. Damn, that went over my head.
Nor he did.
Noah,
Is he still doing music?
I don't fucking know. Dude, I don't know.
This is why I watch Cold Case Files.
That's why I watch the Cold Case Files, man.
Not First 48.
All right, Perth. I'll be in Perth, Australia.
Oh man, it's rough. It's rough doing the podcast sometimes,
Yeah, dude. I mean, today's rough for us, dude. The fucking Reddit doesn't want to work right, dude.
Yeah, it's throwing us off our game. The team is on notice.
Yeah.
The Reddit team.
The team is in the closet right now, dude. Let's see. This is posted by Minimum Sky 2305. It's called New Thick Boy Banger. Hopefully it's not AI song. Something's telling me it's not real. We would know if there was a new Thick Boy song, dude.
Oh, okay.
Right? Well, we might just find out right now.
We said it, we can take
Damn, I need to call my girl after that shit. I know, dude. I'm gonna go in the corner and be like, hey, girl. Hey, yeah, it's B. It's B. I just want to tell you that you're my Netflix. Bye.
That shit makes me want to call Jelly Roll up and be like, I need the collab. Stack! That it?
Yeah, Jelly Roll. You need to be in one of these red chairs, Daddy.
Jelly Roll needs to get a song with Chin, dude. I think he deserves it after that right there.
Oh, yeah, no, that would be great. Yeah. Jelly Roll, Lowbrow's Chin connection.
What did you think I was saying?
I didn't. I thought you were saying you wanted to like call up Jelly Roll and have him here.
Well, why would I do that after watching that beautiful piece of work?
I don't know.
No, I want Jelly Roll to be in there like, yeah, I eat 5 turkey legs a day. You know?
Put some food in that.
Put some food up in my belly.
You might be
and I really want to lose weight.
I think you're hungry. And that's why, because you had Jelly Roll singing about turkey with chicken legs.
But my brother, Sushi Roll, don't want me to eat nothing but fish. Now I'm overdosed on magnesium, whatever's in fish. Mercury.
Mercury.
My bad. Well, listen, this is the first
very
draft.
hungry, dude.
First draft. Okay. But yeah, dude, I mean, there's this other series that's happening on Chang's right now. I wanted to give them a shout out. It's the Shop Chronicles, part 1 and 2 are up there right now.
Oh, yeah.
Long 15-minute videos, a lot of copyrighted music, but it's excellent work. Thank you to the Chins, especially if you're new to the homeless catsisms, then or Chang's in general. It's a great thing to catch up, you know what I mean? But other than that, that's about it for the week.
Oh, shit. Well, shout out to them. Thanks for tuning in. See you next week. Bye. I see your eyes when I'm all prayed up. I know you want me when I'm cold and rain. And the moment that you wander far from me, I wanna feel you stand a message. And come to me, look fine and keep me warm in my truck, then you softly leave. And it's me you need to know. Walk me to my truck, walk me to my truck. I really wanna fuck.
Yours is my favorite one.
Posting comments when they know I never read the comments. Be one day. Stop at my favorite time of the week when you get here, Papa, try to speak. Release surprises today. You better act there. Watch 10 minutes of shop. Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Thanks for tuning in. Always great to have you. As always, join the Patreon. Join the Discord, join the Reddit. We have a Twitter. Ever heard of it? See the Twitter, join it, follow it. And then on the Patreon, this week, we watched
Adam Ray.
Adam Ray. Ever heard of him? Mm-hmm. Adam Ray had a lot of stuff about the airplanes and being too high and that kind of stuff. And if you want to see what we thought about it, check out the Patreon. But anyways,
it's strap the fuck in.
Yeah, always. If you're gonna watch a stand-up special, make sure you strap the fuck in.
I said that on stage the other day.
You did?
Yeah.
Big laugh?
Well, somebody like made a noise when I was did a premise to a joke, and I was like, strap the fuck in. And the thing is, I wish I was conscious of it, but it just came out. And then later, I had to like look myself in the mirror and be like, are you meant for this or not?
I don't know, man. I like throwing in deity. You know, ever heard of it and all that? But anyways, that's not why they're here.
They're not there for that.
Do you have plugs then?
Yeah, I got a couple shows in July. I got on tour. I'm probably in stand-up Bellflower. I forget the dates off the top of my head, but check us out.
Check out on socials. And how are socials? But that is not why you're here. You're here to watch 10 Minutes of Shop. So start the timer. Play the chin clip.
You got it, mister. What do we got here today? This is called Papa's Secret to Success. It's posted by Don't Know Who You Are. Or don't know who to ask. I don't know why I said you are. Let's see here. What's this about?
How do you get Joe Rogan to give you a career?
You gotta give him that hook to it. Spit on that thing.
So disturbing. So well done, though.
Yeah.
The AI too good.
Yeah.
You know, when people are like, is AI going to replace us, or is AI a threat to humanity? This is now what I think about this video. Spit on that, you feel me?
Yeah.
I can't do it. Can't do the woman doing it. Yeah. You know, accurate, I think.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know if he literally did it, but I don't think Joe Rogan would protest too much, if you know what I'm saying. It's a little sugar in the tanky, you know?
Yeah. No, we meant figuratively, deity.
Oh, okay. I meant literally.
Oh, no, you meant literally.
Yeah. You really got to give him that hawk too. I'll do it for a spot on JRE, dude.
That's atrocious.
Yeah, I'll take Jamie's spot for that hawk too. This is called Getting Rid of the TRX, The Office. It's posted by Hey Mark Wigsky. Let's see here.
I have a TRX. That thing's the shit.
It's a badass.
That thing's the shit. Rebuild my TRX now. I got a new one, and we're doing, the Innovate wheels and the tires and the 40-inch or 39-inch tires. And
you got a goatee. I did. Did you get that after you helped me move and you saw mine?
Yes. It's being built right now. But you still have the
GGD? I'll get rid of that.
TRX?
I'll get rid of the TRX.
What's the... Hey, Shay, I did. Why?
Damn, when art imitates life, B. It's crazy. You know, I noticed that you have black hair now.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Is that...
I just woke up like this, B.
Okay, because I have black hair.
Yeah. We know yours is fake, though. Mine looks like it belongs here, dude.
Yeah, I clearly am copying you this year. I should have gone the other way. You're right. You got the best brains. All right, I'll admit it. I got black hair because you got it, because I think you're cool. Don't kill me, all right?
Are you taking accountability, or are you blaming me?
Well, obviously, it's the team's fault. I mean, would I have black hair without the team? Ask yourself that. You know what, dude? It's on me.
It's on me.
Thank you, team. Thank you for the lesson. I shouldn't have trusted you.
Yeah.
It's cool. No. Thank you. It's on me.
I should have known.
I should have known.
Yeah. Amen. So this is going to be Will Sasso asks Brenda why he doesn't like homeless cats in Italian. LMAO gatto senza tetto. Posted by Andre with a bunch of ones. Let's see here.
That's who we are. Wait, Brenda, perché tu non ti piace un gatto senza tetto? No.
Well, we don't understand what you said. Can you say it in English, please?
No.
Thank you.
I wonder. I know this isn't part of the clip, but that's Will Sasso. Yeah, like, is he dressed up like Conor McGregor on purpose? I saw a picture of Conor McGregor dressed exactly like that with sunglasses.
Yeah, he looks like Conor, dude. With a little bit of weight on him, you feel me? Heavyweight Conor right there, dude.
Sasso's like the master of impersonation. He's a comedic genius, one of the 1,000.
Yeah.
Brilliant, savage, fire. And he's got to deal with those two idiots.
Yeah.
It's unfortunate, but he makes it funny.
I think he's way funnier than Callan and Brendan. Unpopular opinion, but you know.
Yeah, I know you're really brave.
Yeah.
Putting that out there, and honestly, that's pretty cool.
Thank you, dude. Thank him. This next one is I don't know if you've heard about Dr. Disrespect. Do you know what's happening with him?
Yeah, I didn't know who he was before this, but allegedly he's been contacting people underage to.
Yeah. So in 2020, he was a Twitch streamer. One of the biggest. He was the biggest Twitch streamer at the time.
Whoa.
And he got banned from Twitch with no explanation in 2020 at the height of the pandemic and everything. Oh. And then now it's all coming out that he was messaging minors back then.
So that's why they banned him?
Back then, yeah.
Wow.
There was whispers. What is it called? That's what they call their DMs on Twitch.
Oh, I didn't even know that.
It's he was whispering somebody underage and planning to meet up with them at TwitchCon.
Oh my god.
Yeah. So this one's called Dalia tried to fool everyone with the disguise, posted by various concept 2615. And then another one in tandem with that is How Do You Do, Fellow Gamers, posted by Wear a Damn Helmet.
See, this thing is so funny to me that it makes me take back all the anti-AI stuff I've said. Mm-hmm. I know it never makes me laugh, but this is pretty good.
Yeah.
This is what AI should be used for.
I mean, that's not all in the Dalia verse, dude. We got some more Dalia stuff here today. I thought these were both very funny. They're both basically the same clip.
one's more cooked up than the other, chin-wise or dish-wise. It's called Close-Up of Diddler's Reaction to His Bessie Bean Dip Viral Run Around the Table, posted by Chin's Second Balcony. Let's see.
No.
Wait, let's break that. Let's watch it again.
Well, we got another one, dude.
Okay.
So I'll leave that one open if you want to go back to it.
Okay.
But this one made me laugh really hard.
Okay.
It's American Diddler, posted by Icarus Lives.
There are no more barriers to cross. All I have in common with the uncontrollable, insane, the vicious, and the evil, all the mayhem I have caused, and my utter indifference toward it, I have now surpassed. My pain is constant and sharp, and I do not hope for a better world for anyone. In fact, I want my pain to be inflicted on others. I want no one to escape. But even after admitting this, there is no catharsis. My punishment continues to elude me, and I gain no deeper knowledge of myself. No new knowledge can be extracted from my telling. This confession has left nothing.
I think I'm gonna buy a sword.
Let's see. So that's Diddler is going through it, dude.
Yeah. I mean, what is that?
What?
Like, why is he doing that face?
Oh, I mean, he's probably into the fight. He's probably going for the guy that got knocked out.
It looks to me like he's thinking about his life and like all the things that have happened. He's just like, I cannot believe this is where I am right now.
Yeah.
I was in a Hollywood movie, and now I'm at this thing. I don't care about UFC at all. I had to just record this podcast with Brennan for, the golden hour, and now I'm watching something, and I would rather be doing anything else.
Comparison's the thief of joy, Mr. D'Elia.
Yeah.
Stop comparing yourself to teenagers. All right, so this is posted by Haphazard. It's called The New Location Gave Them a Real Boost of Energy for this 30-minute episode. Because you know why we're here, dude. We discussed the podcast, B. And this is them out on the waterfront, dude. Boom.
Would you fight Connor for a lot of money?
No. Hell no.
I'm just kidding. Here's $5 million. Okay.
That's like Sopranos level, like weirdness between Tony. Tony's always like getting angry at the people talking to him because they're morons or whatever. He gave him the Tony fucking Soprano look. Like, should I kill this guy?
Yeah.
The thought went through his head, like, should I kill Callan?
Should I spill some tapes on these motherfuckers? Hello, Tony.
Was that what you think? What do you think of that?
It's just funny, dude.
Yeah.
Because we've talked about this many times on this podcast. The red chairs have a power that is unspeakable, right?
Right.
I'm convinced that their podcast would not be doing big numbers, if it wasn't for those big red chairs.
So yeah, if you remove the chairs from the scenario, you get this.
Yeah.
Where they hate each other and there's no chemistry and they don't know what to say. Interesting.
Yeah. There's no cup holders. I mean, you can't really get a good shot of his shoe. Like, the shoes really make the podcast.
There's nowhere to put the tiger thing that he's drinking.
Yeah.
He could spill it at any moment. He's got to think about that. They're making him multitask. You never want to make shop multitask. One thing only. Right.
Yep. Also, the producer is like kind of an overexposed picture. You'd think that I know they have nice cameras, dude. They can get a way better shot than this. The background's nice, but it just doesn't look good.
This really is like Paulie Walnuts talking to Tony, being like, Tony, I think I'm going to fucking do it. And he's like, no, no, Christopher.
Yeah, dude, it's a rough watch, dude. Sometimes it feels like that, though, when you're podcasting, you feel like there's nothing to say.
Yeah, no. This is they show us everything that happens in a podcast, but just with more frequency than your average pod.
Also, they were hyped as fuck on the way to that. Like they're in California being like, oh, dude, it will be in Alaska. We'll do a fucking podcast out on the fucking dock and this and that. And then they're there and they're just like, we did it, dude.
He's like, you see one mosquito and shit, the elements are affecting them.
Let's see what else is on this episode. This is another haphazard. It's a great advertisement for their sponsored trip and a public discussion of their employees' vice. Okay, so they're probably going to talk about gin drinking. We'll see.
Some cows.
Would you make it a yearly kind of holiday and come out here?
I like it out here. I like the people.
Yeah, no, but I asked.
Yeah, well, I mean, so I'm not a fisherman, but I would do it out here.
This is you and me, and I told Lex this too. Like, I'm glad I came. I'm a homebody. I hate traveling. I hate traveling.
But it's so beautiful out here.
At home, but I'm glad I came. Yeah. But also, it's like not my passion. I get why people love it.
If you're gonna fish, this is where you go.
100%. It's insane. I'm terrible at fishing. I caught so many stupid fish. But the thing is I got my rocks off on one day. Yeah. One day I'm good.
Yeah,
because I get to experience Alaska.
Fishing for you is you're not a fisherman. Chin's a fisherman. It's his dream thing. Lex loves fishing.
Yeah, Tarek is a big fisher.
Tarek is,
It's funny that he's not a fisherman, but he is a fish guy. He loves fish. He just doesn't like to catch them.
Yeah.
He likes to go buy them, and I guess that makes sense. He's like an animal lover.
Yeah, dude. Let me see here.
She likes to drink. I give Chin a reason to drink.
Chin can handle. Chin can drink all the booze and be completely sober. He seems completely sober.
Question.
Like not at all sloppy.
Yeah, is Chin a fisherman or is he a drunk? Right?
Well, now
this gives him an excuse to drink a lot of drinks and hang out.
Well, he's a good fisherman. And he's an elegant drinker, though. What I like about Chin is he'll have a couple cocktails, and you're not going to know it. He's he'll carry on a conversation, hang out, relax. Alcohol makes him feel good. It has a different.
I think that's why everyone drinks it, but
but I can't do it.
I'll have 10 before.
Listen, Chin's Korean. He's a man, and he can put it down if he wants.
Yeah,
but he'll go with beer. And then,
dude.
What?
Chin's a man, he can put it down if he wants, dude. That was crazy.
There's an opportunity for Shop to be like,
we got the new development on the gay front. I just got a notification on my watch. That's how bad this show is getting, is that I get Shop notifications on my watch.
You get a Reddit, you're watching Shop, but then another Reddit post happens on your watch.
It's literally what just happened. Yeah. Let's see.
I saw him drink fancy drinks. I'm a fancy drink right now.
What are you drinking right now?
The two biggest fish, he got my drink, right? Because I'm not drinking, but he got my drink. I've seen him drink beer today, wine.
And his whole body, he's very, very extreme. His liver's going, please. But everything else is perfect. So I'm impressed.
There's a hand tattoo now.
I dated them.
It's like they're talking about him as if he has a serious problem, but it's funny.
Yeah.
It's hard to tell whether they're joking or not. I can't really tell.
What do you think about them talking about his vices on your waves?
Well, if it's good content like we just saw, then I'm okay with it. Because, that was really good stuff.
Yeah.
And it kept me engaged the whole time. At no point was I interested in what was on your watch more than what the clip was on the phone.
Oh, wait, that one. Well, if you're interested in what was on my watch, I just pulled it up right now, dude.
Hell yeah. See, that's what producers do, Didi.
This made me laugh. I didn't, even though I wasn't an outward, verbalize.
Yeah.
I think it'll make you laugh more than I did. Let's see here. This one's called Papa announces free merch on Drive Fast All Gas. Successful egg through 8345.
I thought it was real for a second.
Is it real?
No chance.
DriveFastAllGas.com. It looks like it's real. Pico de gallo, dude.
No chance. I mean, that is crazy if that's for real.
Let's see. Let's listen to this.
What's up, guys? Brendan Schaub here. This is one-of-one. Pico de gallo. Guess what? I'm giving it away. Look at this thing. You're not going to see this anywhere else. There's no stones unturned. Linked up with the best of the best.
That's so funny.
Go to DriveFastAllGas.com. Pick up some merch.
Okay,
Somebody's going to win this badass. It could be you.
That's crazy.
That would be dude. Shop needs to scoop in the bag, dude. That'd be a great idea for merch.
Do you think that the fishing location was Shab's idea? Or Chin's idea?
Chin.
Because he loves fish? Or
it's probably like a team building thing.
That's exactly what I was thinking.
Yeah.
I thought it, because it had the kind of feel of like a retreat. Like they go on a retreat, they think of their vision for where the show is going.
Yep.
But I feel like it's Shab's idea. He wanted to go there, and then he got there and he was like, this sucks.
Yeah.
That's kind of how I think.
I don't think it was Shab's idea.
So
because there's no way that he would be like, this sucks. He wouldn't admit that he chose to do something that sucks.
Right. He wouldn't have had it. So he's blaming the team, essentially.
Yeah.
He's like, this was a bad idea by Chin. Annie's a drunk. And now we're here. I don't even like fishing. And, this is the real problem of the show is that the guy leading us is an alcoholic.
And, later on, maybe in a year or 6 months or something, Shab's going to be like, yeah, that whole trip to Alaska, I know you guys loved it, but I was going through a lot. And like, as if we didn't know. And then he's going to talk about something he was going through. You know what I mean? I had to wake up every day and watch Chin drink at 6 in the morning. What the hell was that, Chin? And Chin's like, that's not true at all.
What if you just said that and I looked at you like he looked at Cal? I'm like, just held it for a while. I'm like, yeah.
I mean, it's just, if you need to do team building for a podcast, stop doing the podcast.
And something to think about. Yeah.
RT building is hitting open mics and doing the Gringo Poppy, dude.
Right, and going to Tacos El Pollo or El Sol's.
Saus. That shit is bomb, though.
That's pretty good.
All right, so this is posted by Chin's Second Balcony. Toad talking about attempting to go viral. I don't know if we watched this last week, but it did make me laugh. It's also that clip of Diddler's face up close. Let's see.
The girl had no idea that thing went fucking viral.
You never know what's going to hit, right?
Yeah, she just being
funny. You never know what's going to be a popular video and what's not. You just got to keep doing it.
I think they're talking about the Haktua girl.
Oh, okay.
Here's one thing you do know. If you try hard, you won't get one.
That's for damn sure.
And word?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. That don't stop people from trying.
Oh, they try so hard. But the people that I know that try the hardest have never gotten one. I played Duck Duck Goose. I lost my mind, so I played Duck Duck Goose and was pretending Brian was chasing me.
Rogan laugh at the end.
I do like that.
Just so unnatural. Oh man, that would be like if I George Lopez thing.
Yeah. That's it. I'm out of here, guys. All right. That's a Tweeties reference right there. Checking our other show, Raccoon Tweeties, to get that. This is called The Disappointment is Loud. Also, I don't know if we watched any of these clips last week. We'll just watch them again.
Because we were pulling up the fight companion clips as we were watching because we're trying to keep it fresh for you guys. But
I think it's about the truck thing again.
Oh, okay. We watched that on this show.
Yeah, it's being built right now. But you do still have the GTD? Get rid of that. TRX? I'm getting rid of the TRX.
What's the GTD?
This is this Mustangs.
And that one was posted by Busy Middle 8108.
Well, this is the problem of being friends with a really rich dude is that he's going to get new trucks and new cars and all that stuff, and you're going to just have to keep up with him. But does Brennan have the money to do that? Rogan's a big, successful guy, you know?
Yeah. I don't know, dude. I feel like Brendan is going to find it somewhere, dude.
Right. He's writing it down. He's like, okay, what car do you have? Okay. Dad?
This is called Togan Raps That Fight Companion at 2 hours, posted by Chin's Second Balcony. Let's see here.
Respect to the furries. All right. Anybody got anything to promote? Brian?
LOL Comedy Club San Antonio.
Great place.
July 12th, 13th, 14th. Come see me.
Nice. And I'm giving away a truck. Go to drivefastallgas.com. Starts July 8th. It's like a Raptor on steroids.
Ooh.
And King Shots. If you buy merch to win.
Okay. Bye, everybody. You buy merch to win.
Yeah, we did it.
What's in?
Dude, I thought we...
The way Chop is so dumb that like one of the hats costs as much as the truck. He's like, yep, and then it's a $30,000 dry fast all gas pair of pants. I want a truck.
Damn, dude. Oh, it's so hard to just let it all go, right? He thinks he's going to sell a lot of merch, so it covers the cost of the truck. He's going to be in the hole. There's no way he gets...
Yeah. Well, he's not... he's a marketing genius. He gets your attention, but the amount of money he puts into it may not actually end up adding up to it making sense for him personally.
Yeah.
He's just not a math guy. He's not a numbers guy. Mm-hmm. He's a marketing guy. I don't know how much... Oh, there's the truck right there. Is that the one he's giving away?
Yeah, so
Should we buy merch to try and win the truck?
Drive fast, all gas.
I'm stupid enough to buy merch to try and win the truck. So I'll definitely do that.
Yeah, I mean...
Do you think he would, like, if I won, do you think he'd be like, oh, fuck, that guy won?
There's no way it's not, like...
It's fake.
It's fake, dude.
I'm willing to believe in Brendan this time.
All he does is lie to you and you're going to believe him?
Yeah, dude, I as I've said many times, I believe in Brendan Schaub. I think he's the best comedian that's ever done stand-up. I think he's the best podcaster to ever do podcasts, except for Rabbi Rothschild. I think he's probably one of the best fighters ever to live. He's a marketing, I mean, I've a broken record when it comes to that, dude. He's a black belt in almost everything. He's a Renaissance man. He's literally Leonardo da Vinci, and people don't see it. It drives me nuts! Nuts! Howard, whatever his name is. Howard.
Yeah. We're going to go to Connecticut, Iowa, Georgia.
And we're going to go to the White House. We're going to kick down the door of the mug. I love husbands.
All right, so this is called Eric, bothered by his TFAT K1000 ghosting, leads to Bean Dip admitting Sasso's Italian bit wasn't appreciated. Posted up to 10-second balcony. Let's see here.
What? We're still going. We'll even do that on Fire the Kid. If it's a bad interview, I'm like, all right, well, thank you for your time. And we're going to go to current events.
Oh, really?
And we just kick him out.
And then you don't get invited to the 1,000th episode.
Bro, it'd been a 7-hour episode. I was exhausted.
Well, no, but
Eric's mad he wasn't on the 1,000.
No. You know what? Here's the reason why. You asked him about it right in front of me. It was rude as fuck.
I did do that.
Yeah, I realized that.
Well, he was the last.
It was like going like, hey man, I'm having a birthday party. Are you free on Saturday?
And I'm like, I am.
Just Brent, I can't see Chris.
Brent, I can't.
What does 1,000 be?
You have to explain it to him, because he won't know. Was it? He's got a big shoe in his hands. I can see Chop having like a shoe in his hand blocking Eric's face.
Yeah. But look at my favorite shoe.
But you did.
Back up. I can't hear
So that's the only reason why I say like
I guess.
And then you went like this. You gotta be on. You're gonna be on? I need you. You have to do it.
I couldn't do it. And then
He was like, well, he told our Sanaz he can't do it. I was like, I'll talk to him. So right when I saw you, I had to get out of the way.
I didn't know it was like that.
Yeah, well, that's why I made it very clear in front of Eric.
Yeah. Look, we're not even asking Eric. That's basically what you basically said.
Get out of it. I know I love you, man.
Do you? I don't know.
Sasso did his entire interview in Italian.
Yeah. How long?
30 minutes.
No.
The first 10, I was like, this is great. And I was like,
yeah. It's only good if you run it into the ground, though.
He did it.
That's what I like to do.
He did it. Bean Dip is ready to come out.
Where do you even find a clip like that? I guess you just Google search Bean Dip.
Yeah, it's probably a lot easier than your Bean Dip.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. But it's such a good clip. That's why I say that.
This fool looks up cooking recipes. Why does it take forever to find Bean Dip?
I'm no cat, dude. I'm no chef. I don't know how they do it, dude. It's like a mystery to me. Yeah, dude. That clip was wild.
Yeah. Let's see here. This is the next little picture we got here. Leaked image of new merch posted by Grayman Green. We need these shirts, Daddy. Drive fast, all gas. I want to get these tattoos too, dude. What the hell? You know what I mean? Are you tatted at all?
I got no tats.
We need to change that. Los Angeles Motor Company. What do you think about that?
Is that what the actual merch says obviously not that part, but the Los Angeles Motor Company.
Oh no, this is probably totally fake.
What does that even mean?
Probably just stating the city beat or the state. This is posted by Haphazard. It's called Official Truck Giveaway Video. Can't wait for J-Shop to win it.
What's up, guys? Brendan Schaub here. I built the ultimate badass truck. If you like Raptors, Raptor R's, that's cool. This is one of one. You won't see another one like it. And guess what? I'm giving it away. Look at this thing. You're not going to see this anywhere else. It's a one-of-one F-150 Roush free ride. No stones unturned. Linked up with the best of the best. Somebody's going to win. So if you want to win this badass truck, it's pretty easy. Go to drivefastallgas.com, pick up some merch, and this could be yours. Somebody's going to win this badass truck. Could be you.
Okay, so not many people, I'm not a numbers guy, but not many people watch Drive Fast All Gas. So your chances of winning, now I don't want to give away my secret idea, but I am now, because I care about you all watching the show. You have a pretty good chance of winning this truck.
Yeah.
If you just buy merch. And it does actually say Motor Company.
I was going to say that right now. Los Angeles Motor Company.
What does that actually, the Drive Fast All Gas, how are they a motor company?
I mean, you know.
Is that the new thing? He's going to actually start selling trucks.
I don't know.
He's going to mod and sell trucks.
It's probably just an aesthetic thing. It's like, oh, you like Drive Fast All Gas. It's not even a YouTube show. It's a motor company to be.
He could start a car dealer or a truck dealership or a car dealership, selling trucks to people. Because he's a marketing genius. He knows about trucks. He knows how to fix them. He knows what's good and what's not by what Rogan tells him. Maybe it starts as a YouTube channel, but then it becomes a business. Selling.
Good idea. It should say Los Angeles Gay Company.
Yeah.
Let's see here. Almost fucked up everything. Let's see here. The next one is going to be posted by Nate W97131. Fight Companion is going great, B. This is like the part that started like all that fucking, podcast crap shit, comedy enforcement.
Oh, yeah.
Easy to try. Everyone started watching this shit, be like, oh, yeah, so Brian Callen got called out by Joe Rogan.
Oh, yeah.
I wish we would have watched this last week, but it's here now. Let's see. You start thinking about him as the guy that just lost. You don't think about him. Yeah, I don't either. Especially for somebody that started boxing late in life.
I think
started when he was 23.
I still think that Tyson Fury fight
at 23.
Did you not hear him talking? Yeah, but I'm just saying. I'm finishing my thought.
Yeah, but you're finishing your thought while he's talking. It's kind of crazy.
Yeah, but we were already having our conversation, and then you moved on. I'm saying that the idea that Tyson Fury didn't have a bag of tricks.
I mean, eventually, podcasting with Callen, you're gonna lose your cool, right?
Yeah, he's got a bad temper problem, dude.
Which one, Rogan or Callen?
Callen.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I meant like eventually when you are podcasting with Callen, you're gonna lose your cool because Rogan is like, hey, you talked over him,
Well, that too, but you're also like, this is a comedy podcast. This motherfucker not funny, dude.
Yeah. That's the basis for entry to the comedy podcast would be being funny, and Callen doesn't need it. So yeah, that's gonna drive you nuts.
Yeah,
Drive you nuts.
This hat always cracked me up, dude. Posted by Confidence Search 8648. Yeah, dude, this hat, remember?
Whoa. Oh, yeah.
Give a shit about talking about it.
Yeah, obviously fake, but we believed it.
What's it called? No, it's that one designer hat.
Wait, this is a real hat?
Yeah, it's a real
hat.
Fake?
This isn't fake?
You don't remember Virgil Abloh's hat? Like, people were like, that's Virgil Abloh, he died, whatever, this and that.
No.
We talked shit about the fucking hat with the bite out of it.
So wait a minute. There's a fish hat. There's the fish thing is fake, obviously.
Yeah.
It has a bite. But this one is real?
This hat is fucking real.
Holy shit.
Yeah. And there are people commenting like, you guys are redacted. You guys don't know fashion, which, dude, all facts be.
They weren't serious, though. We don't know fashion.
All facts, no gas, dude. Let's see here.
Now to the shop show. It's only available on Thick Boy YouTube. Cowbass Fight Companion, food truck, the shop show, the Thick Minute, everything.
Thick Minute.
I don't know what that is either.
Oh shit, the Thick Minute. What the fuck is the Thick Minute, dude?
We gotta search that.
Oh my god.
Gotta search that.
Yeah.
We gotta look that up.
Show, the Thick Minute, everything is under Thick Boy, Thick with 3 C's.
Well, keep talking to the people. I'll look up Thick Minute.
So that hat is amazing. I like vaguely remember hearing about a Virgil Abloh thing, but honestly, the memory banks aren't pulling it up for me. But dude, can you imagine just wearing a hat that has a giant bite out of it? And it's crazy that both the hat and the fish are two things that exist in life.
Yeah.
But one of them is real and one of them's not.
Yeah.
I just would never put on that hat. But I guess I'm not a fashion guy. Really.
What is the Thick Minute?
It didn't show up.
No, I mean, I'm assuming it's just shorts. But
maybe a Google search of it?
Maybe
Run and shop Thick
for 1 minute. Look, our stuff pops up too, dude.
There you go, dude. We're kings on the algorithm.
I guess we're the Thick Minute, dude.
It's taking us a thick minute to find it.
Yeah.
Ew.
Yeah, I don't know.
We may not find it.
I don't think the Thick Minute's a real thing, dude.
Whatever it is hilarious. The Thick Minute, that's very funny in of itself.
Yeah, it's just a lot of butts right now. Let me keep looking at this.
Oh, right, because of thick.
Yeah.
That's a problem. That's a problem for, marketing there that I don't know Shab realizes. If you have thick in your thing, guys are going to search looking for you, but then they're going to get caught up looking at chicks.
That's marketing genius 101, dude.
Having people get distracted and look at something else.
Sex sales, B.
For other people.
Yeah. All right, so this is called Drive All Fast Gas. Episode 1. Most of my haphazard. Dude, that'd be so funny if you fucked it up. Look at that smile, dude. Wow. Dude. I can see myself falling in love with that smile, dude.
It's a good smile.
Mm-hmm.
Good smile.
Let's keep on trucking hat 2024. I wonder if that's like you know how like they have the NBA Finals hats? They just changed the year. Mm-hmm. Like if you buy one keep on trucking hat, dude, marketing genius to put the year on it because if you're still trucking, you gotta buy 2025 too, not edit.
Right, and also like those championship gear, like a lot of that thick boy merch that doesn't get sold, like, where that's going to Africa and all that.
Yep. A bunch of thick boys in Africa apparently now. Let's see here.
Is this real?
I don't know. Let's see.